Panie i panowie, ladies and gentlemen, Damen und Herren, Madame, Messieurs, Signoras et Signores. It's time, right here in Pasadena, California, for the last qualifying session of Classic Tetris World Championship.
Woo!
My name is Chris Forrest, and alongside the Commentar General, Jakub,
Hello,
will be your
good morning.
guides to this qualifying session.
Hello, good morning. Nice to have you today here in this last qualifying slot. And we're curious to see if something will change about the brackets, because we really have some heavy hitters here in the final slot.
Yeah, we have a really small number of players, but this is the creme de la creme of Classic Tetris. A lot of legends right here. I would say the stage is really stacked.
Oh yeah, it is. And we hope that their boards will not be as stacked and more cleared. You know, Tetrises are the key to get the maxes here, and that's what we're here about. Right now, if you want to join Gold, you need 4 max outs and 900,000 as a kicker.
Yeah, that would be crazy about 2 or 3 years ago, but right now, 4 maxes is not enough to get into the golden bracket. What's more, there is more than a possibility that a member of the maxed out club will not gonna make it into silver bracket.
Oh yeah, that would be tough. But I think our players are getting ready. Yeah, then let's go and tell the people who is qualifying today. We have on our CT1 stage, we have, from left to right, we have Boom Jeff.
Yeah.
We have, yeah, make some noise. We have Ben Mullen. And we have
Chris Bidwell.
Bidwell, yeah. No.
And we have Hansen.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. Let's.
Oh, there's the scoop.
But yeah, let's give them a countdown, I guess. They're ready to rumble. Qualifyings for the final slot are beginning. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
You already lost the second.
You got
Now you can't get 16. You're already
Yeah, there we go.
You know why Blue Scooty is such a dominant player?
Judge.
Oh, we have the first submission. Let's
Bidwell
go.
with 7 points.
Oh my goodness.
First place.
My kicker.
Opposite side.
I'm not going to take this as my kicker.
That's actually pretty good.
I'm just trying to prepare for
Right now it's a tie. Let's see. Oh, and just to score the Tetris and prepare the new submission. Let's go.
2 hours of Marfram. Each game is within those 2 hours you are free to finish all the number of max outs and the highest non-max outs will count. As opening rounds of top 48 players advance to the golden bracket. Then next 32 players to the silver bracket. Next 22, that's 112 players. Will get some hard Tetris action.
Yeah, we're about to witness which bracket again with Jeff and Hansen, and even with Ben. We have Tetris. But in case of Jeff and Ben, since they're playing on gas, we would need a world record performance here to join Gold, since no one has made 5 gas passes in CTWC yet. I mean, well, doesn't count for this, right?
That's right.
So yeah, let's see what the players are doing. Everyone is doing 18 stars because not the same thing we saw yesterday. We saw everyone like starting on their own team, but it's better to get safe scores. It's easier to score higher teams if it's 18 stars. Oh yeah. Right now we have Jeff with a very good team. Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's 60%. It's right over being enough for max. That's forward a little bit concerning for a second. It still is. Yeah, so Ben is currently running on well, yeah, 19 pieces, but there's some quite a hard focus for Ben. 7.3. Also, level 18 right now. But yeah, maybe you can explain everyone why Chris Bidwell is the only one standing there. Like everyone's sitting on their chairs and having their controls on knees or something like that. And Bidwell is the classic standing around.
Thor style, baby. These Europeans lack perspective. They were unable to compete for a world championship
And
because Howl is a ridiculous format.
yeah,
They
he
couldn't
brought it
handle
up.
NTSC.
So, because everyone is standing over there. Yeah. He's now playing with the standing style. Maybe we could just stick with this. Yeah, you just need to ask the one. Yep. Oh yeah,
There we go.
have the first
There we go.
position here for Jeff.
Clean this up.
497. Getting it.
That's That's a tough battle for Jeff. And just get the pieces. Well, I don't, and there's a boom tennis for Jeff. I always wanted to do that, sorry. Oh, Ben. If you want to make bronze, at least you need at least 500,000. So you don't need to bother someone.
All right, here we go.
Except for Will, I guess. Yeah, so to make it in bronze was like for the day like 500,000.
Right.
So we get like 550. Should we say should?
Yeah, and definitely a couple of people are waiting for the result for
Come on, baby.
But let's stick with Jeff for now. This board is looking tough. There's some dirty tennis for Jeff. 6-8-5. This is still Mexico, bro, but the board is looking tough. This is easy work.
Jeff already got his bronze.
Okay, dependent now. So we have 697. Jeff 705, 25 exclusive for aging. Oh my god.
Okay, shout out Scott Ray
Oh my
for
goodness.
$10,000 contribution to Pajitnov.
Oh my goodness. That's
Woo!
big
That's
thing.
already crazy.
Let's go!
Yeah, let's go.
Well,
Thank you very much.
I'll take all that money, thank you.
Just past $12,000, which adding to the current euro is already a big consequence. Jeff finished and yeah, Jeff is going some weak try.
Ice cancel. There's a Tetris.
Come on. You see the freeway zone. There is a chance for Alexey to go for a take one.
Is ready to go into 29. Oh, this piece is really bad. Give the piece.
Where are those long bars here?
No long bars.
Answer is going to make up 80, 90, 90. This already is going to
You're good.
good answer is silver bar.
Oh yeah, yes. And Isaac Bidwell, he has a crazy holiday going on. It's not a tennis fan actually, but he's still going for 6. Good piece. Waiting for a bar. There it is, but no dash for it. And that looks like a top of 480.
Great, 488, 67. This for now should
You're good.
but as long as there will be some matches along the way, this one is very strong.
And because I already lost that 2 yesterday on stream, maybe you could repeat it for eventual viewers. What does the Tetris rate? Yeah, you explained what the Tetris rate means, but what about the optimal Tetris rate to achieve the max before 29 strikes and chaos emerges?
As far as the optimal number of should be around 65%. So out of the 109, 64, 68 if I can guess.
Alright, we have Jeff in the situation. Looking for a team. Our number also helps. He doesn't decide to feel the dependency. Dirty Tetris ready on phone 4. Let's see it. Let's see it. There's the bar. So throwing up. Yeah, there's the bar.
He's accepting
Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, Ben is about to transition with a mid 100,000. Oh, that's very high for 19. That's so high for 19. Oh my god.
Oh!
Yeah, that's frustrating, alright.
The next line is was long one. So they didn't ride. But looks like
Jeff at 4-6 right now. Like 50 points. Going over.
Oh, frick.
Needing a long bar for the right side before that. Ooh, he's going for it, and there's another bar. Boom! Tetris for Jeff.
There's another Tetris for Jeff. 495. So yeah, $500,000 before a transition. That's a very solid score.
That's definitely a thing you want to have when you want to go for the max.
Can't disagree with that.
Okay, 2 more Tetris is available in theory, but this will burn off one of them. But he's gonna take it safe and smooth and getting ready for 19. And there we go with 514.
But now where are the long bars? There is a small drought in case of the 17, 18 lines, 18 blocks. 523. For that there is the long bar, but it wasn't supposed to end up in that place, I guess. Ben with 76, Ansel with 516, also past the 100 lines.
Ansel having a big game here.
Yeah, this is going to be.
This is mid 600
I
transition
am thinking
territory.
about just in case.
Yeah, we have the bell here. We didn't use it yesterday because they were like ringing everywhere. And we should probably be careful with the microphones, you know.
Yeah, I agree. But still, that feel
I know
that
you want to ring the bell,
we
Chris.
may be able to use it on this stream. There's still about 105
Jeff in a
minutes
drought.
left.
Jeff in a drought. Come on, bar. Where are you? There.
Oh,
Oh, there was the bar.
That's
again.
going to hurt. And that hero was more like a villain of this board. 584 for Jeff. I think that will be no submission here. And Jeff is going to start another game. Ben with 216 and 666 on the lower scores. Bidwell with 263. Ansel with 631.
And there's the
last transition with 65. So this is going to be crazy. TRT is at 73%. So let's
Oh
watch
no,
it.
and Bidwell
there is
topping
a
out here at 265.
There is Tetris for Ansel with 680 and still going strong. Ansel is out of those players has the least amount of experience, but Ansel is the player who encourages the rolling technique, so we know what rolling can do to the playfield, and we may see some magic in this very game. So it's 56 for Ansel with 150 lines and keeping TRT very high. Another Tetris, 762.
Yeah, the board is nice and flat in here, so no biggie problems should be here. There's another Tetris, 789. 200k before the max. This is very early max pace, but
yeah, 8-6.
let's not jinx it.
8-16 in level 22, is that possible?
It is possible. You can see it with your
I
very
can
own
see it
eyes,
with
you
my
know.
very own eyes, and Ansel is not stopping.
This is level 24 max territory right now, but now the pieces aren't cooperating here.
You're kidding me. Oh no, oh no, there's a drought, 849, oh, 850,
Okay,
so Ansel is already on the 4 away from a max out.
We were also talking yesterday about how important it is to get the maxes early in if you want to really go for that top spots in the bracket. Like, it's not only about getting maxes, but to get them very early, because if you manage to score like perfect games like the top players usually get right now, or close to perfection, you really want to have that one extra game or 2 extra games to squeeze in one more max.
I definitely agree. The typical game with level 18 start ending on the level 29 is about 10 minutes long. So players now getting 13, 14, 16 max outs. It has a lot to do with some stacking efficiency. Okay, Ansel with 963, getting closer. He's currently with 2 away territory. 1 away, 996. So even
only
a triple.
Yeah,
okay,
and there's a max out
there's
for
a max out.
Ansel.
First max out for Ansel, and first max out in this qualifying session.
Yeah, very good performance here for this max
it's
out.
the Ansel who breaks the ice and opens the max out bag.
And with this, Ansel would make it silver already.
In a silver.
In silver, yeah.
Yep. Ansel needs 3 more max outs and a very good kicker to be in the
It was
top
like 900.
48.
It was exactly 900.
Yeah.
Like 903 zeros. So yeah, let's see if Ansel will be able to do it, or if some other hero will be able to squeeze in that gold bracket.
Yeah, there are definitely some chances because as far as I know, well, I would say that Bland from the United States is a little bit scared right now with that crazy performance by Answer in the first 20 minutes of the qualification process.
Speaking of crazy performances, let's see the game of Ben. There's a Tetris at level 19, 488. This is slightly below max pace, but it's still doable with a good 19.
Yeah, remember, Jakob, it's the Ben Mullen.
Oh,
so,
yeah. That's the only Mullen that is allowed at CTWC nowadays.
Yeah, and Ben is definitely going to use it to his advantage.
Yeah, so right now 523 on level 20, who doesn't adjust for the LPs, but
Wow.
manages to
Yeah,
score the
there's a Tetris for
Tetris
Ben.
anyways.
Chris Bidwell tries to follow suit, but Ben is already on level 21, so Chris Bidwell needs to catch up a little bit. Another Tetris for Ben. Ben with 579 right now.
On level 21, that is still very possible though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I
There
opt
is the
usually for like 600k at 22.
Yeah, we know that there are players who maxed out with 300,000 transition score, so this is very much possible.
There are already max outs without a single Tetris out there.
Yeah, I forgot. Rolling Era is crazy.
Welcome to Tetris in 2024. Ooh, and Ben now in trouble.
Yeah,
This is
going to be
concerning.
a little bit painful, but yeah, Ben will need a little bit.
Help of the
Obvious.
RNG here.
Yeah, RNG just would need to be on.
Oh,
his side,
oh,
and,
it doesn't get the S
but
over.
it
Yeah,
looks
this
like-
seems over.
Looks like
Yeah,
there
that's
was
over.
the RNG himself.
When
But Ben on a trial, and Ben sadly didn't manage to go through it.
But Ben submitted the score actually.
593. That puts him, or that should put him in a bronze bracket.
Low bronze right now.
Yeah, definitely low bronze.
Okay, but let's have an eye on Jeff right now. We have 584 at level 20. There's another Tetris, 611 for Jeff.
And very nice Tetris show. Looks like Chris getting some encouragement from the king of Tetris, the King's man.
King of Restream.
Yeah, king of Restream. Okay, thank you. I got a little bit away from the scene, so I don't know. I don't know many of the new monikers players have.
Who remembers King, the new player? But all right, let's stick with Jeff. There's 650 right now. Tetris ready, very clean. Well, but there's a drought coming. Come on, there's the bar. Tetris for Jeff, 680.
No, Jeff going for it. 680 at level 22. This is very much possible, but there is still a need for a tiny bit of luck sprinkled right in to the RNG. Jeff, for a moment, had a
crazy
very
spin.
interesting vidsval, and now he's having to clean it up.
But the bar is not coming again. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
17,
so rough.
18. Oh boy.
Yeah, this is rough. This is very rough. That is get
Oh,
quick
yeah,
tap over, and that's the
gonna
top
be
out
it
for Jeff.
in this game. 7, 16, 65. That will be an improvement to the score, just by 400 points, but still.
I mean, we take it, and it's right now also bronze bracket.
Yep.
But this looks more safe to me than
I
the
definitely agree.
500s of Ben. 573 or so was it.
Ben with 130.
Okay, we have Bidwell on level 19 with 478. This could be an improvement to his score if he
Yeah.
manages to score a couple more points.
Yeah, Chris Bidwell is fighting for it.
Oh no, early shift. Oh, this is a rough left side. Can we have a couple more lines in?
Yeah, just keeping safe should do the trick. 3,000, 2,000, and.
Oh, no.
But sadly, oh, could be no the chance this time. So the
It's-
Bidwell's score stays at 488.
I mean, you can say it's consistency at least.
That's true.
We're gonna do one for you, maybe.
On CWC, that's for sure.
Okay, let's see Ansel.
Yeah,
Ansel is
Ansel
about to transition into level 19.
With 124 lines, 6 lines to transition, getting a Tetris, improving the score to 537, and right now 2 lines to transition, so this is very close. Yep, there's a transition 561, a very considerable score, so there is a chance for a...
You saw Logan Paul. What did you think?
585 for Ansel. There's the Tetris. 610 on his way to another max.
So things are giving crazy. Okay, looks like a little bit difficult, but the answer goes through it. Goes one Tetris, another
There's
Tetris
another.
right now into level 21 with 663. So answer definitely wants to not disappoint, wants to
Make
leave
gold.
at least surprised faces to the other top players, which are currently probably staying in the queue to the Pasadena Convention Center.
They should be in soon.
That's true.
So if Ansel at 719 right now, there's another Tetris. Keeping that Tetris rate very high. It's 68%, not quite the 69, hey now. But it's okay, there we go. There's the Tetris. 774. Nice board. No burning options though. Ooh. This looks tough though.
Yeah, fighting with a drought.
Oh no,
Yeah,
there's the bar, but at what
but
cost?
Now, yeah, 803, and now Ansel needs to clean, and going too risky, getting just a double.
Oh, and another bar.
Get
Oh, that was so
another
close.
double, and Ansel now is forced
Oh
to
yeah.
clean the
Oh,
situation.
getting the
It's
the
not,
5 tap.
Too bright, Ansel, but Ansel is trying to pull
Oh my
through,
god.
trying to
Getting the-
help, trying to use any means necessary, but sadly
Oh.
not this time. 814 for Ansel, and the question is, will Ansel... No, this is not the Ansel's highest score. Ansel already scored 899 earlier, so Ansel is definitely not going to submit that one.
But definitely valiant effort there to save this game. It was quite high up there and dependent on multiple long bars.
And I'm with the new legend over here. It's already maxed out. He's going to be in the gold bracket representing our Kogi group.
I hope so.
Probably. Okay, so Ben topped another game at 280. So right now the furthest in his game is Jeff at 357 at 90 lines.
That's right. By the way, looking at the scores after the 30 minutes, after about 25 minutes of the qualification, the top player on this board is currently Ansel with 1 max and 899 kicker, currently sitting at the 64th place. Followed by Jeff with no max 716, and then Ben with no max 593, and then Chris Bidwell with 488.
And if you want to have more Tetris than you can handle, you can open up a second tab on your browser and just copy paste the link of the stream and just paste in a 2 at the end to see 4 more players even qualifying right now.
Yeah, and the cutoffs looks already very interesting because, well, while between goal there is still no change at all. The cutoff is still 4 max outs and 900,000 points flat. While the silver has already been pushed. Nostrom lands up in the bronze thanks to Ansel's max out.
And
It's currently Zempro who sits on the bubble of silver bracket with 895. And the bronze one, oh, it's now Richard Wolf who gets on the chopping block and is waiting for either Chris Bidwell or Ryan Hamburger to deal the final blow.
Okay, we have Jeff at 19 right now. Let's get back to this.
553 at 133 lines, that's a very good score.
Yeah, Tetris ready, but again a hole. There's the Tetris. Had to wait a little bit, but ooh, just burns off the hole. Good idea there. Okay, currently having to burn off 1 line. There it is. Needs to stack up for a Tetris. Can we have an O piece? No, that's not an O. We have to take what we get.
Yeah.
That's Tetris, you know. There's the Tetris. Boom for Jeff. 614. Oh, no bar. Okay. I thought this could have been a perfect clear.
Meanwhile, looks like Ansel decided to switch the strategy a little bit and went for a level 19 start. Currently at 18 lines and 244. Jeff with 654, nice stacking along the way. Ben with 119, Chris Bidwell with 168.
The bar. Ooh, but Jeff has to burn it down. Ooh, does go for the left well here.
Yeah,
Gets the bar over,
yeah,
5 left. Boom, Tetris for Jeff.
Yeah, there's Tetris for Jeff with 680 with 170 lines. TRT still staying a little bit high. Meanwhile, Ansel with 307 on level 19 start and only 39 TRT. So so I think Ansel is preparing to go for a long way to get another max out. Chris Bidwell with 196 and Ben Mullen with 174 right now.
Jeff running into another drought here on level 24.
Oh no, the RNG is putting Jeff on trial after trials.
Okay, ooh. This left is looking very tough, very ooh, nice quick tap there. And there's the Tetris.
Yeah, boom! Tetris for Jeff, 10:39. Right now with Jeff.
Ooh, good long bar here. Helps a lot. And there's the bar for the Tetris.
Yeah,
771.
Yeah, this still a very, very considerable score, 771. And Jeff is not the... yes, Jeff will be definitely improving his score. The question is, will that be turned
Ooh, there's the
into
bar, very good. 800,000.
Yeah, 808.
But from here, he really has not many burns. Oh, no! Gets the bar over, Tetris!
Man, but now he needs to clean, so this will put a little bit more problems in the run. But Jeff managed to go
nice burn.
that very quickly. 845. Okay, he's clean, waiting for,
very nice
for another
there.
long bar.
Oh, no, there are
no
no dash because... No dash because quick tap,
There's
yeah.
another one, yeah. On Tetris 881, that means Jeff is currently in the 3-out territory, in a 2-out territory.
Now two and some lines.
Yeah.
I think he would need some kill screen. There's the Tetris, 951.
Yeah,
he would need
1.5 territory, I would say.
50k on kill screen.
And,
come on, come on, Jeff, bring it.
And no, 987 4-7. That will be the final score of Jeff. Jeff jumps up.
Oh wait.
And yeah, Jeff advances to the silver bracket right now.
987, that's very sad. But whoa, what? Okay. But I feel Jeff. I really feel. You know my qual score from yesterday?
It was about 10,000 from a max out?
9k, yeah.
Oh boy, that was
991. That
so
hurts.
crazy, so unlucky. I am content with my score because I have a real chance to qualify to the bracket, no matter which.
Yeah, let's see.
Ansel currently with 575 on level 23, and Ansel started this game on level 19, so Ansel is prepared for a long run.
Yeah, Ansel will definitely need some runway on level 29.
Yep, Ansel with a drought.
But Ansel very able to do so.
Another Tetris. Yeah, Ansel is a roller after all, so I think that could be a strategic thinking of Ansel to not qualify on Friday and just Ansel enter this Saturday, saw the scores, and now has some ideas, some plans about adjusting.
Yeah, but the thing is, it might work against you. If you know what the goal is, you might set yourself under pressure, you know? You need to beat that score to be in, you know?
That is also a possibility, but currently we cannot see what is happening in Ansel's mind. How was that strategy going to the qualifications of CTWC 2024?
Right now he's locking in and getting ready for 29 because he's still 200k away. There's another Tetris, 2 away from the kill screen. But the board is clean, so it shouldn't make any problems. There's the Tetris, 908.
Yeah, free to the screen in case of Ansel. 908, yeah, this is a very close, and looks like there will be a chance.
Okay, there we go. Clean board, 29. There's the Tetris, 948.
So 2 away. Now looks like Ansel decides to go safe for this one. He still needs 3 Tetrises to go to the golden bracket.
You mean
But
3 max outs for sure.
Yeah, sorry, 3. I'm still a bit sleepy after.
It's okay. Well,
After,
let's see. Ansel's getting in trouble here.
964 and trying to go through it, but
Oh no.
the tires are not.
Oh
helping.
no, that's not good.
I
No,
said, no,
doesn't
that
get
will
a
be
5
it
tap.
with 966.
But that's a better kicker, I think.
Yep, that will be an improvement.
By 2 seats, if I see it correctly.
Yep, I agree with 2 seats. 966 will be the better kicker. I think the scores are it. And answer continues on level 19.
All right, and now we have a look at Ben.
Yeah, let's move above to the Ben Mullen, 610 with 166 lines. Ready gets a Tetris with and still keeping it very, very comfortable stack. This stack is so comfortable. I would like to fall flat on it and have an up. 620. Ouch! No, now that will hurt my back a little bit. 622 for Ben, 177 lines, and still going strong for it. Sadly, this time just a triple.
Yeah, just taking it safe down here. Right now, he's not going for maxes because this game is out of max territory, probably.
I agree. Still, it will be a score improvement.
Yeah, this is definitely a score improvement, but 653 here on 25. Still a good runway here. Could be high 800 or low 900 in a couple of... Let's see what he can do here. There's the Tetris, 686. Still with a clean ball. Ooh, adjusted in the final second, but...
Yeah, last moment adjustment.
But lost gas afterwards, you
Gets
know.
a Tetris into the level 26, 719.
That's the thing, what rolling has this one advantage that you can do those last second adjustments without being punished by losing DAS. As you just saw at Ben's side, he made a last second adjustment for column 9 and got instantly punished for it without DAS.
Yeah, can't fight with that. 761 for Ben. Chris Bidwell struggling. Jeff with 457 in getting closer to the transition. Answer 127 and going high for the level 19 place. Okay, Ben is struggling on level 28 right now, 770. Looks like no, he decides to
just
take
takes
a
the
triple. 6 lines to the kill screen in case of Ben. 782. This will be a score improvement, but still not. But it still will not give.
Oh wait,
Ben
he's going for the final Tetris.
Oh,
and there's the final Tetris for Ben, 820, and a single on level 29.
821. Well, let's say that.
821 would make it right now rank
91st.
91st.
Right below Barrett.
Oh, and Jeff on 19 as well right now.
Okay, yeah, Jeff with 502. Currently with a 53 Tetris ratio. Joe, but just begun and needs some adjustments along the way. Ben went so happy he botched the upcoming game.
507 for Jeff right now.
Meanwhile, Chris
Getting
Bidwell
Tetris ready.
chilling
Here we
with
go.
70,000 points. Answer going for level 19 place with current 330 and halfway to the transition from level 19.
Ooh, Jeff is up very high. Getting a burn here. Can he get something to the left? No,
No.
he cannot. Unlucky. So yeah, right now everyone is about to chill. I would even say Ansel is chilling on level 19. As a roller, you know, that's DES 18 basically.
Okay. I am not a roller, so
I can assure you.
I believe you. I believe you.
Okay, it's 408 for Ansel right now. Currently the furthest in his run. A good 70% Tetris rate here.
And not even 100 lines. Now the 100 lines with 456, so this may be a this may be even a 600,000 transition. Could it be the way? Could it be the key to the victory? To the
At least for
bracket?
the max out, right?
Yeah, there's still 1 hour 22 minutes remaining.
Yeah, we're still at the beginning, though.
Yeah.
It's still early
There's
days.
still a lot can happen.
I mean, I cannot wait for the second hour for our desk players to have back 5 back maxes.
That would be amazing. Okay, Jeff with getting a Tetris 90 right in the 25 lines into Jeff's current game. Ben with 37 lines. Chris Bidwell with 30,000 points so far. Answer with 580. And keeping the TRT very high. Nice adjustments.
Ben playing
Answer
18-4.
with 600,000 points at 130 lines. So 10 lines to transition from level 19. And the TRT is only getting higher. Looks like Ansel will have to deal with that Smash Boy a little bit later in the game. But 655 is a very max-outable score.
Yeah, right now, the left side is a little bit concerning for Ansel, but a couple good pieces should fix it. But we know the RNG from today, it's not friendly to the players. It's unforgiving.
It definitely
misdrop for Ansel here. Can he manage to get out of this? It's the T and the Z. And the long bar is here perfect to get things a little bit lower. Left side is open up. There we go, and now just waiting for a bar.
Now had to, no, looks like he is not going for a triple here.
They're probably going to take it the safe way here. It's
I
better.
agree.
He has still some pace to use, so it's okay to burn a couple lines. But we're running into a drought for Ansel. But it's not important right now because he wasn't relying on a long bar in this situation. Ooh, they're dropping like 3 pieces. Oh no!
Ouch! This is looks like a real problem because I don't think Ansel was a kind of a person who likes to put additional challenges to. Game and sadly Ansel taps out at 688. This is not an improvement. Bidway 57, Jeff with 123. Ben with 99. Still about all 3 remaining players are still early in the game.
Maybe since we're chilling right now, maybe we can talk a little bit about the players in detail. Like we have veterans on the stage, you know, and with Ansel we even have a new generation player and at least 1.4 million player.
I agree. So with who should we start talking about with?
I mean we could start from left to right.
Okay, so let's start with the half of the video which brought many and many.
That was the very first hype, yeah.
People to the Tetris scene. So boom, Tetris for Jeff Moore. Hailing from, well, this time Jeff was very close to the event because last year in Poland there was a little bit longer trip. Right now there was.
Yeah, it changed the attendance availabilities for the players that we moved to Pasadena here. And I'm curious about how Jeff will perform in this qualifier. Like, we've seen an almost max already. And with him, we have a finalist of the CTWC, so he knows the big stage, he knows the pressure.
Not only the one-time runner-up of Classic Tetris World Championship. And we may say the man who started it all alongside the late great Jonas Neubauer.
He inspired definitely a lot of younger players to pick up the game. So the initial, how to say it, the initial thing to bring the people into.
The initial spark.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
That will be good. Then next to Jeff, we have the player who for a long time had the record of most lines taken in Classic. That is Ben Mullen.
Of course, because he was mullening. That's why he had the record.
Yeah, that was as far.
Everyone other was just winning before that, you know.
Yeah. Then we have the organizer, Chris Bidwell, for long with Classic Tetris scene, but also the head honcho of Dr. Mario Championships.
I should pick up by Dr. Mario anytime. This would
I
be
would
fun.
say try, because there may be something going on in Europe.
I tried playing it casually, but I'm not that good at it. But I think it's just as Tetris a grind thing. Just practice and, you know. But
I think not only, because typically Dr. Mario is more like a head-to-head.
yes.
Right?
It's-
So more like a little bit modern versions of Tetris in this matter.
then I shouldn't play it. Nah, just
I
kidding.
would try at
yeah,
least a
I'll-
couple of
I'll
times.
try it. I tried. Okay, let's see. Before we talk about Ansel, let's just. I want you all to notice that Jeff is currently at 70% Tetris rate and about to transition soon.
Yeah, looks very nice. 514 TRT and clean well.
Yeah, let's see if he'll max this. And
There is another trial by RNG.
oh no.
20, 22,
Oh, no.
23, 24, and still.
Oh, the triple. Nice.
Like, oh no,
But the
30 drought.
transition's coming. There's the bar finally. Boom, Tetris for Jeff.
Yeah, in the last possible moment, Jeff managed to do it and got the Tetris. 553 right now. Stack looks very nice, but the RNG is not so pleasing. Another
Finally, the
Jeff
bar.
now. Ben with in the meantime, it's Ben who is approaching the transition zone with 494 and 2 lines to transition. Ben looks like will be aiming for the transition Tetris along the way.
Nice vault from Jeff, but this looks tough. Oh, gets the squares over. Oh my goodness, this worked by Jeff. Remember, it's DAS. It's not rolling, so crazy stuff happening there. And another 25-piece drought, by the way.
Ben transitions with currently 523. Bidwell is definitely chilling right now with patting some
There we go.
music on these headphones. Also with 599, so we have right now 3 games to root for.
Okay, we have Jeff right now on level 22, 659. Waiting for the bar. Where is it? There's another drought coming for Jeff. The game just doesn't want him to max. Let's say it like that. 666 right now.
Yeah, wow. And yeah, could it be that RNG tries to
no.
recreate the climate here? Because
Probably.
there are a lot of droughts here. Oh boy.
But still alive, though. Jeff is pulling through. Come on, another piece to the right. Doesn't get the quick tap with the bar and tops out at 673.
So that is, let me just check.
No, that's not the highest score.
Yeah, that's not an improvement. Ben currently with 580, but
Ooh, the board.
the board is already junky. Answer went way too risky.
Oh, Ansel.
And now tries to salvage what he can.
The RNG is very unforgiving today. Ben topped out at 584. Oh, Ansel didn't get the 5-tap with the J piece, but that's a very tough one. So
Not this time, Ansel. Not this time. Only 681.
that's not an improvement, by the way.
Still in silver, but okay. Looks like we have. There is some discussion along the way. Jeff with 68,000 points. Ben currently starting another game. Chris Bido with 140.
What's wrong? Okay. Oh,
Do we have a?
we have a switch out.
Oh, this is going to be very interesting because we still need about the. Do you know this competitor? Okay, let's wait for some vital information about what player is joining. What player will be replacing Ben Mullen in the competition? Meanwhile, Ben will be safe in the bronze bracket.
Yeah, that's definitely safe. Ansel again in some situation here. Good shenanigans happening. Oh my god, but
Yeah,
that's
going
not
very
survivable, though.
high
The
here, but-
33 drought right again.
Yeah, Ansel decides to go way, way too risky, and we have another game in which that risk didn't pay off. Jeff with 192, Chair with 16, Bidwell with 72, and Ansel just started a new game.
Chair playing Tetris. The all-time competitor. A competitor of all time.
Yeah, currently looks like the Chair is on a pause, trying. I think it's sort of a mental preparation before the game.
But pausing is forbidden, you know.
I mean, you may use your 2 hours anyway you
Oh,
want.
that roll! I'm sorry to interrupt you, but that roll was crazy by Ansel. Securing the Tetris and the game right now.
Ansel stays safe for now. And Ansel definitely goes for level 19 starts with currently getting a triple, but preparing a stack for something, bigger. Currently with 64,000 points. Okay, we have...
So maybe we can
the
talk
Chair
about...
is going to be replaced by Mayhem. This is the first time I see this nickname, but looking at the competitor, I have high hopes in this player.
I mean, it's 1 hour left on the clock, so
So you will need to go very fast with those maxes, Mayhem, because well, if you want to reach the golden bracket, you need 4 max outs.
almost 5 because the fifth score is 900,000.
Yeah, 900,000 kicker flat. For silver bracket, currently 895, and for a bronze, it's already 530.
So maybe because we talked about him before, we could talk about Ansel. Ansel is a newer roller, has already made some experiences here and there, and definitely able to be placed in gold at the end, but right now struggling a little bit. He's also a teammate of mine in Classic Tetris Gauntlet.
Oh.
In the team format of Classic Tetris.
Yeah, considering that his personal best is 167, so we could even expect some more max outs.
Yeah, rollover players are crazy. Definitely.
Yeah, and well, this is the second tournament, second Classic Tetris World Championship.
Oh, it's already the second one. Good to know. You are my info man here.
Yeah, and well, to be honest, Ansel has a brain of his own because you know Tetris Fish.
Yes, I know.
This is the creator of Tetris Fish.
No way.
Yeah, the Tetris AI.
And imagine being yourself as good as your AI.
Yeah.
We need another face-off with the Tetris
Really
AI.
spectacular.
I would like to see like a human versus machine again for Tetris. There was in the community.
Ansel versus Ansel. Of sorts.
Yeah, in that case, yeah. But I'll be curious how with the nowadays with the crashing achievements, how the player would perform like the top players. Like I don't know, a Scooty or an Alexey going up against. Like Alexey already had a match with Stack Rabbit and took a game even.
Oh. Did he took the Parmesan cheese as well?
No.
Okay, looks like he gets the Parmesan cheese for more special occasions. Okay, Jeff with 575 on level 21 right now. Chris Bidwell currently stuck around 400 with Ansel ended with 474, trying to adjust. Again, starting at level 19, looks like Ansel already decided to went truly.
There's a Tetris for Jeff, 614.
Meanwhile, Mayhem going very high, already 494 on level 1, 500, 505. But facing against a very huge drought.
Droughts are very deadly.
Yeah, 31.
Oh, the tug for Jeff. There's a Tetris, 673.
Boom, a single for Mayhem.
Okay, let's stick with Jeff for now because, oh, nice spin here.
Yeah, nice with Jeff with 680 currently at 55 Tetris ratio meter striking. So Jeff trying to adjust 684,
At this
getting
point,
better and better.
at this point, he only wants to max because you have one of the highest possible non-max scores. There is no much room for it. There's a
right.
Tetris for Jeff, 717. It's still possible, but it's very, very hard.
Yeah, Jeff will be improving the score though. The previous score currently with 722, so there is already...
He already got
is
980. Jeff got 980.
Oh, so the scores are not here yet. So
But yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. There's still...
We
people
know
are
the
waking up in
scores.
Pasadena, California.
Ooh, 28 drought here again for Jeff. Give this man a bar. There it is. Tetris for Jeff, 764.
And he's ready. Gets another Tetris, 797.
But every Tetris would still put him at 950-ish, I think. This
Yeah,
would
that's
be
right.
not enough. Doesn't get the bar over. It might be over at this point with no bar because the left is too high. Yeah, top out.
Discussed. Jeff is in the silver. Ben Mullen will stay in the mid bronze. Then on this answer in silver as well, and Chris Bidwell still below the bronze cutoff.
And Ansel seems to struggle with the board.
Yeah, Ansel
Another
took
drawing
some
though.
risks.
Yeah, 208 at 69 is not the score you want to have at this point, but right now it's just about finding the groove and starting to slamming down those maxes.
Either you have what you want or you're burning singles. Bidwell touched at 163. Matem currently having some deep thought process during the games on level 1.
I'm asking myself what the players are hearing on their headphones. Like, do you think they're hearing really pumping up music, or do they play like classic music?
I think it's more like a player's preference. Typically, I am using headphones while I'm playing, but only to hear the game noises.
I like it to have the
I am
game
a little bit more like hearing sensitive player and cannot focus correctly while I am not hearing how many times I am tapping.
Yeah, I understand you. You need the feedback from the game. I also need
And
that.
on the tournament that not always be possible, so headphones is a valuable asset for me. Jeff with 205, Matem with 54, already increasing, going to level 2. Bidwell with 2,000 points, and the answer decides to slow down and go for level 18 starts. Nice stack by answer.
Yeah, and we're closing in on the 1 hour mark. And so far, we've seen only one max in this qual slot. Maybe we can ring the bell in the second half a bit more.
Let's hope so. For now, I think Ansel definitely wants to deliver some more reasons to ring the bell. Anyway, Matem with 599. Not thousands this time, surprisingly, but...
Wait, is his next box turned off?
That is very much possible, so Matem is going things to another level here.
Definitely the no next box champion this year.
Yeah.
Because everyone uses the
question is,
unfair advantage of looking up the next piece. That's very unfair.
Yeah. Now the question is, will Matem decide to get... Yeah, looks like he goes for level 3 this time. So a bold move from Matem.
Okay, let's see also our other contenders here.
I agree. Jeff with 382, Ansel with 206, Bidwell with 95 so far. Jeff is the closest out of the bunch to a transition.
Yeah, Jeff is on a good way with this 82% Tetris raid.
So yeah, Jeff is in it.
And another drought,
yeah.
just as we start talking about it.
Don't worry, it was just 16 tiles.
Okay, 452 here and 94 lines. There's another boom Tetris for Jeff. 475 flat with the pushdown strats. What do you think about pushdowns?
Well,
What's
I
your
think
take on
it's
it?
a matter of... Sometimes I try to do the CTWC special, if you know what I mean.
The 1 point?
But typically I'm too focused on trying to get my stack in the correct shape to try to do some push down.
I mean, for her, it is like a reflex. It's not like... it's very intuitive for her. So
She got it in her blood, so...
yeah, true. So
Ge-
what
if-
also is in the
if,
blood is...
if that would be like that, that move wouldn't be named CTWC special, so...
True.
Jeff with 553 and 12 lines to a transition, so this is going to be a crazy transition score.
This is by far the best chance for Jeff here to get the max out. But the pieces aren't helpful right now. Double S pieces. Ooh, this combination doesn't help, but the bar arrives here.
Yeah, so boom Tetris for Jeff is definitely going to blow us all away. With,
582.
606 at 154 lines. And now the greatest challenge begins. Will RNG decides to you got it this time, or will it throw another challenges to Jeff's game?
Well, this time the J piece arrives in time. Needs to uncover the right side and is ready for slamming a Tetris. Where's the bar? There it is. Boom Tetris for Jeff. 640. There's still a bit of runway to go until the max.
Meanwhile, Ansel is getting closer with 92 lines and 449.
Yeah, there's another Tetris for Ansel. Also having a very huge game here. This is also 600 transition territory.
Both are going for it. Looks like they got some needed encouragement.
Needed encouragement by RNG, you mean?
Can't disagree with that.
Yeah, 660 for Jeff.
660 at 166 lines. Still max out double TRT. And not too many. Whoa, that was already level 23. Okay.
No, we're now at level 23. I think it transitioned just before, at the moment we...
that may be a point. This
But
time, Mayhem ends with 2,430 points. This time starting on level 0.
Jeff didn't have
Ouch,
dash for the bar.
Jeff taps out at 671. But the answer is getting now closer to a transition, facing a drought, but 549. 10 lines to the transition. And there's a little bit dirty Tetris.
There's another.
Followed by another a little bit dirty Tetris. And answer is ready for another one with 1 line to transition, 596. So yeah, now he decides for Tetris and then gets a Tetris. So 626 we may say post-transition score for answer 626, and another Tetris for answer 652. Could it be the run?
Maybe, but let's see it.
Yeah, 144 lines, and and answer looks rather safe, but answer prepares the column 9, gets a Tetris on a column 9, 684 for answer on level 21. So there is very much a chance, and it looks like Ansel is now preparing the classics.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah, the
column
classic
10. Classic column 10 here. Very easy to play on. Lots of burning options. Not right now, but normally if you set it up properly, you can do a lot of burns on the right side and a lot of tricks. Right now we have some trouble here for Ansel.
Yeah, 30 blocks drought, 32, 33.
No.
So this is going to be.
This is horrible.
But
There's a bar.
After 37 tiles, there was a long bar, but the stack does not look too nice for Ansel. Ansel needs to grab a shower and do some excavation.
Yeah, archaeologists all over the place here.
Raccoons as well. 732. for Ansel, trying to dig through the stack. But
Okay,
it
now
is very much
JP's
manageable
maybe?
here.
Yeah, JP's, and he should be fine, but the JP's doesn't arrive in time. Got an L instead. And now working on the stack, needing an L piece. Had to close the well.
Yeah, and then
Let's see
another,
the- oh,
another drought
no!
coming. So
That's
out.
so
this is going to
brutal.
happen. Oh, wow. Ansel taps 742 at 183 lines. So sadly, no improvement this time. Jeff with meanwhile, Nathan going crazy with level 9 start. Still, I think, trying to adjust.
I think that's a malfunctioning cartridge with so many droughts. There was another 27 draw for Matem.
Oh boy. And look at this, still with no next box.
Yeah. I think the last time I played no next box was like 3 years ago or something like that. I mean, I got like 300K with it, but it's whatever. No one, I don't know a lot of people caring about no next box that much because it's a funny challenge, I'd say it in this way, but for the wrong reasons. Because like you
agree.
when you're having to play DAS, it's very tough to adjust to it. Speaking of DAS charges or something like that.
Yeah.
Especially on the higher levels. I mean, if you do level 9 starts, you're probably going to be fine. But level 18, no next box is tough. And big props to those who manage to play it.
I definitely agree. Okay, let's take a pick on the other players' playfields. Jeff with 206, Ansel with 73, Bidwell with 145, Bidwell with a freshly made Tetris. And they're ready for another one. There was a 3 long bars going one after another on Bidwell's playfield.
3 bars.
But only one was used to make a Tetris.
Were those back 3 back bars? I thought that's a legend.
Okay, Jeff with
But hey,
256, Matam
cool.
with 4, Bidwell with 219, and Ansel with 143. Ansel decided to stick to the level 18 starts after some level 19 trials.
The right side for Ansel is a bit concerning. I'm curious if he decides to burn it down, like open up the column 8 and start
I think
from
that
row
will be
1.
possible, and it may be done with style. But then we have another drought. For now, it's one just
Oh,
85.
Jeff.
But yeah,
Oh,
there's
no.
oh, Jeff taps out 304. So right now it's Ansel with 220,000 points. Chris Bidwell with 66 lines and 277,000 points. Jeff doing some push downs. But no Tetris yet here.
Oh, because we have another drought. There we go.
And it's double followed by a Tetris for Jeff.
Those droughts are brutal
another
today.
Ansel with another Tetris, 246 and 58 lines. So, another Tetris for Ansel, and almost a back-to-back Tetris for Ansel, 291. Right now with halfway to the transition level in case of access, so a very considerable score that may lead to something amazing as long as the pressure will not catch up to our clad in red competitor.
But Bidwell also on a game this time with 310 at 85 lines.
Yeah,
That
I
he needs to get, what was it, 484? Can you show
no,
it to me?
No, right now it's
Right now
already
it's
543, the bronze
Oh,
cutoff.
for bronze cutoff. No, I meant to improve his score. It was
So
488.
now it's Bisfamo who is watching, who is looking at the Bidwell with some sort of fear, maybe internal aggression, because if Bidwell manages to pass that score, Bisfamo will be out of the bronze bracket. Oh, we have already some chance going alongside.
Bidwell struggling a little bit with this. Needing an L piece for this stack. A bar is also good.
but
that
there is
doesn't get
but
it.
ouch!
Oh.
That is going to
That's
require some
unaccessible,
rolling,
probably.
but this
Yeah,
won't be a
that's
possibility. Yeah, taps out at 341.
Now we can go back to Ansel, who's at almost 500,000.
Yeah, that's a good idea. It looks like there will be a little bit more cleanups along the way, but Ansel has already 501, half a million, and is ready for a column 4 Tetris.
There is the column 4.
A little bit dirty, but the column 4. A small homage to Quaid.
I have to say I love your whoops, Chris. It's hilarious.
I know. Yeah, this type of chanting, I agree, it's a little bit controversial, but it's kind of a my thing.
Let's say it's controversial.
Yeah,
If
I
you're
definitely
more
agree,
happy
because
with that.
There are people who love it, there are people who hate it, there are people who discuss it with all their heart. But for some reason, many people are asking me to do it, even live. Okay.
Yeah, now you did it. Congratulations.
557 for answer right now, and 2 lines to transition. So,
ooh, nice double talk.
Yeah, very nice double talk, and looks like Ansel is going to prepare. He's ready and gets a Tetris at 581. Transit at 581 with 52% TRT.
I think the alternative to this double tuck was a T-spin.
Yeah, that could be an option, but
nice adjustment.
607 for Ansel. Meanwhile, Jeff 354, Maitam 60 points, starting at level 0. Bidwell 73,000 points, and Ansel 607.
Ansel being Tetris ready. Had to
Still
close the
needs
well.
to do some additional cleanups along the way, but
had to use the bar otherwise, but now ready again. Waiting for the bar.
Yeah,
Where is it? There it is.
Yeah, there is a Tetris for Ansel. 641 right now, and Ansel manages to get nailing another Tetris right here with 667. 668 right. Currently trying to more improve the scores.
Still a good bit over 300,000 to go for Ansel here. Still looking for the second max.
Yeah, and there is a drought. 89 after
finally,
another Tetris 708 at level 22, followed by another Tetris at 736. Could it be the run?
Let's hope it, but it's not over yet. We are right now at 736 at level 23. But there's another Tetris.
Another Tetris, some minor cleanups. The TRT looks a little bit skewed because I definitely doubt that the current Tetris ratio of Ansel is just a 7%.
It's probably more like 75%-ish or something.
I agree.
That.
797
it's
at
really
level 24.
Right, it's really high right now. So Ansel getting Tetris ready here. Where's the bar? Can we have it? There we go. 831.
Yeah, 831.
Still a
832, entering level 25.
Jeff transitioned with mid 500 score, is on level 20 with 598, so also keep an eye on that.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting part. Here, Ansel slowly reaching the 4 away zone.
Yeah, that's
Jeff with 60-23. Chris Bidwell with 169, trying to catch up. Maitam with whole 235 points. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit more difficult for Ansel, who currently has 905, but still needs a little bit more cleanups along the way.
It's not free for Ansel yet.
Yeah.
Needing the correct pieces here to uncover.
Yeah, and this will definitely end up with...
And the bar is only a triple.
Level 29 shenanigans.
Not quite, I think.
No, he's ready for just a triple, so...
Yeah, with a triple it would have been possible. But this is so heavy, oh no. But yeah, this will require 29.
Okay, gets Tetris 966, okay, so... This
one out, one out. There we go.
Yes, and
max out for Ansel.
So second max out for Ansel, securing himself on the silver bracket. But there is still 2 more to be
in gold.
In the golden bracket, along the best 48 players.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jeff topped that game we were talking about. but yeah. It's still like 47 minutes to go in this qualifying round. Right now we have Ansel with the best chances of getting to gold with 2 maxes and 966 kicker.
Yeah.
2 maxes would be enough because of the higher kicker.
Well, currently he's on the 57th position.
So let's see what we can have in those final 45 minutes.
Yeah, still 47 minutes to go. Jeff with 148, Chris Bidwell with 250. Also starting another game with 68,000 points, getting another Tetris with and keeping the perfect ratio right now.
Yeah, but probably
no,
having to
there
burn
is
here,
another
it was
drought.
way too high.
Welcome to California. But there is a Tetris for answer with a small mix-up house there. 83% rate and still is increasing it, currently at 143. Jeff with 225, Mayhem with 235 but points. Bidwell with 301, and it's now time for a Bidwell to reach transition.
This looks very dire for Bidwell. I
Yeah.
doubt that that this would need almost some.
Yeah, 6 lines to make things manageable. Will be a and Bidwell
No way.
throws out the game at 304. Jeff with 294. Answer going again high on the 18 with 213.
Jeff at 316, also going with a crazy game here. This is definitely over 60%, by the way, even if the count says something different.
I
Double
agree.
tuck of the T-piece with DAS. Sick. And even had enough DAS for the next piece to get
Also
over.
fighting
That
with
was
another Drows.
impressive.
Currently with 307 and 51 lines. 63 lines at 308, so that's a very nice score again. And back-to-back Tetris for answer.
Crazy. And we're approaching level 19 speeds here. We're at 87 lines for Jeff and 71 for Ansel. And those are the two with the furthest game right now. Jeff with a couple oopsies here, but not too bad. Just an L piece dependency. Now LJ, there's the J. And maybe an O piece as well? No O piece for Jeff. But taking the Tetris here, 460 at 100 lines, very good score.
But now Jeff is going to need 2 long bars. The one just arrived, the second one for now is evading.
Ooh, Jeff going very aggressive here, but by not burning with the O piece.
And there's a drought for Jeff.
Oh no. Well, this is looking dire for Jeff. Yet again. This won't burn anything. Ooh, gets a piece over. Maybe another J would be enough, but gets the I piece instead. And the right side is open up, and there's a boom Tetris for Jeff, 494. Preparing the stack for the transition.
Bidwell meanwhile tapped out at 66, and the answer is entering 100 lines with 515.
515 at 100. That's awesome. That is
Yeah,
mid 600 territory.
Definitely. So this is possible and answer, but then level 19.
But yeah, the thing is, you don't even need those high paces. You can have them if you want to finish your maxes quick. That's good if you could go for the top spots, but at this point you just want to secure those maxes. If you know you're only at like 2 maxes, you don't want to risk to go like for this level 23 or so max.
I agree. And
just take the safe max and go on.
And I think Ansel definitely wants to just made it to the golden bracket.
And right
so
now,
that would mean Ansel just needs 2 more maxes.
Yeah, 2 more will do it. And right now he's fighting with this stack for this game.
Yeah, 8 lines to transition, and the well is ready, but only for a triple.
The pace evaporated a little bit. Jeff topped out at level 20 at 582. But yeah, let's keep an eye on Ansel right now, because he's about to transition. There is the transition for Ansel, 6:04. Off we go to another 19 play.
Very nice. 6:05, 6:06. And still going for it.
T or Z is very appreciated for column 3 and 4. There's a Tetris for Ansel.
Meanwhile, we are focused on our competitors, but looks like the SoCal Retro Gaming Expo just officially began.
Yeah, the halls are slowly filling. And yeah, let's see how fun it will be. I'm very sure it will be fun. But
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 15th edition of Classic Tetris World Championship Saturday qualifier.
yeah, we're almost through it. It's like 40 more minutes.
Yeah, and after that, the true competition will begin. 112 people facing up against each other in 3 different tiered brackets
Of the block stacking puzzle game.
Yeah, most of the action will happen on this stage right here today and tomorrow, with a golden bracket full of 48 best Classic Tetris players in the world.
And you don't want to miss it. We have some heavy hitters here. I mean, we have the top 16 with a bye for round 1. But even the seats 17 to 48 are very crazy. So let's stick with Ansel for now, who's at 744 at level 24. Running into a small drought here, but with the bar opening up 1 hole at least. But there's still more work to go. Burning a couple lines, getting the J for the left. Almost back to the bottom. But slowly but surely this could require some 29. Not yet, but if he doesn't get the Tetris rate soon, we might run into the problem. Okay, here we go, back to column 10.
Ansel is keeping safe at 781. And this is going, and I think this is going to be a good option for him.
We
Still
are
about 30 lines to the frill screen.
Yeah, it's 823 for Ansel right
And
now.
we already know that the answer is capable of playing on the free screen.
So it's like
889 though.
3
so
plus some lines in exchange. This might be a max, but let's hope the RNG cooperates. There's the Tetris 923.
So 3 away.
Let's
And
see
the-
it. Where's the
and
bar? There is one
the
bar. 960 for Ansel.
Yeah, 2 away with 960. Getting a Tetris 1 away with 5,000 to go.
5K to go.
Getting
Will
some.
we see
getting
it?
some
Maybe an
singles,
L-piece.
7.
There's the L-piece. That's a single.
2,000 more.
And now
it
the
looks
bar
like,
for Max. Bar for Max.
Yeah, could it be? Could it be?
Or the double here with this piece.
And yeah,
maxed
there
out
is
for
a max
Ansel.
out number 3 for Ansel. So Ansel is currently 1 step away from getting into the gold bracket of Classic Tetris World Championship.
And with 39 minutes to go, he's in a good spot to make it in.
Yeah.
Just
If
take
the
the max.
player named Blunt is here, Blunt is currently very terrified of Ansel. Blunt is sitting with 4 maxes and 900,000 flat points on the bubble, on the chopping block.
Just a hint, don't let Blunt to the stage, you know.
But we don't know if Blunt is already here. The people are filling in Pasadena Conference Center for the SoCal Retro Gaming Expo right here. And still there are 38 minutes to go.
Yeah, so the other players right now are pretty much chilling. We have Jeff with a fresh game here of 91 points. We have Bidwell at 110 lines, already close to transition, 259. But the improvement would require run till the kill screen. But Bidwell recently reached the kill screen. Congratulations to that.
Yeah,
That is a very good achievement.
I agree. I still didn't manage to get to the kill screen.
Then you know what your mission is today in bronze bracket.
Yeah, survive.
Line out forever. Just do the roller thing.
I
just
will
with dash.
do my best. Because I...
Okay, Bidwell with this Tetris into level 19 at 300,000 points. And now the line out begins. Ooh, loses the dash, but it's okay, it's fixable. 3-0. So Bidwell needs 489 to improve the score. And 530-ish to get into bronze. It's 550 actually.
Current bubble on the bronze bracket is 549, held by AVNJ, a player who represents Russian Federation for some reason. Midway 325 and on level 21 right now. Both Ansel and Jeff are still in the preparation for next game. Maytem with 3 lines and 865 points, so possibly getting prepared for more action.
Okay, Bidwell is a little bit in trouble. The left side is a bit concerning. Opening it up, getting enough dash.
Double, so Chris will stay alive. Maybe the objective for this particular game will be just making it up to the kill screen.
Well, will we ring the bell if Bidwell reaches kill screen?
That
would be worthy, I think.
That sounds like a good achievement for Chris Beer to be ringed bell on. Sorry if my English had not become any good there, but
it's the meme. Sorry guys, I'm Polish.
Well, you are Polish as well. Partially.
I mean, I am.
Yeah.
There we go. Tetris for Bidwell on level 23.
Whoop. Tetris for Chris Bidwell. Yeah, 384 at level 24.
Oh, this S piece really hurts.
Yeah, now the things are getting a little bit more problematic here, and looks like
Bidwell. Oh, doesn't flat burn the T, but it's okay, I guess.
Yeah, he has to go through it.
Oh no.
He has to go. But
no,
the RNG had a way different idea about this game. So Bidwell taps out at 390. Sadly, it's sadly not an improvement because Bidwell's current score is 488. And that would give Chris Bidwell 120th place, just 80,000 points short of being in the bracket.
Actually, only 60, right? 550, 490, you know?
Yeah, that may be also.
Quick math. I improved my maths from yesterday.
Good.
I stayed awake overnight.
It's always the key to improve, because once you think you know everything and you stop improving, that's over for you. Okay, Jeffrey 424 and 104 lines. Ansel 306 and in the halfway to the level 19 transition. So Ansel again preparing for a hardcore Tetris action on
81% Tetris rate. I think that's the highest we've seen this today at least.
Yeah, but the Drat wanted to do this strat, but this time it was a very short Drat, only 12 blocks.
It's okay.
So that was not a problem for Ansel. Ansel is still building strong, preparing stack for the bigger things to happen.
We haven't been with Jeff in a while, and Jeff is transitioning.
521 and
transitioning with the next Tetris.
Right now preparing. Yep, there will be a column fight Tetris on the way, and
there we go.
Boom! Tetris for Jeff, 555. Right now into transition. And this may be another good run, but there are already some problems along the way.
The Z piece really hurt in the stack.
And an additional Drat to be sprinkled right in. Chris meanwhile do some changes to the setup. Looks like Chris Bidwell does not want the music anymore. He just wants to focus on the scores. Jeff with 556, the answer with 477. Meanwhile,
dirty Tetris.
Looks like
boom!
Tetris for Jeff with on the column 5. Another shout out to Quaid, 583 for Jeff. And now Jeff preparing the classics.
They're getting ready here. Level 21. Tetris is now ready. But the bar needs to arrive. Without the bar, we cannot work at all. But no bar coming in time. The bar timing was inconvenient on that one. But staying Tetris ready here on level 21. Where's the bar? Let us see it.
No, there's a red.
There's a bar.
There's a red side. 20.
Yeah,
and
stop.
there's a bar.
Here's no bar.
6:35 for Jeff right now. Meanwhile, Answer is now
About to
will be
transition.
now entering the transition zone with 592, getting a single line. 593 is Answer's transition score.
Tetris for Jeff, 668 on 23. It's still a zone
And
to
Answer
max
is
it out,
still
but
dangerous, but there are some more mistakes along the way, and this may not be manageable right now. But let's see what is going to happen on Answer's field. And 601 right
Ansel.
now, but
Oh,
no,
no.
that S block was kind of a
okay,
tombstone.
keep an eye on Jeff. We are at 707 at 24.
Okay.
Getting droughted again. That's so terrible with those droughts today.
Yeah, 711.
Just doesn't get the
192.
pieces he wants, but manages to...
30 lines drought, 31. And the Jeff
Okay.
managed to pull through.
It's still not over. It's still not over. No pieces for this one, and yeah, this looks like
yeah,
a top out.
that will be sadly for Jeff.
Unlucky.
721. Jeff still in the silver bracket. Currently at the 71st position.
Oh, right behind me, actually.
Yeah.
I'll bank for you, Jeff, to get above me.
Well, between you and Jeff, there are only 4,000 points difference. So
Yeah. At this point, it's like max or don't max at this point.
I definitely agree.
I mean, we had a 998, and we had, as kicker scores, we already had 999 scores without being in max, but that's sad to see, let's say it in this way. The people are unhappy with it, the viewers are unsatisfied because there's one less max, but, you know.
Well, could expect that. Well, we have currently only 30 minutes with a charge left for that last qualification session.
Yeah, and now we're at flat 30 minutes. This is your final half an hour to get in the scores.
Yeah. Meanwhile, let's take a peek on the qualification on this qualification session for all of the competitors starting. And the best player for now here is Ansel, currently on the 50th place with 3 maxes and 966.
C2 of
Followed
silver.
by Jeff, currently at 71st with no max, 987. Then in the bronze bracket, we will have Ben Mullen with 821. And out of it, we will have Bidway 488 and Maytam with currently unknown score.
A couple hundred points, probably.
Possible, yeah, probably. The question is, I don't see any submissions from Maytam. So there may be a chance that Maytam is that was just a preparation, and Maytam will pull a max out in the very last moment.
That's
right
just
now,
a threat
trying
to make the people here feel safe, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
We know players who play like this, so.
So we have Ansel right now at 326 at 65 lines. Another banger game going on here. And we have Jeff also at 267 at 55. That's a banger game as well.
3 players just passed the halfway. No, Jeff didn't pass the halfway right yet, but all those scores looks very nice. Jeff with 292, Ansel with 349, B12 with 238.
Yeah, Jeff just
And,
uncovered the well.
And Chris Bidwell taps out at 238. Jeff was still with 296. Boom, Tetris for Jeff, 71 lines right now. Ansel with 370 to 395, and getting another Tetris for 82 lines for 18. So it looks like it will be another strong level 18 performance for Ansel, leaving no questions behind his skill.
Oh no, misdrop
Ouch.
the J. You jinxed it, Chris.
I believe in Ansel. I'm sure that
I
Ansel
do
will manage
as well,
to
but
clean
you
it up.
know.
And still 443 at this moment. This is a very considerable score.
Oh no,
But
Jeff
oh
drops
no!
a couple pieces. That's unlucky.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, the
this-
well
yeah,
is just
this is
close.
going now
Wait,
to
is
be
this
waited.
over? No, yeah,
oh,
it is.
Boy. I'm sorry, Ansel. 440 and Ansel taps at 444. Jeff with 434, slowly approaching 100 lines. Frisbee has started a new game with 12 lines and 30,000 points, and Maytam going strong at level 2 and 229 points. Looks like Maytam is even more focused on the big screen right now in place of the CRT.
And here's your daily reminder to stay hydrated. It's very important, and it's very warm in LA, so stay hydrated, keep your water close to you.
And keep your life pure, I guess. Okay, Jeff with 485, past 100 lines, so slowly approaching the transition territory. Bidwell 46, Ansel with 45, and it looks very interesting considering that Ansel had only 8 lines and Bidwell has already 32. Talking about efficiency, Ansel keeping it perfect, pristine.
That's what we called pace. Bill was definitely on a pace here. But yeah, let's stick
Yeah,
with Jeff
good point.
because
Was 71 for Ansel, and Ansel is now digging through.
Jeff could get a 600k transition with another Tetris.
Yeah, there is a Tetris for Ansel, so 98 and another Tetris, and then we will need to do some modern infrastructure on the stack.
Jeff transitions with 606. Very impressive as a DAS player.
Yeah, 608. There is a small speck of dirt on the very bottom of the stack, but Jeff will definitely manage. Already
T
preparing the
pieces.
classics, despite another drought on the.
Yeah, but the T pieces definitely helped with the parity in this one. Is now Tetris ready on column 10? There's the boom Tetris for Jeff, 640.
Meanwhile, Ansel struggling.
No.
Will actually tapped out at 132. Ansel is still one max out away from getting into the golden bracket. There's still 25 minutes remaining. Chris Bidwell started the new game. Jeff with 667.
Still on a good game though. Oh no,
Oh!
that drops the bar but gets another over. Boom Tetris for Jeff, 696 right now.
Some hand adjustments was in a little bit wrong spot for that long bar to arrive. But the long bar after that was quickly and efficiently put into the place. 7-4 for Jeff. There's another drought coming in.
Well,
but,
would
yeah,
instantly
that
the
was
bar with the Tetris.
733 for Jeff Moore. Maytam currently started again on level 0, trying to do some pushdown points. So Ansel is 22, Bidwell 32.
743 for Jeff right now. This is looking like a tough middle spot here. Getting S-bursted here. That's unfortunate, but manages to pull through here into level 24 and preparing a left well actually.
Yeah, left. There will be a left for.
Oh no!
But will there be a long bar here?
But
yeah, there long
he's
bar,
getting
but
punished
no,
for the
it
left
won't be possible
well.
to get a long bar. So Jeff will tap out at 7:54. Ouch! This is going to hurt. Still 24 minutes remaining.
You see, DAS is very unforgiving. If you do one risky, bold move, you're gonna be punished for it. Be sure about that.
That's right. That's certainly right.
Risk management is even more important on DAS 19 than on other playstyles 19, you know, because with other playstyles you could just adjust for those lower bounds by just either rolling faster or tapping faster, you know. And if you cannot tap faster, you need to train more.
Right. Okay, so let's look at the situation. Well, Maytam currently starting on level 0, but looks like this may be the run for Maytam with 495 points and 7 lines right now. Could it be that Maytam will be finally trying to do something bigger with his stack? We will never know. For now, there are still more preparation going along the way. Meanwhile, Chris Bidwell with 158, Ansel with 218, getting another Tetris and having a having 2 wells on his stack on some for some reason. Jeff with 140.
Yeah, so we're closing in on this qualifying round. We have 22 minutes to go. It's not much left. Soon we'll get the final games here. And then we will see who will advance to gold. Because with Ansel we have still...
Nice stack by Ansel though.
With Ansel we have still a possible candidate for the gold bracket. Just 1 max away.
Yeah, Ansel is right now so close yet so far. Because you still need to get that 1 single max out.
And if you are a max out player and were in this situation that you need a max, you know how hard it is. You know the pressure. And I am curious to see how Ansel
we
will
already
handle
have
it.
max out players who didn't manage to go to advance to silver bracket. So
Right now he would be top 2 seed of silver, Ansel, over here. Yeah.
So yeah, 1 max out away from reaching the gold bracket. Okay, so Ansel, and still 21 minutes to go. Boom, Tetris for Ansel.
Tetris for
352.
Bidwell.
So it was a Samuel Tetris, nice. 282 for Bidwell, 241 for Jeff, and Jeff already in a very difficult spot, so it looks like this game will be out.
No.
Maytam with record, with personal best breaking 1,300 points.
You don't know if this is his PB, but it's definitely the highest score for now. Should be.
Let me check if we'll be having, if we have more information about this mystery competitor, about Maytam.
Yeah, I'll just check it out. So far, the stack. We have 1,300. And the OPs could burn it. Yeah, good burn. So we have Ansel right now being the closest to transition, together with Bidwell. Bidwell 322 at 110.
Oh, sadly the only thing we have about Maytam is that his full name is Maytan Even.
Okay.
So talk about the mystery.
It's a legend in the making, I guess.
Very much possible, and slowly reaching. There is a chance that Maytam will reach 2,000 points. This is a chance for that score to be Maytam's personal best.
This is looking tough. Ooh, putting in the long bar in the spot. That's unlucky.
Yeah, decided to go a little bit too risky. And now that long bar is going to hurt, so that's it for Maytam. Just 1,786 points. And still no submission for this player.
He knows he can do better than that.
Definitely. Meanwhile, let's look below Maytam. Ansel 516, 6 lines to transition.
Bidwell about to transition as well.
Needing to do some clearance, but the well is clear. And the transition without Tetris.
Bidwell
into a drought for Ansel, so Ansel is still fighting for it.
Yeah, Ansel really wants to max out this game to get into gold. Manages to uncover the well and score the Tetris 560. And is now back to the bottom and hopefully ready to strike soon. Because the max will be very important here. Ooh, doesn't know what to do with the S piece and misdrops it.
Yeah, this is going to be, because meanwhile Bidwell is on the level 20 as well right now.
396.
Yeah, going through, looks like aiming, hopefully aiming for the kill screen at least, but looks like there was already mishaps with a T-block. Ansel with 572, trying to adjust his stack, and the situation right now does not look so bright here.
Yeah, but Ansel's still fighting though. He has a rolling advantage.
Well,
so
he has to, if he wants to advance to the golden bracket.
I mean, he could squeeze in more games, so it's not like that. But it's gonna be a relief when he gets the 4th max.
Yeah.
There's a Tetris, 614.
615, and already waiting for another round, but there it is, 645, entering level 24.
Okay, good adjustment here, and there's another Tetris, 675.
Getting 30,000 points for Tetris. right now.
It tastes good. Tetrises taste good. I need some of those bears, please. Get some to me, thank you. Okay, there's the 25 here, 682. There's a Tetris for Ansel,
Yeah,
713.
713, very nice core, but we know that Ansel is aiming for something
nice
way,
adjustment.
way bigger.
Back-to-back
Yeah,
Tetris
back-to-back
here.
Tetris for Ansel, so 777, 777.
Will he make gold bracket? That's the question. 777. This could be the game. There's the Tetris, 200K to go, level 26. And yeah, preparing, waiting for the bar. There's the Tetris, 844.
Yeah, it will include some level 29 shenanigans, but I think Ansel is now
Especially-
fully focused on the target.
Yeah, especially with this hole at the bottom, he'll definitely need some 29 play here. But he's ready to do it.
He's
Here it
ready for another
goes.
Tetris, and there's a
There's
long
the
bar.
Tetris,
916.
916. It's 2 Tetrises and some lines in exchange to max out. Where is it? There's the Tetris,
Okay. So
954.
He's in the 2-away zone.
229. Doesn't adjust. And there's the 29 transition for Ansel. Doesn't get the square over. Oh, and this seems to be
No,
the end for this
not
game, and that's
this
the top
time,
out at
yeah.
957.
957, and it's not even a kicker improvement.
It's
at
not
this
even a
point.
kicker improvement, so this means just refresh,
Still-
start the next game. You got this. And now we can peek over at Jeff, because he's at 520 at 110. That's, again, a really good game for Jeff.
16 lines
There's
to
an-
transition, so this is very much. There is very much a possibility.
Yeah, right now we're having a nice stack on Jeff's side, like lots of placement options here. Nice Tetris. Looking for a J tuck or maybe an S spin, but doesn't get either of them. Just bar over bar when he doesn't need it. Burns completely the stack on the right side, and 1 Tetris away from transition here. LJ dependent. And what do you get when you are LJ dependent? For sure, you get a Z piece. And there's a
Typical
Tetris with
Tetris.
600K transition for Jeff.
Yeah, very nice, and the stack looks rather.
Oh, and I didn't
Oh.
miss the Witz from Ansel. I saw that.
Don't worry, I think Ansel will give a couple more opportunities to witness a bit.
Okay, we're 652. Yeah, they're-
Tetris, 610 right now, and he's ready for another one.
Thank you.
The question is, will the long bar arrive in time? Yeah, there it is.
Boom, Tetris for
706.
Jeff. Taking it slow and steady here. Just 300K to go, and it's only level 21. He doesn't need to hurry here. Just take the safe max here and go on. So we have 733, taking some skims. Well, is
Yeah,
not
keeping it
open.
safe, having
bar.
that 75% TRT, so there may be an opportunity to Jeff
There's
to have some high note.
Yeah, there's a Tetris for Jeff, 765. Oh, the Z piece doesn't hurt that much, but it's not
Yep,
great.
the well is clean, and that
There's a Tetris for
Tetris
Jeff.
gets a Jeff. Yep. So Jeff with 1798,
Nice triple.
805 right now. Approaching way closer.
Oh no, this is yeah. There's the J piece here for Jeff, 809.
Still finding way, but there is a drought right here.
Again
so
a drought. There's a Tetris for Jeff, 839.
Still going for it.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, taking the safe burns here, preparing a Tetris, and there's another boom Tetris for Jeff,
875 at
875.
level 25. There's still a lot of space to get, and Jeff is already in the free away territory.
Not quite what we'll get eventually there. It's 880. Will he stick with the center well? Probably not. He's gonna burn this. Take it safe. Ooh, but those pieces aren't very helpful. 886.
The people definitely want to see.
They want
the
to see a
things happen.
max from Jeff. And we also want to see it.
Yeah, 889, and Jeff looks like
He's
preparing
setting
the
up
column.
for column 8.
Oh boy, that is going to be crazy. That is definitely going to be crazy. And
Okay.
there's,
Oh,
there's
he's
okay,
not
now,
taking the
now
triple,
the
he's-
well is now the well
This
is
is
ready,
so
but
risky.
will the long
That's
bar
so
arrive?
risky. There's the
There's
bar
the long
for
bar. Yes,
Jeff,
that's
928.
928. The two-away territory for Jeff.
It's still
Still-
2 Tetrises to go, though.
Jeff still needs to do
Come
everything
on.
else, but looks like
Oh no!
oh,
He sets up
okay,
column 8!
another column 8. Column 8 with Tetris, and
Oh
we are
no,
waiting
come
for a long
on!
bar.
Pieces!
But
Please!
make it clean, waiting for that. There is a drought.
Come on! That's the bar for Jeff!
Yeah, Jeff,
Come
it's
on.
a one-away territory,
Bring
so
it.
one Tetris will give him a max out.
Bring it!
924, 4 lines to the transition.
Come on.
So Jeff needs to put everything on a
Oh
one
no!
decision.
It's up to this final Tetris setup. Will we see it? Come on! No!
No! 977, 2 lines away from. And so
Oh,
nine-
such an unfortunate top out. Is it even an improvement in score? No, it's
No.
not.
So
We had
it's not an
987.
improvement, but-
It's 987. But valiant effort
Yeah,
here by Jeff,
huge.
rocking this column 8, but unfortunately in the end getting droughted out of it. But still 11 minutes on the clock, so maybe to squeeze in 2 more games.
But that,
Ooh, that was very high.
nerve-wracking.
Oh yeah. Okay, we're gonna calm ourselves because we're still not at the end. It's still possible. And Ansel setting up Wits.
Yeah,
Congrats.
for now, the biggest question of this qualification will be if Ansel will get that one remaining max out to get into the gold bracket.
Yeah, let's see. It's on Ansel to take this home. It's
Because
it's another drought here, 20
the
plus
chase
pieces. So there's the
has been
Tetris.
long and struggling for him.
Oh, T-spin.
Yeah,
Nice
and
T-spin.
that is 594, so there will be another level 19 run in the making.
And another
The well is
600k
clean.
transition. Probably. There's the Tetris for
Yeah,
transition,
transition
for Ansel.
Tetris, so 619 for answer right now. And fighting very good. Jeff got a bit discouraged by the stack at 72. But now all eyes are on or answer. 644. Getting a little bit getting closer to the objective with very high TRT.
Yeah, the well is
So-
nice.
So we may already see 900 in level 25 as long as the RNG approve.
Right now it very much approves. It's at 675 at 20 and 700 into 21.
Yeah, 701 at level 21. This is
A good score. It's decent.
yeah, another Tetris 728. We are not
Okay.
yet in the 30,000 territory per Tetris. Okay,
Let's go.
okay, we have 10 minutes remaining for this qualification.
So remember that you may finish the game you start before the timer ends. So if you want to reset, do it in time. Thank you.
Yeah, 787 for answer right now with 169 lines.
There's a Tetris. 823. This is, if this will be a max out, this will be an early one.
Yeah, very early, so like a blessing for answer.
Yeah, 848 here. Looking for a Tetris into
the
24.
The stack is nice, rather clean, just waiting for a long bar to appear.
And there it is.
There's Tetris, so 885 in a free away territory, as far as I count the points correctly, 886, but
It's more like 3.5, but it's okay. It's only level 24, so a lot of runway to go for Ansel here.
Yeah, but now that the
LP's
RNG decides
dependency.
to do some trickery, as it's
But it's okay.
cleaning up. Okay, it's okay. The well is ready to welcome the long bar. There is a long bar, 930, for still either 2-away or 3-away territory. But we passed already that one Tetris is now worth more than 30,000 points. So
Okay.
yeah, 3-away, 2-away, 966.
1 away in some lines. It's not that much. It could be done at 27. Will we
Yeah.
see it? Will Ansel make it gold? The next
Could be.
Tetris is
And-
important. There's a Tetris
Yeah,
on
there
the
it
max
is.
out.
Ansel!
And Ansel is in gold.
Ansel just advanced to the golden bracket with 4th max out in this qualification, dropping out blunt to silvers. We quickly need
Oh
a
my
referee because Ansel looking in the sights, we see determination to get the 5th max out.
Yeah, at this point, it's just improvement in rankings, you know. A 5th max would place him in the higher 40s, lower 40s, you know.
In case of his
Right now,
kicker,
it's...
it would be another max out would rise him about 4 positions.
Okay,
But yeah, Ansel is in gold.
yes. And right now, we have 7 minutes to go for the players. So if they just started their 18 game, it might be the final one. If not, in case of Ansel, if he manages to make a fast max out, he could squeeze in another. But we'll see. So right now, we are in the state of that Ansel is gold. And right now, Jeff would end up in silver.
Yeah, Jeff will be silver.
And Bidwell, unfortunately, out of the bracket so far.
Don't count out Chris Bidwell just yet.
I don't. And there's the Tetris for Bidwell. 96K.
Chris Bidwell just needs 49,181 points to be in the bronze bracket. So there is still a chance.
Oh, that's a lot of squares indeed.
Oh, wow.
Oh no.
Oh.
I mean, filling the dependency first is a point.
Yeah, too much Smash Boys.
Okay.
But still 5 minutes to go. So there is still time to get one good game squeezed into.
Okay, we have Jeff right now at 200,000 at 50 lines. That's like the gold standard if you want to go for a max. Like, that's the first checkpoint to get 200 at 50. That's a safe space to get a max out.
I agree. I know people who typically once they pass through level 25 and do not have 800,000 points, they just drop the game.
Okay,
altogether.
very quick announcement. We have now exactly 5 minutes left on the clock. 5 minutes to go.
So there is less and less time for the players to get the highest score possible for them.
Oh, Jeff with a nice Z-spin here. Still trying to set up a max score here. Right now in a good way to do so with this 18 play. 322 at 75.
Ansel, meanwhile, is trying to go for level 19 starts. But I think it's Ansel is just now playing because Ansel is safe in the gold. Just having fun, maybe hopefully getting one more max out squeezed into. Tapped out at 202. Jeff with 374, slowly approaching 100 lines. Chris Bidwell with 82,000 points and 29 lines. And there's a latent in making Maytam. Still with no submitted score after all.
I mean, you could just play for funsies, I guess. Where, like, embrace the Olympic spirit, you know?
Please don't remind me the Polish regional last year.
Why?
Out of 106 competitors, 20 decided to not submit any score.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, we ran out of the sign-up sheets, but in the end, 20 players decided, I'm just for fun.
Okay, Bidwell in some trouble here on midway through 18.
Struggling a little bit, but yeah, the dirty triple. And I think Bidwell can manage here. Bidwell is already close to cleaning it up. There's a long
Yeah, nice cleanup here by Bidwell.
Bidwell is clean. Waiting for a longer to see the end. There is a Tetris for Chris Bidwell. Meanwhile, Jeff, 9 lines to transition and 520. Maytam with 440 points. Ansel decided to go for level 18, but looks like Ansel already went way too risky in this game. Good thing there are about 2.5 minutes remaining, so Ansel.
Oh no,
will
Jeff!
be able to do it. But ouch! That J piece is going
Oh
to
no,
hurt.
Jeff.
No, Jeff
Yeah,
tops on at 5:22.
But you can squeeze in another game.
Yeah, 2 minutes 28 seconds left, so Jeff still has a chance to
make a max. That'd be
Finish-
hype. A
yeah, to
max in
finish
the
on the high
final
note.
second.
Yeah, no, I think that's very much possible in case of Jeff.
Yes.
Okay, now
Okay,
for
Bidwell with the Tetris here, 221. Currently the furthest in this game. Still looking to beat those 550 to make it to bronze. 244 right now for Bidwell. Being Tetris ready though. And there's a bar. Tetris for Bidwell. And the games have calmed a little bit. And let's see if there will be some more resets. Ooh, 269 for Bidwell here.
yeah,
Without the
269.
pushdown, it would be 269 for 20. Haha, funny number.
Haha. Jeff with 75, Maytam with 15, Ansel with 68, and Bidwell with 294. Getting a Tetris, so 317.
Ooh,
There
Ansel
is a
again in
chance for
trouble.
Chris Bidwell.
Yeah, definitely. But this will require some 19 play here.
I
Okay,
agree. Well, Ansel is already smiling, so.
okay, players, listen. This is your final minute. If you want to reset your game, reset it now.
Well, it looks like already Ansel is going to use that opportunity to start the game, but the clock is ticking. And Ansel starts his probably final game on level 18. Jeff will defend. Jeff with 74% TRT will definitely not going to reset. With 331 is too far to
25
think about
seconds.
resetting. Maytam is starting the game on level 0, but no, he looks like Maytam wants to go for a little bit higher level. Level 0 was not feeling enough for that competitor, but there is
10
10 seconds left.
10 seconds left in this call.
So Chris FIFA is 10.
3, 2, 1.
So
Time's
dear
up.
players, this is your last game. Jeff with 240, with 216, Chris Bidwell with 361, Ansel with 71 already.
Ooh, T-spin for Bidwell! No, it doesn't
sadly
happen.
no display this time. So, and this is the last opportunity for players to increase their scores in the last qualifying session of Classic Tetris World Championships.
And Bidwell transitions with a high stack for a DAS player with 366.
Yeah, but
Will he get a
this time
bar?
RNG would should
No,
give him
that's
it,
it.
but looks like that's it for Chris
GG
Bidwell.
for a
Chris
round of
Bidwell
applause for
will
Chris
end-
Bidwell, ladies
yeah.
and gentlemen.
Chris Bidwell will end up this tournament with 488, 6-7. And
Unfortunately,
sadly, it is
not
not
it.
enough to enter even into the bronze bracket.
Okay, so right now we have
So
Jeff and Ansel still on games on max out pace.
Jeff currently at 83 lines and very nice TRT. Ansel with 191 and also keeping it rather in a good shape. Maytam with 143 points, trying to salvage the situation the best way possible for this player.
Yeah, there's a Tetris for Jeff, 415 at 92 lines. It's a good possibility to max here, but this will require some 19 for sure. Not a lot, but we definitely need it. Let's hope the pieces cooperate here.
Yeah, that's a good hope.
There's a Tetris,
So fingers crossed
461.
for our competitors that
Ooh,
RNG
nice
will
spin
decide
tuck by
to
Ansel.
give them a chance. 290 for Ansel, 484 for Jeff. Jeff will currently 20 lines to transition.
Bar dependency on the left is concerning, definitely. Ooh, and the
Yeah.
SP is also not good. Come on, let's see a piece. Now we need a bar. Oh no, those are so bad pieces.
Oh,
no. This is
this
still
is
in.
not the Starway to Heaven in case
It's
for
still
Jeff's
possible though.
play, and Jeff it's
If he gets a bar, he's fine. Nice burn. And Jeff is
now,
safe
yeah,
for now.
for now. But there are still level 19 approaching.
Yeah, but the
five-
stack is prepared, so I'm not too much worried about the transition.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ansel 385 at 80, no 408 at 85.9. So Ansel is aiming for that maxed out number 5.
And Jeff transitioning with this Tetris,
589,
589.
yeah.
This is it. This must be it.
Possibly last 100 lines.
And
in
there's the
this
Tetris for Jeff,
classification.
613.
And Jeff is going for it. Definitely going for it. It is the last chance, last opportunity to increase the score in his qualifying session, and very much the audience is hoping for Jeff, is rooting for him to get
The max out
the
here,
max
yes.
out. Yeah, agree. In
642.
meantime, Meitam already looks like Meitam is in trouble with 406 points, but still trying to go through it. Meanwhile, Ansel with a little bit
Jeff
dirt,
with a
trying to
concerning
go-
left.
Ouch!
This is a concerning left
What
side.
was this? The drought here.
Oh, come on. Oh, that's the wrong
So the
piece.
RNG decided
No,
to,
that's
to
that's
not
probably
catch
got to
it,
be
no,
it. And Jeff,
Jeff will tap out at 6 and 7. In the meantime, Ansel also has some bigger trouble on the.
Oh,
his side.
Ansel!
Yeah, Ansel manages to go through the triple, but the RNG is not
it.
coming. Yeah, Ansel taps out as well at 490. So there will
This
be
is the
no
end to the
fifth max out for
qualifiers.
Ansel. Still, congratulations, Ansel. You are in the golden bracket, and that I think concludes all of the games for the qualification, for the
was-
Saturday qualification on the stage.
It was very nerve-wracking in the end. It could have been close for Ansel, but
Yeah,
he managed to
my heart is
squeeze
already
he managed to
very
squeeze the
frustrated.
max like 15
Yeah.
minutes before the end, and that's what counts in the end. He managed to make gold, and he's
Yeah.
gonna play on the big
Ansel
stage.
is among the top 48 players in the world.
And the top 48 players will be seen later on the stage on Classic Tetris 1 and Classic Tetris 2 respectively.
Yeah.
And
Meanwhile, on the Classic Tetris 3, we'll have next 32 players in the silver bracket, and on Classic Tetris 4, next 32 in the bronze bracket.
and I gotta give it over to Kingsman to make an announcement. King, bring it.
King. Thank you.
Thank you, Jakob, and thank you, Chris Forrest. Let's give a round of applause to our final qualifiers here. They have done an excellent job. Thank you so much for participating. Brackets are just about getting locked in. So, folks, what we're going to be doing next is we're going to kind of give you a little bit of show. We're going to have some presentation here as well. So first up, we're going to call up one of the most influential people here in our Classic Tetris community, Mr. YouTube star himself. It's going to be aGameScout is going to be coming up here, joined by Marfram, one of our top statisticians, and they're going to kind of give you like a bit of a pregame to what you're going to expect here for the World Championships 2024. And then after that, we're going to have our photos to be done for all our bracket participants. So our gold players will come up here on the main stage for the top 48. We'll have the top 32 of the silver and our 32 for bronze in their respective locations to take your photos and celebrate you at this tremendous tournament. So as soon as we get Scout and we get Marfram coming up, we'll throw it to them in a moment. But, you know, I got my man Aaron Jasamoki, ladies and gentlemen. He's over here. Aaron, come over here for a second, my man. Come on over. Come on over, Aaron. Get over here. We love you, brother. Aaron, man. So glad that you're here at CTWC. Had a tremendous game last night at the Mod Retro event. How poppin' was that, brother?
Oh, that was a lot of fun. And I'm happy I got to play Scooty, and he beat me.
Yes, you know, that's an honor that many of us actually would love to have, right? Let me just get beat by Blue Scooty, right? Here we are, CTWC 2024. This is a tremendous moment. We've got, you know, special guests here. We've had a tremendous night last night. And this is probably going to be the biggest tournament we've seen so far. What's it mean to you to be here, man?
I am just, it's honored. I'm very happy to be here, and thank you to just everybody out here. And let's go Fractal.
Let's go, Fractal. You heard it. That's what people are rooting for. You got the Scooty lovers. You got the Alex T crew over there. Who's it going to be this year? Who's going to win it all? Well, let's let Scout and Marfram kind of break it down for you, all in the nuts and bolts. Take it away.
Hello, CTWC. It's a privilege to be joining you today. My name is aGameScout on YouTube, and I am joined by Marfram, our head statistician in the community and one of the most critical people behind the scenes working at CTWC this year. So can you explain to people what you did all of yesterday?
I was at the qualifying table, transcribing scores as they got in from our wonderful judges and runners, and we had so many scores this year. We underestimated the sheer number of max outs that these wonderful players were going to put up on us. We thought the cutoff would be 1 or 2 max outs, as it's always been at the offline events. This year, 4 is not safe. We have a person, the 49th seed, not in gold bracket, with 4 max outs in a 900K. And us at the qualifying table just were almost overwhelmed. And luckily, we have that all sorted out now. We have the bracket set in stone as we speak.
Amazing. So one of the big things you've been working on over the past year is combining statistics from so many different events. We started out with Classic Tetris Monthly, which is the biggest online tournament in the scene, but we've now also added Classic Tetris League Stats, which is the biggest season sort of sporting event that's based around a traditional season of everybody plays each other in a lot of matches, so we have a lot of data. So looking at all of that data, who were the biggest heavy hitters over the recent months that you saw coming into this tournament?
Yeah, so as of now, I think the statistical favorite, and we say this every year, it has to be Alexey. He is the man. He has by far and away the best stat. Last year, we introduced to the world fair median score, the preeminent stat for who is the best competition player. That is what you can reasonably expect they would get. He has a 100,000 point lead over the field in fair median score over the past 2 months, which is the point in time that we're most focused on because it means he is hot right now. The other man to beat, I think, is Fractal. He has been a little quiet the past couple of months, but I think last year he taught us a very valuable lesson not to underestimate him. We thought he was a little quiet in 2023 as well, and then he came in and proved us wrong. He's got that dog in him on the big stage, so I'm excited to see where he goes.
Yeah, Fractal was one of the most amazing stories last year. He came in as the runner-up the previous year. He hadn't had the best year in competition. He hadn't won any regionals or any major events. He did a offline grind to reinvent himself and really showed the world just how talented he was at Tetris last year. And he's coming in as one of the favorites this year, but there's a whole lot of other people. So who is in the tier right below Alexey and Fractal?
Yeah, there's this tier that I like to call the Three Musketeers, which consists of our 2-time champion, Dog Playing Tetris, our last year's runner-up, Sidnev, former runner-up, Pixelandy, and the man, the boy who beat Tetris, Blue Scooty. Those guys, I think, all have an outsized shot. They're them plus the 2 favorites are the kind of big 6 this year. We don't really have a definitive big 6 like we had a couple of years back, but they are all just in the running, and you need to be watching their sets.
So what did you make of the qualifiers yesterday? Because going for max outs in the qualifiers is a little bit different than competition, where you're going for the highest score possible. It's uncapped, but it does show a bit of the ability for these players to play on the big stage. This is a bigger stage than we've ever had. It can help show your composure. So what do you make of Blue Scooty coming in and nabbing the #1 seed?
I think it means a lot, but I think with Blue Scooty in particular, you need to look at, I think with all players, obviously, you need to look at all the stats. We now have statistics for, who has the best score on the kill screen, before the kill screen, who gets there, and short of Alexey, I think Blue Scooty is probably the most well-rounded competition player in the world right now. Even if you include, Classic Tetris Monthly, Classic Tetris League, Classic Tetris Gauntlet is on our stats mix as well. That still helps Blue Scooty. He is a kind of 5-tool player in the Tetris world. He's good everywhere.
Yeah, and one of the biggest stories I think we've also had emerging is the return of Dog. So Dog was far and away the champion of the peak of the hyper-tapping era, winning the 2 online CTWCs. He's never won an in-person CTWC. What do you make of his chances this year now that he's showing himself in the rolling era?
Yeah, he had a bit of a quiet start to the year in 2024, around like a little after, CTWC 2024, he was kind of not up to his standards. He has caught fire in the past couple of months. He's like kind of had an opposite trajectory to like Pixelandy and Sidnev, who both kind of, he has had an opposite trajectory to Pixelandy, who started the year hot and then got cold. Dog started the year cold and is now hot. And I think the same thing happened with Sidnev. I think both of them are at the top of their game right now, and could go all the way.
Yeah, so let's talk about some of the other players who may not be in the Big Six, but had incredible accomplishments this year. So we saw after the Game Crash hype and then later the Rebirth Chase hype, we saw 2 new players get the Game Crash, Tristop and Miles the Great, and perhaps even more uniquely, another player, Noah Dengler, got the first ever perfect max out with no burns, all Tetrises.
I've never seen anything like it. And not only did he get the perfect max out, but I think possibly more impressive, he got a 1.5 million score into the kill screen. That's a longer duration of not, like he took a couple of burns, but he had to take very few burns over an even longer time period than a perfect max requires. And so pre-29, I think the Dengler has to be considered the best player in the world. And that's, he showed it in qualifying yesterday of getting the number 2 seed, going all max outs. So he is one to watch. His 29 play is a little bit behind everyone else, but he's one of the top players in the world. You can't discount him on 29, and that pre-29 play means a lot.
Yeah, and I think one of the biggest things we noticed with statistics is you can make a big name for yourself with world records and high scores, but the name of the game in competition play is consistency.
Yes.
Because if you score super, super high in one game, but you have 3 other games that are clunkers in a set, you're going to lose. So who are the most consistent players that you've seen over the course of these recent months?
I think one of the ones that comes to mind that we haven't already talked about is Dan V. I think he's not on as many people's radar as he should be, but he's just kind of a punch in, punch out kind of player. He doesn't hit those peaks, like he's not going to 2 million into 29 like some of these players. He's not going to get Alex T's level 40s left and right, but I think he is one to watch as well. Another one is Huff Lovagus. We haven't seen a lot of Huff in the past couple of months. I really wish I could have more data on Huff, but when Huff plays, you know what you're getting out of Huff, and it's golden.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the most fascinating things we've had is the return of players who have not competed very much, legends of the scene. So 2 that immediately come to mind for me are Eric ICX, our 2022 champion, had an early exit in 2023, but had a return to form in 2024 with a fantastic qualifier, and perhaps even more impressively, Cheese, the godfather of rolling. We have not seen him compete in quite a while, and he came back and also threw up a fantastic qualifier. So what do you make of these players?
Yeah, so Eric is he's an ultimate wild card this year. I have not seen anything of his grind. He could be kind of like a 2023 Fractal situation where he has been grinding and we just haven't seen it. And Tetris is a very mental game, and I think both of them are very mental players. So if they're in the right headspace, they can both go all the way. With Cheese, I've actually seen him streaming practice sessions in the past couple of weeks leading up to this. He's been doing 39 cap practice. He has been doing mock qualifiers, which we can see paid off because he qualified, I think, way better than anyone could have ever asked Cheese to qualify. And I'm rooting for both of them. I mean, there's too many players to root for, but I love these kind of players who, just shatter expectations, kind of like a certain someone, Blue Scooty, last year, who we didn't know anything about. We had no stats on him, partly because, we didn't have CTL then, but he just had nothing going, and this was his breakout tournament. And obviously we know both of these players before, but we could have like a kind of like re-breakout from both Cheese and Eric this year.
Yeah, and another big story is we've also seen some players who traditionally had a different play style now emerge with rolling. And perhaps one of the biggest names is Tugi. So Tugi had the DAS world record with a 1.34 million, which was phenomenal in and of itself. he made a name for himself by being one of the only DAS players to ever beat a roller in the CTWC gold bracket when he took out Ella 2 years ago. And now he's a roller.
Yes, it's scary. A lot of people don't realize this. Tugi has a win over Sidnev. He puts up monster scores, like, consistently in competitive. Like, he is, I think, one of the, like, most nebulous dark horses in this bracket, but he is must watch. He's coming out of nowhere, and he could be like a breakout candidate, like I was talking about with Eric and Cheese, where it's like, you know, they might re-break out. He just might break out this year.
Yeah, it's fascinating seeing DAS players with the very safe, conservative play style you have to develop to play within that suddenly be unleashed with rolling.
Yeah, and it carries over into the 29 play as well. I know Fractal was talking about it on stream a couple of months because he used to be a DAS player. And when you switch over to the faster play styles, you do have to kind of relearn 19 because you have to play more aggressively there because you can. But on 29, where you do, you know, still have to worry about every single move and keep your game alive, those DAS 19 fundamentals and rolling 29 fundamentals are basically the same skill set. So I think that's going to really benefit Tugi in this competitive landscape.
Yeah, so let's talk about the progression of the scene as a whole. So when we were first developing statistics that were trying to do things on a bit more advanced level last year, when we were measuring fair median score, which is basically a measurement of what a player can consistently score at least half the time, the top players in the world were like a low to mid 1.2 million. So that means they're getting a low to mid 1.2 million half the time. What kind of fair median scores are we seeing from the top players this year?
What halcyon days where a 1.1 would be a contender to win. We are seeing players consistently put up 1.3s, and that's just to be top 6 in the world. Alex T is, as I said, putting up consistent 1.4s. Like, consistent 1.2 is like, you know, you're a line item in our script at this point. Like, you need to be getting 1.25s, 1.3s to have a shot just consistently. And I think even more so, we have seen games in 39 cap competition where you need a rollover, you know, to stand a chance against some of these other top players because they're putting up monster scores left and right. It's just amazing.
It's incredible. And what we're really going to see this year is the pressure now that comes on level 29. It's no longer about survival as it was 2 years ago when Fractal and Eric had their amazing record-setting game of 2 million. It's now about scoring Tetrises.
Yeah.
And we may see somebody be able to match that with Tetrises with the 39 cap.
Yes.
Because what kind of records have we seen this year on the 39 cap?
We've seen a couple of 2 millions. We've seen a couple of 1.9s, many 1.8s, many 1.7s. All of these have been done, like, not just in practice, in high-level competition, especially CTM and CTL. Like, people are having to do these to win games. Sometimes we see people get a 1.7 score, which would have been unthinkable a few years ago, and lose in a tournament for, you know, all the glory, all the prize money. And it's like, what do you even do at that point?
Yeah, it's really incredible how much these players have pushed each other. Are there any other dark horses that you saw yesterday, either in quals or over the past few months, that really surprised you?
I think the biggest surprise we haven't already talked about was DMJ. DMJ is like a known like top talent, but I think he really hit the gas yesterday, hitting that 11 max out qualifier and really like setting the bar for our other sessions. I think Rhubarb is kind of up there. We don't really know much about Rhubarb because he's like in that like Huff, Cheese, Eric sort of vein where he hasn't been playing a lot of competition lately, but he is incredibly consistent in competition, which means everything under these lights. I think Coal Bucket he has been a known just rising star for months at this point, and he has hit his stride into just straight up top player status. Like, he hasn't gotten like that big win yet, but, you know, we've seen players win their first ever tournament at CTWC on multiple occasions. It could be him, and we never know.
Yeah, so this has been an amazing year so far. And as you said at the very beginning, tracking everybody's max outs, it's like voting counting on election day with the amount of cards.
Yeah.
Were there any major stories or major details you have to share about the process of going through all that counting?
It's just, we evolved our own process like as we were going. It's like trying to track them chronologically, trying to track the players individually, alphabetically, trying to figure out, okay, are we missing a card? Do we get too many cards? Do we misreport a score this way or that? We verified everything with redundant systems. We're like, okay, we have the cards, we have the judges' pictures, we have, in some cases, the tape. We reviewed everything. We were incredibly thorough. We have put hours and hours into this, and we're confident in the results now. But it took so much from, obviously myself, but I want to especially shout out Chris Forrest, who I don't think this tournament would have been the same without him. Obviously, Pumpy Heart, the absolute man, one of the biggest CTWC admins. I want to shout out Wingfryer, who helped us on the desk yesterday. I don't think anyone asked him to do that. He just stepped up to the plate, and I'm really glad for it. And I want to shout out all the judges, too. All the scorekeepers who brought us the scores, especially one in particular who I know stepped up, who wasn't really scheduled to do this, but pulled a back-to-back in the first 2 sessions. Ren stepped up. We've got some who have been on stage all weekend. I think Aaron was in there, and there's just too many to name. And all of these guys stepped up to the plate to make this process about as good as it possibly could be, because this is a massive undertaking.
Yeah, I'm so appreciative again of you and everybody else in the team's hard work behind the scenes to make this tournament as fair and as accurate and as awesome as possible, to be able to highlight all these amazing players, completely unprecedented talent we've seen at this CTWC so far. And we are so ready to see this action. Back to you guys.
Scout, picture.
Hello, hello,
Hello, citizens of Classic Tetris. Players, it is time to take some photos. Ooh! Gold bracket competitors, please head towards the stage. Silver, bronze to your respected areas. We will get pictures of everyone. Everyone's pictures will be had. See you up there. Thank you.
All right, thank you, thank you, thank you. So that was our gold players. That was our gold players. That was our gold players, so thank you so much. We're going to move on to our silver players. So if you are in the silver bracket, make your way over to my left corner there where Ninja should be. There's Ninja. Ninja, make sure you guide all our silver players. We're going to take a picture over there. Gilbert Tang is going his way. We're going to take a nice group photo over there, and then we're going to move on to bronze. Our bronze players, start working your way over to Chris Bidwell's corner in the right. We'll be taking a photo there, and then we're going to get started very shortly.
The lighting's better, and then also.
All right, if you are a silver player, you're playing in the silver bracket, you come on up, hurry up. We're going to take a group photo up here, come on up. Gold, if you can make your way off the stage, please. Gold, please make your way off the stage, please. Gold players, make your way off the stage. Gold players, make your way off the stage. Silver bracket players, please come up to the stage. Silver bracket players, up to the stage for your photo. If you are playing in today's silver bracket, please come to the stage now for your photo.
Check, 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 check.
Last call for silver bracket players to come to the stage. Last call to get your photo taken. Thank you, silver players. Thank you. Congratulations to you. And now we're going to ask for our bronze players to please come up to the stage quickly. Bronze bracket players, please make your way to the stage for your group photo. Once again, all bronze bracket players, make your way to the stage for your group photo, please.
Did we already talk about this guy? Or? Oh, yeah. Yesterday? Yeah, we talked about it yesterday.
they give us the document of all of our talking points here?
I think I need to connect with Marfram on that because he's going to be feeding us info on a laptop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll go find him real quick.
Okay.
Thank you. We could have spares, yeah.
Oh, cool.
So we are running extremely low on water. So if we run out, let me know. I'm gonna go and refill them.
Okay. Is there any way I can make a request for like a Coke or a Pepsi or something like
I
that?
can ask, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Do you just want like a cola, or do you want Coke or Pepsi?
I'm a Pepsi person,
Okay,
but
I'll get
Pepsi
you
or Coke either
I'll get you a
works.
Pepsi.
Okay.
Are we going to have a laptop up here that Marfram's feeding us stuff to?
I will ask.
Okay, thanks.
And is this the start of the semis right now, or for the
Final call for bronze bracket players to please come to the stage for your group photo. Final call, bronze bracket players to the stage for your group photo.
I think Ansel made it in.
Okay.
And then there were a few tiny adjustments.
Wait for Bidwell, he's coming. Wait for Chris Bidwell, he's got to get himself in there. Wait for him before he knocks over the TVs. Watch out.
Because he started too late.
Oh, Bidwell made it in?
Yes, LeBron.
Oh my goodness.
So he was one of the guys who actually got in there then. That's cool.
Congratulations to the bronze bracket players. Good luck to all of you today in your bracket play. All right, so coming up next, we are going to ask for the gold players that are starting off to kick off the tournament to start making their way up here. You can have some warm-up time now. Please start making your way up here. So gold bracket players that are playing in block A0 that is starting at 12:30 p.m. The following players, please make your way to the stage. For CT1, please come up Cobra and Rhubarb. CT1, Cobalt and Guafi. Make your way to the stage, please, for CT1.
My Twitter? Oh, it's a Song Scout.
A Song Scout?
Yeah, that's my old YouTube channel. I need to change it at this point because now my Tetris channel's bigger.
Is that you right there?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
That's me.
Cool. Let me,
Oh, this is great. These players are great. I have some fun stories about them.
okay, cool.
I'll try and get through it quickly on 18.
Oh yeah, I'll take your time, and we got a lot of opening parts to go through. So, but here, do you mind if I get a picture?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So again, we need Cobra to CT1, please. Cobra to CT1. For CT2, we need the following players. Heps, Kirby. We're looking for Heps and ID Kirby for CT2, and as well as Messex and Meme to CT2, please. Messex and Meme.
If we can find a laptop. Bad news, I can't find a Coke that isn't behind a 30-minute wait.
No worries. It's all good.
All right, I guess so for introductions, since you've done this before, I'll follow your leads on it
Okay.
so you can.
Wait, is this your first time commentating?
This is my first time commentating gold bracket.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Sure. Yeah, no problem. Okay. I could have sworn you've done this before, so.
I've done it online and like other stuff, but like it's my first time on the big stage.
Okay,
so,
fair enough.
yeah.
No worries. It'll be simple. Have a good time. Be silly and just love Tetris.
Yeah.
basically.
If you are a silver or bronze bracket player, please head over to your area to get set for gaming at 12:30. Please make sure check in with Ninja over for silver and check in with Bidwell over at bronze for your matches.
We can't find a laptop, so I'm giving you mine.
Okay, sounds good.
Marfram's going to share a Google Doc like last year.
I guess we'll move this stuff over.
Is that going to have all the admins and stuff like that on the laptop?
I don't know. I'll ask. Okay. I need the Wi-Fi though. Found out.
I don't know the Wi-Fi.
Tetris gummies.
Are we supposed to eat these on stream again?
Dude, every time the bag is open, I just keep eating them and I just won't stop. And it's so bad. I mean, the sponsor loves it, but you know.
I guess as long as we have just one bag up here, it can't go too crazy.
These are your comp cards to use when ready to play.
Thank you.
Okay, we're good. I got the Wi-Fi.
Oh, sick. That's okay.
I need power.
It's like 7,000 pieces of electronics, and it's like, where's the power?
There it is.
Got it. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Give me 2 seconds because I gotta grab it from Marfram. Good thing I brought this, huh? sections are there for you to ask questions and for answers.
Perfect.
I asked about ad reads and stuff like that.
Okay.
But yeah, you're good.
I see. This is a Google Doc that we can send. Okay, got it.
No problem.
Because I know Chris had, I mean not Chris, who was I commentating with yesterday? Kingsman had the ad reads like on his phone.
Yeah.
Did we send it out in an email or anything?
I will ask Kingsman for that.
Okay.
Bracket, you gotta give me a laptop for info and ad reads and stuff.
That's what we're trying to get right now. Yeah.
I figure I'll see what you guys are doing now, so I know for the next round when I'm up.
Because that's exactly what we're trying to do.
It should be in your emails.
Okay. Do you remember who sent it? Oh wait, hang on. Oh no, that's else. I don't see anything in my emails. I just have the schedule. A whole bunch of other stuff here.
Here, can I see?
Yeah, sure. You know who sent it?
It should be Pumpy.
Yeah, so I got the schedule, and that's all I got from him. Are the ad reads like on one of the other tabs or something?
That's what I was thinking, but I'm not seeing them. This is just whatever it has.
I hate it when it does this thing.
Okay.
Okay, let's see.
I'll ask him to email it to you again.
Okay, sounds good, thank you. Or, if it's in a Google Doc, we can just open it in the tab right here.
All right, we're waiting for Messex, please. We are looking for Messex. Please come up to the stage for CT2. Messex, please come up to the stage for CT2. Final call.
Okay, no problem. One thing that I learned is that, probably should try to exercise more. Boy, am I out of shape. It's like running here. I was just like, oh my God. It was uphill and everything. I was just like, no.
So, I'm gonna call attention for everybody. We're gonna have Alexey come up. They're gonna have some words, and then we're gonna go on awards with Game Crasher.
Oh, wow. Okay.
We'll do photo op stuff like that, and then we're gonna do the countdown to take the
Oh, and then we come in?
You guys will come in. Yeah.
Okay, so we don't have to introduce anything. We let them go, and then we introduce ourselves when the matches start, basically. Okay. Did you hear that? All that? So King said we're not actually going to introduce the stream. Basically, it's going to start with Kingsman's going to introduce Alexey and Henk. They're going to come up here, do some talking, give out an award or something, and then they'll count down. And then once the match starts, then we introduce ourselves.
That sounds amazing.
Okay, cool. All right.
James.
Yo.
Send me your email.
Oh, sure.
Okay, you should get one not from Pumpy.
Okay. I'll keep refreshing.
Yeah.
I should get it.
But it should be a separate Google Doc.
Okay.
Check your spam too, because it might be caught there. It's just a link.
Oh,
there it is.
Yep. Cool. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Okay.
I can't fix this right now. I'm sorry. Who should I go to? It flashes every single. Okay.
Okay. I have to request.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to get our main event going on. This is the CTWC 2024 World Championships. I am the King's Man, and I am honored to host this event for you guys. We have all our top competitors, the largest field ever at a live CTWC to compete. 112 players will play in 3 different bracket sizes. History will be made this weekend. And history is about to be made once again in just a moment as I have the esteemed pleasure to welcome up 2 of the most important figures in Tetris. First off, let me welcome in the creator of Tetris, Alexey Pajitnov. And as well as the founder of Tetris, Mr. Henk Rogers.
Hello, everybody. Thank you very much for coming, and welcome to the Tetris Worldwide Championship. I would like just to mention that this is a very special championship. It's not what we have every year because, believe it or not, but this is a special year for our favorite game. It's 40-year-old anniversary of Tetris. And I hope very big luck to every participant on today's competition. Good luck.
So it may be the 40th anniversary of Tetris, of the creation of Tetris, but it's the 35th anniversary of me going to the Soviet Union to get the Tetris rights and to meet Alexey.
Yeah.
And Alexey and I, the first time we met, first of all, we were in a room with all these, how can I say, Russian officials, and he was very suspicious of who is this guy coming from. You know, it sounded so weird because I was a Dutchman living in Japan with an American accent. So who the hell is this guy coming here trying to get the rights to Tetris? But pretty soon after we talked for a little bit, he realized I was also a game designer. And we became friends. And we have been friends ever since. So Alexey, this is to our 35 year of being friends.
Yeah.
And on my very second trip, so that was the first trip, that was the Game Boy trip, that was February of 1989. And in March 1989, I went back to the Soviet Union to get the console rights. And that's the game that you're all playing today. And to make sure that we got the rights, the Russians, I asked them, you know, do I have to bring the president of Nintendo to Moscow? And they said yes. So I brought the president, well, this is Nintendo user, Mr. Arakawa and Howard Lincoln. I brought the 2 of them to Moscow on a secret trip. It was secret. Everybody else in Nintendo USA thought they went to Japan, but they actually went to Moscow, and we sealed the deal. So here we are today, and we're going to have a great competition. I really want to know who is the winner today. Who's going to be the winner? Does anybody know? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. All right, all right. So we have a special surprise for 4 players. For 4. Who's bringing out the special surprise? Are we doing that right now, or? Yes, come on.
Absolutely. Thank you, Henk, so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special surprise for 4 outstanding players that have done something in the world of Tetris that has never been heard of. So the Tetris company would love to acknowledge that right now. So I'm going to ask these 4 players to please come up to the stage and receive their achievement award. First, let us welcome in the very first person to have that achievement done. The very first game crasher to put us on the map. This is the Blue Scooty!
Yeah!
Second, I would certainly like to present someone that has not finished second last year, but finished second in getting a game crash. He is your defending world champion, Fractal! Our next recipient is the third player to get that achievement, and the newest Mod Retro Heavyweight Champion. This is Pixel Andy! And our final award winner for this achievement is the most charismatic individual in our community. And make sure no one brings out the Parmesan cheese because we're cleaning up right now. Alexey!
Are we good?
Congratulations to our 4 winners here. Right. Congratulations.
Okay, get right here.
Thank you, Game Crashers. Thank you. Thank you. We would also like to take a moment to let you know and congratulate 2 others that have reached that achievement as well. We don't want to forget about them, but we'd like to congratulate Tristop for becoming the 5th Game Crasher and Miles the Great as your 6th one. Congratulations on your excellent achievement. Stand up, boys. Stand up. Take a standing ovation, please, for that outstanding achievement. Well done by you. And now it is my esteemed honor to pass it off once more to Mr. Rogers and Mr. Pajitnov. They will count us down for your first round of action in the Classic Tetris World Championships. Gentlemen.
So,
are we ready?
Yeah.
Are we ready? All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Welcome, everybody, to the start of the Classic Tetris World Championships. For the first time, coming to you live from the Southern California Retro Gaming Expo here in Pasadena, California. It is time to get underway. We are starting with the top 48, and I am honored to be able to announce my co-commentator here, of course, aGameScout, one of the most valuable members of the Tetris community. How are you doing?
I'm doing amazing. It's such an honor to be here with you, James Chen, commentating these amazing matches in this unprecedented year. And it looks like we're already off to the races with these 4 players in front of us.
Can you even imagine that this year we were giving out awards for people who successfully crashed the game? I mean, the advancements that this game has gone through in the past year have been just absolutely mind-blowing.
I was always hoping that we would get recognition for these amazing achievements these players have been getting over the past years with all the innovation, but it surpassed even my wildest dreams what has happened in this past year. And hopefully, this is just the beginning.
Oh yeah, again, it's one of those things where I just feel like there can't be any more records to break here for NES Tetris, but every time we do this, it seems like every year we come back, we talk about how these players are taking the game beyond what we've ever imagined for it.
Yeah, and I don't know what's particularly going on here. These are very, very low scores. I don't know if anybody scored a Tetris yet.
Well, I mean, if you see right now, I mean, right now Cobalt with a 71% Tetris rate. So.
Oh, okay. Maybe the first digit is not displaying yet.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
All right, well, it looks like everybody's got very safe stacks on 18. This is exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, so right now, obviously, all the players are doing the level 18 start here. And, you know, just basically biding their time before they get to the transition here. And again, for those of you who are new to Classic Tetris World Championships, if you're just watching for the first time here, you know, things to look out for are the TRT that you see on the screen. That is the Tetris rate. The higher the Tetris rate, the better their score is going to be, the better potential that their max score can be. And of course, you know, thanks to the rolling technique that has been discovered, players can technically last forever, as we saw a couple years ago. So we do have a special version of the game where, you know, at level 39, it does do another increase for a basically a true kill screen now.
Yes, absolutely. And now we've really seen, at the beginning of the rolling technique, it was just a couple people. I remember you were commentating that year in 2021 when we first saw a couple players doing it, and now it's become the standard. For all top players, all 4 of the players in front of us are rolling.
Yeah, at this point in time, I mean, it's so interesting, the evolution that it went, because obviously, you know, originally it was all about DAS, and, you know, people were using the in-game repeater, basically, to move the pieces as quickly as they could to the side. And then, of course...
Oh, no! Cobalt is about to top out early, and that is the first top out we've seen, and Guafi is on the board.
Nice. And, yeah, I mean... of course, Joseph Saley then came in. Shout out to Joseph Saley. We all love you out there. But also, he came in and really shook the world up with the hyper tapping. And then it was like everyone had to learn hyper tapping. And then Cheese, shout outs to Cheese as well, inventing the technique that would change NES Tetris forever. Rolling came about, and now even the hyper tappers are starting to become a little more obsolete.
Yeah, they can still put up a fight, as we saw a hyper tapper took out our defending champion Eric last year, but I don't know what we'll have in store this year. Looks like Cobalt and Guafi are about to get their second match underway. Rhubarb is now fighting very high up on the screen. This is a height that would have been so dangerous for DAS players and hyper tappers, but rollers can survive so well at this level. We can see Rhubarb just very cleverly opening up this dirty Tetris well. He's going to burn the triple. It's the safe move.
All right, and we got to start the match down at the bottom. You see right there, count it in, and Cobalt and Guafi are starting their second game here. It is a 2 out of 3, and or actually, is it 3 out of 5 here?
3 out of 5, yes.
Yes, but it is single elimination.
Yes, so you lose this match, you're out. So the pressure is on. So Cobalt will be looking to get back on the board. Incredible story about Cobalt. He has done some amazing Tetris YouTube videos in the past. He was the one who made the video about Fractal getting to the glitched colors for the first time. And in the past years, he's also become a huge Minecraft YouTuber. So if any Cobalt fans are in the audience, make some noise.
There we go.
And we also have an incredible story about Guafi. So when Blue Scooty crashed the game, his Twitch live stream accidentally got deleted because there was an issue with his Twitch account. He lost the original VOD. He had the recording of his game, but not the Twitch chat. And Guafi was recording his live reaction with a couple of friends. And he had the only version of the Twitch chat from Blue Scooty's historic moment and uploaded it to YouTube. So we're grateful for Guafi that he preserved that piece of Tetris history.
Nice. And again, you know, one of the beautiful things about CTWC that makes it so fascinating to watch and so, you know, and just captivates so many viewers is the fact that there is so much history here, so much going on. I mean, obviously, you know, all of us, we always have to shout out Jonas every single year. He is clearly one of the greatest representatives that we have ever had for this genre, for this game. And, you know, obviously, for those in the know, you know, he tragically passed away a few years ago. But remember, Jonas will always forever be in our hearts. And even the trophy, of course, was changed from a T piece to a J piece in Jonas's honor. So once again, you know, shout outs to Jonas for everything that he's done for the Classic Tetris community.
Absolutely. Cobra is going to look to dig out of this tough situation here. Oh no, 2 long bars in a row, but he can't use them optimally, and that's going to be a top out from Cobra. Rhubarb is good for game number 1.
It always feels that way. You're looking for those long bars, and then by the time they give it to you is when you can't use them.
It's a very difficult situation. The long bar is such a good piece normally when you're scoring the Tetris, but when you don't have a Tetris set up, it actually can be really dangerous for the stability of your stack.
Absolutely, and again, you know, claims of Tetris being sentient, you know, I always feel like the game knows. It's like, you can't use this right now, and it gets you every time.
Yeah, so we're looking at the bottom here. Guavi and Cobalt are very similar in score right now. They only have an 8,000 point difference.
All right, let's go ahead and count Cobra and Rhubarb in for their game number 2. 3, 2, 1, Tetris! All right, and as you can see right there, obviously, just some more information about the information that you see on the screen over here. Obviously, you can see their score, and you know you can see the differential straight up right away. But again, the differential can be misleading depending on the speed at which the players are playing. So, for example, you can see right now they're both on the bottom row right there. They're at lines 82 and 76, so they're about at the same distance. But knowing the line count, the Tetris rate, kind of gives you an idea of exactly how far in the lead one of the players actually is.
Yeah, they're both doing well right now. If you want a max out by the time you get into level 29, there's a couple pace benchmarks you want to hit, and one of those is around 300,000 by 75 lines. So they are right on track. Up at the top, Cobra and Rhubarb are still just getting underway. They have perfect stacks. Rhubarb is going to do some delayed burns here. Just taking the nice and safe route. Don't want to risk anything this early on.
Yeah, nice pieces right there. If that T-piece can get in there, and now just needs to clear out that column 8 you see over there. That's going to do it perfectly. He's opened up back for a neutral field here, and there it is. Boom! Tetris for Rhubarb.
And Cobra now getting into a little bit of a situation is going to want to open up this Tetris well, getting the ideal pieces to do it.
Yeah, and the long bar just in time. Boom! Tetris for Cobra.
Awesome. And meanwhile, Cobalt on the bottom, not looking to early top out this game, is on a strong pace so far. Cobalt is one of the biggest wild cards we have in this tournament because in addition to being a fantastic content creator, he's also a fantastic Tetris player, but is pretty secretive about it. He's only had 2 major tournament appearances that I can recall. One of them was CTWC several years ago, where he got swept both rounds, I think. But he recently played in the Masters event last year, and he did really well. He took Huff, one of the best players in the world, to a decider.
Nice.
So he could make some noise.
Yeah, that's one of the nice things about this. Every year we come here, somebody could come out of nowhere and actually surprise all of us here. But of course, one of the beautiful things is that, you know, the Classic Tetris world, the Classic Tetris community has grown so large now, and you know we're running events every single week, and so you know all these players have so many opportunities to really showcase their stuff and get a lot of the tournament practice, learn how to play in this kind of high pressure situation. But of course, you know, offline is very different than an online situation as well.
Yeah, Rhubarb has been going very aggressive here, and it's paid off. Some dirty center well Tetris is high up on the board, did not want to dig down and waste all this pace, is now going to take the safer route now that he got some Tetrises. It always feels great when you can down stack and get some Tetrises at the same time. You don't feel like that time was wasted.
Right, and again, for those people who are new to watching this, apologies to all the veterans out there watching this, but of course, once you get to 135 lines, that's when you finally transition to level 19, and that's where we get the first speed increase. So the players are obviously trying to get as many points as they can before then, because that's where it starts getting a little tougher. Of course, then it transitions to what we originally used to call the kill screen. Now maybe, I know Chris always calls it the thrill screen. We're at, that's at level 29. And before, that was the point where most players, especially DAS players, were unable to survive. But now with the advent of hyper tapping and rolling, people can basically live forever at those levels. And so that way, that is why we have added the level 39 extra speed increase. And oh no, Guafi there with an unfortunate drop. But what a tuck by Guafi as well. Beautifully done.
That was a phenomenal tuck by Guafi, and yeah, we're going to see some of our first post-29 play of the day coming up shortly if both these players can make it there. Cobalt and Guafi looking rock solid so far. Let's see what Rhubarb's going to do with this interesting little setup here. He's going to try and be efficient. Okay, he's got the right burns to just take it safely down.
Yeah, and of course, if you guys had watched the qualifying rounds yesterday, you'll notice that, you know, we were playing for max outs. Once we get to this 1v1 section over here, we're not paying attention to max outs anymore because the score now will be recorded above 1 million points. And so it is now just straight up who gets the highest amount of points between the two players.
Yeah, just 5 years ago when Joseph faced Green Tea and they got the first double max outs in CTWC history, it was historic. The entire crowd was jumping off their feet. But now it's almost routine. The top players nowadays are not just expecting 1 million, but even 1.1 million when they transition into 29. That's a checkpoint for them. So Cobalt and Guafi look like they could be just on the 1 million cusp, just transitioning into 29.
Yeah, before, one of the things that you always want to look at was that if the players are at about 60% Tetris rate, it was a good measure for them to get max out before level 29. But again, it's changed how much we play this because so many people can't survive at level 29. There's not that pressure to try to be, you know, super, super efficient trying to get there. But of course, at the highest levels, you need to be as efficient as possible because some of these players are just absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, so we'll see players maybe dialing back their aggression a little bit. Oh no, and Cobra up at the top. This is a dig that would have been impossible with dash or hyper tapping, but he's pulling it off.
Look at this, nice! That was such a great burn right there.
And meanwhile, Cobalt on the bottom. Oh no, and a top out for Cobra and Cobalt.
And so Guafi right now is gonna be going for a chase down, but he's not in a great situation either. He needs to get at least, he couldn't get the long bar over. And the chase down is not gonna happen, and Cobalt is actually gonna take game number 2 to tie it up 1-1.
All right, so we have a tie on the bottom, and Rhubarb has now moved up to match point.
All right, and nicely that they're all ready to go here at the same time. We could probably count them all in. We'll wait for the thumbs up here before we actually do that. Just as a word right there, as you can see on Cobra and Cobalt's side, you'll actually see the flashing red 13. That is the long bar drought. So it can get into some horrible, horrible amounts and cause players a lot of problems. You have to work your way around that because classic NES Tetris is more true randomized. And we got the thumbs up here, so you ready to do this?
All right, let's do it. 3, 2,
1, Tetris! All right, here we go. Once again, starting at level 18. And you know, it's funny because once you watch a lot of level 19, you look at level 18 and you're like, wow, this looks so slow and relaxing. And then when you actually go and try it yourself, 18 is still really, really fast.
Yeah, so Cobra now is fighting for his tournament life. He needs to win this game to stay in it. Cobra and Cobalt and Guafi down at the bottom. This is an opportunity for either one of them to take the driver's seat in the match. Go up 2-1.
Yeah, and you know, if you guys want to experience what, you know, level 18 speeds and such are like, I definitely recommend checking out Tetris Effect by Enhance. They have a classic score mode where you can actually, where they've tried to duplicate NES Tetris as much as possible. Pretty accurate, thanks to a lot of work from like Green Tea and Alex Kerr and such. So you can try that out. It's available on basically all the platforms right now.
Yeah, it's really widely available, and for newer players, it basically is an 100% accurate version of the game. The only differences come when you're trying to get to the glitched colors and stuff. They didn't include that because they weren't expecting anyone to get there. So if you want the game crash, you got to do it on original NES.
Man, why wouldn't they program the glitches into the game? Just never would have thought it would get to that point.
Yeah, so let's see. Rhubarb is actually building up a substantial lead early on, but Cobra has a clean stack, could get some of this back and needs it.
Yeah, and some unfortunate RNG right now from Cobalt kind of forced him into a little uncomfortable build right there. If he can get a T-piece, he can actually rotate that in there. Nice, there it is.
There's the T-spin for Cobalt. No extra points in NES Tetris, but it is a crucial move to get out of situations like that officially. And bang, Tetris for Cobalt.
Nicely done. Beautiful recovery right there. Be able to get himself back into a neutral playfield here, but now he's looking for that L piece here. And of course the L piece comes a little late, but now on time here, so he's gonna be able to burn down through there. Just needs to get that column number 2.
And Guafi is in a drought, but gets the Tetris with the long bar just in time.
Oh man, there it is, finally the Z piece for Cobalt, and boom, Tetris for Cobalt now.
So we had a momentum shift up to the top. Rhubarb had an early lead, but then got into an extended dig while Cobra had a clean board, and Cobra was able to capitalize now with about 1.5 Tetris lead.
I just saw Guafi mouthing to himself, you know, just blocked the well, and then the eyepiece came up. And so I can imagine the things that, you know, he was saying. Very similar to things that I've said in the past.
It's a very tough gamble in your head, and there's another Tetris for Guafi because you mentally calculate that there's about a 1 in 7 chance that the line piece is coming next. So when you see a safe move that can accommodate your stack for the future, typically you want to take that. But there's that 1 in 7 chance that the line piece actually does come, and you made the suboptimal move. But most of the time, those kind of moves do pay off.
Oh yeah. But again, most of these players, obviously, you know, they're going to be playing for, you know, so many lines, and the games last so long here that, you know, you can't. RNG is not going to be the sole reason why anybody tops out here. There's just so much time. You're going to hit a dry spell at some point in time, eventually. But again, you know, the best players can navigate those droughts really, really well. But the RNG does still play a factor, so we can't discount it.
Yeah, so level 18 has become a very interesting part of the game now in the current meta, where it's very easy, of course, for top players to just survive and get to transition. But the pressure is on to get there as efficiently as possible and dig out of occasional misdrops, as Rhubarb now has to do with that very high piece. Rolling can get something over this, but he needs to clutch it up, and there it is.
Yeah. Nicely done for Rhubarb there. Should be able to stay alive here, just looking for that J piece, and there it is. Oh, gave himself another dependency on one of the L/J pieces here. Yeah, oh man, he needs to clear out. You can see that column 1, 2, and 3 right now are causing Rhubarb a little bit of problems here.
Yeah, should be able to dig out efficiently there, and there's the exact right sequence. The square can't help, that piece can't help, that piece, that piece, that piece. Oh no.
Yeah, he's looking for the T. He's looking for the T to get the clean because he wanted to open up, but then of course the next piece that comes out forces him to block it right away. So he's still working on that dig. Obviously, as you can see, I mean, most people can tell right here, there is no hold. There's only one preview, and so it definitely makes NES Tetris a lot harder to navigate than a lot of the modern Tetris games that are out today.
And boom, Tetris for Rhubarb. That was an excellently handled sequence. Even without all those burns, those are tough pieces, and you have to handle them as optimally as possible to give yourself the best chance of survival and keep the game going.
But one of the things, though, you want to pay attention to is that because he had to do all that cleanup, you can see right now his Tetris rate at 42%. And so even though he's ahead a little bit in lines over Cobra, he is actually 77,000 points behind at about the same pace right now. So that's the danger of having to do those kind of digs, is that it really hurts your efficiency. And like you said, trying to get as much efficiency as possible is key to getting a high score before you get to that original kill screen speed.
Yeah, and Rhubarb transitions with 388. That's a pretty low transition over what we typically see. Of course, you still will take that just being able to survive rather than topping out. So Rhubarb still has a chance, but this means Cobra's now in a position where he may be able to take less risks. And uh-oh, Guafi's in trouble. Needs a line piece now. Gets it!
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Still needs some clutch pieces. Oh, those L's were perfect.
Can he get the eye all the way over there? He does. This is what rolling allows you to do. That was a perfect piece right there. And another great perfect piece for him right there.
This L burst has been perfect.
Oh my, yeah, flat eye piece, beautifully done right there. And
what a masterfully handled sequence by Guafi. Up at the top.
Beautifully done right there. Gets the triple burn right there and gets himself basically a neutral field right here. And there it is. Boom. Tetris for Guafi. What a survive.
And now Rhubarb's up in the rafters. Gonna need some clutch decision making. That S-piece drop could be the end. And that's gonna be it for Rhubarb. Cobra is on the board. First win of CTWC.
Nicely done. So now it's going to be a 2-1 score right now between Rhubarb and Cobra. And yeah, like I said, all that cleanup that he had to do. And what that does is it actually adds a little pressure too. When you're doing a lot of cleanup, you're like, okay, I know this probably means that I'm a little behind here. And you can also, you know, screen view. You can spy on your opponent's screen and check to see where they're at. But that causes that pressure, and that's why it's so different when we get to this phase where it's the one-on-one. What you do and how you play can largely be affected by, you know, how your opponent is playing. In that one, even though Rhubarb was behind, he could have just tried to count on Cobra topping out and then just casually getting his way up there. But
absolutely, I think it's time to count him
Yeah,
down.
here we
In
go.
3,
2,
2,
1,
1,
Tetris!
I want to shout out a clutch move by Cobalt that happened just about 30 seconds ago where he hung a long bar on column 9 and then immediately got another one over. That's a really hair-raising moment where the game is on the line and you have to be able to immediately adjust. And he clutched it up. And meanwhile, Guafi's in trouble a little bit up here with the ideal pieces, opens up the Tetris well and gets a Tetris.
Nicely done. And now Rhubarb with a Tetris and a beautiful tuck with that J piece. Has a nice field ready to go for a Tetris himself. Beautiful micro adjustment to give room for that square up there for Rhubarb as well.
And so Cobalt is in the middle of digging, and this is what Guafi needs. He is down 62,000, and this is a real momentum changer. Whoever wins this game, Guafi is barreling towards the level 29 kill screen. We saw he died pretty quickly that last game. He'll be looking to make some noise and show that he can play past level 29, put that rolling to good use.
Boy. Yep, here we go. You can see level 28 at this point. Oh, wow.
Meanwhile, Cobalt has recovered, slamming down Tetrises, maintaining this lead, wants the advantage.
There it is. Here we go. We have reached level 29 for Guafi, and you can see how fast it's going. And again, as I mentioned before in the past, this is usually just a survival, a test of survival at this point. But nowadays, players can stack 4 Tetrises, but
oh no,
drop right
several
there
misdrops for Guafi, and that's going to be it. Guafi's going to top out at 836,000, and Cobalt is good. We'll see if we'll get one more Tetris, and there's the 29 Tetris for Cobalt. Fantastic play to seize the momentum in this set, go up 2-1.
I guess we can call that a Mullen Tetris right there.
Yeah.
Getting it after already winning, just you know, keep your hands warm and ready to go with the speed. And meanwhile, Rhubarb and Cobra still going at it at the top. You can see still at the beginning of the game, they're basically on the same pace, but currently Rhubarb with a 93% Tetris rate.
Oh my goodness.
And you know, it's so crazy to even say, you know, saying how impressive a 93% Tetris rate is, but of course, this past year, Danglar got a 100% Tetris rate max out. So
yeah, and I think we're ready to count these players down in
3,
3, 2, 1,
Tetris! There we go. Again, just so many amazing accomplishments by the players. Of course, you know, you can check out this great YouTube channel out there called aGameScout. You know, has a lot of wonderful content on there. The creator does a great job, don't you think?
I'm very appreciative of the work that he does.
Yes. Oh man. But no, again, shout outs to yourself and all the content creators out there, always keeping people, you know, informed of everything that is going on in the classic Tetris world.
Yes, there's so many content creators now out there. Eric has been making fantastic videos, Fractal, Hydrant Dude, so many others. It's really exciting.
And Rhubarb had one of my favorite burns right there, the split burn, where you get the top line and the bottom line and the middle line doesn't burn.
And Rhubarb has the dirty Tetris right there.
And yep, and now he's gotten down to the field. Yeah, he's going to drop the Z piece to the side because T piece was coming, which is going to be perfect for the right side over there. And now he is going to be Tetris ready with that J piece, and boom, Tetris for Rhubarb.
Yes, nice tuck there. Guafi has had a really nice sequence here. He made a really great adjustment about 20 seconds ago, and has been able to keep pace with Cobalt. Uh-oh, and that's a serious misdrop. Not in terms of danger, but just in terms of he's going to have to navigate this carefully to avoid as many burns as possible.
Yeah, it's good. He's going to have to do a little bit of cleaning over here. The eyepiece will help, but unfortunately, it still creates one long bar, one L or J dependency, I'm sorry.
Yeah, there were 3 little holes in a row there for a moment. the funny formation on the board, but he's cleaning it out. Now just about clean.
Yeah, but as you can see, he started that little cleaning section there with about, I think it was like a 60% Tetris rate, and it dropped him down to 48 here now. So, you know, gonna have to try to play a little more efficiently here. Maybe might want to turn on the aggression right now because he is behind, but not by much. It's neck and neck at this point.
Yeah, so we are seeing up top, Rhubarb at match point does have a tiny bit of the driver's seat in this match, approaching the first transition, does have about a 2 Tetris lead. And that misdrop should be okay if he gets the right piece, and there's the perfect L piece to fill it in. It's still gonna have to burn a little bit with these pieces coming next, but was able to handle the sequence well.
Nice, there we go, and boom, Tetris for Cobalt.
Yeah, so Cobalt, again, this is match point for Cobalt and does have about a 1 Tetris lead, so that's pretty neck and neck this early in the game. Rhubarb, unfortunately, has been digging a little bit. It looks like that situation never quite resolved itself, so Cobra is going to be able to use this opportunity to build up a bit of a lead.
Oof, tried to go for a little bit of clever burning right there, Rhubarb did, but you know, the RNG caused it to not be as clean as he wanted. He's gonna be able to get a, oh, that was only just a single. I thought it was gonna be a double at least. But here we go, he is, got that space over there, and he's gonna tuck that in straight down. And perfectly, another J piece is gonna open up the well right for the transition for a Tetris. Well done by Rhubarb.
Yeah, so Rhubarb is at 502, Cobra's at 535 and hasn't transitioned yet. So this is a even bigger lead than we see on screen because Cobra will have more lines in hand at the end of the game.
Yep, exactly. So you see 138 lines compared to the 130. So again, as we mentioned, you know, it depends on the pace that you're playing. If you're doing a lot of cleanup or, you know, if you're playing a little bit slower, you can definitely fall behind the other players.
And this is some tough parity for Cobalt right now. Would really love a line piece to resolve this. No, is it just going to burn it down, find a way to do it without the line piece, even though he gets 2, now 3 line pieces very quickly.
Nice. And actually, he set up for a dirty Tetris. Now
dirty
he just
triple,
needs
dirty triple.
Yeah, oh, you're right, you're right. That column 10 right there, sneaking in there. And that's why he's burning through here. But, you know, they haven't given him the long bar. That T-piece will help burn, though. That'll be great. And he's actually going to go for the burn with the Z-piece as well and get the Tetris.
Yeah, get the Tetris in the end. That was a masterclass in how to resolve a line piece dependency when you don't get any line pieces. And up top, Cobra is behind about 2 Tetrises. Rhubarb at 689, Cobra at 632. Rhubarb is perhaps one of the biggest dark horses in this event. He finished in the top 16 of Mega Masters and second at the Kansas City Regional Championship earlier this year.
Oh no, a missed drop right there from Cobra. Didn't get the O piece all the way to the side. Couldn't get that J piece all the way over there either. He needs a long bar, but the long bar's not coming. 20-piece drought. He finally got it. So this will help him stay alive here.
Cobra fighting for his tournament life. Ooh. Oh no, a missed drop.
No.
Oh no, and that's it. The hung line piece, and Rhubarb has advanced.
Rhubarb is going to take it 3-1 over Cobra. And again, you can see how the 1v1 changes the way that a lot of people are playing when you know you're behind like that. Actually, he wasn't that far behind because you can see he was 15 lines behind. But unfortunately, that 1-0 misdrop just cost him that board.
Yeah, so now we have Cobalt and Guafi at the bottom, still in a very close match, just about 2 Tetrises apart. And both with clean stacks now. Well, mostly clean. Guafi's working about off the bottom, cleans it up, and gets the Tetrises to transition cleanly.
Yep, transitions to level 19. And now both players have transitioned over to level 19. And you can see right now, Cobalt's just trying to dig down because he's just trying to get to those little gaps that he has. Unfortunately, has had to cover it up a couple of times. He does expose the gap in column number 1, and he's working on digging through here. Almost has that last gap. You can see just hanging out there in column number 8.
Yeah, and Guafi, is in a bit of a situation. Looks like he's going to clutch up the dig. Needs the right pieces to fill this out optimally.
Oh, nice.
And is going to get them. Really nice tucks, really nice decision-making there.
But he needs at least one of the long pieces over here. And now if he can get an eye piece or a good burn, but the eye piece is going to come first. So he's set up over here, but has to block the well on the right side over there.
Great strategic decision, just optimizing survival, and is going to be open in another piece.
Beautifully done right there. Even though he created a gap, he can definitely tuck a piece in there, and he set himself up for the Tetris at the same time. Nicely done for Guafi. Oh, little micro adjustment right there just to get that Tetris. Going to cause a little bit of a gap, but nothing that is too hard to clean. But we got one of the fabled floating pieces right there.
Yeah, and this is still very close, just about a 1 Tetris difference. We're getting closer and closer to level 29. These players want to get as many Tetrises as they can before this speed significantly makes things more difficult.
Yeah, unfortunately for Guafi, the RNG has been kind of forcing him into a lot of long columns there, but he still managed to get the pseudo-dirty Tetris off in column number 1. And
yeah.
oh, what a great set of pieces this time. And he's going to get right back to that neutral board. Beautifully done.
Yeah, very creative stacking by Guafi to make the most out of the opportunity where the Tetris will have to go elsewhere, but now he's back to traditional white wall Tetris.
Yep, and of course, a little tuck setup right there for Cobalt. Gets it right in there, no problem. Gets another Tetris.
666 for Cobalt, 634 for Guafi. This is still just a 1 Tetris difference. These players have been pacing almost exactly the same for quite some time now.
Yeah, and it's even almost kind of shocking how similar their boards look right now. And yes, once we are in the one-on-one phase, should mention that the 2 players will get the exact same pieces. And that actually adds a different level of strategy as well. We've seen before where some people will play slow intentionally so that the opponent, they can see if they're running into a drought or not, and so they can actually prepare for droughts that way.
Yeah, and Guafi just had a couple of crucial misdrops. It means he's going to be stuck digging in this final section before level 29. He is a Tetris behind, so he'd love to clean this up as quickly as possible.
But he needs that J, but there's no J, and so now he is digging for his life. The eyepiece is not going to get over there, and Guafi is going to go down, and Cobalt is going to be taking that game, and that should do it right there. That'll be another 3-1 victory, this time with Cobalt advancing.
So Cobalt with another CTWC victory, and we can see the 2 competitors hugging it out. The utmost respect between these competitors we've been seeing up here today. We want to take the opportunity to thank some recent contributors to the Matcherino page. We just got Genbros, don't know if I'm saying that correctly, hope I am, but they just contributed $50. We're very appreciative of all the people sponsoring this year, especially Scott Gray for contributing $10,000 to the prize pool. That's an unbelievable amount from one person. I can't believe it. Thank you so much, Scott Gray.
Look, obviously, we're impressed by the $10,000 here. Thank you, Scott, for that very much. But typing !Matcherino in the chat, we'll bring up the Matcherino link, and any one of you guys can donate out there. And again, don't let the $10,000 from Scott here intimidate you. $1, 50 cents, 10 cents, even $50, $20, any amount that you contribute is very much appreciated. All of it goes to the players over here, increases the prize pool to give them a better reward for this amazing play that they are putting on display for us this weekend.
Yes, it will help make sure all these players are compensated for their amazing play today.
And I also want to shout out here, Play Studios over here. You can play Tetris basically anytime you want right now. Because I mean, look at these cool. Basically, there's 3 versions of this right here. So we've got 3 versions of these mini My Arcade Tetris games over here. Yeah, sorry, this is the My Arcade ones right now. And again, these they've partnered with the Tetris company, and there's 5 handheld consoles to the market, and we have 3 of them here. This one's the Pixel Pocket right here. I mean, this thing is tiny over here, and I think this one is out of batteries. I tried turning it on a little bit earlier, but as you can see, they also have the arcade cabinet over here, and they also have almost kind of like a mini, it's almost like a Game & Watch sized Tetris game over here. So did I just date myself with the Game & Watch reference here?
Maybe. My first thought was, it's about the size of those old digital cameras.
Yeah.
Which I hear now are back in style. They're the new retro cameras.
Right. Yeah, but again, shout out to them. They also have a bunch of other games as well. They've partnered with a bunch of different companies like Atari and Bandai Namco and Capcom. So they also have games like Pac-Man and Galaga, Street Fighter II, Mega Man, and many others capable to be able to play in the palm of your hands. So shout outs once again to My Arcade for giving us these and showing these off. I know these were here last year, and these ones are a little bit more new, but again, this way you can play Tetris anywhere you want, on the go, in lines, at the DMV, or wherever you happen to need to kill some time. Great way to kill time by playing some Tetris.
Yeah, we're so thankful to them for helping sponsor this week's event.
Yep, and of course, and now, Play Studios, as I mentioned a little bit earlier, again, they are creating an official mobile app for the world's favorite puzzle game. So this is the app that you can find currently on Google Play or the App Store for the iPhone right now. So again, just a wonderful sponsor for this. Tetris, it's just, it's got to hold the Guinness World Record for being on the most platforms like in the history of video gaming, right? Because I feel like you can play this on anything at this point.
Yeah, pretty much. It's hard to think of a single platform that you can't find it on. Yeah. And there's Nevinator out in the crowd with Chirpy next. Shout out to these players.
And also just to remind you guys as well that there are also more Tetris matches on Classic Tetris 2 channel on Twitch as well. Currently, Heps and Kirby are playing a match out over there. As we see more people in the audience here. Glad everybody's here. Of course, this is the first time we've partnered with the Southern California Retro Gaming Expo. We've, for so many years, been in the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Obviously sad to not be there this year, kind of miss it, But also just want to shout out that at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo this year, there's still going to be a Tetris tournament run there, and it is going to be a Daz tournament over there, and it's going to be called the Jonas Cup.
Yeah, it's so incredible because...
Oh, okay. All right. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, I think we're just about to have someone very special come up to the stage to introduce our next matches.
I think not quite yet. After this second stream completes over there, we'll get the next round started. So there you go.
Well, I was saying it's going to be the best of both worlds, I think, this year because this venue has been so incredible, so welcoming to us. This is the biggest stage we've ever had. This setup is amazing. But in addition to this fantastic World Championships here this year, we're also going to get basically a warp back in time to what we used to see in the mid-2010s with all of the greats, the DAS players who built this scene from the ground up, competing in the original location.
Yeah, absolutely. And so that's going to be a great time over there and a great way to honor, because the DAS method. DAS method is, obviously at this point, probably not the favorite, obviously, to win these tournaments here, but the amount of skill and talent it takes to learn DAS and the amount of you have to practice so much. You watch the players do it, and you don't notice it when you don't understand what DAS exactly is, and you watch the top DAS players play with it. It's hard to see just how much skill and how much timing and how much practice it takes to survive that. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that was a very decorated fan out there in the audience. Love the accessories. That was Pastel Charlie.
Yeah, and of course, speaking of all the DAS players and, the history and everything. Oh, actually, we just switched
there's
cameras,
Rhubarb and Liepenfren. Now, Liepenfren is a very cool person. He has the biggest ELO upset in an official match history in a CTWC event. He defeated Nenu, and there's some more fans. I believe that's Jerpy's family. There's Jerpy's father, I think.
And
there's DeAsian.
Of course, we
DeAsian, our silver bracket winner 2 years ago.
Nice.
And there's Alexey Pajitnov and Henk Rogers' brother. We're so glad they're both out here today.
And yeah, we have the ending over there. It looks like Heps is going to take it over Kirby over there. And so now Kingsman is going to come up and introduce the next round of players, bring the next round of players up here to be showing off on stream. Once again, it is on twitch.tv Classic Tetris and twitch.tv/Classic Tetris 2.
Can't wait.
All right, so here comes Kingsman up to the stage.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, wow, what a first round we just saw there. That was a tremendous. Let's give a round of applause one more time for those players kicking off the 2024 World Championship. Tremendous job. So we're going to bring up our next group of players to the main stage here. So I'd like for the following players to please come on up. We would like Doge, Wallband, Dan V, and Broden to come up on CT1 on the right of me. Once again, Doge, Wallband, Dan V, and Broden to CT1 on the right of me. For CT2, on the left side here, please come on up. The captain, Somalian, Dajin, Tugi, and Edan. That is Captain Somalian, Dajin, Tugi, and Edan to CT2, the left of me. Thank you.
All right, so
Oh, there's Noel.
Yep.
We just saw for just a moment.
So now we have all of our players coming up to the stream over here for the next set of matches. Again, I hope you guys at home are enjoying everything. I'm looking at these gummies again. They put the bag of gummies over here. So shout outs once again to Gamer Power Up over here for these Tetris piece gummies. Every year they always have these up here, and fortunately the bag is sealed right now. If it was open right now, I would just be basically eating all of these. Should I do it? Should I do it? Should I do it?
I think let's do it.
All right, here we go. I'm opening up these gummies here again. They come in all the classic Tetris shapes here. Go ahead and reach in, grab.
I'll see what I get.
See what piece you get here, and as a
I got an S piece.
S piece.
An S burst.
I got the Z piece over here, and as a Chris Tang has famously said many, many times, boom, Tetris for your mouth here. Shout out to Chris. I think he'll be jumping on the next block of commentary or later on today for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So again, we're going to be trying to run down a lot of the tournament here. And of course, the finals will be tomorrow here on this channel. And we will get a brand new, or maybe repeat Tetris champion.
That's true. We have so many former champions in the bracket. We have Fractal, we have Eric.
Dog.
And Dog, of
Yeah,
course.
Dog. Two-time champion, of course, both during the pandemic years when we were playing online.
That's right.
So, you know, it would be great for him to get an offline win here at the Classic Tetris World Championships. Again, these gummies are very juicy, so sorry if I'm like...
I'll just see what I get. Well, I get something better this time. Oh, I got a J piece.
Nice.
J pieces are awesome. It's our trophy this year.
That's right. Again, once again, used to be a T piece a long time ago. Changed the J piece in honor of Jonas. Again, obviously, we miss Jonas very, very much. So shout outs to him again. One of the greatest ambassadors we've had. And, you know, we've been very fortunate in that fashion because, you know, once Joseph kind of took over as the champion and you know, kind of the representative of Classic Tetris, you know, he was obviously Joseph also another really upstanding, just wonderful person. And, you know, all the people who have been winning like Dog and Fractal and Eric again, all just amazing people as well. And that's why they have such a large fan base, you know, in the Classic Tetris community.
Yeah, we've really seen a great progression of ambassadors for the sport over the past couple years. Jonas, of course, leading the way, just clapping from the very beginning for his opponents for every amazing accomplishment they've done. And we've seen it just recently with Fractal on stream after becoming the world champion this year. He had a couple other people beat him to some major achievements over the past couple months, but he would cheer them on the whole way there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the speech that he had when Joseph first won his first CTWC by defeating Jonas, the speech that he had was such an inspiring speech. And, you know, he was talking about how, you know, it was great to see the young players coming in and getting a new generation of Classic Tetris players. And that's one of the things, when you have a passion like this, when you have something like Classic Tetris and you're Jonas and you're Harry Hong and you're Jeff and you're Ben and you're all these guys, you know, doing all these wonderful things for the scene, you know, nothing excites you more than seeing a new generation of players appreciating the same things that you are appreciating, taking it to another level and keeping it alive, keeping the spirit of that alive. It's just such a wonderful thing. Oh, okay. Oh, we're looking for which player?
Guys, if we can get Erdan to the stage. Okay. We need Erdan to CT2, please. Erdan. 2-minute warning.
Oh, no. I hope we don't get a DQ over here.
We did so well last year. I don't think we had any DQs.
Uh-oh. All right, well, that's just going to give me an opportunity to eat some more of these gummies right here. So, yeah, I mean, basically, I'm probably gonna not even need to eat any dinner because I'm probably gonna end up eating too many of these gummies all day. But you know, there are the 7 shapes. There is also one secret shape in there as well, created by Power Bears. So I know that there is a bear head shape, if I'm not mistaken, in there as well. But you know, 7 different flavors. And again, one of the reasons why I keep eating these because they're legitimately really good. They're really, really good.
Oh my gosh, we just had an amazing, incredible donation from Susan Owenby, $500. Thank you so much. That will go straight to the players to reward them for their amazing play this year. And we're looking to just get started pretty soon with another round of 4 top competitors.
And yeah, and honestly, shout outs to Matcherino. Matcherino, of course, you know, has been doing so much for crowdfunding for a lot of the esports out there. And in fact, during the pandemic, they were crucial for the survival of a lot of events out there to allow a lot of people to play online. I know, I mean, I'm just going to ramble on a little bit here, but online, you know, a lot of states actually can't have entry fees. You can't create prize pools out of entry fees because it's considered gambling and it's illegal in some states. And so Matcherino provided a way for a lot of the online tournaments to be able to gather prize pools through donations and such, and has allowed us to continue to reward the players even during the pandemic, for example.
All right, I think we're finally ready to go with our next players. Are you ready?
Let's do this.
In 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Oh my goodness, this is an incredible lineup of players up here. We have Doge and Wallbant on the top, and Broden and Dan V on the bottom.
And as you can see right here, wonderful to see Wallbant from Canada and Dan V all the way from the UK. I ran into a bunch of the UK guys out over here, had a nice chat with them. They're the ones who organize the CTWCs in the UK. And so shout outs to them all coming out here. First time in the States for a lot of them.
Yeah, and there's some amazing camaraderie from the whole European contingent. One amazing fact about Dan V, he recently won the France Regional. And if you don't know who he beat in the finals, you might never be able to guess it. He defeated Blue Scooty in the finals of the France Regional.
Wow, so definitely a threat here, despite the fact starting here in the round of 48. Again, at this point, because it becomes one-on-one.
Oh, no, and Doge, I don't know if he was going to get the Vits there. He's in a very precarious situation early on.
Okay, but of course it is level 18. It's still a little slow. He's looking for the right piece to throw over there onto the side. Finally, the T piece gets there.
He's surviving. He has a dirty Tetris setup if he can get the right
that's
pieces.
A beautiful piece right there for that burn right there. He's going to be able to survive. And nicely done right there for Doge.
Yeah, he did not get the Tetris, but that was the right option. You do not want to top out this early in the game. Just take the safety burns. You don't have to risk it.
Yeah, again, in the qualifying round, you're just like, oh, well, let me just start a new game and try to get a score here. But, of course, in these ones, this is about not just scoring, but surviving as well. Again, the 1v1 phase, very, very different mentality than when you are in the qualification round.
Yeah, this has been a tough sequence for Doge. Not a lot of things have been working out optimally for him. He's going to get down. He has another dirty triple set up. Going to get that. So now he's back down to safety. But this has allowed Wallbant to build up a small early lead, although he is in a difficult situation himself. Needs to burn this down.
Of course, it's early. You know, you see right now, Doge has a 17% Tetris rate. Like I said, it's very, very early, so he can make up for that. But that's what that dig cost him, basically, at that point.
Yeah, so and then we have another player, Broden, in the bottom left. Broden is an incredible player. I first got to meet him very early on in the Tetris scene at the 2019 West Coast qualifier. He was one of the very first of the new gen. And there's a Vits from Broden, one of the very original teenagers to take up the game after Joseph Saley and rise to the top. He got top 8 in 2020 CTWC, took a year off, and then made the top 8 in 2022 with tapping. Which in 2022, we were already in the age of rollers.
Yeah, as you can see right now, Broden is, has he learned rolling at this point, or is he still just a pure tapper?
we may have seen a little bit of a hint of Broden learning a new play style during the qualifiers. We'll see if we can see it once the 29 play comes out today. But that'll be something exciting to see from another player. Oh, there's another Vitz!
Dude, 2 Vitz in one game over there by Broden. And yeah, that's another thing too that we'll see from a lot of players. A lot of players have actually learned to utilize multiple styles to be able to get them through different phases of the game. So during the 18 where, you know, you don't have to be as fast, you can stick with the hyper tapping and then switch to the rolling later on when it gets to the kill screen speeds.
Yeah, so we're going to do a score check for all 4 players. Broden is at 378, Dan V is at 303. So Broden has about a 4 Tetris lead, and Dan V is still digging while Broden has a clean stack. So early advantage to Broden. Doge and Wallband in the meantime. Wallband has about a 2 Tetris lead, 334 to 289, and both of their boards are clean. And Dan V has a dirty Tetris setup. Will he get it? Waiting on the long bar.
Oh, man.
S and Z bursted. Gonna have to take some burns.
Yeah, he's gonna have to build through that. He's gonna have to burn through that right now. And of course, the eyepieces all come now. But you know what? He'll be fine, like safety-wise here.
Yeah, has to burn a dirty triple. This is tough not to be able to get any Tetrises.
Wow,
in this
look at this
sequence.
S-burst that he just got.
Oh, there's the Tetris again. There it comes.
Boom! Tetris for Dan V. Dirty Tetris in column 3 and row. I don't know which row it was, but it was way up there for sure.
That was nicely handled by Dan V, but now he has his work cut out for him, as Broden has continued to build this lead at 495 by 104 lines. This is a great pace for Broden.
Wow. Yeah, but again, you know, in the 1v1 format here, you know, if you're Dan V and you know you're behind by quite a few Tetrises at this point, even though you're ahead in lines, there's still the chance, you know, you keep playing because the opponent could just top out a little bit earlier and you can survive and surpass their score with a nice chase down. So there's always that factor here in the 1v1. So you never can consider yourself out as long as you have that ability, as long as you have the room for some chase down.
Yeah, and in his back pocket, Dan V also has some incredible 29 play potential with his rolling. He is a true master of the format. In the Premier poll, which is a new thing started by Pumpy Heart, he was ranked, I think, 8th in the world by the top journalists in the scene recently. So wow, that's a top 10 player right there. And Broden, we don't quite know, I think, what his true potential is with rolling. So I'm looking forward to seeing that, these 2 players going toe-to-toe with the newest play style.
Yep, you can see he has he switched over to the rolling now because he was getting ready for the transition. So, yep, he is definitely using the new play style for him here.
Oh my goodness, and Doge clutches up a very precarious dig, got just the right pieces and executed them perfectly.
And meanwhile, Dan V with a dirty Tetris, he got one and he's set up for another one over here. Again, you can see how he's trying to play a little aggressive. He knows he's behind in points, so he has to play a little aggressive to try to catch up here.
Yeah, and this is not a good situation for Doge as Wallband continues to extend this lead. Now over 100,000. He's got about a 5 Tetris lead at this point.
Yeah, it's crazy how both games right now, one player with a distinct lead over the others, especially for Dan V, because he's actually 10 lines ahead and still 156,000 points behind.
Yeah, so Dan V will likely need that kill screen play in this set. But you never know what could happen until then. Uh-oh, some more misdrops for Doge. Going to need to clutch up with the survival here. Very nice square.
Great.
Ooh, that was a nice adjustment, too.
Yeah.
To fix his board stability for the next piece.
And look at this. Yep, again, digging through here. Not going to be too much of a problem. Again, beautiful last-second adjustment there. Oh, no, I think he missed that by one spot, one space right there.
Super dangerous and gets just the right pieces to clear off this top.
But he hasn't been able to clear out that big, long column that you see, and he just did not get the right pieces right there. In order to even just burn the top few lines, he had to continually keep covering up that column that he was trying to get into. And so, unfortunately, that took him down over there, and Wallband's going to take game number 1.
Yeah, GG's to Wallband. Broden, meanwhile, his lead has started to evaporate here. He's been burning while Dan V has been storming back. This was a huge deficit for Dan V not too long ago, but he's just about getting, it's less than a Tetris difference.
Yeah, so he's right there in terms of the score. Of course, as you see right there, Broden has the ability to get about 3 more Tetrises to get on the same pace as Dan V. Since Dan V did a lot more cleaning at the top of the stack, you know, he's a little further advanced in pieces right now. Oh,
and a line spin for Dan V. What an incredible move.
Oh, man.
Once upon a time, the only person we would ever see do it is Jonas. And now we've seen ready for countdown on the top match in 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
And again, you know, I want to emphasize again, you know, how awesome it is to see the nationalities here of all the players here. Great to see players from all around the world representing and playing in this tournament, and just shows the reach that CTWC and Classic Tetris in general has achieved at this point.
Yeah, and so Dan V already above the max out going into level 29, and Broden is too.
Yep.
We have a double max out so far.
Uh-oh, and a little bit of a misdrop right here from Dan V. Like you said, he's going to have some level 29 play here in order to catch up.
He clutched up the 5-tap to the left, and Broden now, this is double kill screen play, and Dan V is going to need probably some Tetrises if Broden can keep surviving. We'll see how good Broden is at this rolling. He's able to survive on the kill screen. Uh-oh, going to need a 5-tap probably, and gets it over.
Wow.
Clutch 5-tap for Broden. Just wants to survive as long as possible, put the pressure on Dan V.
Yeah, but unfortunately, a couple of crucial misdrops here. You're going to get that long bar in there, but that only cleared a single for him.
Yeah, he's continuing to rack up points slowly. Still has about a 2 Tetris lead over Dan V.
Look at this on the right side over there on column 10. He got the L piece there in time, but he didn't get the long bar over there.
Gonna need a long bar, and almost gets it over. So that's a top up from Broden.
Okay.
Dan V needs 1,168,000. There's a Tetris. Only 9,000 to go.
Missed that T-spin right there. Of course, the speeds right there make it really hard. You have to time it perfectly.
Just needs a few more lines. 3,000 to go. 2,000.
700.
Less than 1,000.
There it is. The single is going to get him over and take the. That was the first game between these two right there. So you can see what's in store for us for all these rounds coming up.
Yeah, so while Dan V has taken game 1, showing off that incredible rolling skill, showing why he's a top 10 player in the world in the eyes of the community, Broden has also shown the cat's out of the bag. He can roll now.
Got to roll with it. And as you can see, a lot of times when you're using the rolling technique, you'll see a lot of the players, you know, they've learned to hold the NES pad upside down.
They haven't, and we're ready for a countdown between Dan V and Broden in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Meanwhile, Doge is trying to fix this. Uh-oh, had a little bit of a misdrop, is going to be looking to fill out the left. Oh my gosh, 2 line pieces and not able to utilize either of them to the left. It's one of those gambles you never want to take, and there's the Tetris.
Yeah, and you can see right there, he did not want to create a worse situation over there on the right side for him. So nicely played over there. Although it looked like that J piece was put in the wrong place, it was definitely very well calculated. And now he's set up for another Tetris, and boom, Tetris for Doge.
Yeah, that was such a tough situation, handled masterfully by Doge. When you have a column that's open too wide, you usually don't want to stick a long bar in there because it's a long bar dependency. But then when you get another long bar right after, it's like, oh man, I could have put both of them in there and it would have been okay.
It's the worst.
So let's see. Wallband now has about a 3 Tetris lead, 357 to 286. Meanwhile, Broden and Dan V are just getting started very early on, less than a Tetris difference. Wallband has a very clean stack, and so does Doge, both Tetris ready. Just waiting on the long bars.
Shout outs to chat. See somebody saying that they're just chilling, watching some CTWC, eating some cookies and drinking some tea. Sounds like a great afternoon. So hope you guys are all enjoying this as well. Nice tuck right there from Dan V. And boom, Tetris for Dan. No other place to put that O piece over there, so he's creating a column in the middle over there.
And Wallband with the strategic decision to create a long bar dependency and does get the long bar in time. That was ideal for that situation and is open again for the Tetris. And the reason why Wallband did that is because he knew he had a lot of options to burn and set up on the right. So he could afford to create that long bar dependency because he knew he could wait out the time that there might be for a drought.
That's why you tend to, you know, stack as many pieces as you can on the left side when you're not sure. But if you need to put something in a weird situation that needs to have some burns, you throw it on the right side over there. Not only do the pieces kind of, you know, lean towards
and there's the Vits. Oh my gosh, from Doge. We did get a Vits.
Okay, I missed that one.
That was a precarious delayed one. I saw Doge was waiting out. He set one up and then got a long bar drought, which is dangerous because you need 2 long bars to resolve the Vits and then get the Tetris.
Yeah, you always want to make, oh my gosh, where's the long bar right now for Doge?
Yeah,
Look at this 22-piece drought.
His board is handled very well, though, because we've seen him do so many burns throughout this whole drought, and of course he blocks it right as the touch.
Of course.
But that was very well handled. Although he was very high and he was experiencing a drought, he had so many burn options available that he was never really truly in danger there.
Yeah, but unfortunately, one of the tricky things is even though he's clearing lines, he's not advancing in terms of the cleanliness. He finally got through over here, and now he's back to another 20-line piece drought.
Yeah, he had a very aggressive move right at the transition, and it may be fatal. Oh, no. He's going to need, oh, gets the L piece to open it. Will he get the line piece? And no!
Serious? Okay.
Oh, my goodness. Over 30-piece drought. He took one aggressive move right at the transition at just the wrong time. And Wallband is up 2-0.
All right, look, earlier I said, RNG is not going to be able to take out some of these players by itself, but that one, I'm going to chalk that one up to RNG right there. A lot of times when you're trying to clear the top lines, it's not the top line you're most concerned about. It's the line immediately under, or at least the highest gap that's in your stack that you're looking at. And if the pieces that you get continually have you burn the top line but block the line under it, it's so hard to actually clean your stack. And the RNG definitely causes that to happen a lot.
Yeah, so Dan V right now is trying to get back in this game. It's still pretty close, only about a 2 Tetris difference. He did get a dirty Tetris just a little bit ago, and there's another Tetris for him. Very nice tuck setup adjustment with that square. Yeah, still about a 2 Tetris deficit, now just less than a 1 Tetris deficit for Dan V. Broden has a very interesting hand grip, and we're ready for the countdown between Doge and Wallband in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! So now Doge is fighting for his tournament life. This is the tricky stage that you have sometimes with these first-round matchups. Ideally, you want to get a top seed so that you have an easy first-round opponent, but this round 0, you can get very evenly skilled matchups. So you can have top players be stuck with a very difficult opponent.
Dude, there was a beautiful Z-piece tuck a little bit earlier from Dan V. Nicely done. But again, both of them right now, just on, you can see him and Broden at above 70% Tetris rates here. So both of them on, very, very much max out pace, or I should say classic max out pace.
Broden has a very interesting grip. It almost looks like the old school DAS grip, but I believe he is tapping instead.
Yeah.
That's the hand formation that Thor had, where he would hold his hands like a DAS player and tap with it with the thumb wiggling technique. And traditionally, you've seen hyper tappers develop their own sort of unique grips.
Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons obviously is, your right hand, if you're right-handed, it definitely can tap faster. And so a lot of people will, like Joseph, for example, would always use his right thumb to tap a lot of the D-pad as much as possible. But Broden is just holding the controller upside down. So
yeah, we just saw him do the grip switch, and Dan V is going to need the right pieces to survive the transition here. He's stuck in a very high dig.
Okay.
Amazingly handled. He's opened the Tetris well. If he gets a Tetris right now, he'll survive.
He needs a line piece. There we go. So that's going to help stave off that O piece off to the side over there. But he's looking for another line piece, yeah, because that's only going to give him a single. So he's not going to wait for it. He's got a 15-piece drought right there. Can he get it all the way to the side? He got it.
Oh my goodness, such a hair-raising moment for Dan V. Right before he got the Tetris, he had that misdrop with the square on the left that would have been fatal if he got a drought. Oh, very nice tuck. Uh-oh.
Yeah, unfortunately there, a little bit of a misdrop all the way on the right over there. Shouldn't be anything that'll cause him, to top out unless the RNG continues to not be in his favor over here.
That was a very interesting setup just a few pieces ago. It worked out with the flat burns, the skims. He's surviving this incredibly dangerous situation.
Yeah, surviving is the key right here. Nice! And look at this. At this point in time, you can breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief at this point, because he should be able to survive this without any problems.
He wants to get this down as soon as possible. Uh-oh.
Flat piece right there with that.
That did look like a missed rotation.
Yeah.
And now he's going to need some clutch survival here. Cannot really afford a misdrop. Oh my goodness. Needs something for the left. Gets a line piece. That'll work.
Yeah, but again, right there, column 2. That's the one. Yep, there you go. Was able to get through that without continuing to block it. Perfect pieces right there. Is he holding out for an eye piece? He is.
This could be a Tetris. Will he get it?
Oh,
Oh, no.
Yeah, okay.
He has to burn.
Yeah, no. That's a smart thing. You never can count on that drought right there. Sometimes if you hold out for too long, you know, a little bit of that stubbornness, especially, you know as soon as you block it, that's when the eyepiece is coming, and you're like, I don't want to let Tetris get me that way. But
Oh my
sometimes
gosh.
You have to.
DNV just had one of the worst situations you can have where he needed an L, J, or square, and he got none of them for an extended amount of time, but survives it anyways and gets the Tetris.
Beautiful dig right there. Well done by DNV. You love to see it, the survival skills of these players.
And oh my goodness, fortunately for Dan V, Broden was stuck in a dig for most of the same time Dan was, just not quite as high. So Dan is actually in the lead incredibly after all that digging.
Wow. And yeah, so again, you know, you can spend all that time digging, but as long as your opponent runs into some similar situations, it's not going to be a problem. Now, you can see right there, Broden setting himself an eyepiece dependency, and
Dirty
now needs
triple.
an L or a J, but he got it. And now he's Tetris ready again, and boom, Tetris for Broden.
This is a less than a Tetris difference between these two players. 808 for Dan V, 825 for Broden. They are racing towards the level 29 thrill screen.
Yeah, but keep in mind right now that Dan V is ahead by about over 10 lines right now. So technically, even though he has a lead in the score right now, I think practically he's actually behind a little bit.
Yes, this is going to need a clutch 5-half. Gets it! 2 in a row! Incredibly clutch moment from Dan V. He needs to bring it to put the pressure on Broden to score high on the thrill screen.
Yeah, so rare a lot of times when you get back-to-back eyepieces when you need them, but it worked out.
And a kill screen Tetris for Broden. Thrill screen Tetris, I would say. And there, Dan V is going to need a clutch 5-tap. This could be it. And that's going to be it for Dan V. And Broden survives game 2.
And ties it up 1-1. I mean, we've been calling level 29, you know, the kill screen for so long. I think we could just keep calling it the kill screen, and the other one, super kill screen.
That's true. We have some competing terms now because now that the game crash has happened, something we never thought would be a thing, it's also been called the kill screen in some contexts.
Oh no, so we've got 3 kill screens.
We've got 3 kill screens, yeah.
Oh man.
The Tetris dictionary is going to have a very long entry for kill screen with all the different definitions.
Yeah, I know, right? We have the kill screen, the super kill screen, and the crash screen.
Yeah, the other
maybe.
screen.
The crash screen. Or yeah, the other kill screen.
We're ready for a countdown between Broden and DNV in 3,
2, 1, Tetris!
And meanwhile, up top, Wallband and Doge have transitioned. Wallband down about 5 Tetrises here. 510 for Wallband, 653 for Doge. Doge needs this game to stay in the tournament.
And Broden right now with a massive 1-point lead over Dan V right now.
Uh-oh, Doge has a long bar dependency in the center. Has to fill it out, so he cannot take the Tetris now. He had the block as well. Going to be stuck digging. Should be able to get out of this.
Yeah, you can see right now, it's that column 3. There it is. Found the perfect pieces to be able to open up to burn without keeping blocking it.
Oh no, and Wallband, a little bit of a struggle moment, had a few sort of misdrops, panic placements in the center, is now going to be stuck digging as well.
Well, again, he's blocking that column 3, so every time he's trying to dig out, that column 3 keeps getting blocked, and that's why T-pieces are very, very good at getting yourself out of some of those situations. But he set himself an eyepiece dependency and has another misdrop over here.
This is survivable with rolling, but he'll need some clutch placements with level line piece right now. Oh my gosh, the flat burn.
No.
And that's going to be it for Wallband, and Doge is on the board in game number 3.
Nicely done. And you can see right now, Doge's board right now, not in a great position, so he's like, ooh, okay, that's great. I don't have to keep going on this one.
Yeah. And we have a VITS alert for Dan V. Will the VITS come? This is a delayed VITS, so it could be canceled by a drought. And it's not going to be. There's the VITS.
Nicely done.
Will he set up another one? No, he won't. He had the opportunity there with the J piece, but that would have been very risky. And there's the Tetris for Dan V now into the lead. Broden again with his DAS player hyper-tapping grip. Has a dirty Tetris set up. There's a dirty Tetris for Broden.
And we're ready to count in Doge and Wallband here. Let's do this. It's 3,
2, 1, Tetris! So now Doge will be looking to try and seize the momentum that he had coming off of that game where he had a huge lead almost the entire time.
Yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate O burst right there for Dan V. You can see a little awkward position right over there because now he's got, that double wide column over there on the side, so he's got to burn a bunch of pieces. And actually didn't even want to stick the eyepiece over there just yet because he wants to get into that column 3 gap that he had. Nicely done. Back to a very clean board, and boom, Tetris for Dan V.
And boom, Tetris for Doge. Up top, the players are just getting started. None of them have gotten into any early trouble. They just got these perfect stacks ready for Tetrises. There's another one for Doge and another one for Wallband.
I love seeing some of these, choice micro adjustments being made by players like Broden. Definitely. As soon as you see that next piece, sometimes, you anticipate what the next piece is, and so you have that micro adjustment in your brain ahead of time, and if just the right piece comes up, you have that micro adjustment ready to go almost instantaneously.
Yeah, we've really seen these players elevate their decision making. We just saw Dan V making an adjustment with the T piece to accommodate the line piece coming next. He knew he could make a line piece dependency.
Okay, well, unfortunately isn't set up for a Tetris just yet. He's going to actually go for that there.
Nice little spin by Doge there.
And he's going to get and beautiful, the J piece comes up, so Dan V now with a very clean board.
Very nice adjustments by Wallband with the T piece to accommodate the square coming next. The decision making of these players has just increased over the years.
It's so good. And, it's nice, too, because, before the decisions that you had to make were very much affected by, knowing that DAS, you couldn't get it as far as, as a lot of the other techniques. But now with the advent of rolling, you can feel confident that you can get the pieces over to the side pretty easily.
Yeah, so we're about 3/4 of the way the transition down on the bottom. We'll do a score check. 4-4-4 for Dan V. Now 4-6-7, 4-19 for Broden. So Dan V has now made this about a 3 Tetris lead with that next Tetris. So it's not a huge lead, but it's not also an insignificant lead either.
Yeah, but I love seeing this. You can see the Tetris. Oh, actually, we're in a drought right now. And so that means actually Broden's going to run into the drought very soon here. But 86% and 70% Tetris rates. Beautiful tuck right there from Dan V. And I think this is about where the drought happened. Or he might have actually already made it past the drought. Broden, I'm talking about here.
Yeah, meanwhile, Wallband and Doge are, dare I say, a neck and neck up at the top. Just 3,000 points separate them. Doge is about to take the small lead with a Tetris. But Wallband's going to get it right back.
Yep.
Everybody's stacks are perfect right now. There's not much to say when everybody's playing perfect.
And again, I mean, it's so crazy that, we've already seen a double max out. And like you said, when Joseph and Green Tea managed to get that double max out before, how unprecedented it was. And now it just kind of feels like we're almost oh, no. I'm not sure what happened with Broden right there. I think he tried to rotate it and slide it over one to the right at the last second, but unfortunately ended up accidentally stacking it basically face down in a very awkward position.
Yeah, misdrop handling is one of the biggest skills these players can have, being able to recover on the fly. Wallband also hung a crucial long bar on column 2 just a bit ago, but was able to recover and survive. And Dan V has now transitioned with a high 600K transition.
Wow.
Incredibly impressive. I think he's known in the community as one of the level 18 warlords.
Again, 85% Tetris rate right now. Like I said, 60 was the original mark that you wanted to try to achieve back in the, DAS and hyper tapping days.
Yeah, 709 for Dan V, 598 for Broden. So this is a big lead now for Dan V. He's expanded it from earlier.
And a beautiful, beautiful play over there from Dan V's side. Was able to clean the board and get Tetris ready. Unfortunately, did have to create another gap over there. You can see right in the middle of his stack. And that's one of the hardest places to get cleaned out. But he got just the right pieces for it. And so Dan V with a nice board once again.
Oh my goodness, these players are so close to the top, barreling in on the transition. But uh-oh, Dan V is in a little bit of a situation. Oh, that was really, really nice.
I know, right? I didn't even see that. And again, just the ability for them to set up pieces when they don't have a good place to go, to anticipate, having some of these clutch tucks is so nice. It's so fun to watch.
So Dan V continuing to maintain this now about 2.5 Tetris lead. Ooh, this is a very interesting tuck setup. We'll see if he gets the right piece to fill it out. 2-tuck setup, gets the T-piece. One more, oh my gosh.
Oh, he gave himself another one, but there's one right there. And now he just needs to find a burn off to the right. The T-piece will do it right there. And actually the J-piece will as well to keep his stack down. I love this, you know, playing it a little bit safe over here. And boom, Tetris for Dan V, beautifully done.
Yeah, that was a tuck masterclass right there, setting up so many tucks and having them all resolved perfectly.
Uh-oh, you see Broden right there. With a miss drop on the O.
He was trying to tuck in that L piece and it just didn't make it in.
Oh
and
no,
that's
he
gonna
can
be
get it over.
He can still skim, maybe. Yes, he gets the skim.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he just misses it. And Dan V has taken game number 3.
And it looks like Wallbant has taken his third game over here, and I think that's going to be it. I missed that, how it ended over there, but Wallbant looks like he has eliminated Doge from the tournament. Both of them at a 71% Tetris rate, so must have been just a misdrop that we missed while we were watching Broden's screen.
Yeah, it can be tough when everybody's dealing with tough situations. It looks like Doge, right at the transition, had a tough board, maybe a couple misdrops, maybe just trying to clear it out, and yeah, nothing didn't work out for him. We have some very special people to thank on the Matcherino. Henk Glidden, $50. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. And we are ready for the countdown between Broden and Dan V in 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
It looks like we have another donation here from Yobi9.
Yes, a very, very special person in the Tetris community. Yobi is responsible for Nestris Champs, which is the system that has made all of these beautiful displays for the game possible. Showing all the stats, all the everything. He wasn't able to make it this year. He's all the way from Singapore. He made the flight out to get things going last year in 2023. And now in 2024, Richard Wolf has taken up the mantle and getting Nestris Champs working. So thank you again, Yobi, for all your work and for the donation.
I remember talking to Yobi last year about you know, a lot of the work that he's doing over here. Nice little J-piece tuck for Dan V. Yeah, so shout outs to Yobi once again.
Yeah, so now it'll be a little bit easier to avoid missing stuff now that we just have these two amazing players up on the screen.
Yeah, but you know, you can see right now Dan V needs a tuck over there. So he needs either an O piece or an L piece right there. And he's getting neither of them. Oh, he didn't drop the O piece down there. He's not going to go for the burn. He's trying to get the best. It took so long for that L piece to show up.
Yeah, that was a situation where he did get the tuck, but at what cost? Because now he's going to have to do a lot of burns. Does get that extra tuck there, but now
nice.
Is going to be stuck digging a lot. Is not going to be able to capitalize on the Tetris.
20-piece drought right now, 24-piece drought. There it is, finally. And he's going to be able to clear there. And yeah, now he's just going after the gaps over here. That J piece is going to help a lot, but right there you saw the S piece. While it did cover up in that little hole over there, it does keep blocking the gap. So I'm wondering if he's going to go for a row 1 Tetris at this point, and I believe that is what he is doing now. I'm sorry, a row 2 Tetris.
Oh, and there's a dirty Tetris for Dan V back into the lead. This is still very early on. Broden's clearing out some minor traffic in his stack. This is not LA rush hour. This is just a simple 2 or 3 car pile up.
Oh, I know all about LA traffic. Oh man, let me tell you. Though again, really glad to have the CTWC here in Southern California. Really.
All right. Dan V with a column 3 Tetris. Don't usually see these too often. Will he get it? Uh-oh, he's going to have to block the well.
The O piece right there, no good places. I love that adjustment so he can get the triple.
The dirty triple, yeah.
Yeah, that was really nicely done. But now, again, waiting for another I piece. So they gave him that one. There it is finally, and boom, Tetris for Dan V. And he's going to set up another one, beautifully done.
Finally able to capitalize on setting up that center well.
Is he going for another dirty Tetris?
Yeah, doesn't want to waste any of these lines here. He'd love a line piece now if he can get it. Is going to have to do it with L's and J's instead.
There it is. So the Tetris is ready to go, so he just needs another long bar.
Misses the tuck spin.
Boy, okay. Yeah, in a little bit of a precarious situation now. Got to do a little bit of cleaning there. You could argue maybe a little too greedy, and now look at this. Dan V needs a dig.
Oh, this is tough. It is survivable with rolling, but Dan V cannot afford too many more misdrops up at this height.
Oh, no, he needs an eyepiece here. He needs an eyepiece.
Oh, no, got a square when it was not helpful. Needs something for left. There's the piece.
Oh, my goodness.
He's getting what he needs. Now just needs something for the left,
there it
right.
is. Oh my God.
Perfect triple to give himself some breathing room. And Broden's actually going to get in some trouble as well now in a dig. So both these players a bit high now.
But what a dig so far by Dan V. He's still alive.
Did not opt for the T-spin there. Going to just
that
take
was
some
so
skims.
nice.
Dirty triple again. Almost has this cleared out. Has a Tetris Well waiting if he can dig back down.
All right, that's going to help a little bit there, but he needs something over in column 1 over there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, again, you can see, I was talking about how it's not the top line when you're cleaning, but the lines under it. And unfortunately for Dan V, the pieces that he's been getting have all been constantly forcing himself to keep creating new gaps and covering things that he doesn't want to cover.
Yeah, you could see a little bit earlier he didn't want to put any more weight on the holes that are causing the problems for his stack, so he did not use some line pieces in what traditionally would have been optimal
There
places.
we go, okay.
But he's got it open now.
And there it is.
Center well Tetris for Dan V. Clutch survival, and this is match point again for Dan V. So if he wins this game, he wins the match. Broden was not able to fully capitalize on that sequence, only has about a 2 Tetris lead, still significant. But this is match point. This is an elimination game for Broden. He needs this one to stay in the tournament.
All right, and again, beautifully done survival right there. He just needs to kind of shore up that column 9. The eyepiece is going to help over there. And so now he's ready for another Tetris. Broden, you can see right now, just with basically a clean board, that whole entire left side open, right side open to do whatever he wants.
Oh my gosh, oh no.
Uh-oh.
Dan V got L bursted, which usually L's are very helpful, but they were not in that situation. He's going to be able to survive this right at the transition, 341.
Oh, beautiful, that's right there. That J piece was so helpful in that situation. Okay, the burn's working out for him.
Nice skim with the line piece.
Yeah, there you go. You saw he didn't place one of the pieces earlier into that column because it would have just continued blocking the gap below. And look at this.
Just about out.
There it is. He's out. And now he's just waiting for the long bar here.
Where is it? Doesn't want to block the well. There it is.
Boom! Tetris for Dan V.
And now Broden is dealing with the same trap, but there it is. Boom, Tetris for Broden.
But you can see right now all the burning that Dan V has been doing. 34% Tetris rate there. That's why he's so far behind the 51% Tetris rate of Broden.
Yeah, Broden up to 500,000. Dan V at 406 just had another misdrop. Going to be stuck burning up high for a little bit longer.
Slowly trying to get his way out of there. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, no good place for that Z piece to go. And he gave himself a dependency on a lot of the long pieces. Not the I pieces, but the L, J, or I piece.
Yeah, he's been getting his stack open for temporary moments, but his parity has been really, really rough, which is why he's immediately had to block the well right afterwards.
Yep.
He should be able to survive this. Very nice tucks. Very nice clears. Ooh, that was almost a misdrop.
Okay, here we go. Got it. Look at that interesting burn setup right there. He's ready to go. And I love the flat piece on the T. It may create a gap, but the gap is actually more handleable than had he actually put the T piece in without the gap.
And he was finally able to get a Tetris and needs another one. There it is. Tetris for Dan V. Down 125,000 points. So he may need his kill screen play again in this match. Broden wants to build up as much of a lead as possible. Does not want to have to rely on getting Tetris past 29 with rolling.
And again, the lead is deceiving for Broden right there. He actually has a much more significant lead because he's behind by 15 to 20 lines right now. So if he's able to score Tetrises on most of those lines, his lead will skyrocket so much higher. So Dan V is actually playing from much further behind than it appears right now.
Yeah, Broden is in a very strong strategic position. Just kind of needs to bring this one home and not make any major missteps, while Dan V has the pressure on him but is playing incredibly well. Getting these Tetrises now, trying to handle, oh no, got a square at the really bad time. There's some tucks. Oh, very nicely done by Dan V.
Double back-to-back tuck right there. Gonna set himself up for a Tetris. Now we're just waiting for the long bar. Yep, gotta do some burns here because you know what? Time for the drought, it seems like. There it is, and boom! Tetris for Dan V.
Oh my goodness, Dan V is barreling in towards the level 29 transition. Uh-oh, a bit of a misdrop. Still manages to get the Tetris.
Oh boy,
oh,
here
this
we
is
go.
gonna be tough.
Yeah, a transition at this height.
And that's gonna be it for Dan V. Broden is on the board again, has tied this up 2-2.
Oh, man.
We
And,
have a decider.
And yep, so you can see right here, Dan V, Broden, 2 games apiece. This one has basically been, neck and neck in terms of games. Neither of them took that no one went to a 2-0 lead and needed a comeback. They've just been slowly working their way here, and now it is the final game between these two.
Yes, and we are ready for the countdown in
3,
2,
2,
1,
1, Tetris!
So this is it. This is the final game that will decide which player will move on and which player will go home. Both of these players, fantastic. Easily the potential to make the top 8, but one of them has to go. So it will all come down to the next about 10 minutes.
You can see identical play stacks right now between, finally deviating from each other there. Also, once again, shouting out the globalness. I saw someone in the chat over there watching from the Philippines. So once again, shout outs to everybody all around the world watching some Tetris.
Some tough board situations for Dan V early. Had to navigate a very tricky board. Needs something for the left. Gets it over. Uh-oh. But the burns are not working out ideally. Did not want to put that line piece over there and create a long bar dependency. Is just going to have to dig this out in the center. Gets 2 line pieces in a row. Unfortunately, they are kind of helpful. They work out for him. He's ready for the Tetris.
Now just waiting for that line bar. Yep. Be safe. Get those burns like that, because there's just always this weird feeling when you're playing this and
he gets the Tetris.
Yeah, you almost feel like, okay, I know that drought is coming.
Dan V preemptively, he misses the spin tuck.
And now
As a
actually
dirty
he's trying to
Tetris.
set up for a dirty Tetris, yeah.
And there it is, dirty Tetris for Dan V.
Nice. I see also people from Germany, from Uruguay, from Italy as well. Denmark, Russia. Wonderful to see all of the globalness of this game.
So while Dan V has been dealing with some special situations, Broden has been playing clean and consistent right up until I think I started talking about his board. But he gets the long bar dependency filled up. He's going to open this up probably in just a moment. There it is.
Yeah. Could have opened it up a little earlier with the T-piece, but a lot of times you want to create a more stable board.
And there we go, Tetris for Broden, and we are neck and neck in this final decider between these two players.
And there we go, boom Tetris for Broden.
And boom Tetris for Dan V. Just 4,000 points separate them.
Oof, and they are literally neck and neck here. Same pace right now, same Tetris rate percentage essentially. These guys are, like I said, they are playing almost exactly the same pace.
Oh my goodness. We can also see, interestingly, Dan V has a glove while he's rolling, and Broden is one of the very few rollers that does not use a glove.
Yeah, obviously to create a easier friction on the controller while you're sliding it on the back.
Yeah, it is. Like most players do use some kind of alleviation for the friction, whether it be gloves or as Fractal does with the lotion. But some players have found success just with their bare hands. And we are still so close, just 6,000 points separating these two players.
Yep, and boom, Tetris for Dan V right now. Gets a little bit of a bigger lead at this point. But again, 72 versus 76% Tetris rate is what's leading to that. Just absolutely minor lead right here. Again, a lead like this just basically doesn't really amount to much because they're still so early on here. They're only halfway to the first transition to the kill screen. Just a little bit of it's the worst. Like he got the L piece, moved it to the side so he didn't create an I piece dependency, and then the next piece was another L piece, so he had to create that dependency no matter what anyway. Always happens like that.
Oh my goodness. Will Dan V get this resolved? He is Tetris ready. Has a very nice, was ready for the burn, and there's the Tetris for Dan V. Broden dealing with a little bit of a situation. Very easy burns. Going to open this back up.
Yeah, he was definitely kind of hit with a little bit of that RNG. He had to create a weird setup, but he's got it all cleaned up here. And look at that, back down all the way to the bottom. What a beautifully played board here right now from Broden. Although they're not giving him anything to throw into column 1 and 2, but finally gets that Z piece for it over there.
Oh my goodness. Dan V again has a triple wide burn chamber over on the right. It does work out, and he does get the Tetris.
Woo, and he's going to get another one as well. You see that micro adjustment right there, sliding the T-piece one further to the left. Uh-oh, he set himself a Vitz here.
Yeah, this is a very unusual Vitz. We don't usually see it set up this way, but it does work. He does have other options now. That's the double square tuck setup.
Nicely done. Oh, look at that. The L and the J piece tucked on the side. And then boom, Tetris. It's very dangerous, obviously, to build up the right side of your well. And so Dan V forced to do so just a little bit, but manages to survive and get nothing but Tetrises.
So Dan V has slowly been building up. A lead here is about 3 Tetrises ahead. 596 to 522. Transitions with a 598. Another incredible level 18 game from Dan V. But Broden's not too far behind. It's time for 2 more Tetrises before the transition. At 125 lines. Okay, now he has just time for 1 more. And gets it.
There it is. And now to the kill screen is Broden as well. But obviously Dan V playing well. As you mentioned, accidentally moved that T piece a little too early right there. If he can get a Z piece in there, I'm sorry, an S piece.
Oh, just misses the spin tuck.
Misses the tuck. But actually it's going to work out.
Yeah,
beautifully.
That was good. That was good. He got the triple in there.
Yeah, the J piece was exactly what he was looking for.
And he's got the 3 wide well. Now it's a 2 wide well. Got the burn options resolved. And now it's a 4 wide well.
Oh, what great pieces right there for Broden. That was exactly what he needed. And now he's back to such a clean play field. And boom, Tetris for Broden.
And both these players, with their tournament lives on the line, they want to make the most of these levels before level 29. They're just 1,000 points apart. It could hardly be closer. Oh my goodness, Dan V with a little bit of a misdrop. He's going for the dirty Tetris.
Wow, wow.
Realistic aggression pay off. It does! He gets the dirty Tetris.
And instead of doing the double burn right there, but works out for him. And now he's Tetris ready again. Look at that!
Dan V pulling out all the stops here. Broden stuck in a little bit of a dig. He's going to perhaps fall further behind as Dan V has a clean board. Dan V with a 78,000 point lead.
Yeah, Tetris rates basically neck and neck, 67 versus 63% right now.
Dan V now up to a 100,000 point lead. The pressure is building for Broden. Has some tough board situation. Oh, amazing adjustment. Seeing the long bar next, did not take the burn and got rewarded with a Tetris.
You can see a tux set up all over the place over here and actually resolves all of it. Dan V here with a Tetris ready board. Is he going to get the long bar anytime soon? It's at a 19-piece drought. There it is, finally.
Oh my goodness, Dan V has a spire in the center, but is able to burn it back down and stabilize things. Gets things open.
Oh, that column 9, yeah. I mean, he's gonna keep himself Tetris ready when you do those kind of burns.
All right,
there it is, finally. Now he just needs an L piece. Well, he got the J. That's gonna work for now.
And boom, Tetris for Dan V, maintaining this 100,000 point lead the last couple levels. This is exactly where Dan V wants to be, up to 140,000 point lead. And Broden has to burn a triple, is stuck digging. Broden does have a few more lines in hand, so he could make up some of this deficit with his increased pace options. But Dan V is exactly where you want to be in a decider. Big lead going into the level 29 transition. Just needs to close it out, and Broden will need the rolling game of his life with his tournament life on the line.
Yeah, Dan V playing so well, so clean right now. The board is just in such a great state. Broden, you can see, needs to try to figure out what's going on in the middle over there. And does get it all mostly cleaned up. Okay, he's Tetris ready now. But again, the game just not giving him very good pieces. Just, there it is, finally the I bar.
Gets the Tetris. We'll see if he goes for 1 more Tetris before level 29. He's just going to play it safe, it looks like. Well, he can still set up 1 more. Is he?
What's he doing? Is he going for a dirty Tetris here? Okay,
It looks like the pieces didn't work out.
Yeah,
so now he's just burning in. Needs to survive as long as possible. Dan V has a 192,000 point lead. Broden needs to clutch out the survival right now.
Oh my
Needs something for the left.
goodness.
Oh no! Has a dirty Tetris set up, but can't blocks the well, and that's going to be a Danby. Danby has survived the gauntlet in the decider and will advance to the next round, eliminating Broden, who finished in the top 8 twice in a row in appearances his past 2 CTWCs. But amazing showing from Broden, and Danby showing off his tag.
But I mean, honestly, well played by Broden. So many wonderful games. They're taking it to that decider. What a great close match between these two. And, you know, some people, you know, were even saying in the chat, like, this could have been a finals match in, you know, previous years. That's the level of quality that we're seeing from so many of the players that we have out here in Pasadena here for the Classic Tetris World Championships at the in Pasadena here in Southern California.
It's absolutely incredible.
All right. So once again, I want to give a shout outs to a bunch of the wonderful groups that are out here supporting us. The American Red Cross, of course, we have teamed up with the Red Cross to celebrate the 40th anniversary of Tetris. Build the blood supply for patients in need. And you'll get an exclusive Tetris plus Red Cross t-shirt when you come give blood May 20th to June 9th. Of course, what day are we at right now? We're at June 8th, so you've got 1 day left here to give blood. But join us and book. You can type in ! Red Cross in the chat, and that will give you the link of where to go. And then also, we were able to talk to this organization a little bit earlier in the weekend. Stand Up to Cancer, SU2C. CTWC is excited to share that we are supporting Stand Up to Cancer on our live streams as we play Tetris and support cancer research. We're excited to work with them to make an impact together. ! SU2C in the chat for more information. Again, it's just a wonderful cause here. You know, tough situation. I know I personally have lost a couple of friends, people, couple of people from our community, from the fighting game community last year. So yeah, so definitely shout outs to Stand Up to Cancer and the efforts that they are putting in to try to fight this disease. But we are going to get the next round ready to go. Let's throw it over to Kingsman.
Thank you, James. As always, you're the man, brother. All right, let's get our next group of 8 to come up on the stage here. We're going to get SV, the ultimate brand, up on stage here for CT1, along with Ansel. Also on CT1, we're going to have the Hydrant Dude and Deck. So please come up, SV, Ansel, Hydrant, and Deck to CT1, which is to the right of me. For CT2, on my left, please come up, Jerpy, Terrence, Red Shirt, and Oscar. Once again, that's Jerpy, Terrence, Red Shirt, and Oscar. CT2 on my left. Come on up.
So we have the next group of players coming up. Thank you, Kingsman, for bringing them up here. Shout outs to him for continuing to do the awesome hosting duties up there on the stage. And we have all of our players coming up here ready to compete in the next round here. And again, thank you guys for tuning in at home. So much amazing Tetris action here. Again, don't forget, you guys can still contribute to the Matcherino by typing ! Matcherino in the chat. And you can donate to these players, just entertaining us with some of the best Tetris we're going to see. Every time we have the CTWC, you know, it's just the level of play is beyond anything that, you know, we can imagine. Years and years ago, you know, when it was at Portland Retro Gaming Expo, when it was, you know, Jonas and Jeff and Harry and everybody probably could not have imagined where we'd be today. Such a global event, crashing the game. We gave out awards, the first 4 players who have crashed games. Of course, acknowledge the next 2 players as well. I'm sure they'll get an award at some point in time as well. But yeah, we have 6 people who have officially crashed NES Tetris. And that's, I don't even, it's like I'm at a loss for words to describe that, you know?
It's very cool. I think there's a big reason it went viral. you know, I remember when Greg Cannon developed Stack Rabbit, the Tetris playing AI was the first to crash the game. And to see something that was only done by AIs just a couple years ago, now done by players, is phenomenal.
This is like, we're going to crash a game as a proof of concept, you know, just to see if what would happen. And then the players are like, okay, we can do this too.
Yeah, and also want to give a shout out to all the people who discovered the game crash conditions and put together the research and the spreadsheets, you know, spearheaded by Hydrant Dude and Fractal and so many others. Still learning new things about NES Tetris even 30 years after its release is just phenomenal.
And right now, what is it? The current chase is for the reset, right?
Yes, level 255, the last level of NES Tetris.
And someone, I forgot who it was. Kingsman mentioned to me that someone made it to 235. Who was that?
So, yes, both Alexey and Dog have made it to level 235.
Wow.
Which is the infamous 810-line level.
Oh, right.
The green monster, the green dragon,
yes.
the green mile. I don't know if we've settled on a nickname for it.
I like the green mile.
Yeah.
I like that one.
There's a lot of fun ones, yes. But it will be very cool to see who will be the first to beat that one.
Yeah. Again, I mean, and you know what? The best part about it is, and sorry I keep doing this to you, but you know, keep an eye on GameScout's channel over here. I'm sure whenever any of these records get broken, you'll find a wonderful videos summarizing it out there. Again, content creators are the backbone to a lot of communities, and that's why I keep shouting you out for that, because you know, they provide so much information. They give us all the stuff, catch us up to all the information and give us the summary of everything. I mean, I can tell you, I watch all your videos before CTWC to catch myself up every year, so thank you for that. Really appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Well, I mean, I couldn't make any of the videos I make without all these wonderful players doing these amazing things to talk about.
Absolutely.
And it's just such a privilege and a joy to spread the word.
Absolutely. And again, you know, the reason why we do it is for love, because we love the community so much, and it's just, we love the game. It's just so fun to watch. And, you know, it's a good time to talk about these. I mean, I don't mean it's a good time. It's fun and, you know, exciting to be able to talk about these things, to share the passion with everybody else of why we love Tetris, and, you know, watching what we've been able to do to just take this, what is this now? How old is NES Tetris at this point? You know?
NES Tetris came out in 1989, so this is now 35 years.
Wow. And so, yeah, a 35-year-old game, and we are finding out new things and just achieving new records, you know, in 2024. Absolutely insane, but also just one of the coolest stories ever. You know, because usually a lot of times, too, you know, especially with a game as iconic as Tetris, you know, we've had so many different versions of Tetris out there, and yet this one still holds up. It still stands out and is very unique. And, you know, one of my favorite things about Tetris is if you were a casual Tetris fan, you might not realize it, but every single version of Tetris that exists out there, I swear, requires a different strategy, a different style of play. You know, for example, if you're playing the Tetris mode in Puyo Puyo Tetris, you can set up 4 wides and go for crazy things. And then you go play Tetris 99, and 4 wides not going to do anything, because if it kills anyone, you kill one guy, you know, and there's like 97 other people that you got to take out. Then you go to TGM, completely different rotation, you know, rule sets, and then obviously NES Tetris, the most brutal version of Tetris this is out there. And it's just so cool how this one single game has been able to provide us with so much variation and just so many different, all enjoyable ways to play this game.
Yeah, and I can't wait for this latest gauntlet of players up here. They're currently warming up, but we have some really, really incredible players, some of whom people may be familiar with, and some of whom may be stars in the future and already have some things that are incredible that they've done, but may not be as widely known. So it'll be great to be able to talk about them as these matches get started. We're still waiting for the judges to confirm everything, that all the players are warmed up and ready to go.
Yeah, but one of the players there, of course, on this first one, you know, Hydrant, who was one of the premier hyper tappers for the longest of time.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
And has contributed so much to the scene over the years. We'll have an opportunity to talk about it probably as he gets going. But oh my goodness. I think we're just about ready. Oh, yeah, we got the...
Showing off the Play Arcade over
Play
here.
Arcade.
Again, really awesome way to be able to play Tetris on the go. More of the modern set of rules here that you can play. But again, it's just so really nice. Just take this wherever you are. And of course, there's even the smaller version of here. And, you know, if you want more of like a decorative kind of nice thing to display here and be able to play at the same time, we've got this beautiful arcade cabinet replica as well. So shout out. And I think they have a few other models as well that we can play Tetris on, as well as a bunch of other games too. So not just Tetris, you know, they mentioned a bunch of games from, you know, Bandai Namco and Atari as well. So, and shout outs once again to the Tetris company for, you know, having, you know, letting Tetris be on all these different, you know, platforms and different formats as well.
Yeah, the Tetris company has been making so many amazing moves recently, not just with this, but with many of our other sponsors here. We have Enhance back for the however many year in a row. Tetris Effect Connected was such an amazing thing to see. NES Tetris rules in a modern Tetris game.
Right. And you know, I mean, honestly, the one year that Alexey came and visited Tetris, visited CTWC the previous year where he said Tetris is truly an esport. But you know, seeing what we were able to do with this game, I mean, Tetris, a company has, you know, always had very hard, fast rules. You know, pieces had to be certain colors, et cetera, et cetera. But you know, with Tetris Effect, you know, they kind of were a little more lenient, let them kind of do the different colors and then make the classic Tetris mode. And I think that's really kind of opening it up now to where we are getting this really awesome variety here and, you know, the ability to just kind of create all sorts of different... Oh, did we get the thumbs up there?
We did get the thumbs up.
Okay.
We're ready to go. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Oh, my goodness.
Well, yeah.
All right, so now we have some amazing players to talk about up here. Hydrant Dude, who was known many years ago, not just for being a hyper tapper, one of the first rollers to really break things into the stratosphere with his famous 1.6 million, first player to ever roll over the score in NES Tetris, but is now perhaps even a bigger accomplishment, has been one of the spearheaded folks behind the crash dodge research, making eventually rebirth on an OG cart possible, and making incredible little doodle videos explaining all of these crash concepts that I know a bunch of journalists this year were probably watching, trying to understand all these complex game mechanics. He does such a great job compressing all this technical information in such a simple, digestible format. So be sure to check out his channel, Hydrant Dude.
Yeah, because it's interesting, because obviously, you know, we gave out, missed the T-Tuck right over there, Hydrant. But, you know, we're rewarding all these players for these amazing crashes and everything. But to do the reset, you're actually trying to avoid the crash conditions. So you have to intentionally play a certain way to avoid those conditions in order to be able to not crash the game.
So very early on, these players are all, again, pretty close. None of these matches are more than a Tetris apart.
There we go. Ansel right there, getting a nice Tetris, and another Tetris right there. Gets a stack all the way down.
And something special about Ansel, we have a lot of very accomplished Tetris players in this community, not just in Tetris, but in their careers. I want to give a special shout out to Ansel for landing a job at SpaceX this summer. Congratulations.
Wow. Nice.
We'll see if he can celebrate it with a first round victory, but it's going to be tough as his opponent is SV, one of the strongest players from the UK.
Yeah, we saw Dan V with the victory earlier. SV going to try to keep that up for the UK crowd over here, traveling all the way out here from UK again, from EU. I always love to see the globalness, the players coming from all the different regions and uniting together. Imagine that this game right here, a 35-year-old game, bringing people together from all around the world. It's such a cool story.
Yeah, so Hydrant Dude and Deck are about 2 Tetrises apart. Hydrant Dude behind by 2 Tetrises, but sets up the dirty Tetris.
I was wondering, he was like, wow,
done.
He wasn't burning, and that's why, because he had it all planned out and ready to go. Beautifully done. And look at that. Instantly now to such a clean board. Well played by Hydrant.
Meanwhile, Ansel dealing with a long bar dependency, but gets it put together. It's
See
gonna
on
clear
deck
this
screen
out.
over there, the example, a little bit of the rolling technique.
Yep, the close-up of the rolling, and Deck's got a glove.
Yep, and the way it works too, you use the number of fingers that you need to move exactly the number of columns. So if you want to move 2 columns, you roll with 2 fingers, and that's why we talk about the dreaded 5 tap to the left, right? Because you've got the 4 fingers. The thumb isn't really going to help as much there.
Yeah, the thumb is the biggest thing that rollers have to practice. Either that or doing an extra tap with their other hand.
Mm-hmm.
And so a little bit of glove lore here of one of these players up here. So the first person to use a glove for rolling and make a tutorial on it was AMJ Productions, very early on when the rolling technique was discovered. And the first person to really show it, use it at a high level as a proof of concept was Hydrant Dude. He used a black glove in some of his earliest record-setting runs, and we see the tradition carried on with all 4 of these players up here opting for a glove.
I can't wait till we get to the first, sports controversy. Is the glove is this glove legal now?
Performance enhancing gloves.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
It's like having a corked bat. You'll have like some glove with like magical extra tapping powers or something. I don't know.
That would be insane.
Oh, there we go. Finally got that stack burned down and got that Tetris. So Deck right now with a much more comfortable stack and much more manageable stack.
Yeah, Deck, very, very clutch survival here. Up at the top, was able to burn things down and gets the center well Tetris with a head nod of satisfaction. Ansel, meanwhile, is very high as a perfect stack, looking to burn, waiting for the Tetris. There it is. Boom Tetris for Ansel. SV stuck with a very difficult board. Going to have to set up a long bar dependency, but fortunately gets the long bar right away. So Ansel has been able to use this opportunity to build up an early lead while SV is stuck digging. With one more Tetris, Ansel will get just about a 100,000 point lead.
Yeah, with a 74% Tetris rate, 75% now. So he is definitely firing on all cylinders right now. But again, NES Tetris is a cruel mistress. I mean, you will get a drought at some point, or they will just start throwing you these pieces that you're just wondering who you angered at one point in time.
Yeah.
And you got to survive those. That's the key.
527 transition for Deck. Gets the Vits right afterward.
Ooh.
Nicely done by Deck. And uh-oh. Oh, no. We'll see if he can survive this. Oh, no, and misses the long bar to the left. And Hydrant Dude is on the board with game number 1. GG's to Hydrant Dude.
Meanwhile, Ansel, SV, still going strong right there, both of them. Of course, as we mentioned, Ansel with that 75% Tetris rate essentially still going. And you can see on SV's side, down to 56, has an uncomfortable setup over there, has to burn through it, and of course gets the I-bar a little too late, but the second one coming just in time to help him.
Oh no, and SV couldn't resolve that Cinderella stack. Gets the clutch 5-tap to survive.
Oh boy.
Ansel with a little bit of a misdrop, gets the line piece over, so he's going to be able to resolve this relatively quickly. And we are ready for the bottom. Game number 2. 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
So crazy, because I just watched them, and when they need to move that piece like a 5-tap or just to get it, skirt it right above, like a little piece sticking up at the top. I swear I get so tense even just watching.
Yeah. There's an awesome close-up of SV's controller. It's purple. We don't often see purple controllers, but sometimes players have custom controller cases, which is really cool to see. But right now, Ansel has continued to maintain this 100,000 point lead, exactly where he wants to be, and SV another little bit of a misdrop there.
And Ansel with an SZ burst causing him a little bit of a concern over here, having to deal with that. He's going to get the stack burned down, but as you can see, a bunch of gaps right there in row 1 and 2. And now actually just row 1, and he is going to go ahead and try to clean out the whole thing, it looks like, or is he going to set up a row 2 Tetris at this point? Looks like he's going for the row 2.
Yeah, Hydrant Dude now at the bottom was very, very high up on the board, but had a very nice set of skims. So did Deck.
28-piece drought for both of those players right there. Both of them getting through that basically at the same time.
You need to have very good stacking skills to be able to manage a drought that high, and both of them had impeccable boards that they were able to use to optimally survive that situation. And they are nearly neck and neck still, less than a Tetris difference. Ansel and SV are closing in on level 29. So SV has not been able to close the gap a huge amount. Okay, just closes it a bit there. Now just down 44,000 points. That's about a Tetris and a half. Ansel wants to maintain the lead here because he is a significant underdog in this match. Very nice delayed tuck setup there.
But
trying to conserve any burns he can.
Ooh, I was saying, unfortunately, it does require a double eyepiece to get through the rest of that, but he got exactly that. And now another eyepiece, so boom, Tetris for Ansel, and now level 28 for both him and SV. They are just about to transition.
Oh my goodness, and SV gets the Tetris, over 1 million points.
Okay.
One more Tetris for each player will take them into the thrill screen. And SV transitions. And there goes Ansel.
Yep.
Thrill screen Tetris.
A simul transition right there for both of these players, and a little bit of trouble here for, oh wow, Ansel actually got the eyepiece all the way over to the side over there. Yeah, and you can see right now, playing safely, trying to survive, but he can't get the eyepiece over to the side.
So
okay,
it's not over.
Chase down time for SV. He is down by 71, but that means 71,000, but that means.
Oh no, he needs a line piece. He's stuck in a terrible dig. He needs 66,000 more points. Oh no. This could be it.
Oh, look
Clutch
at this.
digs.
Surviving.
Gonna need a line piece to the right and gets it over. Oh my goodness. But that's gonna be it.
Oh no.
And an upset in the first game. Ansel is thrilled to go up 1-0.
Very unfortunate for SV. Was so close to being able to survive that dig. Again, you can only see 60,000 points. If you had a flatter screen when it started, he could have played really safely and just try to get singles and doubles to play the chase down. But unfortunately, wasn't able to get that. Ansel with game number 1.
And they are just about set up for game number 2. Now, before every single game, these players have to reset and re-scramble their RNG to make sure there's no funny business, no ability to see ahead. It's a complete surprise every single time what you're going to get.
All right, just waiting for the signal to see if they're ready to go. Ansel and
It looks
SV.
like we got the
Yep.
thumbs up. We're ready in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Down at the bottom, we're about 90 lines in. Deck has a small lead of about Tetris and a half, Tetris and 3/4. Now it's down to less than a Tetris. So basically, pretty much neck and neck at this stage.
Pretty much neck and neck, yeah. You can see right there, yep, there it is. That T piece is going to fill out that column 9, no problem. And that's one of the things, even when you do have that double wide gap over there on the right side, it's very easy to burn pieces to resolve that situation. Which is, again, another reason why you tend to stack as much on the left and leave the right as open as possible, because the right is, since that's where the well is, that's where you can also burn everything very nicely as well.
Yeah, so Deck holding out and is rewarded with a Tetris. Now going to have to, oh my goodness, has to block the well. I don't think a Tetris was set up, but there now he's going to get it. Tetris for Deck. And Tetris for Hydrant Dude. Oh, Hydrant Dude has a couple of tucks, gets the first one.
It's an eyepiece tuck.
Yeah, you don't usually see that, the horizontal eyepiece tuck.
Right.
The hits.
The hits. The hits keep coming. And now, boom, Tetris for Hydrant. You can see up on the top over there, SV with a slight lead. They are on pace with each other there. Trying to set up a tuck. There we go, and a burn for Ansel.
Yeah, so they are both, again, still neck and neck, just about a Tetris separating them.
Now, both of them surviving that drought that they ran into, the same drought that they both ran into.
All right, and Deck and Hydrant have transitioned at the bottom. Deck has about a Tetris and a half lead, so this is still very close. Both have perfect boards, so this is now a race to the finish line here at level 29. Both of them would love to be in the driver's seat when they get there, so it's about as maximizing the efficiency as much as possible here.
God, I just love that micro adjustment that Ansel made. You know, a lot of times you never want to put pieces down so they create an L or J requirement. But, you know, as soon as you see the L or J in the next, you're like, you know what, let me just slide this over here, and that'll work out, no problem.
Oh my goodness, and Deck held out a bunch of pieces but didn't get something optimal for the right. Eventually just had to commit to the burns, but is now open, and it pays off with the Tetris.
Nice.
Everything worked out in the end.
A little bit of a gap right over there for Hydrant. No problem, freed it up. Now he's just waiting for that eyepiece again. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Hydrant.
Oh, and SV is going to try to go for a dirty Tetris here. Does not want to give up pace to Ansel. Remembers what happens last game, but unfortunately it's not working out. Gets the dirty Tetris, but does have to burn a couple lines as a result, holding out for it, set up a couple holes, but it's resolved now.
Dude,
Gets the Tetris.
Deck just had a wonderful double S-piece burn situation there. Nowhere, good place to put it, but just some really smart placement, and it wasn't even a problem at all. Loved it. And boom, Tetris for Deck.
Yeah, all four of these boards are pristine right now.
Now, of course, right now, Hydrant and Deck much further ahead in the line count over there at level 24 each. So
T-spin for Hydrant, dude.
Slowly but surely reaching that thrill screen, the super kill screen.
Yeah, so Deck now has a comfortable 86,000 point lead. Looking to build on that. Would love to get a game back here and not go down 0-2. Hydrant Dude is a very tough opponent. Made the top 16 or top 8, I forget, 2 years ago, but had a very, very strong showing. Yeah, and Deck has just kept this going. Nice skims. Tetris ready. Where is it? Uh-oh, has to burn. Still good. There's the Tetris. Nods his head in approval.
And Ansel with, unfortunately, a little bit of a misdrop up there. Shouldn't be too much of a problem to clean out, but just annoying to have to deal with here.
Hydrant Dude can roll on the thrill screen. We've seen it with that 1.6 many years ago. We'll see if he can bring out a vintage performance.
Right now, Hydrant Dude getting a lot of good pieces here. Actually, no, never mind. The commentators cursed him a little bit. Forced a little bit of a burn, but still was able to get the Tetris.
Oh my goodness, what a tuck setup from SV. But yeah, now we're down at the throw screen on the bottom between Deck and Hydrant Dude. Deck is bringing it. This stack is awesome. Oh no, and there's a misdrop. But gets the L piece over to clutch up.
Oh wow, what a great clean right there.
Hydrant set up for the level 29 Tetris. Needs to get it open. Unfortunately, has had to burn a little bit. Might not be set up for a Tetris when this resolves. Oh my goodness, Deck. Deck's going for it. Oh no! Can't spin the line piece.
Okay,
would have gotten a Tetris there. Hydrant Dude now has an 82,000 point chase down. Needs 1,192,000.
Oh, this is not looking good right now. Oh, actually, oh wow!
Oh, and misses the 5 tap to the left, and that's going to be it. Deck has tied this up 1-1.
Oh man.
Patting the chest, probably had a very elevated heart rate. I know how intense it can be up on these stages.
Man, if we ever had one of those things where we can actually attach like the heart rate monitors to the players, I don't want to see what the numbers would get to at this point.
It's crazy. You really don't know how intense it can be until you're up there.
Oh, yeah.
I was up on this stage once, and that was about all I needed to know just how intense it can be.
Yep. You know, and people, one of the nice things about this, obviously, you know, it is still mostly, you know, obviously you're going one-on-one against each other here.
And we're ready for the next game.
Sorry.
Deck and Hydrant 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Tetris! Sorry, I got to keep track of the game starts here a little bit more.
More Tetris than you can handle. So many games. We're up at the top. Ansel again
it's just
has
crazy,
a nice lead.
Because, I mean, you can feel this when you play as well, but even when you watch, you sometimes just get fixated on, you know, one of the players' screens, and you're just watching, and it's like you just get hypnotized by it. You know, a lot of times when people, you know, whenever I stream Tetris, like people who are new to it are always like, wow, watching Tetris is really fun.
Yeah.
It really is.
No, it's a tough balance when we're seeing 4 amazing players up here. We can see one player doing some amazing stuff. Oh, we don't want to stop watching them, but we have to remember, oh my gosh, there's 3 other people doing amazing stuff too. Nice tech setup from Ansel. Gonna set up that delayed skim and then gets the Tetris. Has a small lead, not as big as last game. Gonna want to have the lead going in here to level 29. Oh, very nice T-spin, or not a T-spin, but just a T-tuck setup there.
Yeah, you see right there, Ansel trying to fill out that right side because he gave himself the eyepiece requirement in the middle, and he actually turns it into a dirty Tetris. And, okay, there it is. Cleans out there.
But SV has been playing a very solid game as well, and we know SV can bring it. He had 2 1.5 million scores in the finals of his one Masters event win, which was one of the most incredible performances ever at the time. Some very nice sequences there for SV. Nice tuck setup there, perfectly executed. And now it's back into the lead.
Yeah, and again, when you're fighting against an opponent, when you're head-to-head against an opponent that you know can roll as well as they do, it does put pressure on you, you know, because you know that they can survive. You can't count on them to top out with mistakes and such. We saw that one of the first times we really saw that, honestly, was the Jonas versus Joseph match. You could tell that Jonas was playing like more aggressive than he even normally did to try to make sure that he had a significant lead over Joseph.
Yeah, but now, I mean, all the gloves are off.
Yeah,
Which
exactly.
is usually the term, but now all the gloves are on.
Yeah.
With these players, that they all know that each other can roll. So they just have to go as much as they can. Ansel, will he set up for the Tetris? No, he has to take some burns. Gonna need a clutch 5-tap here. Will he get it? Has a Tetris set up on the left. He gets the Tetris on the left well. And SV, oh no! And SV's gonna top out, but Ansel is 6,000 points behind.
No,
and
no,
SV
wait.
takes it. Oh my goodness!
Did
SV
Ansel,
is tied up.
Did Ansel not know that he was behind? He didn't know he was
goodness.
behind. He thought he was ahead.
Oh,
he saw
my
SV
goodness.
top out and he stopped playing.
Oh, my
no.
goodness. Well, it looked like it was a really tough board situation regardless. But that was an amazing left wall Tetris for Ansel and an amazing survival by SV as well.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. But again, when you're in these competition situations and something like that happens, all you can do is basically just short-term memory, erase it from your brain, move on to the next game. All right, we got the thumbs up here. You ready?
Yep, we're ready. And 3,
2, 1, Tetris!
So meanwhile, down at the bottom, Deck and Hydrant Dude locked in an early game battle. They are just 1.5 thousand points apart. Hydrant Dude, though, with a little bit of a misdrop, going to have some minor traffic in his stack. Oh, this is not ideal pieces to clear all this out. Yeah, that J piece is not going to really help too much, but it's going to eventually dig this out. Just going to have to take a couple burns.
And now he's just waiting for something. Oh, actually, he had to plug it up over there with the eyepiece. So
and
now
going for the long bar dependency. This is a gamble here.
Yeah.
And it has to plug it.
Too risky at this point. So yeah, good setup right here. Get the eyepiece over there. It's not obviously not. Well, actually, the T piece is going to be able to do the double right there. So that's really nice. And there we go. Finally gets the eyepiece in there. So now he's just waiting for another eyepiece. Get him back into a nice neutral situation, and there it is. And a Tetris setup. Boom, Tetris for Hydrant once again. So now Hydrant just needs to figure out how to fill out, you know, column 8 and 9 over there. 2 T pieces back to back actually is great for that.
Deck grimaced a little bit at a previous move. Looked like this tuck setup was unintentional, but clutched out the tuck anyways. So all's well that ends well.
Yeah, you can see right now with the game that started at the top over there, Ansel might still be thinking about that last game because you can see a little bit of a rough start for him.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a sigh of relief for SV. As the favorite in a matchup, you do not want to be down 0-2 and be on the ropes immediately. But for Ansel, it's all about just saying, hey, I'm up. I am tied with a player that is ranked higher than me probably, but I'm showing I can hang in there. Game 2 was very close.
And most importantly, too, you know, even though he did lose that last game because he wasn't aware that he was behind, that just means that he should have won. And that confidence you can bring into the next few games and be like, oh, you know what? I technically won twice, so I can do this again.
Deck dealing with a little bit of board unfortunate situation here. We'll see how he clears this out.
Nice.
Oh, nope, there's the transition. 542 transition, and
perfect
is just about one
pieces.
Tetris behind. So this is still very close.
You know, as much as we can blame RNG for, you know, some of the games that we lose, whenever the RNG gives us exactly the pieces that we need, we got to thank him too.
Yes, that's true. Hydrant Dude looking for, has to fill the dependency, but gets the Tetris anyways. We'll be able to dig this down with minimal burning. So Hydrant Dude still maintaining about a 2 Tetris lead, 618 to 555 on the bottom. Up top, now SV is in the driver's seat early on, about a 274 to 216. Has a couple Tetris lead. Nice T-spin as well for SV.
Yeah, again, Ansel had that unfortunate start. He's still kind of in an awkward situation here, as you can see. Actually, that perfect sequence right there of pieces is going to help him quite a bit here. He got an O burst right there. Wow, that was a lot of O pieces all of a sudden out of nowhere. Yeah, he's going to do some burns. He's risking it. Yeah, no I piece came. Look at that, 22-piece drought. And there it is. And so that means SV is going to run into that same drought right here. Again, the advantage of playing a little bit behind. He knows that that drought's coming. Just if he can hear us talking.
Deck just got punished by the RNG there. Had to hold out for a line piece. Had to create several holes in the stack before getting the Tetris. So is now playing catch up. 129,000 points behind. Hydrant Dude is running away with this one after level 19, but as long as both players are alive, there's always a chance.
Yep. It's like I said, even if you know you're down by a lot and you've done a lot of burning, your opponent can always top out. And if they top out, that gives you the opening to play it safely and just and catch up that way and play the chase down without having to stress out too much for it.
Ooh, this is tough for Deck. Got a clutch piece over to the left. It's going to be trying to dig this out.
Where is the Z piece?
I thought Deck for half a second was going to set up the ultra dirty Tetris, but nah, that would have been very YOLO. Oh no!
Dude.
Can Deck survive this? Gonna go for the skim. Needs something set up. There it is. Okay, open it and gets the line piece down the center. Clutch survival, clutch skimming.
Yeah, he's still alive, but he's not out of the woods just yet. I mean, okay, now, yeah, there you go.
That was such great situational awareness by Deck to know the solution to get out of that safely. Gets the dirty Tetris.
And of course, accompanied by the classic Tetris nod.
All right, he's gonna have to do some more skimming off the top. Almost has it open.
Oh,
there
actually,
it is.
Almost had an opportunity had he laid that, I think it was the L piece flat, but he's opened up here.
Is open here.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yep,
yeah, he's digging
is.
through. Actually, that's actually great. So he's creating wow, beautiful burn right there. He's in 31-piece drought, really, right now? There it is.
Okay, Tetris for Deck. But meanwhile, Hydrant Dude has been playing incredibly solidly. Deck is going to need the post-29 game of his life here, down 289,000.
It's so crazy. We were waiting for that eye piece. You know, we were all waiting just to cheer and clap.
And that's going to be it for Deck. Hydrant Dude has taken game 3. Incredibly solid play from Hydrant Dude all game, but Deck has earned the appreciation of the crowd with that clutch survival to take that game as long as it did. And meanwhile, up at the top, SV has a pretty big lead at this point, 632,000 to 510. Was able to win the 18 portion stage of the game, but now we see the 19 and 29 situations coming up. We'll see what Ansel can do.
It'll be a little bit while before they get to the thrill screen, so they're still only at level 20, so they just recently transitioned into the kill screen.
And we are ready at the bottom in 3,
2, 1, Tetris! Oh, nice. Nice flat tuck on the J piece over there from Ansel.
Yes.
Oh gosh, he's getting he's got an O and T burst. That was such a weird situation. But honestly, if you're gonna get a burst of 2 pieces, O and T's usually can complement each other fairly decently.
SV has a buried center wall dirty Tetris and gets it. Nice survival there to get out of it and maintain this big lead.
Hydrant had to set up some unfortunate situations over here. Not going to go for the Tetris right away. He's actually trying to burn himself down. Oh, but
Ansel in
Ansel
a very dangerous situation. Had a long bar dependency up high, but got the long bar. Is now going to need some clutch survival, clutch digging. This is doable, but needs, oh my goodness, gets to the left and shakes his head. He knows that's the end. SV takes game number 3.
Yeah. Again, hopefully Ansel can, hopefully he wasn't affected by that game 2 loss over there. So
hopefully, but for SV, the tides have turned. Now back in front, 2 games to 1 in this set. But there's still one more game that he'll have to win this set. Meanwhile, Hydrant Dude, we'll see how he resolves this situation. Gonna go for the safe burns. Just gonna get this down.
Yeah.
Oh, I think misses the line piece spin right there.
Oh, yeah, he was going for the IP spin. Okay.
And they are basically neck and neck at the bottom, just about a 1.5 Tetris lead now. That's now down to less than a Tetris for Deck.
But how is Hydrant going to resolve what's going on over there on the right side? He's waiting for the L piece, and the L piece was never coming.
And there it is, and takes the spin, and we are ready on the top in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! So while we're here at 18, I want to give a shout out to something special Ansel has also been working on in the Tetris community. You may have been familiar with Greg Cannon's viral Stack Rabbit video where it was the first AI to crash Tetris. You may have wondered, how can I get access to this incredible power of AI? Ansel has built a website, Tetris Fish, that can show you how Stack Rabbit would stack in different situations. You can enter in a board and it'll tell you what Stack Rabbit would recommend. So definitely recommend checking out Tetris Fish.
Interesting. God, I'm curious about the logic behind the AI in that. I would love to see how that works and what kind of algorithms they were using.
Yeah, and Noah Dengler credits that site actually for being able to train to get that perfect max out and improve his stacking.
Wow, there you go. Research tools now. I mean, man, AI, gloves. We're doing everything over here in Classic Tetris.
Tetris players are pulling out all the stops now. But now Ansel, his mind is purely focused on, I need to win this game to stay in the tournament. He's got a small early lead, about 1 Tetris. But SV set up for a Tetris, set up for the tuck, and is going to bang down a Tetris just 760 points apart.
Hydrant was really holding out for the right piece for a setup over there. Finally got it, and now is back to a nice clean board over here, although now he's looking for another J piece. And there it is. Perfect. All right.
So yeah, all these matches are close now. SV has an extended tuck setup. Cannot solve this with 1 piece, but we'll see if he'll do it 2. Nice spin tuck. 1 more piece will resolve this. Waiting for the J piece. J piece is not coming. Okay.
Yeah.
Now it needs.
He can tuck the S piece in there.
Spin. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and rare Vits in the center of the board.
Right.
SV had a little cheeky smile there after setting that up. And there's another Vits, a delayed Vits.
Oh boy.
Oh, so many tucks.
Double eyepiece dependency though. That's the scary part.
Yeah, double Vits action here. This is a gamble. This is a gamble, but it pays off. There's the line piece.
He needs a second one. There it is. Nice. So he had he had a dirty Vits and a regular Vits right there.
Dirty Vits. And Hydrant Dude's in trouble. Gets the line piece down the center to be able to survive just a bit longer.
Okay, yeah, no, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Yeah, just got to do some safe burning right here. There we go. So now he needs that eyepiece, and it came just in time. Boom, Tetris for Hydrant. And again, back to back for Hydrant. And now back to a very, very clean board.
Yeah, and Deck and Hydrant still incredibly close. Only 2,000 points separate them.
Dang.
And it's close up at the top, too. Just 8,000 points between Ansel and SV. SV has a dirty Tetris setup and gets the dirty Tetris, setting up a tuck that's for a square that perfectly resolves. And going for another one.
Wow.
And that one doesn't resolve as cleanly. Has to settle for a Tetris with some burns.
Yep, now he's just looking for something to drop into that left side over there to clean that up. Left side getting a little kind of unkempt over here.
Uh-oh, Ansel digging up high. And some untimely squares, but a great adjustment.
But it didn't burn anything.
It didn't burn anything, but it was the right move for the parity.
Oh, that's a 50-50 guess right there. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this.
Oh, my goodness.
And great micro adjustment at the end right there. And boom, Tetris for Ansel to stay alive.
Phenomenal sequence. We have to wonder if maybe all that work put into developing that site has paid off, that extra knowledge.
Oh, no.
His head maybe. But there's the Vits. That's a big Vits.
Yeah.
That's beyond. That's a 5 wide Vits. It's not going to resolve perfectly, but Hydrant Dude's in trouble down at the bottom. Very dangerous board. Almost up to LA traffic there.
Oh, man. Ansel's in such a position right now because he's got. Oh.
And the 5 high fits. It doesn't resolve perfectly, but gets
But it works.
done.
It works anyway. Man, interesting. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Put it over to the side over there. Not going to set up a Tetris. He's actually going for the clean right there. I thought he was going to go for the triple to and just keep the row 1 Tetris, like row 2 Tetris. But instead,
Dude has been fighting up here. Just had a costly misdrop. Extend this dig. Oh no. And can skim this off. Needs the right pieces to be able to.
Oh, okay. I see you.
Barely making this work. Okay, needs something for the left. Gets the perfect
Got
square
it.
for the left.
Got it.
Not very helpful.
Yeah, not
piece
going to wait
there.
for the eyepiece right there. He was like, you know what? I need to drop this somewhere. There we go. So he's
dirty Tetris.
Wow.
There it is. Amazing survival from Hydrant. Deck nodding in approval.
And such a good dig.
And Deck maybe nodding approval because now, because of that dig, Deck has a big lead, 147,000 in the top spot. Needs this game to stay alive in the tournament and is in exactly the position that Deck would want.
Oh, that was such a nice burn right there from Deck. And yeah, he's opened up that well off of the right, and boom, Tetris for Deck. Man, all these players, they're all playing so strong right now. You can see they're all at about 60% Tetris right here. You got 65, 60, 68, and 57. So all of them on classic max out pace.
574,000 for Ansel, 541 for SV. Ansel does have a small lead in this tournament game of his life to stay alive. Would love to take this to the decider. SV would love to close this out as the favorite in the match. Does not want things to go to an all or nothing game. Deck, meanwhile, this is maintaining the lead. Oh, perfect management of the board situation on the left.
Now where's the eyepiece? That's all that matters now.
Hydrant Dude barreling towards level 29.
Ooh, took a gamble right there, was able to cover up the right well without being guaranteed to clear it before if the next piece was an eyepiece. But look at this drought right now for oh, finally Deck gets that. Okay.
Hydrant Dude's gonna have to do some digging right away on level 29. Oh no, needs a clutch 5-tap. Gets the 5-tap! Oh my goodness. And doesn't get the right pieces for the left. It comes too late, and Deck has tied things up. We're going to a decider and punches the air. Fist pump. Deck is pumped up. And oh my goodness, Ansel has a dirty Tetris. Oh no, we need to see this. Oh my goodness, can we see this? Ansel on the verge of survival. We don't know what's happening. We're seeing the two faces right here. What's going on? Are they alive? Oh no, and Ansel. And SV needs 5,000 more points. Is gonna do this with a Tetris. Oh my goodness. And there's the hug. Both players shaking hands, appreciative of their hard work. And
apologies to the audience.
We're ready for game number 5, the decider at the bottom. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
But the ending of Ansel's game was just too tragic to watch.
Yeah.
We couldn't show that to the audiences out there.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay, so again, have they started? Are they playing right here? Yeah, we'll get that. Yeah, it looks like they're playing right now.
Oh, we're still on the other screen. So they are underway. Okay, now we can see them.
We got it. No worries. Once again, shout outs to the entire production crew here. Running something like this is not easy, especially because a lot of it is very homebrewish. You know, a lot of technologies that we're using for this broadcast are, you know, homemade and such. So it's amazing effort by so many people.
Yeah, for sure. Yobi's Nestor's Champs has been a collaborative effort from not just Yobi himself, but many people that he's built tools on top of to make all of this display possible. And then shout out to the camera crew and everybody running the behind-the-scenes broadcast. They've really stepped it up this year. Usually we do not see camera angles change mid-match.
Right.
And it's been really cool to see close-ups of these players' techniques, be able to see all this stuff. Now we got a double angle of Deck here. And there's Hydrant Dude.
It's a double-decker, right? So,
yeah, double-decker.
But again, you know, obviously, you know, we're going to have hiccups here and there. But please, you know, understand how, like I said, how much work it takes to do something like this, to put on a show like this. So many moving parts. And so it's always appreciated. the efforts by everybody.
Yeah, so now Deck, I believe Deck was the underdog traditionally in this match. Maybe they're about even, but Deck did have the better qualifier by 2 maxes. So by seeding, Deck is the favorite here. But Hydra Dude has a lot of great history behind him. So we'll see how this plays out.
But this is a decider here, so we're at the best of 1.
A best of 1.
Yeah.
That's always so scary when you put it like that.
And some craziness happening over on the Tetris 2, Classic Tetris 2 channel as well. Don't forget, there are matches going on both. Just keep a window up for both windows, for both streams at the same time.
Yeah, oh my goodness. So much Tetris action. Deck was very pleased with whatever just happened with a smile of approval.
I like
and
it.
it's very, very close right now. Deck takes a 1 Tetris lead, but Hydran takes it right back. Just 1,000 points separate them. Truly neck and neck.
Yeah, oh no, got the O pieces right when there was no place to put them. A double O piece spam, forcing a little bit of cleanup here. Now he has an I piece dependency. Oh, but there is the I piece, perfect.
Oh, T-spin setup just opts to open up the Tetris well.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Safer option for Deck.
So he's trying to burn through it right now, but again, the OP showing up exactly when there was nowhere to put it.
All right, Deck nods, knows that this board has resolved itself, just needs the line piece, and there it is.
Boom, Tetris for Deck.
Oh,
and again, a smile on the face.
Deck would love something to fill out the center and get something. And yeah, now there's the pieces to resolve this. Gets the Tetris.
Nicely done.
Oh, a little bit of a misdrop for Hydra Dude. Going to be dealing with some traffic in the stack. Cannot get a Tetris with this setup. Only has a triple available. Does not want to take it. And passes up the triple with 2 line pieces. Wants to get this open, and there we see. That's why Hydran did it. Oh, and clever move, setting up that tuck to avoid the line piece dependency.
Last time he set that up, he didn't get the L piece for forever. This time, the Tetris gods kind enough to him to give him that L piece right away.
Yeah, some clever management of the stack by Hydran Dude. He's a veteran at this point. He's been around for a long time.
Do you see that IP spam that Hydran got that forced him to just stack them all over there on the left side?
Oh, yeah.
It's always unfortunate because, you know, you're always like, I need like 3 eye pieces, and they'll never give it to you until you don't need them.
Yeah, so this is, again, very close, which is what you want to see as a fan and a decider. Just 7,000 points separating them.
Oh, man.
Deck moves up to a Tetris and a half lead, but Hydran Dude strikes right back. 459 to 467.
You can see right there on the same pace. 73% on both sides right over there. Wow. Which means they are basically tied. I mean, they basically have the exact same score. It's amazing.
Yeah, we'll see how these resolve this. Hydran Dude does the 2-wide well. We'll see if he waits for a line piece. No, just going to opt to set up the Tetris. Oh, has to take a lot of burns. Not too many, though. Gets the Tetris.
Part of my OCD is always happy whenever you have like the perfect spot for a box, but then you get the L and the J piece and you tuck them both inside.
Oh,
it's always one of my favorite solves.
Oh, Deck just got a box in a very unfortunate situation.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, and that's going to be a triple right there. So he's getting through that. But
very nicely handled by Deck.
Again, he has to figure out a way to do this without see, now he had to put 2 blocks on top of that gap. But there we go. And the nod of approval, the Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Deck. Right at the transition. So perfect timing for the clean transition.
There we go. Off to the races in the level 19, the second major phase of the game. Roaring towards level 29. Just a Tetris and a half separate them. Deck with a small lead. Gonna extend it with that Tetris up to 50,000 points lead, but has to commit to a bunch of holes here. This is gonna be tough. Hydran Dude has a perfect stack. This is Hydran Dude's opportunity to close the gap.
Yeah, he's in a great position right now. Just waiting for that eye piece. There it is. Boom. Tetris for Hydrant. And now
Deck would love a line piece for the center and gets it. Sometimes RNG blesses you, and there's a triple.
Oh, yeah, a perfect example of RNG blessings right there. Perfect pieces to get through there. And now look at this. He's Tetris ready again, and boom, Tetris for Deck. And boom.
Tetris for Hydrant.
A little bit of a simul Tetris right there.
This really could not be closer. Just every Tetris they get, it's trading the lead back and forth. Although Deck now is going to have to deal with a few holes.
The only difference right now is that Tetris rate. That Hydrant has just a slightly higher Tetris rate, which is why his score is above.
Oh man, Deck had to block the well, but that was the correct move, playing the odds of the board situation.
There was another 50-50 that turned out incorrect right there. Sometimes you can place the piece on one side or the other.
And that was not a smile, that was a look of determination here in this final game. Wants to get this game, and so does Hydrant. Oh my goodness, that tech setup, amazing from Deck.
Beautiful.
Hydrant dude playing rock solid though, maintaining a 2 Tetris lead here, 61,000 points up. Oh, and that tuck setup did not work out for Deck. Gonna be able to dig this down very quickly though. Set up for a Tetris now, where is it? There it is, boom Tetris for Deck.
Which means that Hydrant should be getting an eyepiece soon as well. He's playing a little bit behind.
Boom Tetris for Hydrant. Hydrant still 2 Tetrises ahead.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
All right, definitely not going to kill him, but this is going to slow him down. So this is a Deck's opportunity here. If he can actually try to get back to that well over there on the side. There we go.
And Deck was able to clean this out faster than Hydrant, so now has the opportunity to make up the deficit and is going to need it. Just 2 levels to go before level 29.
There it is. And now you see Deck catching up.
Oh no, a little bit of a misdrop with the T-piece. Going to need to dig this out and dig it out fast. Need something for the left. Where is it? Where is the piece for the left? That'll work.
Yeah, that'll, beautifully done. And now eyepiece for the right.
Ow, and just gets it in time. Hydrant dude still has the lead. Deck into level 29, misses the tuck. Deck needs to survive here. Tournament life on the line.
Right.
Gets things open.
This is definitely very survivable here. But the eyepiece came in time.
Hydrant dude has an 84,000 point lead. Deck just needs to survive in any way possible. Needs a line piece right now. Blocks the line piece dependency. Still has the line piece open. Oh, and gets 2 line pieces at the perfect time. And gets another one. Oh no, and misdrops. And that's going to be it. Hydrant dude takes the decider.
Wow.
What a match.
That was so close. And Deck was playing so strong, but you can still see that even though, it's not officially the kill screen anymore, level 29 speeds are still so brutal to handle and can take out even the best players out there. Oh, but
it's not the guaranteed kill screen anymore, but it still is pretty deadly.
Yeah, but what a great match. That was a great match. Everybody, round of applause to Deck and Hydrant there for a wonderful match. Great job to both players, but Hydrant is the one that's going to be continuing forward.
You love to see it. Exciting deciders. And there's a view of our crowd, a bunch of Jerpy's family in the front row there.
Yeah, they've got the team shirts. I love it. I love it. And they're all here to cheer on. And again, we saw this, when Andy and Dog, won the pandemics, the pandemic CTWCs. We were able to interview their parents and see how much, they were supporting them and everything like that. So shout outs to all the families out here who are supporting the players. It's a wonderful thing to see. And it's so cool.
Oh, there's some of our fans in the crowd. We're so glad to everybody who's here. Oh, and there's Eric right behind me, the former world champ.
And I'm still sitting here eating all these gummies. So you know what? You don't need to hear me chewing all day. Let's throw it over to Kingsman.
Thank you, James and Scout. You guys have been terrific all day, man. Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause. That was an exciting finish right there. Wow, everybody's been so good. This has been an amazing tournament, and we're just keep going. We're just getting started. We got one more set of round 0 matches that are about to take place. So I'm going to call up our next group to come up. For CT1, I need on the right side here, Pixel Andy and Tetris Time.
Ooh.
I also need on CT1 your former champion in 2022, Eric ICX and Doodle. You are over here. For CT2, our other 4 combatants will be Opox, Armstrong, Coster, and Dewey. That'll be on the left of me. Opox, Armstrong, Coster, and Dewey. Thank you so much. Listen, everyone, get ready for some high classic Tetris action. I also do want to give some shout outs here. We've got our sponsors here that are today. We got My Arcade in the middle of the booth there. I want to wave to them. They're doing a great job out there. We got our merch table with all the great stuff that you want for your CTWC apparel. I've got our friends at Enhanced are over there doing their Tetris Effect Connected. So give a shout out to Beast and Shen over there. He's rocking it with his crew. And of course, one of our special partners from Stand Up to Cancer, Mr. Andy Stieg, is out there. He is running a campaign for us to get some contributions for the Stand Up to Cancer research. So any funds that you're doing, whether you're doing it here live with him or you're doing it on our chats, when you do is !SU2C, we'll take you directly to our campaign link, and that'll be contributed there. We'll give some shout outs as far as where we're at in the campaign later this weekend. James, Scout, back to you.
Yep, while we're here giving some shout outs, want to give out some more shout outs as well. Super Impulse, thank you for supporting the tournament, of course, and for everybody out there, you can check out their full range of world's smallest toys from Super Impulse. For social tags, just find Super Impulse everywhere. Facebook, just search for Super Impulse. Instagram, TikTok, and on Twitter, Super Impulse, all one word, no underscores. Also to Hyperkin as well. They've supported the CTWC since the very, very beginning. And so over the past few years, they have helped Tetris communities around the world by sending them NES consoles and controllers. And man, I'm always scared we're going to run out of them, right? Like they're going to. Hyperkin leads the way in the retro and modern entertainment industry with unique, fun, and innovative items, including the Retro N console. So check them out at hyperkin.com. Let's game.
Yes, and we're so thankful because NES is sometimes, when you work with them, they're going to be a little finicky. So the fact that we now have consoles that will lead the way for the next generation if we ever run out of NESs is fortunate to have.
Yeah, but here on this stream, what a set of players that we're having coming up here.
Oh my goodness, this is a murderer's row of Tetris players right here.
As soon as I heard Andy and Tetris Time to go up against each other
Andy and
already.
Tetris Time, Doodle and Eric ICX. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a treat.
Eric taking a break from his staff roles here, taking pictures and everything like that, doing all the camera work here.
Yeah, we're seeing close up. There's Eric, the 2022 world champion.
I gotta say, I like the hair this way. I like the long hair for Eric. It's a good look.
I think that's the look you had for a while as well.
Oh
right?
yeah, I had the long hair for a while. Pandemic hair. I cut it down for a little bit, so you know. Much to the joy of, you know, my mom. She's like, cut your hair. Oh man. But while we're here, let me also give another shout out here to Total Radness.
Oh yes, Total Radness.
Yeah, a big thank you to Steve DeLuca from Total Radness, who is not only supporting, but has been a huge part of making the CTWC regional events incredible. He invented the Goofy Foot controller, which has changed the way the game is played. And Goofy Foot, obviously the controller that you intentionally play with the D-pad on the right side and the buttons on the left side. So you, for hyper tappers and such, makes it a lot easier to play. You don't have to learn to play upside down where right is left and left is right. So.
Yeah, it was a really big thing, actually, that he originally made it for left-handed people who preferred the buttons on the different side. But then once rolling was developed, when everybody had to switch their controllers in all sorts of topsy-turvy ways, the Goofy Fit was actually super clutch that it existed as an option for people who found different ways that they preferred to hold the controller. And we're ready for these matches in
3, 2, 1, Tetris!
And right as this match starts, I want to give a special shout out to an incredible donation from Kirkland13, $1,000 to the Matcherino. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Thank you so much for your generosity.
I think that means the Matcherino is up to about like 14K, and I know we have a goal of 15K, I think that they said, but...
Yeah, I think we're closing in on the biggest prize pool ever, not just for the CTWC, but for a Classic Tetris event of any kind.
And the crazy thing about it is we're only on day 2 here. We still have the finals tomorrow. So shout outs to everybody for all the donations. Again, you know, obviously we're calling out some of these big donations here, but every little bit is appreciated, and the money will go directly to the players to be rewarded for the amount of hard work and just entertainment they're giving us with this amazing Tetris play.
Yeah, and ooh, Eric is in a little bit of trouble early, needs something to resolve this, and gets the line piece to survive.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
So this will be very interesting to see how Eric plays today. Of course, won the World Championships 2 years ago, and then had a faulty controller last year at the World Championships, found out just before he was supposed to play, struggled through everything, managed to take it to a decider in the first game, but ended up being eliminated by Atcoster, and now might be returning to form. Had a great qualifier today, has a really solid seed, but his opponent Doodle is no slouch either.
Yeah, Eric, of course, was one of the first players to really display what rolling was all about here at CTWC.
And Doodle is on the verge of topping out, needs a line piece, and needs it now. Oh my goodness!
Oh.
And Eric is just 5,000 points to go, needs one more Tetris, will take it. And there it is.
Yep.
Game 1 to Eric.
And you know, as a player like that, a lot of times it's very nice to have one of those very quick, short games where you didn't have to quite put in all that work just yet.
Yeah, for Eric, it'll be great to feel on the board. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Pixel, Andy, and Tetris Time are just about even, and we got a thumbs up. We're ready.
3, 2, 1, Tetris!
So, let's talk about these players at the bottom, because this is a crazy matchup. Pixel Andy, the former second place finisher in 2020 in his rookie season, came within a hair's breadth of taking the whole championship. And the next years after that, finished the top 4, and the top 4 again, and then only was eliminated in the top 8 last year because he ran into Fractal in the top 8. Couldn't get an opponent tougher than that last year.
Yeah, Fractal was on a mission last year for sure.
But the incredible thing about his opponent, Tetris Time, is that before Fractal won the World Championships, Tetris Time was perhaps the heartbreaker for Fractal, of the incredible upset in 2021, where it was double elimination. In the official predictions in the community, 0 people had predicted Tetris Time to win his bracket versus Fractal, because he would have needed to defeat Fractal twice, and somehow he did it. So Tetris Time, we know he can pull off an upset victory against the best in the world, and he has been working on his rolling as well. Another long-time table tapper, transitioning to the new technique. We don't know if he'll pull it out today, but it'll be exciting to watch.
Yeah, again, I mean, at that point, it's just, these players are all so strong. You know, it is considered an upset. Obviously, someone like Pixel Andy, one of the favorites here, but still at the same time, it's just the skill level of all these players is so strong.
Yeah, so this is a bit unusual. We wouldn't usually see a player of Pixel Andy's caliber this early in the tournament, but he had maybe a bit of a rough qual by his own standards earlier this weekend, but is looking to shake that past him after that victory in the Mod Retro tournament last night.
Well, I mean, one of the things that we were talking about when he was doing his qualifying run is some people have also said, like during some of his streams and such, it does seem like he had a little bit of a hand injury.
Oh.
And, you know, we've seen him stretching his hand a little bit and stuff. And during the quals, he had a very slow start. It took him a while. And then all of a sudden, towards the end, he was, you know, performing at the level that we're used to from Andy. But it took a little bit, so maybe he's nice and warmed up now and ready to go here for this head-to-head portion of the tournament.
Yeah, so right now, though, Tetris Time, the table tapper, is able to survive that, get the Tetris. We're going to have to do a few burns here, but doesn't want to take the triple. Wants to try and do it with a double, but it's still going to have to burn a bunch of lines.
Yeah.
But gets it clean.
There you go. Ready to go there. But yeah, you can see what the hyper tapping is all about there. Very obvious right there. Just trying to hit the controller as fast as you can, and then that's all it really comes down to.
You can see Tetris Time's screen looking a little bit there, trying to gauge how aggressive he needs to be. He does have a 50,000 point lead. It's about 2 Tetrises. So he's done his job in this early phase of the game.
Meanwhile, Doodle and Eric ICX still going up over there. Eric ICX with a very nice clean board here, just waiting for the eyepiece, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Eric. and he's going to be set up for another Tetris thanks to that back-to-back T pieces there.
We've transitioned at the bottom, 596 to 570, and Tetris Time is in the lead still. Uh-oh, dangerous missed off for Pixelandy. Okay, he gets the 5-tap over.
Whew.
That was a hair-raising moment for Andy, and still digging out. He'll get out of it.
Finally got that piece that he can actually dig into the hole without covering the gaps under it. And now
Eric in a little bit of trouble. Does not want to encounter a drought right now. Uh-oh, and holding out. Where's the longboard? There it is.
God.
Oh, my goodness. And Doodle. Oh, no. Doodle's in trouble.
Oh, no.
Needs something for the center and needs it now. Oh, no. And Doodle might be on the verge of 2 early top outs. And Eric, still not out of it yet, needs 6,000 more points.
Same situation practically as last time. He was with the top out by Doodle, and Eric just right there, but you can see right now Doodle is really frustrated right now.
Wants to play this as safe as possible, not going for a Tetris, just takes it. One more line burn will do it, and there it, oh, it's tied! Oh my goodness!
There we go.
And there we go. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, can you imagine if he was like, I did it, and then just let it top out at that point? That would have just been like a, oh no.
That would have been the first ever tied score in CTWC history.
I know, right? Oh man!
If he had had more time, he might have been able to win by 1 point with the push down. But we're ready for the next game.
So here we go. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris! And you know the key right now, honestly, is hopefully Doodle can not get in his own head right now. He's obviously very visibly upset right now, but you know, it happens, and we've seen crazier comebacks before. You know?
Early top outs can happen to anyone. It doesn't mean you're a bad player, it just means you had a tough game. And it means that you have the potential to come back if you're up here. You've earned your spot. Everybody has earned their spot in this gold bracket. Everybody is a phenomenal player. And meanwhile, Tetris Time is doing exactly what he wanted to do with tapping, has built a 128,000 point lead over Andy while rolling.
Yeah, but Doodle again with a misdrop over there, and just look on his face like, what? Like, what is happening here?
Oh, that was a very nice skim, though, by Doodle to resolve the situation.
And beautiful to solve that column, that little gap, that chasm. Just had the right pieces for that, but the L and the J piece to be able to fix that out. But yeah, like I said, it's crazy how much of these tournaments here, you know, obviously there's a lot of Tetris skill on display and such, but so much of these events really come down to also psychological strength as well. Being able to shake off, you know, bad games and, you know, not get nervous on the stages and stuff. You were saying that you were up here and you were like super nervous when you were playing up here, right?
Yes, the biggest nerves are during a chase down.
Yeah.
Because you're like, oh my gosh, I have the opportunity. I don't want to blow this. Oh, and we just saw the grip switch from Tetris Time. We're seeing Tetris Time roll now. This will be interesting. And Pixelandy is on the kill screen. He's just about closed the gap. Now just a 15,000 point deficit and gets the Tetris to take the lead. So Tetris Time is going to need rolling and gets the level 29 Tetris.
Yeah.
Tetris Time, oh my gosh. Tetris Time is unleashed.
Super kill screen Tetris, not easy to do, but very unfortunate
Has
stack
a Tetris
here.
set up, needs a line piece, and needs it now, gets the Tetris.
So building his lead, he's trying to survive as much as possible.
And that's
not going to be able to do it here. So Pixelandy now with the chase down, but doesn't need much. He can actually play very, very safe here. As you can see, he just needs, and that should do it right there. Pixelandy with game number 1.
And after all that work by Tetris Time, the whole game to maintain that lead, right at the end, it all evaporated. But we have seen Tetris Time willing to bust out the rolling today.
Yep, and obviously that's probably going to be the pattern. We'll probably see him do it again because, again, you know, as good as hyper tapping is, it's just it's so much more work. And once you get the rolling technique down, the rolling technique not only provides the ability for speed, but also for extreme accuracy as well. As we were talking about, the number of fingers can really control how far you slide it much better.
Yeah,
so.
Now we're ready in 3,
2, 1, Tetris!
So for Eric up here, this is match point. Doodle shaking his head, maybe a little bit in frustration, but still alive here.
You can see right now he's so far behind in points. And so he's really trying to work. He's going to have to do a lot of work to try to be able to take a game over Eric ICX. And for Eric, I mean, this has been wonderful because he hasn't really had to, go, do anything crazy so far. It's mostly just been Doodle getting mistakes and topping out.
Yeah, and this is an amazing return to form for Eric this weekend. We have some stats from Marfram. Eric has an 804K FMS over only 9 games recently. He's barely played in competition, and it was a first-round exit for him in Mega Masters this year when he did qualify for it. He mostly tapped, but now it looks like he's solved the situations that he had with his play style, and is back to rolling and is way more comfortable than we've seen him in quite some time.
Yeah, again, rolling is very, very difficult technique to learn. I want to emphasize that because a lot of people are saying like, oh, okay, these players are rolling now. And if you're just like, I'll learn rolling too, it's not that simple. It is a very...
Oh my gosh, very dirty Tetris. Oh, it's a dirty triple for Doodle.
It's okay. He's still alive though. Now he needs another long bar. Where's that long bar? There it is. Boom, Tetris for Doodle. And another one, back to back for Doodle. Let's go. You got this.
Yeah, Doodle down 149,000 points. Again, that could all change if Eric has an early top out or something in here, but right now Eric's board is looking pretty darn good. Safe and low, gets the Tetris.
Yeah, you can see right there a 43% Tetris rate for Doodle compared to the 74% rate from Eric ICX. And, on the opposite side where I was talking about how Doodle has to make sure he doesn't get in his own head, Eric ICX, he's probably just feeling chill and relaxed right now, like no stress at this point. I mean, look at him. He's just like body language, his facial expression, it just looks like he's just another day in the office for him right now.
Yeah, when you're up 2-0, you know that you have several games in your pocket. If something bad happens, you just want to play it safe and, not give away an easy game.
Right.
Meanwhile, Tetris Time and Pixel Andy very close at the bottom. Tetris Time's going to have to take a bunch of burns here. Not able to use those lines for a Tetris, but not in any danger.
Almost thought Tetris Time was going to set up for some Central Well thing. Sorry.
And Eric has transitioned with a 607, and Doodle transitions with 452, still down about 150,000 points. Doodle still has time to make up this deficit, but there's a T-spin opportunity.
Yeah,
we'll see if the T-spin comes.
It's a misdrop, but I've always learned whenever you set up a T-spin, the game stops giving you T's. It's just, man. Okay, he needs an eyepiece now. There it is. So he got the eyepiece. Nicely done. Okay, so he's got back to a clean screen over here.
Tetris Time. Oh, it has to plug the well right as the long bar comes, but it gets the Tetris anyways when he's able to clear it up right away.
And now set up for another one. So let's see if he can get that second eyepiece to show up here. There it is, finally, and boom, Tetris for Tetris Time.
Eric had a very interesting horizontal long bar placement. Not sure if that was intentional or not, but it did. Hasn't fully worked out yet. Again, he's not in any danger. This is not a place where you'd want to play aggressive at all in Eric's position. 150,000 point lead, up 2-0. Just gotta take this one to the finish line, however much pace you can get.
Right. So if you're Eric at this point, all you're thinking to yourself is, what? As long as I stay solid, as long as I keep my score up, the pressure is all on Doodle right now. So, he's just trying to make sure that he plays safe, he survives, and perhaps Doodle might accidentally do himself in with another mistake.
Doodle's doing great. Handled that 25-piece drought perfectly. Was clean the whole time. It gets a Tetris. And maybe this is an opportunity for Doodle. Eric had a couple misdrops in a row right there. Going to be digging for quite some time.
Yeah, it's going to be trying to get. You see that ugly gap right there in the
not
middle.
Quite a Vitz, but maybe no, that's not a Vitz.
Whoa. Oh, beautiful double right there with the O piece, and another beautiful double. And look at this, Eric working his way out of this situation.
Oh no, and misdrops for Doodle, and Doodle gives up, and Eric has taken it. The world champ is back.
It's just one of those days, as soon as that misdrop happened from Doodle, you have this feeling like, it wasn't my day today, it's just something is amiss. And so unfortunately that will end Doodle's run, but obviously making it this far, getting to this round, very, very impressive during the qualifying phases. So everyone, round of applause for Doodle, please.
Yeah. The qualifying really is the first phase of the tournament, and Doodle did very well in that. So Doodle has a lot to be proud of this year. And for Eric, what a sigh of relief. Going from a first round exit last year's defending champ to now escaping the first round this year.
Yeah, definitely got to feel good for him. And we'll see how he does as we continue through the next few rounds.
And Tetris Time is about to transition. This game he's down about 3 Tetrises here going into transition, and Pixelandy's not transitioned yet.
In Tetris Time, you can see still sitting with that kind of weird gap in column 8 and 7 over here. Got through that, but now it has that column 3 one. Nice, got in there. Now he just needs one of the pieces to actually fit in there, but okay, finally the T piece showed up.
Oh my goodness, 59% Tetris rate to 44% Tetris rate. Tetris Time has his work cut out for him because, again, he's a newer roller than Pixelandy. Pixelandy, one of the top players in the world. Tetris Time would love to not go down 0-2 to him, but we've seen the kind of upsets Tetris Time can pull if given the opportunity.
Yeah, again, world-class player. It's the reason why as soon as I saw them going up against each other, I was like, oh boy, like this early, huh? I mean, that's the crazy thing is like this could have been the finals of, you know, any of the past couple of years, you know?
Oh my goodness, yeah. I've been waiting to see Pixelandy return to the finals. He definitely has had the potential for several years in a row. And this is the first step of that, but not if Tetris Time can have anything to say about it. Gets a clutch triple there.
The pieces have not been great for Tetris Time right there. Going to take the triple just to lower the stack right there and play a little bit more comfortably. Okay, nice. Okay, goes for the T piece right in the middle there.
While we have this brief moment while both players are safe from their boards, we want to give another shout out to K9 watching Tetris. $1,011.11 says good luck, have fun. Oh my goodness, these $1,000 donations. Thank you so much to K9 watching Tetris, a huge supporter of many players over the years, especially the Artiaga brothers, and is working on his first event, the Montreal Canada Regional.
Wow,
later this year.
Okay, let's go.
So shout out to K9. Thank you so much.
So actually, can I get official word? Are we at the 15K goal already then?
Yeah, that would be really, really cool. And right now, Pixelandy is on the verge of closing this one out as he barrels toward the thrill screen. But Tetris Time is starting to close the gap. It was well over 100,000 just a moments ago, but it's now down to just 57,000. The tides are turning in Tetris Time's favor if he can keep this up.
Ooh, sets up another eyepiece dependency over there, so that's why he's going to start filling out. Okay, no problem. There's the the triple right there. And you saw him glance over at Pixelandy's screen over there. He is down currently by 86,000 points.
Tetris Time, the look of determination, setting up the tucks, does not want to take any more burns than necessary.
Okay, not going to be able to resolve that tuck anymore, so he's going to have to go for some burns here, some extra line. Oh, no, he would, okay.
Recovers from that misdrop. He's going to be grip switching at some point. He might have already done so.
Okay, great pieces right there for Tetris Time. Great pieces.
Oh, and
Tetris.
there we go. We saw the grip switch.
Yeah.
That was so fast. That was
nice.
incredible.
Great job to the production crew catching that on film right there. That was awesome to see.
Fastest draw in the West.
Yep. Oh, it's going to be a double right there. And now digging through, beautiful. And here's the transition. So now, can Tetris Time survive with that rolling technique?
He's up very high. He's going to need a clutch 5. And oh my goodness, gets the pieces over. He can survive this. Gets a perfect L piece.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, perfect burns for the left, but to the right's in trouble. Oh my goodness.
That'll help a lot right there, but he's looking
Doesn't
for a piece.
get the right piece for the right.
Yeah, he couldn't find a piece with a flat base. They didn't give him any of them.
And Pixelandy has taken game number 2.
Yeah, you just need it. You could have used an O piece, you could have used a J piece, you could have used an L piece, and none of them showed up for him to be able to throw it onto that right side for that too wide base right there. He just kept getting the SZs and Is and Ts.
It's the worst kind of drought.
I mean, it's a lot of times, you know, when you're hunting for one piece and you don't get that piece, it's like, okay, it's a 1 in 7 chance. But there are just those times where you know you have 3 pieces that could fit there, and they don't give you any of them, and that's where it's more brutal. But
And
let's
we're
go.
ready.
Yep, here we go.
3,
2,
2,
1,
1,
Tetris!
All right, this is match points for Pixelandy. Can Tetris Time pull off a reverse sweep, or will Pixelandy shut the door?
And obviously, nice little slow start right here, like a nice calm start for the both of these players. But again, Tetris Time, clearly one of the strongest players, has to learn rolling now to be able to keep up with everybody. Looking for that L piece now. There it is, can get that tuck in there and a Tetris.
Perfect starts for both players. They're both tied at 45,600 each.
Yeah, I was talking to a bunch of people here at this event, talking about learning rolling. And yeah, there's some players out there who have tried to learn rolling and really just haven't been able to make it work. It's a difficult skill to learn. Again, you have to hold the pad, so the D-pad is on your thumb, but just barely not pressed, so that when you tap the back of the controller as it pushes in there, you have to learn the tension. You have to learn exactly how hard to hold that D-pad and everything. And then you also have to learn how to roll with the timing so you're not accidentally hitting two fingers at the same time, et cetera, et cetera. It is not an easy thing to do.
It's tough. I tried for probably about a dozen hours and then I gave up. So I have all the respect in the world for the players that have gotten to this level, especially the ones who try to juggle multiple play styles at once. That grip switch is insane. How fast Tetris Time is able to do that. I hope we get to see it one more time.
Yeah. Again, shout outs to the production crew giving us that exact shot. It was so cool to see.
It looks like he's had to practice it even more now to do it on the stage, because I saw on stream when he would do it, he would actually like throw his table out of the way. It's hilarious to watch if you go look at Tetris Time streams.
He flips tables.
Yeah,
grips.
it'll just be like on the table and then go bam off to the side.
That's amazing. Oh my goodness.
He's figured out a way to do it without doing that at the CTWC.
Because that's tough too, because like I said, getting that rolling technique down, requires knowing exactly what tension you need to hold. It's going to be different for different controllers. And the fact that he can switch to that almost instantly after chucking a table is really impressive.
Yeah. So now Tetris Time is in the position he wants to be in early in this game, a 77,000 point lead. He needs this game for survival, but a misdrop.
Yeah, up to this point, he was doing really well there. He had the 92% Tetris rate.
Oh, this is such an ugly part. This is a traffic pileup happening quickly.
Oh boy. Okay, there we go. But now it's column 3 and column 10 that you have to pay attention to. He's got column 10 and column 3 is open. Now he's got to look at 5, and that's why he puts the eyepiece there so it won't continue to cover. And there we go.
Tetris Time showing why he's a pro. That stack was so bad just a moment ago, and he cleaned it up just like that.
And boom, Tetris for Tetris Time. And again, with that 76%, Pixel Andy at 62%, he's going to get a left well Tetris. And slowly burn down over there. Probably going to, drop the pieces there and get himself back to column 10 Tetris.
Pixel Andy wanting to close this out. If he makes it all the distance, he'll have had to play one more match than most of the other heavy hitters today, having to play in round 0. And is down in this third game, still 72,000, and both of them near simul Tetrises. Yeah.
And both of them at exactly 80 lines right now. And again, simul Tetris again for both of the players now. Obviously, they're both at lower stacks, so they're not going to be able to do that, but they're basically playing almost like at a simultaneous pace right now. Problem is that Pixel Andy's still on a lower Tetris rate, and yeah, there you go. You see how you have to play there. So some players use one hand for all the face buttons right there. You tap the control. You basically have to do that. And so, you're actually rotating with your other fingers, and your thumb is determining which of the left or right is being pressed when you tap the back of the controller.
Tetris Time in another situation where he wanted the L, J, or square and didn't get it, but is able to still resolve things, get this down.
Still need, okay, actually he's going to go with the eyepiece there instead.
Yeah, he gambled on setting up the long bar dependency on the left, and it didn't really work out. Going to have to still burn a ton regardless.
And it did it again, right? He was like, all right, I'm not going to chase the LP, the J piece.
Oh, wow, that worked out really well. Yeah, Tetris is all about strategic gambles. Sometimes you make the correct move for the odds and it doesn't work out, and sometimes you have situations that just work out like that perfectly.
All right, well, Tetris Time is all set up and ready to go. Going to keep everything in the center of the field over here.
Oh, and Pixel Andy has taken the lead now, recovered from the early deficit, up 469,000 to 467. Actually, that's basically neck and neck.
Yeah, but we're in the middle of a drought here. This is a brutal drought. Both players are going through it right now.
Oh, yeah, it's up to 28 on 29,
Oh my
30.
God.
Oh, my goodness, this is a big one. 33-piece drought.
Oh, man. Yeah, and Pixel Andy's at the tail end of that right there, so he can play a little riskier now. But yeah, that drought was painful, but both players are at the exact same Tetris rate, basically. They are neck and neck. If it wasn't for the fact that right now, Tetris Time, oh boy, a transition with not a clean stack. It's always a...
able to clean it up.
There you go, nicely done.
Yeah.
But yeah, had he gotten the Tetris to transition, him and Pixel Andy would be basically with the exact same score.
And another Tetris for Tetris Time screen looking. He is 16,000 points behind. That's only about half a Tetris. He knows he needs this game. He's going to try and push the aggression as much as he can. That was true simul Tetrises right there.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Exact same frame, pretty much.
Oh, man. And here we go. Tetris Time. Not quite set up. There it is. Set up for that Tetris, and boom, Tetris. Pixel Andy still working on getting his Tetris, and there is his line bar.
And Tetris Time is not going to be able to take the Tetris with this next line piece. Oh, he opens it up, and actually just in time gets the Tetris.
It was a little dangerous there for Tetris Time. That's that peaks and valleys kind of setup there, which is never fun to have, where you have basically the mountains jutting into the sky.
Tetris Time does want to build as much of a lead as he can before level 29. He is the less experienced roller, and this is not the position he wants to be in, down 61,000, but we've seen the kind of determination he can bring to his play. He's so passionate whenever he goes for these, moves. He says, I tap as fast as I possibly can.
Yeah, I mean, he's still on the table tapping right now. He hasn't transitioned over yet, but I'm probably saving that for the super kill screen.
And Pixel Andy, mental game looks strong, locked and loaded and locked in here. Nice adjustment there.
All right, just needs to get that column 9 filled out over there. Oh, one piece too early was that I piece, but another one coming right afterwards. And again, an almost perfectly simul Tetris that we just had.
Oh my goodness, getting closer and closer to level 29 where it will all be decided. In less than 5 minutes, we will have an answer about who will win this game.
Oh boy.
Tetris Time going further. Big misdrops for both players. Tetris Time just clutches that out.
Yeah.
That could have been deadly.
Both of them in kind of a little bit of an awkward position right now. I mean, they've been getting simul Tetrises, and now they just got a simul misdrop.
Yeah, this might be more costly for Tetris Time than Andy because Tetris Time really needs to make up this deficit before level 29 if he can.
Oof. Okay. Oh, actually, perfect pieces right there for. Oh, perfect for Andy. And he's almost out of the situation, and is now. So pretty much safe. He just needs to clear out that column 10 over there.
And Tetris Time will be looking to grip switch soon. He does not want to do it with a messy board. We'll see when it happens. Oh, no. And this will be the time to do it. We'll see if he does it.
He couldn't get the TPs all the way to the side. So Tetris Time going to just throw in the towel at that point. And Pixel Andy with a relatively calm 3-0 victory over Tetris Time. And again, you were talking about how, it was very odd to see Pixel Andy in this phase of the tournament here. Usually he would have a high enough qualification that he would just skip off to the next round with a bye like a lot of the players have. But you can see why so many of us think so highly of him and have such high expectations for him. So strong and so consistent there.
Absolutely. Sweep is nothing less than what I would have expected from such a veteran top player as Pixel Andy. But Tetris Time made him work for it. Incredible gutsy performance and showing off that amazing grip switch.
Yeah,
it's probably my favorite grip switch in the scene.
Yeah, again, shout outs to the camera crew for catching that. Really, really nicely done. But yeah, again, for those of you who are tuning in and not aware, we are at a new home over here. Obviously, we've been in October at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo for such a long time. They're still going to run a Tetris tournament over there, but it's going to be a DAS-only tournament. And so it'll be the Jonas Cup there to celebrate, obviously, one of the greatest NES Tetris players of all time. But we are coming at you live from the SoCal Gaming Expo here in the Pasadena Convention Center. And so, it's been awesome for CTWC to partner with SCGE. starting this year. The first 2 tournaments were held in California all the way back in 2010 and 2011. But from that point on, it had been in Portland for a long time. And again, it was a great partnership there too, and Portland was a wonderful home. But now SCGE is our new home, and we're proud to be here. And so the love of retro gaming runs deep, and we look forward to the decades of Tetris excellence here in Southern California. So again, shout outs to everybody. And again, being in the summertime, a lot of these players are in school. It's easier for them to make it here.
Just coming out of school, I think there's a lot of people who just had their graduations like a week or 2 ago. So we're glad for everybody that was able to make it out here. These are awesome views of our audience here by the camera crew. Nice jump back there.
Love to see all the Hawaiian shirts here. Obviously, you know, Hawaii plays a big role in the world of Tetris. That's where the Tetris company is based, where Henk Rogers and Maya Rogers live out in Hawaii, over there. One of these days, I've got to go to Hawaii. I got to visit the Tetris company offices. I think that would be awesome.
That would be very cool. Yeah.
I'll just, you know, ring up Henk Rogers on my phone. No, I'm just kidding. I don't have those kind of connections. Oh, man.
He's here this weekend. You can
Yeah, I
just
know,
go up to him
right?
in person. You don't even have to
I'll
call
go to
him.
him and be like, yo, what's your cell number, man? I'm just going to give you a call. We can chill, you know, hang out. No, but Hawaii is a wonderful place, honestly. I've been there a couple of times, and it's really nice out there, so for sure. But I know we're done here on Station 1, but Station 2, all 4 players are still going over there on Classic Tetris 2.
Yeah, there's some incredible matchups there. If you want to go look, it looks like we have a decider going on. I won't say who it is to avoid spoilers,
Yes.
but there's some exciting stuff there.
Yeah, exactly. But again, you know, thank you everybody at home. And if you guys are enjoying this, you know, as much as we have been here, sitting here on the commentaries table, you can donate to the Matcherino. Just type in !Matcherino into the chat and donate over there. In fact, I'm going to head over there right now because I just want to see where we're at right now. So I'm going to type in ! into the chat, !Matcherino.
Yeah, because I mean, we've been getting some incredible donations, the 2 $1,000 donations, and that $10,000 again by Scott Gray, just phenomenal. But every little bit helps.
Yeah, the goal was 15,000,
and I think we're just about there.
We've already surpassed it by $125.90, and we're only on day 2 over here. So thank you guys so much. And so we actually have a new goal for 20,000 and for 25,000 here. So hopefully we could get to that as well. These players are doing so many wonderful things, and you know, this kind of money right now, especially for a lot of the young players, is a very big deal.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this will cover a lot of their education costs, you know, if they plan to go to college and such, you know, build up a nice little savings for that and stuff. And you know, for anybody else, I mean, it's nice money to get, honestly. So.
Yeah, it helps cover the trip out here, especially for these players coming with their family members to support them. It's a really awesome things to see.
Yeah, absolutely. So shout outs once again to everybody watching at home. And of course, everybody here live at the venue as well. Thank you guys for coming and heading out. I hope you guys are enjoying this. But I think what's going to happen right now is I think we're going to take a break now on the stream. So again, it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure commentating with you. Again, legend here doing great work for the CTWC scene. Check out aGameScout on YouTube if you haven't. Subscribe, follow, you know, the channel and everything like that, and check out all the wonderful videos that he's been putting out. So.
Thank you, James Chen. It was an honor to be up here after I first came in 2018, just a random fan in the audience, seeing you commentate that amazing top 8 in the year that changed everything.
Yeah.
So it was wonderful today to see the action continue.
Yeah, and again, more action coming up after this break. Don't go anywhere, guys. See you soon.
stealing my laptop back.
Do we have a supply of water anywhere?
About that. No. We ran out of water.
Oh man.
Completely. We have no more water. Oh, wait, yes. I lied. This is the last bottle of water.
Thank you.
Get someone to refill it from you. Closest refill station's out there.
This should get me through, but if not, I got this.
Can you label the top?
All right, folks, that was the end of the round 0 matches from both of our channels there. Let's give one more round of applause for all those players that just finished competing. Our round 1 matches will begin shortly. We're going to take a short break. We will start round 1 matches at 4:15. So in about 10 minutes, I'll start calling players to come up and get your warm-ups in. But 4:15, round 1 matches will begin.
Fractal. Oh, stations here. Yeah, so Scooty Fractal. What's the other one? Rhubarb Fractal Meme will be on this channel here, and then after that you'll get Alex T versus Aaron Sodium versus Dan. So we'll have some top tier matches we got planned for you guys. Sharky knows the rundown. Later on you got Dog and you get Laser SV, then you get Ron, Andy, Dangler, and I think Aaron. No, this is all today. Oh, I think. Yeah, this is our. You got all round 1 here. All right. So.
Are you on air?
What's that?
Are you on air?
No.
Okay. Can you tell me which side Fractal's going to be on?
Fractal's on CT1.
What
station? Scooty's number 1 seat, right? So they'll be over here. So he'll be on the second. Okay, cool. Do you need anything? Can I get you anything? You got me my water. I think I'm good. Okay. As long as you don't need anything, let me know.
for Marfram,
Oh,
given if we focus Marfram stuff on the laptop, that would be better, and
Okay.
we keep the
And you keep that on the
Twitch
phone?
on the phone. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
I think I don't know what Sharky's preference is, but I think he might feel the same. But I would check when he gets here.
Sure. Okay. Sounds good.
I'll ask him.
Okay.
Came over and asked if he wanted a laptop with Twitch chat on it, and I said we can use our phones for Twitch chat, and the laptop should just be for the Marfram information.
Gotcha.
Do you think that's fine?
Yeah, that's fine.
How do you guys prepare for this? Is it just like you guys are so like just in the moment, color man, you know, it's like color commentate, like the baseball guys, like a color
We
commentator?
recognize the situation, and we want to highlight the best of what we see in front of us. I think that's really good.
No pressure, no pressure. What's this heavy easy go? Actually, I do. I just sit back.
All right, folks, we're getting close to the start of our next round of match. Round one's about to kick off, so let's get these players up here so they can get their warm-ups, and we'll get started. Coming up on CT1 to start, it is the #1 seed, Blue Scooty.
Okay.
We will need a vicious Rhubarb. We will need the 2023 World Champion, Fractal. And Meme, all up here on CT1 on my right. For CT2, I'll need Coal Bucket and ID Kirby. Followed by Tristop and Cobalt.
Hello.
So that is Scooty, Rhubarb, Fractal, Meme on my right. Cole, Kirby, Tristop, and Cobalt on my left. I'm going to throw it to my commentary team that's going to take over here on CT1. You love them both. Major voices here in the Classic Tetris world. It is Sharky and legendary Chris Tang.
All right, here we are, continuing whittling it down from the top 48
to now the top 32. This is round one, and we're already starting off with some insanely hot matches.
Full of heavy hitters. These are the names that have brought legend to Classic Tetris. You know them and you love them, so let's go.
Yeah, right now we already have, our players warmed up. Blue Scooty is one of those players, so
Absolutely.
a lot of people are rooting for Blue Scooty. The first ever game crasher, made global headlines all over the world. So definitely a lot of people rooting for him. But hey, as we've seen in round 0, nothing's guaranteed.
Right, but Blue Scooty performing in quals, #1 seed coming into this.
Truly phenomenal. And I mean, if we look at, Blue Scooty's past performance in CTWC, last year was his debut.
Yeah.
And he got top 4.
Yeah, and an amazing top 4 performance in a new era. And, at 13, who knows what the future holds.
Exactly. But yeah, our players are getting warmed up right now. And we've seen, what do you think that we're going to see coming out of this particular set here? Because I believe we also have Fractal that's going to be on the stage, right?
There's going to, yes, at the same time. So they're going to be testing, the opponents are going to be testing each other through whoever their rival's opponent is, and we'll see how far they push each other, because that's what this is all about, really.
Yeah, and with, especially with rolling, and we've seen some pretty creative stuff. We not only saw, our tap rolls, grip switches, but we also seen some insane survival from new players like Deck, making their CTWC debut. So it's really going to be interesting to see how 29 is going to be like and how players are going to size each other up. Are we going to see a lot of aggressive plays at the beginning?
Right.
Or are they going to try and, wait for their opponent to make the first mistake?
Right. And just the players that are confident with rolling post-29 play have that advantage of being able to kind of wait it out, gauge, and throttle their aggression for the later time, especially since Tetrises are worth more later on in the higher levels.
Yeah, it does look like we have our players on stage all warming up or getting situated.
Getting situated for this last block today here on Saturday here in Pasadena, California at the CTWC 2024 Tetris event of a lifetime. I keep saying that, but it really, really is.
Yeah, it's been a phenomenal weekend. Well, the crazy thing, it's only day 2. It's still just, difficult to wrap my head around. This is only the second day.
Yeah, we're just getting started here. We don't know who our top 16 are yet, but we're getting down to it.
Yeah, and these 2 matches right here are going to find us or get us our first 2 representatives of that top 16.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. We're going to have both Fractal and Scooty, although
they're doing a little bit of a relay.
What is going on there?
So what they're doing is each time they play until a player scores a Tetris, then they swap to the next player.
Oh wow! That's
wait,
fun.
Can we get any gameplay to see them do the relay right now?
They could just switch it to the gameplay cam.
Yeah, right.
Gameplay, please.
Yeah.
They look like they're having fun. Okay. But yeah, just this is so wholesome. I really wish the stream could see this because they're in a line and they're smiling and they're switching controllers, and it's really quite amazing.
Yeah, it's something that they do often. They swap every time they score Tetris.
Here we go.
All right, so as you can see, they're mainly going tapping because going rolling, you'd have to adjust. And all these players were actually pretty fast tappers before they made rolling. And so now it's meme's turn.
Yeah. Now I wonder.
Ooh, wow. They're quickly scoring Tetrises. Look at that.
Should I say boom Tetris for fractal?
Oh, wait.
Boom Tetris fractal. So I guess it's kind of cooperative, but you could actually kind of be a jerk and leave the matrix a mess for the next player.
Yeah, I guess it would be like very quiet, especially if you have something like you get a Tetris, but the board is messy. Now you really put the next next player in a bind.
Yeah, like Tetris Jenga.
Yeah.
That should be a thing. What's that? Oh.
Well.
Okay, well, production will tell us when to stop, and then we'll tell you when to stop.
Can you call Eric up?
Could we have Eric ICX please come up? Okay, I guess he was found. But how wholesome is this? See, little activities like this, things like this and Mind Meld, and we could have little side events and little get-together type things.
Just doing it all right before, they get into the action.
Have more stuff like that on Friday, perhaps.
Ooh, looks like Blue Scooty spent a bit of time here, so maybe not the best boards. All right, nice little switch there.
Yeah, how fun is this? This is what I want to see. The wholesomeness and the community. I see so many.
There we go. We get to see some of the gameplay.
There we go, yeah. So yeah, now I'm envisioning them creating teams of 4 and then trying to get like a good mix of people to.
Oh, look, there it is. And then
yeah, right. They let it drop and there it goes. I mean, they're playing 18, or is it 18?
Yeah,
that's 18.
And that's actually a pretty respectable score. 381 at 83 lines. Wait, that's insane.
Yeah. And it does look like fun. I mean, if you can get it, you can even be a bro and set it up for the next person, right? Make it nice and high.
Ooh, I like that. Taking a couple burns to make sure that the board is relatively safe.
These people are going to be eliminating each other very soon.
Yeah. Two of these players' tournament run will come to an end.
But look at the love and the fun here. This is so cool.
This is amazing.
This is awesome. Clap, 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 clap.
All right. 456. This is... Oh, nice adjustment. Okay, got to take a few burns.
Go. And boom, Tetris for fractal.
I really want to see how hectic it looks like on 19, though. Because we're almost there.
So does that mean people are going to have to grab the controller and start rolling when it hits 29?
Maybe it's
from a standing position.
I think what you do is you strategically order whoever is who's ever going to be the main roller. So then when it gets to 29, that person that's rolling just doesn't score any Tetrises. Because I'm sure it's really hard to adjust to your. Ooh, okay. I believe that's 2 more Tetrises available. All right, look.
Your limit is level 19.
And there it is.
All right, we are back.
What a nice little relay thing that they had there. And to be honest, that pace was actually very impressive. A lot of cooperative plays. And you saw how they kept on stacking to make sure that they didn't put anyone in any trouble.
Yeah.
Or at least the gameplay we saw.
Right. I mean, that's a good habit anyway, right? You don't want to sell out your board just for a Tetris, and that means you're being a good partner to the other people in the relay.
Yeah, but, well, what a nice little wholesome moment there.
Yeah, and this could get something started. We'll see a little bit more of that. Probably other people will be inspired to try that either in their local regional, or maybe something to do on Friday, or even after the event is over, an after party or something.
Yeah, I mean, I know there was talk about one idea to where it was like every player that made gold one day just line up and everyone score a Tetris, and that starts the event.
Yeah.
Like it'd be a 48-person relay, so you get it into you get some 19 play, but it's like everyone scores.
You know, it's kind of like the limbo line, right?
Yeah.
So you have like people line up for limbo, instead you just line up and make a Tetris. Next person, Tetris. Boom, Tetris for everyone. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, but now players are getting their actual warm-ups underway.
Now these former Tetris friends are going to be Tetris foes and are going to be eliminating each other.
Yes, this is to determine who advances to top 16. They get the rest of today off. They could just sit back and relax and enjoy the rest of the Tetris action.
We're not in Texas yet. Maybe someday.
Yeah, maybe someday.
Yeah, we've got Blue Scooty versus Rhubarb set up on top, and Fractal versus Meme on the bottom. Me making a statement, sweeping Messex in the last round.
Yeah, very, very convincing win.
It was actually the first match, I think, out of the entire room that it ended first. It was very fast.
Yeah, but now Meme has to go up against the
Fractal,
defending
the reigning
world, defending world champ.
defending world champion. Absolutely.
And looks like we're getting a CRT replacement over here for Scooty.
Hardware swap. This is the Classic Tetris World Championships team in action, like the pit stop crews in the F1, going to work here for your entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. Professional retro game engineers at your disposal.
Yeah, very, very, very tense. I mean, honestly, you know, that relay, it kind of lightened the atmosphere. It felt like a little bit of the pressure that was present is like, this is top 32. A little bit of that guy taking off was like, oh, they're, you know, having some fun.
Yeah, and it really shows, you know, even though we are rivals and people are going to be eliminating each other, we all love each other, friends. We like to cheer each other on and lift each other up whenever we can, and that's a great example.
Yeah, right now, still fixing up the CRT here. And getting the confirmation, seeing if CRT is good.
Yeah, very important to have a properly functioning CRT. We got one thumbs up from an engineer. I don't know if anyone remembers Sleepgate.
I mean, I know of Sleepgate. I can't remember it because I wasn't there to experience it. But I do know of Sleepgate. Definitely wouldn't like to have something like that happen.
Yeah. But I mean, they probably do checks to make sure none of those slip through. We've got a Commodore up there, a Sony. I think we've got a couple on the end that are the same. I'm not sure what brand that is. But yeah, sleeping not allowed for those screens.
Yeah. Looks like, as you can see, you know, players rolling.
Yeah, getting in their position.
And if I'm not mistaken, I believe 3 out of these 4 players we do have on stage roll with a glove, and I think Fractal does not.
Right. I don't see a bottle of lotion, but it might be there lurking in the shadows. You never know when the lotion's going to hit you.
Yeah, I heard, you know, after he won last year, that particular lotion brand stocks went up.
Yeah, for sure.
But, of course, you know, these players, they do have those gloves, and in Fractal's case, the lotion to reduce the friction between their hand and the controller to make the rolls more smoother. Because, you know, sometimes your hands can get, you know, a little bit dry, and if it gets caught on that controller, you might miss an input, and missing an input, especially on a 5-high left, or not a 5-high left, a 5-tap on the left, that can be fatal.
Yeah, you also want consistency. So being able to, you know, if it gets worn out, you just swap one in, you're good to go.
Yeah, I think one of the more impressive things that Fractal was able to do is reapply the lotion mid-game, too.
Right. We saw that. Between drops, lotion. Maybe we'll see Alexey later on do things between drops. But it's a skill set. You know, if you're that good at Tetris, you're going to be able to use those moments in between to do useful things.
Oh yeah, hallmark back to like 2021 Dog whenever he was playing in the online World Championships, and he would drink water with one hand and then play accurately with the other.
Yeah, that's useful. Okay, I'm seeing thumbs up.
All right, it looks like we're good to get them counted down.
Thumbs up from both stations. Okay, we are going to count this down. Do you want to do 10?
Yeah, let's do 10. Come on, everyone, count down with us. Here we
Count
go
down
in.
with us. 10, 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Stress.
Oh. There it is.
Okay, stream caught up there.
We got our gameplay down at the bottom, and up top looks like we might be experiencing some tech issues, a little bit of a refresh.
Yeah, we'll just
so we
wait
got
for it
3
to
out of the 4
refresh.
boards. Looks like they're trying to get things figured out up there for Scooty. But down at the bottom, we already do have our first couple of Tetrises being scored.
Yeah, Meme out the gate. Very fast with a couple of Tetrises out the gate.
Yeah, Fractal having to take, 2 burn lines. So we're not going to see what we saw that one year where Fractal went, I believe that was, 100 lines perfect?
Oh, right. Yeah, Fractal really pushing the edge of possibility with Tetris rate early on in some of these, at Genesis.
Oh, yeah. Genesis was one of the most epic performances from Fractal in terms of just sheer efficiency.
Look at that boxes. Jeez.
Yeah, looking for that one piece to solve. And, wow, really tough pieces over there for Fractal. Meme's going to be able to knock down Tetris and gain the lead.
Yeah.
Looks like we do got a camera kind of angle up there of Scooty's game up top. But right now, looks like 117 for Scooty, 138 for Rhubarb.
Yeah, good on production to roll with the punches and get us a view there. So, yeah. Close game up on top. And Meme maintaining the lead on the bottom.
Yeah, just under a Tetris down at the bottom. Both players going to knock down a Tetris, weathering the droughts nicely, and had enough weight on the stack in order to go for 2. As a matter of fact, Fractal is going for road 2 Tetrises.
Yep, take them where they come. And yeah, Meme being very efficient and getting those Tetrises early. The simul Tetris there between Meme and Fractal.
Nice little skim over there for Fractal. So Meme just still holding on to that slight level of efficiency. Okay, looks like we almost got something showing up here for Scooty.
Yeah, Scooty getting the well back open, and boom, Tetris for Scooty.
I believe that's 240 for Scooty and 213 for Rhubarb. It looks like we're going to get some reset up top.
Okay, yeah, something must have happened, so yeah, they're going to...
Yeah, make sure that all those issues are fixed. But down at the bottom, 242 for Fractal. Meme in the lead at 281.
Yeah, Tetris ahead now. Okay, Fractal firing back, but Meme with another one, so back and forth they go. Meme with that half Tetris lead overall.
Yeah, and Fractal is doing the best that he can to maintain a certain level of efficiency going on row 2, but he's now burned out of it, and now he's on row 1. Oh,
yeah.
Nice overhang over there from Meme.
Yeah, both players, stacks clean, bang down those Tetrises. Boom, Tetris for Fractal, boom, Tetris for Meme. Another simul Tetris.
Really strong games down here at the
Yeah.
bottom. Of course, ignore the Tetris rate. That's inaccurate because we did have to reset.
Right.
But in terms of where they're looking at, we're looking at a couple of 600K transitions. Meme, if I'm not mistaken, could be looking at a 650. However, this drought is going to slow them down.
The Meme was able to capitalize on the last long bar that came. Fractal could not, which widened that gap to being a full Tetris ahead.
There's another Tetris, yeah. 399 to now 341.
Yeah, Fractal in a dig now. Should be able to solve quickly, but a drought at the same time. Meme with a clean board.
Yeah, it's not necessarily, Fractal at this particular moment is in like a great amount of danger. It's just each time you burn 4 lines, Meme, with the way that they've been stacking so far, that's just another 22,000 point deficit that Fractal is going to have to deal with. But it looks like Fractal is clean, so should be able to kind of trade Tetris for Tetris.
70,000 point lead now for Meme. As we cross a 100 line threshold for Fractal.
471 now. And we are closing in on that transition mark, level 19, faster speeds. And, common trend that we saw with a lot of younger players in the earlier days, they're like, they prefer level 19. And maybe it has to do with something like, because it's faster, it's less time to overthink things. You're going more so on instinct. You especially see that a lot on 29.
Right. But as these players are all rollers, like, it was very interesting earlier on to see the hand grip transitions, but now people, just natural rollers the whole way.
Meme looking for a eyepiece over there to the left-hand side.
Drought incoming.
And that's exactly what Fractal needed.
Yeah, at that time. Okay, Meme opening it back up, but isn't able to use that long bar while it's still closed. And is opened again. And boom, Tetris for Meme.
Now we're back at a close game. 5:17 and now 5:49. 2 Tetrises available for both players.
There's that hand cam again.
And looks like Fractal. Oh, nice.
Nice, dirty.
Dirty Tetris into transition. That's
Yep.
a 563 for Fractal. Meme will transition with a 575. So separated by less than a Tetris at transition,
Yeah,
and Fractal is going to knock one down too.
Flipping back and forth now. Okay, now Fractal taking the lead now for the first time in this match.
Does get an L piece. Would love an O piece. One of the few times you want one of those. But not able to quite find it. So Meme, opportunity does arise. A clean stack. Fractal having to do a couple burns. Oh, that's a misdrop over there for Meme.
Okay, flat burn, and needs a couple pieces to resolve.
Yeah, just bringing the stack down a little bit more safer here. And another misdrop over there for Meme. Just didn't get the rotation in.
Yeah, now Fractal
Meme's
pulling
getting up
ahead.
high.
Yeah, Fractal
Meme hangs a
that
piece
right
over to
side's
the-
going to be a problem. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, that's fatal. And
And-
looks like that's going to do it for the first game of that match. Fractal taking the first one. Strong start by Meme, but just some trouble in the middle after the transition.
Yeah, just a lot of unfortunate misdrops. And there was an opportunity for survival, but unfortunately just didn't pan out.
Yeah, the ability to get out of trouble, so pivotal in this game. You can score a lot, no matter where it is, but if you can't stay alive to see the outcome of that, could slip away.
It looks like we're still trying to get these tech issues sorted out.
Yeah,
for
we've got an
Scooty.
army of tech now investigating the Scooty station. They're on it. The show will continue. And yeah, we'll wait for some thumbs up to see if, okay, it looks like Fractal and Meme are going to start their next round. I'm not sure if the other station is going to be ready in time.
Yeah, it looks like, does seem like it was working. It's just the capture to help us get all these advanced statistics like the Tetris rate and such, as well as the live score differential. It looks like the software behind that is having a couple of hiccups.
Right.
Oh, it looks like there we go.
Okay. Scooty screen is back.
Looks like the colors might need to be calibrated.
But yeah, if it looks like it's going to work, then we could get a simultaneous start for these players. Crowd cam. Look at all these people excited to see Classic Tetris here in 2024. You love to see it. Players vibing.
Yeah, just trying to get things situated. Oh, we got our players over there. We got Fractal, Meme.
fans of Scooty and Fractal, Yoshis and plushies and all sorts of great stuff. People showing their support for our players.
All right, does look like we do have things working. So once we get a thumbs up from production and all players are ready to go, we'll be able to get the first game between Rhubarb and Blue Scooty counted down, and the second game between Fractal and Meme.
That's right. Fractal up by 1 right now.
Yeah, and you know, as we said in game 1, Meme did have superior efficiency leading up into the transition.
Going into the transition was great, and then just a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, a couple of misdrops, and you know, some of them were related to not able to flip a piece, and that also contributes to the playstyle of rolling, because it's not a simple playstyle. It's like, oh, they're just, you know, rolling their hands off the back of the controller.
Nah, you gotta get those rotations perfect, and all that precision along with it. All right, we got the thumbs up. Let's get ready to go. And 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Tris. So round 1, Blue Scooty versus Rhubarb.
I don't think those colors are right up there for Scooty. Should be level 18, the way the speed is.
Okay, we've got a simul Tetris on the bottom for Meme and Fractal.
Yeah, Scooty is, in fact, on the correct level.
Right. That is level 18. It's just, yeah, the software is interpreting it as 19, but the players themselves are seeing the correct game, so we might just keep going with this.
Yeah, but now players all operating with their stacks, and all players get same piece sets. They're going to have to deal with the same droughts, the same S, Zs, and O bursts, same lack of long bars.
Right.
And Meme and Fractal actually kind of getting dealt a tough hand.
Yeah, so they're both got some holes in their stack. We'll see how they both deal with it.
Fractal could opt to go for he's going for row 3.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to burn something away, what better way to do it than with a Tetris?
Rhubarb also with a nice misdrop up top, too.
Spin by Meme there.
Nice adjustments over there for Rhubarb. Does get an eyepiece over, level 18, so slower speed, but still, you miss an input. Could be a quick top out. And there we go. Blue Scooty's colors are on level 18. 125 for Blue Scooty, 85,000 for Rhubarb, 140 for Fractal, and 83,000 for Meme.
Yeah, Blue Scooty just knocking down the Tetrises now, widening a lead. 2 Tetrises up now, 49,000 points. And the bottom, Fractal burning back down, gets it back clean again.
Another Tetris going to be scored over there for Scooty. So players on the right-hand side leading by anywhere from 2 to 3 Tetrises. And it looks like despite that little hiccup that it seemed all players experienced, things seem to be back under control.
Looks like it. Some mini droughts all around, but Fractal banging down Tetris there, 205,000 points.
Yeah, right now, just really solid play from all around. And Rhubarb, what an adjustment. Set up an overhang for a T-spin because he saw the T-piece was next and was able to execute it.
Yeah. But yeah, Scooty's just been playing very consistently, just getting Tetrises, not really doing any digging, and that's resulted in this lead of a couple of Tetrises here. Rhubarb also playing solid.
And, you know, for Fractal and Scooty, this is their first match of today. They've definitely had plenty of time to, you know, warm up over there on the side stations. Fractal looking for an L or a J, actually.
Ooh. Yeah, Fractal getting up high.
Ooh. I actually kind of like that placement from Fractal with that Z piece because it looked like it might have been a misdrop, but really it also enables him. Oh, Fractal actually Sharky Bros the T.
Does what now?
Sharky. Basically, the story behind that is I double flipped a T in my qualifiers in 2018, and people was like, bruh, in chat. And so then it became an adjustment that is viable in certain cases.
Okay.
But it's normally done over a T gap. However, this dig from both players down at the bottom, it has allowed Meme to kind of close the gap a bit.
Yeah. And Fractal with a pillar in the middle.
That's going to be perfect. Up top, Scooty still holding on to a lead as we walk right into another drought.
the game just feeding boxes to Fractal relentlessly. But luckily now has a few places to put it. But for a while, it was building that spire in the middle. Fractal's clean, looking for the long bar.
Beautiful tuck right there. Meme having to do a couple of burns here.
Yeah. It was clean, but dealing with the pieces.
Oh, that's going to be perfect. Ideally, a T-piece comes. The T-piece would be a perfect burnout for
Yeah,
that.
but didn't
Unfortunately,
come.
didn't find it.
Yeah. Okay, Fractal's still clean. Gets a long bar. Boom Tetris for Fractal.
And that's one of the toughest things when it comes to Classic Tetris, because we know these players are skilled, but when it comes to finding the most efficient solution, it's a question of, do I hold out for that piece, or do I compromise and take a few more burns for guaranteed safety of the game?
Yeah, I think mastery of the game involves knowing what combinations are safer and then deciding on the fly which to go with.
Speaking about deciding on the fly, Scooty's going to have to think of something to burn out of this. Not quite in danger of reaching transition, but that lead that was built up, Rhubarb has a pretty good opportunity to close the gap.
Rhubarb's clean, and Scooty needs to clean that off the top. Probably going to require a minimum amount of burns, like 3 or 4, to get back down.
That's going to be wonderful. Would love an L or a J here. An eyepiece at this point is, oh, well, there it is. Now we can go for row 2 as we are closing in on the transition. Only 2 lines away from Rhubarb. And there it is. Rhubarb is going to transition 515,000. Scooty with 1 more to go will have the advantage in the transition. As down at the bottom, we are reaching transition over there for Fractal at 508 and Meme with 1 more to go. There it is, a 436 transition for Meme. And Scooty holding out for this last long bar. And Scooty will transition a 560, the highest transition on the field so far.
Does it with the Tetris, and it's clean. Content to play off of row 2 there. And boom, Tetris Scooty, 591. We are neck and neck up on top. Rhubarb just a little bit behind Scooty.
And Fractal with a 95,000 point lead currently over Meme. But Meme is Tetris ready. Just waiting on the long bar. Waiting out patiently for it. And following a triple knocks one down.
But Fractal pulling ahead, 88,000 point lead now.
Yeah, Rhubarb also going to be Tetris ready. Just really close up top, and Fractal with the advantage now at the bottom. Meme, a small misdrop, but this can be resolved. Beautiful flat burns. Great foresight right there. Now it's going to need an S piece or J piece. Goes for the S spin, burns it out with a single. And now just waiting on the I piece to complete the Tetris. Nice flat burn. And the well is open. Tetris for Meme. 590 to now 704. Up top, 711 to now 688. And Blue Scooty is not stopping on the gas.
Yeah, Meme had some beautiful solves there. Just able to manipulate the pieces and burn off the top, even though they weren't ideal. Found a way to get rid of them.
Another Tetris over there for Scooty. Rhubarb still trying to keep up with Scooty. And it looks like now Rhubarb is actually going to fall behind slightly. But of course, we still have plenty of time left here in the post-transition, and 29 and beyond is still a factor. So even whoever has the lead right now might not necessarily have the lead at the end.
Right. All these players being rollers, they are all capable of playing past the old kill screen.
More Tetrises down at the bottom. 828 for Fractal, 715 for Meme, 788 for Rhubarb, 832 for Scooty. Both players up top are clean. Fractal is also clean down at the bottom. Meme having to do a little bit of burning. That S piece is going to be perfect now. Meme could start building up for Tetrises. And Scooty just staying clean, holding on to a small advantage.
Yeah, both players just waiting for the ability to score.
Scooty, Tetris ready. Another
Yeah,
Tetris for
Tetris
Scooty.
Scooty.
931. That's 2 Tetrises away from the million points, away from the max out here. 926 for Fractal. Kind of same boat as Scooty.
Yeah.
There's a Tetris for Fractal. Meme, 789. It's going to knock down a Tetris as well. Goes up to 822, down by 139,000 points.
Yeah, right sides are about the max here. Boom, Tetris Scooty,
Now
999.
almost, there it is. There's the
is.
max out for
Max
Scooty.
out.
1,480 points. And 999,600 for Fractal. There's the max out for Fractal. Level 28 for Fractal. So this is the last level at this speed. Then we're going to go accelerate again.
Yep. And engage the true, see the true power of rolling here, being able to survive.
This game up top is so close. At one point, they're separated by
Yeah.
2,000 points.
Just one Tetris difference between.
There it is. There's
Scooty and
29 for Rhubarb. There's 29 for Fractal. Rhubarb has to burn out of this. Scooty does have the advantage. Able to find a
Fractal
double,
29.
but he's hanging pieces over there to the right. Can't get anything over to the left. And Rhubarb is going to top out. No, not yet. He's still alive.
that left side.
There he is. He tops it at 1,018,000.
So-
Blue Scooty is good for game number 1. But if we look down at the bottom, Meme is still at level 28 with 1 line to go. Opens up the well, holding out for the long bar. Meme goes for a safety triple and staying alive. But now Fractal's turn to stay alive. It's 1,066,000. Fractal is down second Meme. Hangs the piece over there to the left. Needs the eyepiece. Hits the 5-tap. What a crucial one, but needs another one.
Okay, Meme. And Meme isn't able to get it over to the left and tops out. Fractal will take that round. It's up to 2-0.
Crazy games all around. Amazing survival efforts from all players' fronts. Even Rhubarb still trying to find just some extra level of success. You know, made me misspeak right there. But still, game 1 does go to Blue Scooty, and game 2 goes over to Fractal.
Yeah, that was a strong game by everybody there. Meme nearly maxing, nearly having a full board of maxes there.
Truly phenomenal play. And really, you know, up until the very end, Scooty and Rhubarb were neck and neck all the way
was
through.
a neck and neck game.
And we saw, I believe, even all the way at level 27, they were only 2,000 points away from each other.
Yeah, that was a very close match. Very good matchup there.
But then it also goes to show those late levels being worth so many Tetrises. You get 3 on level 28, that's 100,000 points added to your score. But it looks like players you know, getting situated. We do have the thumbs up. So shall we get them counted down, Chris Tang?
Let's do this.
Here we go in
And
3, 2, 1.
Tetris! Stress.
Ooh, ST start up top and a TO start down at the bottom. But as far as, you know, some stats that we have for these players, this is Rhubarb's first competitive match since Mega Masters from CTM all the way back in April, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and we've got a 1.1 fair medium score when he does play, so consistent player. We've been seeing that unfold here, even versus Blue Scooty.
And Scooty has definitely improved since last CTWC, having a fair medium score of 1,230,000. And so, and we kind of saw that in that last game, just how high of a score that Scooty was able to put up and kind of put Rhubarb in a bind. But of course, Meme and Fractal, if I'm not mistaken, or Meme has, I believe, won one of our regional events. And Fractal also won Genesis, one of the toughest events to win because you had heavy hitters. You had Miles there, you had Alexey, you had Scooty there. And none of those games were easy to win, especially when it came to 29 play. We saw some amazing play all around. But right now, 117,000 for Rhubarb. Having to do a couple of burns. Scooty covers up the well temporarily. And looks like should be able to close things together, actually take the lead. So yeah, 141 for Blue Scooty. Down at the bottom, 119 for Meme, 159 for Fractal.
Yeah, all players pretty stacked high, really wanting to get better pieces to burn that down in the middle of a drought.
Is that a Vitz? Does Fractal go for the Tetris? Yes, he goes for the Tetris and the second long bar for the Vitz.
There's the Vitz, yep.
The vertical eye tuck setup. A very popular move, might be meme-ish in some contexts, but when it comes to pace grinding, if it's done as an adjustment, it can be the most efficient way to go about things because you don't have to burn to get Tetris ready.
Right.
And it looks like Meme is setting up one there. Gonna burn out of it. Ooh, that's a bit tricky.
Nice
Oh, that J piece is perfect. Well is gonna be open for Meme. And a drought ensues. But the Tetris will be scored. 197 for Meme, 253 for Fractal. Up top, 234 for Blue Scooty, 175 for Rhubarb. And it looks like they are going through it. And Rhubarb does finally get that long bar. Couldn't use it for a Tetris. Scooty can. Rhubarb fighting for survival here. Needs an eyepiece.
Right.
Nice.
Okay.
Able to get in this
Needs
precise
over.
location.
Gets it. Boom, Tetris and Rhubarb. A good survival, getting that over to the right.
Yeah, it's definitely scary, and it's not that, you know, Rolling can't get that eyepiece in column 9, that what it was where you need to get it to burn it out, is that Rhubarb had to have the control to get the piece in column 9. It's easy to just roll as fast as you can and get the piece all the way over, but to purposely stop it just one shy of that 4 right, that takes skill, and that's why these players are in this round 1.
Okay, Scooty with a 50,000 point lead. Both players clean. Bit of a drought. Rhubarb waiting for that long bar.
There's a dirty center row Tetris down there for Meme. And Rhubarb, once again, playing with fire, but managing to extinguish the flames before it gets too hot.
Yeah, nice skim up top. I mean, maybe that even kind of gives you a little bit more time to
think about your next move.
Yeah.
Because these players, you know, I mean, being one myself, our brains are going at like thousands of miles per hour. And just even a couple milliseconds to like think it's like, all right, do I want to burn with this next piece? Or is that the long bar that's next? Then that helps you make an accurate decision on what you want to do.
Yeah, just gives that little bit extra time to know what you want.
Speaking of accurate decisions, look at our pace from our players on the right. 425, or now 448 for Blue Scooty, and 464 for Fractal, 130,000 point lead. And this is Meme's tournament life on the line.
That's right. Meme has to win this game to stay in the match and the tournament.
Yeah, Fractal going up high. Nice skim. Beautiful skim. And there it is, another Tetris for Fractal. Does have to do some burning, though. Yeah. Oh, that split double is going to be perfect.
Yep. Fractal getting to work with that. And
another drought up top.
Yeah, that was 27. Adjustment by Scooty there. Pays off. Well is open, and boom, Tetris for Scooty.
The long bar dependency does get created. And now Rhubarb, once again, kind of built up high, but doing a perfect job of having like a burn chamber, accessibility to take unique different burns. And L piece is ideal here. Doesn't find it in time. And actually, Rhubarb has closed the gap by a considerable margin.
Yeah.
Scooty has just been finding himself in these unfortunate piece sequences. And players are using the same piece set, so it's just a matter of where your board is whenever you get that piece. Because, you know, sometimes even getting plenty full long bars, well, if you're in a dig and you can't use any of them, that just helps your opponent more than it helps you.
Yeah, Fractal had some nice solves, but then still had to compromise with that hole in the stack. Does manage to get the long bar for the Tetris, but is going to have to play off of...
Oh, nice adjustment bits over there for Meme. But 503 transition for Rhubarb, 543 for Blue Scooty. A 604 from Fractal, and Meme with a 184. But Fractal is up uncomfortably high.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be an effort, Chris Tang.
Oh.
That hang right there for Fractal does get the eyepiece in column 2, so...
That'll help a lot, yeah. Okay, gets it open.
Nice,
LJ
good burns.
Fulfilled and burned.
That
and
right side is open, takes the triple.
There we go.
Amazing down stack over there for Fractal. That's going to be another triple. That's not going to be a Tetris, so decides not to use the long bar on the right-hand side. Holding out for the next long bar for a Tetris. Reward this man for this dig that he just did. And no, he's just going to run into a drought.
Jeez.
There it is. Tetris over there for Fractal.
Yes.
Great effort.
And another Tetris for Fractal.
Great effort on his part. And Meme actually couldn't use either of those long bars for a Tetris. Fractal rebuilt the lead back up to 110,000 points. But up top, 655 for Blue Scooty, 653 for Rhubarb. Scooty's going to add another Tetris of separation there. But then Rhubarb's going to close it right back.
Yeah,
Once
and
again,
neck.
another neck-and-neck game up top. Just exchanging blows or exchanging Tetrises, I guess you can say.
Yeah, really close game up top. Both players just really being efficient now at 714,000 points for Rhubarb, 743 for Scooty.
It's going to be another Tetris for Scooty. Down at the bottom, running into a small drought. Fractal able to make the most of it, find a Tetris. Meme finds one as well. 666 to now 746 as Fractal looking for a piece. Oh, that Z piece is a little bit roughly timed. There's no real clean way to burn out of it, but he's going to take the 3-line burn, holding out for the long bar, and yet again another drought here at the bottom. And even if Fractal gets the long bar, that's not going to be a Tetris that can be scored for him. But Meme is able to find that Tetris,
Meme
closing
has
the
caught
gap.
up. Meme has caught up. 50,000 points behind now in striking distance.
Yeah, that's 2 Tetrises at this point. Once you hit level 24, Tetrises become worth 30,000 points or more, especially as we progress through the levels. And guess what? There's another drought on the bottom.
So many droughts on the bottom.
But speaking about things that need to be brought to the bottom, Rhubarb stack is getting up high. Nice double into a Tetris. 823 for Rhubarb. Scooty having to endure this drought. Covers up the well at the wrong second. And now Scooty getting up high. Rhubarb with another misdrop. Players up top are in trouble. Scooty is set up for a dirty Tetris. Doesn't get the long bar. Nice skim. Gets the Tetris ready in the center again. And there it is. Dirty Tetris over there for Scooty. Still holding on to a lead. 60,000 points. We're at level 27, so 2 levels away from the level 29 transition.
Yeah, is looming. And they want to get their boards in order before the speed increase.
Cinderella Tetris is open for Scooty and knocks it down. Still holding on to Tetris and a little bit of change lead. He's just going to bring the stack down. We are about to go into level 29.
Yeah, they're going so fast. So up on top, they're probably going to hit 29 first. We are neck and neck nearly. Blue Scooty was just a Tetris and a half lead.
And he's trying to find one more Tetris. Love a J piece. Gets it at the
Okay,
wrong time.
Rhubarb. Transition.
Hold
to 29.
Nice flat burn over there for Rhubarb. Scooty transitions to 29. He set up for a Tetris. Rhubarb, great down stacking effort. That's going to be a beautiful double. Scooty's just going to bring the stack down to the bottom. 947 transition to 29. 991 transition to 29 for Fractal. All players are on level 29. And now it looks like Scooty and Rhubarb are in safer pastures. Fractal is setting up for a Tetris. The well is open. Holding out for the long bar. Takes a safety triple. Keeping the well open. Another drought here on level 29. There it is. Tetris over there for Fractal. 1,048,000. For him, but up top, 1,025,000, and now 954. Rhubarb staying alive. Scooty knocks down another Tetris, putting on even more pressure. Memes in trouble, looking for the long bar. It's going to top out, and so is Rhubarb, hanging a piece over to the right. Scooty takes game number 2, and Fractal takes game number 3, and is your first, or at least here on CT1, is the first player to advance to top 16.
Wow.
What a droughty seed that was.
Yeah,
it felt like every time we looked at the bottom,
it was always a drought. And it came down to whoever was able to score when the long bars came, when they were Tetris ready, and that was not very often.
Heck, if I didn't know any better, I'd say the judges rolled a seed straight from Texas summer.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of, I mean, even in quals, it just seems unusually droughty.
The game knows that this is going to be a tremendous event, and it wants to test these players. It really wants them to earn these scores that they're putting up.
This is the year to show your skills. And, you know, the Tetris gods, as some people call them, are not going to make it easy on our competitors.
Yes, but everyone give a round of applause for Meme and Fractal. What a fantastic set. Making the bracket this year was not easy whatsoever. I mean, this is the highest cutoff we've seen. We more than doubled the cutoff from last year.
Yeah, you need like 5 to be
safe.
Right.
Safe low seed.
But yeah, we've still got a match to complete here. Rhubarb versus Blue Scooty.
Yeah, getting the cameras adjusted.
We get to have this one-on-one with the other match decided now.
And it looks like they are good to go. Remember, Scooty is on match point. So let's go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go.
Right,
in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Ooh, a Z-O. Hey, a Z-O-O start. Wow. Those are not the most friendly pieces over there. Scooty
opting to do the tuck solution.
Oh, wait. Wow.
Very nice.
Another L piece. Oh,
not the ideal pieces to do it, but we'll see if Scooty has something planned here.
Very tricky. A J piece would be nice.
Yeah.
Still would like that J.
That works.
Double J dependent now. Rhubarb actually going to be the first to score the Tetris between the two.
Okay, Scooty almost clean. Gets it open with that box.
And there it is, a Tetris for Scooty. But it just goes to show like how even your own personal stacking philosophy from openers could change how you open up.
Changes how the topography may be different
yes,
between players.
It would change the topography, the contour of the board. Is how deep into the matrix do you want to go?
All the way.
Scooty filling that in that long bar dependency.
All right, Scooty open again, waiting for that bar. Will there be another drought? Because we have so many, but no. Blue Scooty gets that Tetris.
Yeah, Rhubarb just going to be holding on to that lead from the opener, but all it takes is just for, not even a misdrop, just for an unfriendly timed eyepiece, and Scooty can close that gap. Slightly off sync Samo Tetris is 124 to now 143.
Yeah, these are very evenly matched. I mean, even though Blue Scooty had such a dominant first seed, Rhubarb, you know, in order to face a #1 seed, you might be a bit underrated if you're able to hang this consistently with a #1 seed.
Yeah, but I think a good thing to point out is that the games that Rhubarb has lost, they had come down to 29 play, and Rhubarb made a valiant effort in both of them.
Right.
And it was just a matter of trying to get clean and find that find that rhythm, because, you know, that speed increase for some players, it could disrupt rhythm. And right now, Scooty's board is being disrupted by the piece sequence that he's running into.
Could skim it off the top, and yep, Scooty chooses
going to try and get access to that hole in column 3.
Yeah, needs better pieces to pull it off.
And creates a double J piece dependency.
Yeah, and if you don't get the right pieces to do it, then you're ending up putting weight over the holes, and then you're going to have to do more burns to get rid of them. Okay.
But that J piece is going to help out.
Okay.
Nicely done. Rhubarb actually not able to capitalize as much as I would think from this situation.
A bit of a dig for both players here.
Rhubarb has gotten so close to getting the well open, but then there would just be a piece that would come at such an untimely moment. And speaking about untimely moment, Scooty needs, those pieces are going to actually be perfect. A flat 3 long piece. Okay. There it is. Yep. Well is now open for Scooty. And a Tetris is going to be scored. Great effort over there.
Rhubarb set up for 1-2.
It looks like we are running into a drought.
But yeah, Rhubarb with the Tetris and a Vitz.
Yeah, 241 to now 282, so just about 2 Tetrises separating them. But Scooty is also slightly ahead in lines, and that's purely because that Scooty was having to play higher and having to burn lines at a more rapid pace. Because most of the time, I would say like arguably 99% of the time, you're not going to see too many rollers pushing down on several pieces. I know you have Sidnev that likes to push down for that one push down point, but outside of that,
yeah, it's the high stack and the fact that you have to do more burns.
And players want all the time they can get for any potential adjustments.
Okay, Scooty open. Boom, Tetris for Scooty, slightly dirty. And now is the Tetris behind Rhubarb.
Looks like Scooty's going to try and, going to actually burn down. And you know what? I can respect that decision. Sometimes whenever you are thinking about setting up for a center well or you're thinking about setting up for a dirty and you get the eyepiece too early, you're put in a decision where, do I take this center well triple or double and just get clean? Or do I risk it and try and go for and maintain the center well? And especially in the position that Scooty is in, up 2 games.
I think Scooty wanted to tuck that over to the left and somehow didn't quite get there.
Yeah, with Scooty being up 2 games to none, you know, he can take the safer burns. He's not being pressured to be as efficient as he can as his tournament is on the line. However, that's exactly what Rhubarb is in, and he's doing so. 408,000 for Rhubarb, 327 for Scooty.
Yeah, Rhubarb pushing the aggression, 100,000 points ahead now. He's going to have a pretty good transition score here at this point.
Level 19 is on the way. There it is, another Tetris right there for Scooty. And the pressure is going to be on faster speeds. But I remember back in Scooty before, you know, he crashed the game and become a internet sensation, he said that he preferred the faster speeds, kind of like what I believe Dog said back in 2020.
Dog was like that too. Dog Unleashed, you know, at the faster speed, becomes more efficient. Maybe, you know, we've talked about this before where the faster speed gives you less time to think and you don't overthink, and your first instinct, if you've got that instinct, will be the right instinct to put place in the right place.
It's a transition, 399 from Scooty, a suffer one, but Rhubarb looking for one more. And if my memory serves me correctly, this is a rematch from the Kansas City Regional Finals.
Oh, right.
So
and, that being the first regional that Scooty was the winner of. And
exactly, and Scooty kind of had similar callbacks to where the 18 was a little bit shaky, but on 19 and 29 is when he was able to make a comeback. And you can see he's starting to chain Tetrises back-to-back. 478 now for Scooty, 584 for Rhubarb. But Rhubarb, he's trying to turn things around.
Rhubarb looking really solid here, too. This is going to be a showdown. 100,000 point lead now for Rhubarb. Looking to get one on the board versus Blue Scooty.
No, Tetris going to be scored over there for Rhubarb. We're looking at a very comfortable pace for 1,000,000 points by 29, potentially higher. And Rhubarb not too happy with that. He realized that it set up 2 isolated dependencies that he's not looking forward to. But hold on, Scooty's not looking forward to the stack. The board is getting up high. He needs a J piece or an I piece. Or actually, that's a genius setup. He goes for a flat burn, needs a J piece, not finding it. He needs a J piece, and sooner than later, does get an I piece that burns out a triple. Nice job, open up the well. J piece finds his way over to the left-hand side. And I like that.
Yep.
A lot of smart placements over here from Scooty, but he's still trying to find a way to get access to the well.
Getting the dig done.
A couple more burns. That right side will be open. The right side is open. And there it is. Tetris for Scooty. And a triple, and things are now all cleaned up. However, Rhubarb able to take advantage now up to a 126,000 point lead.
Rhubarb
at another
with another
Tetris.
Tetris. Yeah, adding to that deficit there for Scooty. 745,000 points. Great score for Rhubarb. This could be Rhubarb's chance to turn things around.
That left side, making sure to get pieces over. Rhubarb, not Tetris ready, was 1 Mino shy, but Scooty is. A Tetris will be scored. 626 now, and Rhubarb, a hole has been created. Can score Tetris, but we'll have to deal with that hole afterwards. Another Tetris for Scooty, another Tetris for Rhubarb. 781 to now 660. Rhubarb, this is a slowdown. Scooty has an opportunity here. Scooty is Tetris ready.
Clean and ready to score. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Scooty.
3 Tetrises away.
Reducing deficit to under 100,000 points.
And now Rhubarb's starting to feel the pressure. He's going for, oh, well, no, that's just a triple. Scooty, Tetris ready. Looking ready to take advantage of this moment.
Yeah, Scooty's board looking really good right now. Rhubarb needs to get back down to the bottom and is doing so. Okay, Rhubarb finally clean now. But the deficit halved now at only 56,000 points. Scooty has caught up.
And there's another Tetris for Scooty, but another Tetris for Rhubarb, and that's going to be a well transfer over to the right-hand side. So now a Tetris and change separate them, about a Tetris and a half to be more exact. And Scooty's going to be able to knock down a Tetris. There it is, 835. Only 2 more Tetrises remain. There's
Scooty
one of them.
Boom, Tetris for Scooty.
Can he find the other one? Oh, the aggressive J placement.
Yep.
He does
and
find
into
it.
Transition.
908 for Scooty. Rhubarb looking for one more as well.
So
and there it is,
Scooty,
963.
Both players on kill screen now.
That left side is a bit of a concern, so Scooty has to go for the split triple. And nice, hits the 5-tap. Rhubarb clean. He has the advantage. This is the first time we've seen him in this position this entire set. And Rhubarb's going for the safe burns. He doesn't want to gamble too much. He's not Tetris ready. Goes to the triple. Both players at this moment are just sizing each other up. Who's going to go for the first Tetris?
Rhubarb is staying alive just nicely here past post 29.
And there it is. Tetris on level 31 for Scooty. Down by
we are neck
7,000
and neck.
points. And another Tetris for Scooty. He takes
Scooty
the lead. And
Rhubarb's
Scooty's going to get set up for another one.
Scooty's clean.
He has to take the triple, wants to keep the stack safe.
Yeah.
Now Rhubarb down by a Tetris. This is his chance. Another misdrop over there for Rhubarb on the right-hand side. Another misdrop in the center. Can he do something to survive? That left side, yeah, it's getting out of control.
Oh no, Smile's out of control. Rhubarb is going to top out.
And advancing to the top 16, along with Fractal, is Blue Scooty.
Number 1 seed will advance. Rhubarb putting up a heck of a fight.
Yeah, you guys got to give props to Rhubarb
Yeah,
for
let's
that
give
one.
props to Rhubarb.
That was a phenomenal
that was an
game.
Amazing performance.
But then
neck and neck at the end.
Also, that was kind of scary seeing Scooty. As soon as the board got comfortable, it was like a light switch was turned on, and he just went Tetris, and was set up for a third one. But then he didn't need it. And it looks like Scooty trying to take this game. A little bit of a Mullen. We're looking, I believe, a 1.4 is possible off of this. Nice burn over there from Scooty.
Yeah, level 36, so super kill screen is coming.
Yes, and you'll see super kill screen is twice as fast as his speed, and it's virtually, well, it almost is impossible to play on. However, Alex T has gotten a couple level 40s under this rule set, and we'll be seeing him play later on today.
That sounds hype. You know, if you get that 30 hertz roll speed.
Oh, wait. Is Scooty trying to set up for it? Hold on. Scooty might be trying to go for the level 40.
Center well.
All right, let's see it. Nice flat burns. Oh, that left side. But there it is. Super kill screen. 1.349 million. Oh, 5 points.
Another single right at the end. There you go.
Phenomenal play.
That is Blue Scooty. You got one? All right.
All right, I believe we're going to throw it over to Kingsman to call up our next few players to the stages, because we are also live on Classic Tetris 2 on Twitch. So if you're watching here on Classic Tetris 1, make sure to pull up Classic Tetris 2 so you're not missing out on any of the Tetris action.
And as this weekend unfolds, here we are quickly learning that maybe there's no such thing as more Tetris than you can handle. There's your number 1 seed, Blue Scooty, advancing. Well on the way. to solidifying the performance in CTWC 2024 Tetris event of a lifetime.
Yeah, and that was our first block. We still have 3 more to go.
Yeah, there's still a lot of Tetris action to come. Stay tuned.
Just look at those scores that are on there. We get a nice little zoom in. The scores that were put up by Scooty just in this set.
Yeah.
I believe we didn't see a score lower than 1 million.
I think Meme had one.
At least from Scooty and Rhubarb.
Oh, Scooty and Rhubarb, yeah.
Meme did have that one top out in game 1. Boom, Tetris for you.
All right, everyone, we're here with our number 1 seed. It is the blue Scooty, just defeated Rhubarb here in our round of 32, and we'll move on to tomorrow's top 16. Scooty, the pressure clearly is on, being the number 1 seed overall. Can you give us your thoughts going into the match with Rhubarb? Obviously, you've played him many times before.
Yeah, I've played Rhubarb. He has a great pre-kill screen, and I just wanted to make it make it deep into kill screen every game, and I did that, so I'm excited.
Now, let me ask you, right before the match, the TV issue there, and then we had the capture card, what kind of mentality kind of got shifted? Because obviously with tech issues, sometimes can throw a player off. I know you had mentioned to me, it's like, oh, but Rhubarb was going to top out, man. You know, did that kind of change the mindset going into the next game, or did you ready to go?
I was ready to go. I just was trying to have fun, and I mean, that's what I want to do, just have fun. So I did that, so.
And you're going to have a lot of fun as you move on to Sunday's big top 16. The destiny may be in your hands. We're going to wait and see, my man. Any shout-outs you want to give before we sign off here?
My Arcade and Complexity for sponsoring me. Wait, who? My whole family, everybody flew out, and it's so nice. Wait, I don't. Hi. You were over there before. Okay. I don't know what you're saying, but okay. I'll talk to you after.
All right, thank you, Blue, so much. We'll see you tomorrow. Congratulations. Chris and Sharky, we'll throw it back to you real quick before I call up the next group.
That's right. So
isn't that amazing? You know, Blue Scooty's family, you know, came out here.
Yeah.
And it kind of is a callback to what Fractal said whenever he won the World Championship last year. How, you know, it's a lot of the parents that have allowed people like me, because I wasn't going to be here until my mom and dad surprised me. It was like, hey, we're going to fly you out to CTWC 2019. And needless to say, it's changed my life.
Yeah.
And now you look at these players, they're making memories that are not going to last, you know, a couple months. These are memories that last lifetimes.
Lifetime. That's the most inspiring thing about this, is seeing new players come in and they build a life of success and inspiration, having their families support, and just seeing the love of both community and family come together, and they make all this possible. So big shout out to the parents out there for bringing their kids out here and supporting them. The whole reason I'm even here is because my mom drove me to the Nintendo World Championships in 1990, and I won my first big Nintendo Tetris tournament. And you know, even on that trip, I met a friend who worked at Tengen. He gave me his business card, and then next thing I know, I was working at a game company, and I was 13.
That's amazing.
So all of our families are, you know, involved in making us get this far, especially with the kids nowadays, to be able to support them. You know, they might take up something like sports, or you know, something like Tetris, and it can be something positive, and if you can be good at it, and you might be in the next Blue Scooty, so that's inspirational to everyone out there.
Yeah, but we do have Kingsman ready to announce our next player, so
Okay.
Kingsman, take it away.
Thank you, Sharky. Let's get our next group of players up on the stage. So for CT1, our next group, oh yeah, break out the Parmesan cheese. It's Alexey. He'll be taking on Eran here on CT1. Joining them will be Sodium Overdose and the bad boy from the UK, Dan V. Come on up on my right side here on CT1. For CT2, we're going to bring up Hav the Stav versus Walbant, and DMJ versus the Captain. So once again on CT2 on my left, Hav, Walbant, DMJ, and Captain.
Oh, wow.
I heard some talk that there might be, I don't know. I don't see it now, but I heard talk of an inflatable pool being brought
Yeah,
for
I
Alex.
heard about that because
Yeah.
it would be a special occasion if it does happen. But you know, an inflatable pool to contain the Alex T energy, so to speak.
Yeah, contain is such a great word for that.
Because it can't be stopped. The best you can do is, you know, contain it.
Yeah, that's all you can hope for.
This is your splash zone over here, Alex T. Have fun.
Splash zone. Be careful for the splash damage.
But yeah, as you can see, we do have Alex T warming up on stage right now, and he will be playing Aaron, and then we'll have Sodium versus Dan V.
Is that Alex T with a vertical tapping grip?
They're getting the players situated right now. Ooh, what is going on up there? Next box is changing and the lines are changing. Yeah, this is another round one matchup. Our second block of today. And of course, you have predominantly rollers on the field. We do have Aaron that is a tapper, but also I heard that he's been working on rolling a bit. I'm not sure if he'll bust it out because we have seen some players do that today, you know, switch from tapping to rolling.
And yeah, I was watching Dan V versus Broden earlier, and it was a heartbreaker for the the tappers, and Broden was doing the tapping to rolling transition in the middle of the round, and it's interesting to see. But you know, those players, they've got the heart to be able to experiment with multiple play styles. They'll come back, next year even stronger as rollers.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen, how much improvement just from last year to this year. And we had quite the turnout here. I believe almost 120 people.
Yeah.
If not more.
And that was, even considering we only had 6 months to put this all together, our lead-up time, people have to make travel plans, they have to make hotel arrangements, things like that, especially for our international component, international competitors, having less time to prepare. We're kind of at, a reduced attendance because of the less preparation time. But we still
have an amazing turnout of players, an amazing turnout of those of you that are watching right now. Audience, give yourselves a round of applause.
Yeah. And we're in a new venue too, so a lot to adjust to. But look at this.
This setup is
awesome.
amazing.
Yeah. I'm really liking the new digs. Just the setup, the professionalism, the lighting, the atmosphere. Henk, Alexey, and Maya being here. This is, I keep saying it, the Tetris event of a lifetime, because I don't know if it's ever going to be topped.
Yeah, I said that leading up into the event. I was like, especially when the announcements were made, I was like, it's going to be really, really difficult to beat this year, because already a lot of special moments, not just for CTWC, but this year in general.
Yeah.
A lot of things have happened all across the scene.
Yeah. The record breaking, the game crashing, the international media exposure, thanks to Blue Scooty. It's just amazing. And I love being on this ride and to share it with all you watching online and everybody here in this room. Thank you.
Yeah, it's truly been amazing, and now we got even there's more to look forward to because Alex T, Dog, Scooty, a lot of players are chasing that rebirth. I mean, it did. It did slow down after a week or two before CTWC because they had to get in a competitive mindset.
Yeah, everybody was focusing on this, but after this, the floodgates are going to be wide open. Road to rebirth, baby.
Yeah, it's going to be insane. I believe Alex T with the closest on from level 19 start, and then Dog was hot on his heels too.
Yeah, so we get to see the continuation of that. Just this event is not all that there is. There's going to be more Tetris than you can handle coming soon.
Yeah, we might already be at the World Championships this year, but that doesn't mean that the year of Tetris for 2024 is over. We have, we have a regional event, I believe, 2 to 3 weeks after this already in Philadelphia, right?
Yeah. Singapore told me they're having something in a week or two, so
yeah,
there could be.
The Tetris action doesn't stop. In a couple months, we're going to have the Jonas Cup.
Oh gosh, is that no? I can't be a couple of months.
Yeah, it's in September. We're already in June.
Oh gosh,
we're already in June.
Dude, I want to work on my game. I gotta rest. I love it though. I wouldn't miss it. So.
Yeah, it's wild. But players are finishing up their warm-ups now. But yeah, we have Aaron and Alex T. Alex T, of course, ever since that 16 million score. And, I believe Scout did touch up on it in his video. But one of the funniest things to me is whenever we were doing the race to 10 million thing, Alex T just, decided to boot up the game of Tetris, play a game, got 9.9 million, wasn't recorded, had a screenshot, and it's just like, well, we can't do anything with that.
Well, no,
and then,
no vid, no did.
Yeah, no vid, no did. And then he's like, all right, I'll just do it again tomorrow. And then tomorrow gets 16 million. Like, that's one of the wildest things for me.
I think Tetris is like a mood. Like, people pick up the game and then they just score some crazy thing. And they're like, oh, well, I didn't have my camera turned on, right?
Yep.
I forgot to reload OBS or something. And then, they just bust it out. It'd be even better.
Yeah, that happened to me. Yeah. It was back in 2021 whenever I was first starting to get into voiceover work. And I was like, you know what? I'm getting a bit stressed out. I'm going to take, a 30-minute break and play Tetris. And then I set a PB, and I just wasn't recording.
Oh, man. Yeah.
And I was just like, oh, that's kind of unfortunate.
What we should do is anybody who, might make a Tetris record of any kind, you just get like one of those security cameras.
Yeah. The CCTV footage.
Yeah, and then it's just always on, and you can always fall back on that.
Yeah.
So it's always running.
But right now, of course, Dan V, a player from the UK, going to be going up against Sodium. Sodium, probably one of the most versatile Tetris players that we have in the bracket. I believe him and Eric, they are very proficient in different styles of Tetris. Sodium, very good at zone battle, by Tetris Effect Connected. And then you have Eric, who's a grandmaster in various TGMs from, the Grandmaster series. So both of these players, very versatile, and, see them on the stage because Eric did make it to round 1, and we'll be seeing some of him later on today.
That's right. And it's good to see Eric back, too. I mean, we heard retiring, but it doesn't seem like it really with that kind of performance.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, if that's retiring, then I don't know what is. Right?
It's like, oh man, then what's the stage below retiring? Because I'm not there yet.
No kidding.
It looks like they're getting their seeds together. Got our judges, making sure everything is all right. Don't have no emergency CRT switches.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully the setup is solidified and will last us through the rest of the event. All right, we got some thumbs up.
All right.
In view. Both stages look ready, so we're going to count this down.
Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Stress.
Ooh.
And we got a reminder from Tech that we got like 130 players, so that's the bar.
Yeah, 130 players. That is insane. Well, up top we have Dan V versus Sodium. Down at the bottom we have Alex T versus Aaron. Now, Aaron making it here round 1. This is Aaron's second year in a row making a large upset to advance to round 1.
Yeah. Who did Aaron have to go through this time?
I'd have to look back at the bracket.
Yeah, I remember it like vaguely, but
But making it. I mean, it's kind of tough because anyone that's made the gold bracket, obviously you have your top 16 seeds, but everyone that played in round 0, some of those matches you can't really call an upset even if there's a seed disparity, just because everyone is so close in skill with each other this year.
Oh, right. Yeah, just the number of maxes alone, it was just a log jam in like the 10 to 12 range.
But right now we got a bunch of great starts from everyone.
Yeah. Nice tuck from Aaron there. Backs down to Tetris.
Yeah, to advance to this round, I believe Aaron beat Heps. And last year, Aaron beat Sodium, actually.
Okay, so if they're on the same side of the bracket here, we may see a rematch of that. Could be possible. So I was watching Dan V earlier. Super strong and consistent. Taking out Broden.
Yeah, and then, of course, Aaron's opponent, Alex T, recently has been the #1 ranked player in FMS since CTWC 2023.
And
so that's 8 months maintaining a high level of your fair median score.
And on fire with all these record-breaking performances. Definitely, in the camera spotlight of pushing the bar or raising the bar for competitive Tetris and high score records.
Yeah, 210 for Dan V, 210 for Sodium, separated by a literal single.
Yeah, wow, so close. This is neck and neck.
And down at the bottom, 215 for Alex T, 233 for Aaron.
So yeah, we got word that Heps was beaten again this year for Aaron to advance. So 2-time.
Yeah, and then as far as Sodium and Dan V goes, according to FMS, Dan V has led between these two, like a player-to-player comparison. Dan V has led Sodium and FMS score by 150,000 points, which is nothing to sneeze at, especially when you start talking about integrating those higher-level scores. But they are both consistently maxing out in comp, and we've seen a lot of, just even the first round of, or rather the first few matches of round 1, we've seen some stellar play already.
Yeah, just like constant 1.2, 1.2, 1.1. That's what you want to see. That's the kind of consistency you need to be a Tetris World Champion.
Yeah, right now, Dan V having to do a small amount of burning. This drought might play out in his favor, or actually, never mind. That long bar dependency, definitely not favorable. Eyepiece does make his way over there to the left, so Sodium's going to be able to close the gap. And down at the bottom, we're still separated by anywhere from 1 to 2 Tetrises.
Yeah, Alexey in the lead. Both players clean.
Yeah, it looks like all boards are relatively fine. Aaron looking for a J piece, didn't find it.
We are 0. There was 0 points difference between Sodium and Dan V a moment ago, so definitely a match for the ages in terms of being close.
And we're starting to see a lot of that today.
Yeah.
Especially, normally you walk into these matches and you're like, oh, there's one clear favorite. They're just going to be more efficient than each other. On 18, these players have gotten their stacking fundamentals down, and they are finding accurate adjustments to make.
Yeah, this year just feels different that way. You don't see a lot of sweeps. I mean, I've only bared witness to, I think, one of them today. But players have gotten a lot more consistent and a lot stronger to be able to get this far, especially.
443 for Alex T, 381 for Aaron, 475 for Sodium, 484, make that 85 now for Dan V. And Sodium is up higher, so there is no Tetris immediately available.
Right. This is a chance for Dan V to extend the lead now. Game was super neck and neck up to this moment. Sodium having to now take a couple of burns. Not the ideal pieces. Okay, finally drilling back down a bit. And should be able, put the log bar on top.
Looks like he might have just, he was thinking about, setting up for the dirty, but then the burns that followed showed that he thought against it afterwards.
Yeah, so that's going to be a bit of a dig there, up there for Sodium. Dan V in the lead, 47,000 points now, and growing.
Down at the bottom, we are about to hit our, actually we're going to hit our transitions all around.
Yeah.
There's a transition for Alex T, 549. Dan V will transition at 568. Aaron at 503 and Sodium at 497. So our players on the left this time having the advantage, and Alexey missing the 5-tap over there. It's just going to be able to burn it down.
Yeah, it's going to cost him a couple of doubles and some efficiency.
And Aaron's going to be able to close the gap by 1 Tetris as a result. Another Tetris over there for Dan V. 644 to now 570 up top. Down at the bottom, 553 to now 604.
Okay, Dan V pouring it on, turning that neck-and-neck game into, at one point, a 100,000-point lead. Sodium firing back just slightly. Still more than 2 Tetrises behind Dan V.
Yeah, and it all stemmed from what happened on level 18, just that dig.
Yeah.
And he was able to survive it, but when you're going up against opponents as strong as this field is, getting into a dig of that size is going to lead to a deficit being generated. And right now, Aaron's board is at a deficit as he's trying to find a way to fix this up. Able to get those pieces tapped over fast enough to the left. That hole needs to be reopened. Going to put more weight on that column 9. Or column 10, sorry.
Going to be cause more burns and widen that lead for Alex T. Now 120,000 points ahead.
Yeah, 768 for Dan V, 688 for Sodium, 744 for Alex T, 651 for Aaron.
Aaron opened back up, and now Alex T with one with holes in the stack is going to have to do some burns to get back down. So Aaron can't catch up here.
Yeah, and Aaron, down. You said earlier he was down by 120,000 points, but that lead has shrunk down to only 44,000. Alex T is now clean, and now up top, Dan V. Oh, nice adjustment right there, avoiding committing to the burn because he saw what was next and is able to score Tetris and maintain just under a 100,000 point lead, and it's going to increase that lead to 113,000. It's just those small plays like that get executed by these players that can really make the difference.
I'm seeing huge swings just in the lead, like within moments. That's so different from what I'm used to seeing.
Ooh, early tuck over there from Aaron. And those are some of the worst misdrops you could commit because it's very costly.
Yeah.
Exactly. There's a long bar dependency on the left. There's a long bar dependency on the right. And even then, he still won't be able to score.
Gets the long bars he needs and is able to clear those down. So Aaron back in more favorable shape. Opts not to open it up with a long bar. He's going to go for the dirty. Boom, Tetris or Aaron.
And when you're in Aaron's position, you kind of have to. Down by 153,000 points, you got to max out efficiency. Unless you're good with that rolling, you need to burn as little as possible. And Dan V's going to top it at 975.
Oh, man.
You're looking at Aaron's board, and things just spiraled out of control. Sodium only a Tetris and change away from completing the chase down.
Yeah, and Tetris there. Boom, Tetris or Sodium. Only 8,500 to go. Pretty much has it in the bag.
Yeah, triple is good enough, but down at the bottom, we are closing in on level 29 transition. And, Aaron in trouble. He needs a long bar, not in a position to get a safe roll switch if he's working on it. Aaron's going to top it at 964. Alex T at 1,030,000 points is good, and Sodium at 987 is also good. So Alex T takes game number 1, and Sodium takes game number 1.
Yeah, both games with those wildly swinging leads ending at just about the same time. So it looks like we're going to have a simul start next. What a wild way to open up this one.
Here we got max outs opposite of each other. Alex T getting maxed out and Sodium getting a max out as well. Judges are getting these players situated. And it was, very sudden.
Yeah, everything happened so suddenly. The swings and the score shift and the top outs, just like that. And I think it's because the players realize who they're fighting and they've got to pour it on. And any mistake from that aggression and you get in trouble and you can't resolve your stack in time, then that's going to result in a fast top out.
Yeah, looks like we are good to go to count down game number 2. So let's get them started. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! So game 1 went to Alex T down at the bottom, and game 1 went to to Sodium up top.
Up top, yeah, opposite. And being the winner there, we have some stats here for you. Some online facts. Dan V was number 8 on the Premier poll. Sodium came in 17th.
And Sodium also managed to qual higher than Dan V. And what the Premier Pool is players and organizers and people that watch a lot of classic Tetris come together to kind of like rank it how like they would do in Sports Center.
Right.
And so every month, and huge shout out to Pumpy Heart for putting that together. Every month we have a panel of like 25 or so players, organizers, and such that will come and vote for who they think places in whatever location. And speaking of that, Alex T, the past 2 months, has been ranked number one in the Premier Pool.
Yeah. So it's interesting seeing how that unfolds. You have a player who's ranked number one in the Premier Poll here, Alex T, whereas Blue Scooty, number one seed. So what's stronger? We'll see if that poll result
if I'm not mistaken,
reality.
they ended up on the same side of the bracket, too. So it is possible that they cross paths.
Yeah. Given the caliber and the history of what happened with those specific players this year, I think a lot of people would love to see that.
Yeah, on this particular side of the bracket, it is actually terrifying. You have, of course, these players that are on screen right now, and we already saw Scooty and Fractal play earlier.
Yeah.
But you got players like Tristop, Huff, Wallbant, some of them playing on the other stage right now. It is definitely a scary bracket.
So this game, Dan V, up to a 93,000 point lead over Sodium, looking to turn the tide here. Alex T up by a Tetris, but boom, Tetris or Aaron, evening it up, neck and neck.
Alex T having to do just a few minor burns, able to open up the well right there, nice and clean, takes the lead temporarily before Aaron takes it right back. And Dan V running into a slowdown, does have that 72,000 point cushion, and actually, Dan V's going to go aggressive. He's going to take the skim and go for the Tetris. He's not trying to give Sodium any quarter.
There it is, boom, dirty Tetris for Dan V.
And a boom Tetris over there for Sodium.
Alex T with a lot of traffic on that board. He's going to have to do some burns, get that cleaned up.
And you can tell that he's not quite happy with that. Aaron with a clean board, nice adjustment.
Yeah, Aaron looking real good right now.
He's
bangs down another Tetris.
Yeah, going to be able to take a small lead over Alex T. We are just over halfway through the level 18 portion of our game.
Mm-hmm. Good scores, though. High Tetris rate, 78%, 74%. Could be 600K incoming.
Sodium, good pieces right there. That's going to get the well open, and now Sodium's Tetris ready. Almost down by 100,000 points again, similar to what we saw in game number one.
Yeah, just like game one, but it ended all so fast and turned it around, and the results didn't match what you saw early on.
Yeah, exactly like what we said earlier, and that's why, it's important. Like, you can have a great 18. The majority of your 19 is good, but if you don't finish strong, you can end up losing that game.
Yeah. Dan V keeping that lead. Both players ready to score. Just need that long bar.
Still waiting on it. Running into a drought.
Yeah, drought for both players.
Had to go for a Z flat.
Kind of playing a game of long bar chicken. Sodium gets it first. Boom, Tetris to Sodium.
And nice. Dan V finds it as well after opening up the well.
Yeah, both players able to stack high and survive. Take advantage of that long bar and score. Alex T's board waiting for a T-spin to happen. Doesn't get it. Is going to have to
He found a pretty efficient way to burn out of that.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, and while these players are stacking, you got to give a shout out to actually John Green for a $150 contribution to the Matcherino.
Thank you, actually, John Green.
No, he helped me a lot throughout high school, especially when I had to take AP World History. The Crash Course videos are amazing. And right now, it looks like we're going to get a Crash Course in the 19 shortly, because these players are anywhere from 2 to 3 Tetrises away. Alex T, with perfect play, could get 4. Make that 3. And ooh, misdrop over there for Alex T. There are a couple ways to solve this. I want to see how he decides to approach this.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh.
And do we see the spin tuck? Oh, no, it's going to go for the double tuck. Left side is a bit precarious.
T would be great there, but nope.
And yeah, just not getting the pieces that he's looking for. Oh, I like that double Z's burn setup.
Yeah.
A 581 transition for Aaron and only leads by 29,000 points. And a 554 for Alex T, 605 for Dan V, 574 for Sodium.
Up on top, Dan V, super strong game.
Honestly, very strong all around and very close too.
Yeah, actually. Everybody looking really good right now. Boards are all clean, waiting for long bars. Boom, Tetris for Alex T.
Another drought ensues over there. Oh, there's droughts all over the screen here. 20-plus piece droughts on everyone's counter right now.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
Alex with some amazing maneuverability.
And Sodium is able to find the Tetris out of the drought. Let's see if our players at the bottom can.
Alex
Aaron was, Alex T couldn't.
Okay, he's almost getting the right pieces to do that. Boom, Tetris to Alex T is able to get the Tetris and clean that board up, but it's going to cost a little bit in pace. So Aaron at a 53,000 point lead now.
686,000 for Aaron, 632 for Alex T, 731 for Dan V, and 723 for Sodium.
Hey, we are neck and neck up on top. So Sodium has been able to reduce the deficit that Dan V was leading with this entire time.
But Dan V still trying to maintain some level of pressure. He is up by a Tetris. Nice dirty center row Tetris over there for Alex T. As Aaron has built up almost a 100,000 point lead, but Alex T is behind in lines. So a little bit of a pace discrepancy there. But a true lead for Aaron nonetheless.
Well, yeah, now they've been pretty much neck and neck up on top. Sodium needs to get back open and gets long bar for a Tetris. 10,000 point lead now for Dan V.
Tetris will be scored by Alex T as well. 889 up top to 848. Sodium would love an L piece. There it is. That's a split double. And he's going to go for an S flat. It works out. Well is open. And a Tetris will be scored. Down at the bottom, 852 for Alex T, 862. And we are neck and neck down at the bottom.
Yeah, that was...
That lead that Aaron had just evaporated. He's trying to build it back up right now after scoring a couple of Tetrises, but Alex T is continuing to put more pressure on Aaron.
Now, this last few moments, Alex T has really turned it on and turned that mess into something clean, and it's just been raining the Tetrises now.
953 for Alex T, 994 for Aaron, so a
we're
couple
gonna
thousand
max.
points
Okay,
away
max
from
for
the max.
Dan V.
Yeah, we do have the max up there for Dan V. Level 28, Sodium on level 27, 2 away from the max.
Max for Aaron.
There's one Tetris for Sodium. Dan V hits 29 with 1,049,000 points.
Okay, Sodium's clean. Skimming now. Just,
Alex T
not
also
getting,
having to do a lot of burns too.
Yeah. No longer. Okay, there it is. Boom, Tetris for Sodium. Max out there.
Aaron
so
with
all players maxed out, so I'll hit the cowbell.
1.1 million for Aaron, and he's tapping on 29. He was trying to set up for something, can't get it. There's a 44,000 point chase down for Alex T. Now 8,000 points following that Tetris. As our players up top are battling, only 4,000 points remain. A double won't be enough, but a single will. There it is. Alex T completes the chase down, but up top, 1,087,000, 1,033,000. Sodium with the cleaner board, but both players are alive here on level 31.
Yeah, both players are alive and burning.
Sodium just trying to get the board back to a Tetris scoring position. And Dan V is set up for a Tetris. This will be a level 32 Tetris if he can find the eyepiece.
Yeah, where is it? Where
He's
is that?
There
it is.
Oh, has when he wasn't Tetris ready, but he gets it ready again.
Okay, there it is. Boom,
Tetris is
Tetris
scored.
for
But now there is a hole that has been generated. He's not going to risk the row 2, is he? No, he's just going to try and take some burns. But Dan V has a 101,000 point lead. And Sodium is experiencing trouble. That left side needs to be addressed. He temporarily covers it up with the O piece.
Is he going to go aggressive? Okay, he's got to burn back down.
We still have a couple of levels to go.
The level 34, 100,000 point lead. What do you do?
Looks like Sodium's trying to find good pieces to get set up. Oh, Sodium gets set up.
Yes,
Tetris is going to be scored. 1,129,000 for Sodium.
Yeah.
1,209,000 for Dan V. But Dan V is already at level 36. Sodium is at level 35. He has a little bit more room or runway. Sodium going aggressive.
Yeah.
Covers up the well right when the long bar came. Dan V, beautiful triple. Hangs a piece over to left, but knocks out a Tetris.
Yes.
1,277,000 now for Dan V. As
Yes.
Sodium,
Sodium
nice
knows
tuck
what to
right
do.
there. Good delay
Okay,
burn.
needs a long bar. There it is, boom, Tetris for Sodium. But Dan V has been scoring as well, so that 94,000 point deficit is still there.
Another Tetris for Sodium. Dan V is
45.
running in trouble. He needs to get eyepiece over now.
Okay.
That deficit is not. Oh my gosh,
Oh,
that's the Tetris
that
for
does
Sodium.
it.
And
Oh,
that
Sodium,
does
at the
it.
very moment.
120 points was good enough, and Sodium clutches out game number 2.
Down to the wire on that one. Wow. Evening up the set. Or was it Dan V?
No.
Sodium 2.
Yes,
okay.
that's Sodium for 2.
Yeah, Sodium for 2.
Oh my gosh. 'Cause
Yeah,
it's crazy.
another-
Dan V
Dan V is
held on
always-
to that lead.
That lead.
He held on
Such
to
a
it.
whole
He
lead. Yeah,
extended
it's
it.
just,
He was.
I can't believe it.
It was just that one situation on 37. They know they were close. We saw Blue Scooty play on Super Kill Screen. We saw how fast those pieces come down. And then Dan V's like, well, I got to do this. Sodium's hot on my heels. And just in the span of just one level, Sodium was able to overcome that score.
And Sodium knew what to do, playing the aggressive, getting those Tetrises, and that made the difference.
Yeah, because, I mean, the same thing applies. The later you play, the more
higher
Tetrises
points,
are
yeah, the higher
worth.
points you get for those Tetrises. So
What a finish. And to think that that Tetris was 120 points enough.
yeah. And his board was pretty clean after that, too. So you really have to stay alive. Even if you have an early lead, you can't let up. You have to stay alive and score.
That is phenomenal. But now, Alex T is up 2-0. Sodium is up 2-0. It is up to both Aaron and Dan V to try and make a comeback, to swing the pendulum in their favor.
Yeah, it's momentum now.
They need that momentum. And they have one game to do it.
One game to do it. Yep, this is where it all has to happen. It's got to be a reverse sweep or nothing.
But as these players are getting situated, the judges making sure, they have the same seeds. They're playing on the same parts. It looks like we are good to go.
All right.
Let's go ahead and get them
counted down.
Here we go.
And 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Tris. T starts.
Oh, we get a little bit of a mirror Tris down at the bottom. Oh, what the heck? Oh, Aaron actually opted to go for... Wait. Slightly different stacks, but very similar.
People just stacking up and just waiting for that Tetris. However way you can.
Oh, I like that placement over there from Aaron, intentionally creating the long bar dependency because the long bar was next.
Yeah. A situational awareness.
Wow, look at the top. That is a drought to open up with.
Yeah.
And there it is, first Tetris up top scored by Dan V after a 34-piece draw. I believe that's what it was.
Yeah, right off the start, it can kind of create a little bit of a mess and throw you off. Just want to get that first Tetris on the board so you can start stacking again. Okay, on bottom, both players Tetris ready. More droughts forming. Okay, that one wasn't too long. Both players banging down that Tetris.
Yeah, as of right now, things are looking pretty stable. Sodium is getting up high. We are running into a slight drought.
Yeah, these seeds are just drought here, drought there, droughts everywhere.
You get a drought. You get a drought. You get a drought.
For free. Okay. Yeah, here you go again. Another mini drought. But Aaron with the Tetris. Alex T having to cover up the hole, but opens it back up, bangs down the Tetris right after. Neck and neck early on.
Yeah, all players just really stable stacks here. Especially down at the bottom, we saw, Aaron had a lead, and if there's any consolation prize with Aaron, having the tapping play style, he was more efficient up until that 29, and it required Alexey to play in the 29 in order to complete the chase down.
That's right. I wonder if Aaron is the last hope for the tappers here today, going into the top 16.
Yeah, because, like we said earlier, just making the bracket, 5 maxes was safe for a incredibly low seed.
Yeah.
Not even, mid-seed what it was like last year.
My heart breaks for Das this year. I kind of wanted to see you and Jeff, make gold again.
Well, I just wasn't as good as I should have been. That's, skill issue on my part.
Well, I do get to commentate with you today. So
yeah, that's the consolation. I get to commentate with you, round one.
And I think the audience is going to appreciate that too. So we all win. Everybody wins. Kind of like what happened to me last night.
But right now, 338 from Dan V, 292 over here from Sodium, 334 for Alex T, 377 from Aaron. And we're kind of separated by this 1 to 2 Tetris mark. So
yeah,
not necessarily neck and neck, but very close.
Yeah, close games all around. And they're kind of within striking distance. Although we're seeing that pattern where Dan V gets that early lead.
And kind of similar for Aaron, too. Aaron's been showing some really good efficiency here. And actually, efficiency-wise, this score, 423, when you're at this, 84 line mark, that's what you're looking for if you're trying to get a 650K transition. And if there's a game to pull that off in a competitive setting, it's game 3 when you're on the verge of being eliminated.
Yeah, this is it. This is win your game to stay in the match and the tournament. Time for both Dan V and Aaron.
And, ooh, Sodium is going to set up a flat burn. Knocks down a Tetris first.
More Tetrises for Aaron. 518. Great pace here for Aaron. It's going to be a monster score no matter what. 84% Tetris rate. And is Tetris ready, as is Alex. And there's the long bar. Boom, Tetris for Aaron. 543 at 112 lines.
We're looking at some very powerful transitions
down
at the bottom. And up top, Dan V, once again, having that lead over Sodium in level 18.
100,000 point lead. Here we go again. Can Dan V hold on to it?
Closing in on the level 19 transition. And oh, Dan V, that is a massive chasm, and that's not the board you want with only 6 lines left to go, and the board's starting to get in a very uncomfortable position. He's got to find a way out of this, and in the midst of a drought, too. All right, there is the long bar. All right, there it is, Dan V. That burns a single into a triple, so he should be fine for transition. Down at the bottom, a 639 here at 132 lines for Aaron.
Excellent for transition scores for both. Alex T catching up a little bit. We are neck and neck going into level 19 for Alex T versus Aaron on the bottom.
We do have a transition for Sodium up top. Dan V has been spending majority of this post transition just trying to get the board in a workable state. Another Tetris over there scored for Dan V.
Oh, Aaron's board needs to burn down on the right to make the left side accessible. He's getting the job done with that triple will really help.
Another Tetris over there for Sodium, 597 to now 647.
Okay, Aaron getting it back under control. But that's gonna...
Ooh, missed drop over there from Alex T. Both players at the bottom.
Yeah, both players at the bottom ended up with a mess and now have to dig. So that's gonna start affecting those monster paces that they were on. Whoa, what kind of spin was that from Alex T? That looked insane.
That's the kind of stuff that you have to do to try and maintain a certain level of efficiency. 728 now to 739.
Yeah. Alex in that dig now, doing very well, very efficient. Nice. Clean again. Needs a long bar. Boom, Tetris for Alex T.
Down by Tetris at this point. Up top, 792 for Dan V, 700,000 for Sodium. As Dan V still holding on to that 100,000 point lead.
Aaron now back in command here. Was ahead by a Tetris. Board's clean. Boom, Tetris for Aaron.
Yeah, 3 players on the board got a Tetris at the same time. Nice adjustment over there for Sodium. He's doing the best that he can to try and keep up with Dan V. And we saw how much pressure Dan V was able to put on Sodium towards the end of the last game.
Yeah, and it's the same pattern. Dan V with that early lead. Will the complexion change once again once we hit level 29 speed? 100,000 point lead. Here we are again with Dan V.
And it's a battle down at the bottom for Aaron's survival, able to get pieces over to the left. Beautiful LNJ placements. That left side is a massive concern.
Aaron really wanting to dig back down. I mean, we're on level 26, but 29 is looming.
Oh, didn't complete the rotation. Needs
Would
something.
love a flat burn.
Beautiful pole
Nice.
vault. Nice placements over there from Aaron, trying to stay alive.
Oh, no. Hole in that left is a big concern. Gets the long bar in. T, and that's not going to be enough. So Alex T is going to take the round, and the match will advance.
Up top, 1,066,000. Make that 1.1 million for Dan V before 29. Sodium at 941.
So yeah, if Dan V wants to turn this around, now is the time. 160,000 point lead. Can Sodium catch up and put this away, or will Dan V turn it around?
And Dan V, he has to. His tournament life is on the line. Oh, that's a misdrop right there on 29. Sodium still behind, and by a considerable margin as the drought hits. Sodium transitions at 992 just about. And Dan V's going to survive. So this is it, 29. Dan V with almost a 150,000 point advantage. And the stacks are clean. There's a Tetris
nice
for
Tetris
Dan
for
V.
Dan V there. Still playing aggressive, even past 29.
It looks like he's trying to get set up for another one, going for some safety burns.
Dan V on fire now, not letting up, even with that kind of lead.
And Sodium's not able to find the success that he's looking for on 29. He's trying to find a clean setup, one that he's able to accept the risk of, and these pieces just aren't falling in his favor. That's a triple.
Triple. That's not what's going to do it when you're almost 200,000 points behind, and Dan V not letting up.
Dan V is having to do some burns, but Sodium is not in a position to score to try and capitalize. And we are still early in the post 29, so there still is a chance for Sodium to start.
Yeah, those
climbing
Tetrises
back.
are worth a lot.
Oh,
So-
Sodium, gonna just go for the triple. And Dan V's trying to get set up for one. Oh, the hang on the left. Gonna have to take the triple now.
Takes
That
the
5 tap
triple.
has to be hit.
Yeah.
This is crucial.
Okay, got
nice.
it. Dan V safe, maintaining the 185,000 point lead, is not in trouble now. Oh, okay, one misdrop there, but is able to resolve it. LJ dependent.
Dan V still trying to burn out. This would be a perfect opportunity for Sodium to score Tetrises, but Dan
But
V is
no.
almost clean.
Sodium's not turning on the aggression. We haven't seen a Tetris in a long time on Sodium's side.
But Dan V is also running into trouble. The board's just starting to elevate higher and higher, and Sodium.
We're at level 36 here.
Ooh, nice setup over there from Sodium. The column nice setup over there, but he has to
took
take
the
another
triple.
triple. Dan V's fighting for his survival, and Sodium just not able to find any Tetrises.
Yeah,
A
neither.
massive S-Spire in the center.
Oh, man. Both players, have let off on the gas just because the pieces have not been favorable.
Sodium has to go all in at this point. That's another triple.
39's closing in. Their time for Sodium is running out. Dan
And,
V.
that Tetris might have beat the dagger.
Yeah.
And that's another one from Dan
Another
V.
one from Dan V.
1.4.
That might seal the deal there. At 39, super kill screen. Dan V with 1.4 million.
And
Sodium is out of time.
He can't do anything. Only 5 lines left.
And Dan V takes one
puts
on
a
the board.
screeching halt on Sodium's momentum.
Yeah, wow, that was exciting. So what will happen now? Will Dan V able to maintain this momentum with this early lead that he has in all of these rounds? Keep up the aggression, and turn this into a reverse sweep.
You see, it was kind of like a progressing story. First game, Dan V had a huge lead, but, topped out, I believe, right before 29.
Yeah,
Then game
survived
2,
a little longer.
Yeah, game 2 had a huge lead, survived a little bit longer, topped out at 37. Sodium had enough time to come back. But this time, Dan V, huge lead, built up upon that lead, and maintained a certain level of safety.
And safety and aggression going past 29. And, the unfolding story, maybe getting acclimated to 29 speed as this match progresses.
Yeah, especially he knows that he has been playing a bit more efficient than Sodium, and especially, in Sodium's case, and I mean, my heart goes out to him. There were so many times he tried setting up for a Tetris, but had to go for the triple. Had to go for the triple.
You're hungry for a Tetris, but you got to eat the triple.
Yeah, because, I mean, even though players can play on 29, there is a certain level of risk associated with it.
And you don't want to top out either, so sometimes that's the safe way to go. You want to stay alive, but when you're that far behind, it's not going to cut it. All eyes on Danvi and Sodium here.
And once we have a thumbs up from our judges, we'll be good to count them down. But right now, I mean, that was truly a great game.
Yeah, this is a preview of the carnage to come from these top players able to play on those 29 speeds and into super kill screen.
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow, when top 16, that's when a lot of drama is going to happen.
Yeah.
And then especially, you know, top 8, that's when, you know, me, you, and James Shin are all going to be on the cast.
Yep.
It's going to be exciting. And
yeah, spoiler
right,
for the chat.
like,
I think people in the chat were asking, it's like, who's going to be doing it tomorrow? It's like,
Yeah.
we're going to do the 3,
Well,
just like we did last year. So Sharky,
got a
Chen, and
thumbs up
Tang.
from the judge.
All
So
right, we're
let's
ready to
go.
go.
Let's count it down. Here we go. In
3, 2, 1, Tetris! Stress. Okay, Danvi versus Sodium. Danvi looking to turn this momentum into possibly a reverse sweep. Sodium wanting to close this out. Danvi still needing to win this round to stay in the match and the tournament.
Yeah, and this is a best of 5, and whenever you're in the position that Danvi is in, you just got to take it one game at a time. You know what I think that's the biggest part of what Danvi has done with the game so far is he knows where he's made his mistakes in this set alone.
And
he's
improved it.
Yes,
made
he improved
adjustments.
it and made adjustments on those mistakes.
Yeah, and actually
being able to do that not only shows how skilled of a Tetris player he is, but also how skilled of a competitor, just a raw competitor that he is too.
When you know what you got to do and then you execute. And that's what we're seeing here. But Sodium, you know, strong player as well, is able to play, you know, played to super kill screen. That was a double super kill screen match.
Yeah, it was. We saw him play. We saw it in game 2 actually, where Sodium, you know, he played safe enough. We know what we've got kind of from Sodium is that you can't count on him to, you know, top out on those 29 speeds. And even, you know, a deficit of 100,000 points, Sodium closed it like that at level 37.
Yep.
But a deficit of 250,000 points, that's a bit of a different story.
Yeah.
But right now, no big deficits have been built up. Very close. 142,000 for Sodium, 122,000 for Danvi.
Yeah, so the calm before the storm here. We know how crazy it's gonna get.
And it looks like Sodium this time is just being slightly more efficient.
Danvi with a Vits.
Nicely done. I think soon we got to make a Vits t-shirt for CTWC.
Yeah, I wonder if Java or somebody can make, you know, a version of Tetris that senses when a Vits is made and can do something about it, reward you, I don't know, set off a flag. You can have the Vits World Cup or something.
The Vits World Cup would be interesting. I would love to see just something wacky like that.
Yeah, like ideally as a game designer, I would make it so that if you make a Vits and then the pieces within the horizontal axis of the Vits is a Tetris, they score more points or something. That would be cool.
Oh, yeah. That'd be pretty cool. What is cool, though, is the paces that are being put on by these players. 302 for Sodium here.
Yeah.
That's what you're looking like if you want a 650 transition. And Danvi, 264, I believe
less than halfway to transition here.
Yeah, I believe Danvi score. Oh, the JD spin from Danvi, but a misdrop immediately after. But there can be a Z spin. Yeah, no, he accidentally unflips it. A 20-piece drought ensues as well. But he's finding ways to burn it down safely, keeping the well open. Didn't want to risk covering up by going for that triple. And, right as soon as he covers up, gets the long bar.
Yeah, so this is Sodium's chance to reverse the momentum. And is only able to get about a Tetris ahead with that. Okay, now with another Tetris there. 58,000 points ahead is Sodium.
Nice. Danvi filling in that long bar dependency, and interestingly enough, decided not to create an isolated dependency.
Yeah, just threw down a bunch of long bars
missed
there.
a rotation, and you can see he was kind of shocked.
Yeah, some control and rotation issues here with Danvi. Dealing with the mess as it comes, but that's not going to win.
That was a beautiful burn.
Yeah, that was nice. Kept it clean, and his Tetris ready.
And now we actually find ourselves in unfamiliar territory. This is the first time we've seen Sodium take
the early lead
here on
yeah.
18.
Yeah, the early lead by Sodium. Not something that we've seen until now.
Sodium now looking for an eyepiece to fill in the dependency. And Sodium is also slightly behind in lines. Nothing too serious. Oh. It looked intentional, but at the same time, it also looked, it's kind of oxymoronic statement. It looked like an intentional misdrop. Ooh, C-spin, nice.
Okay. Yeah, Dan V's board has been kind of in this weird state where it can't seem to stay open for very long. It turns into kind of a dig every once in a while. And
we got a Nesher's Champs bug right here.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we can't see Sodium's screen.
Oh, no. Dan V, what is
Dan
this?
V
A
is in
39-piece drought. 40-piece. Dan V tops out at 384.
And Sodium's going to take that. Being ahead, assuming, I don't think it can't not be ahead.
I mean, at the time where it said that, you know, his score cut out, he was ahead. So we just couldn't see what was happening. But you guys got to give props up to Dan B. Stellar performance put on by him today.
That was one of the best matches we've seen all day. Super competitive, double super kill screens. That's what it takes to be a competitor at CTWC 2024.
Yeah, truly phenomenal play. And, I mean, we just saw just a lot. I really am, me personally, I'm really impressed with Dan's ability to adjust and fix the mistakes that he was making mid-game.
It looked like that last game there was some control rotation issue.
Yeah,
because that was not characteristic of,
it felt like
of the rest of the
there was
play.
a lot of controller issues, and sometimes, you know, whenever you have those misdrops that are unexpected, there's two things that come to mind. One, I got to recover as fast as possible, and then two, why am I making that mistake?
Yeah, and then you might make different decisions based on that, and that leads to other problems. So
yeah, and it could also, you know, waver your confidence a bit. Because I know even for me, even though I use the dash playstyle, if I feel like I'm early shifting or I'm missing my spins a lot, then naturally I'm inclined to avoid certain setups that might be more efficient.
Yeah.
But it's like, well, I'm missing these often. Let me just try and not put myself in a situation where I could burn more
you avoid the
lines.
situation, and sometimes you might even test things you might not normally have, and that can cause other problems. So yeah, totally feeling that.
But now we do have, at least here on CT1, we do have half of our representatives for our top 16 done, which means we have 2 more blocks to go. And those 2 blocks got quite the players that are in them.
Oh, boy. Let's do this thing.
Yeah, I believe these players, you know, getting their equipment and stuff situated. But wow, what a phenomenal game. All the games that, even though, you know, we have seen a couple of sweeps, it's not like they were entirely definitive. There were a bunch of close ones, and even this set, you know, it was a 3-1.
There was a lot of, variety within that.
You have to see the games themselves to truly understand is like, oh, it was a 3-1, but it was some crazy play required on 29 in order to achieve that 3-1.
Yeah.
So let's see if we can find...
Get the bracket up there?
I don't know. I can pull up the bracket.
Okay.
Well, I think it's on this one.
That's right. Sharky dual-wielding phones.
Look. I have one phone for the games and then one phone for business. So then I don't take up my valuable space on my main phone.
Dude, I have to show you. I have to show you my setup at home. I've got like 14 monitors.
14?
Yeah, it's really nuts.
Wait. How are they arranged? Or like they arranged like in an array, like a big old like wall
yeah,
of
it's kind of like a
monitors?
video wall. It turned into. It became very strange and crazy.
Okay,
overnight.
so then
yeah.
is it like you have a certain section for monitors that are like, this is where I have this, where I do only this, and then this is where I do that? Because I have...
Yeah, there's certain permanent setups I like. I have a game dev setup, and I have like, you know, the window where you do the editor things, and I have another window where you code. I have a couple of those. And then there's this game I play called Phantasy Star Online 2.
Oh, my friend tried to get me into that.
Now, on the old GameCube, you'd split the screen into 4, and you'd be able to have 4 players.
Yeah.
So the current game doesn't have split screen, but I have 4 characters, and I log into each of them, and I split the screen into quad. I have a 4K screen with a quad, and I play 4 characters at once simultaneously.
Oh, that's so freaking cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
My monitor setup isn't as crazy, but I do have 4. I have one where it's an ultra wide where I do all my audio editing and stuff on that. And then I have one that I use for graphics design. It's like a high fidelity screen, so I can see colors as like how they're going to be printed. Especially when I design these jerseys.
Yeah.
That's what I use that for. And then I have my drawing tablet, which doubles as a monitor. I'll generally put on like a podcast or if I'm catching up on CTWC action.
So purpose actually matters because I like high refresh. Like I have high refresh rate on one, and then I have like OLED on another to see brightness. So I have to have like lots of monitors, and then I just don't want to turn it off and put it away. So I just leave it out there, and I have all these monitor arms that they're on, and it's just. And I got a new one in. I'm like, oh, I'm going to take that other one away, and then I found a way to squeeze it in, and then all of a sudden I've got this like huge array of monitors all of a sudden.
Yeah,
but it's cool.
My sister, my dad, he came into my room one day because he wanted to see what I was doing, and because I was helping, we were working on the CTWC jersey design together. And so on one monitor I had Photoshop open, on the other one I had Illustrator open, and then whenever I had to like go into details, I would separate a window and use my drawing tablet so then I could be precise. Because I'm not as steady with a mouse as I can be with like holding a pencil.
Yeah.
And then he just came in and he's like, "That's ridiculous," and then just left.
Yeah, actually, my monitor setup got so crazy. I tried to take a picture of it and I could not. Like, it wouldn't go wide enough to get all of them.
Did you have to use like the panoramic mode?
I haven't tried that yet, but I'll send you one.
right.
I'll probably post it to some CT. The Classic Tetris Discord will get it at some point, just because it's funny.
Yeah, I believe we are waiting on. I think we're waiting on CT2 to finish. If we can get like a confirmation for production, if we need to swap it over.
It looks like they've got a decider or something going on. So
yeah. So if you guys want to see a decider,
check out CT2. More Tetris than you can handle is a good thing.
Yeah. No spoilers here. So definitely go and watch it. You can pull it up. Okay.
Oh, all right. We're gonna go to an interview with Kingsman. Take it away, Kingsman.
All right, thanks, guys. Here we are. We're with Sodium Overdose, who just defeated the bad boy from the UK, Dan V. Sodium, you defeated the player that actually beat Blue Scooty back in the French Championship. So, kind of thought process going into you now that you've beaten Dan, who beat Scooty?
I just wanted to stick to one game plan the entire time, and that was line out as long as possible and wait for my opponent to make a mistake. That was the name of the game for me. And basically every game, you saw that line out game, I lost by over like 300,000, but basically I just wanted to stick to the plan that I had ahead of time and not change anything on the fly. So I just kept waiting for my opponent to make a mistake because I knew it's a marathon and not just a race.
Now, you're someone that's been very patient. You're someone that's an OG, technically, now, as far as competitive Tetris is going. You've been involved for so long. What is it that made you come back out year after year?
It's really just the people. I don't think I'd be playing this game still if it was just me. Like back in the 2000s, when all the OGs had to play by themselves and use like Tetris concept, I doubt I'd still be playing, but it's really just the people here, like you, Kingsman, Vince, all the organizers, all the players, that just made me love competing, and I think I'll just do this as long as it exists.
Well, we're certainly glad to have you here in the community. Sodium, you get to play on Championship Sunday, top 16. Are you looking to make it to the top 8 or even better?
I've never beat Alexey before, but I don't think he's ever beat me before, so we'll just see tomorrow.
Sounds good. Sodium, thanks so much, brother. We'll see you tomorrow at the action there. Sharky, Chris, back to you.
All right. So, yeah, now the decider over on CT2's underway, so that we will be able to get the next set in the bracket.
Yeah.
It would be nice if we could get the bracket, actually. Did you want to
yeah,
try to
I
get
was
that?
trying to pull it up.
Okay. Did you get it? All right.
I know where to find it. Sometimes it's not about knowing everything, but it's knowing where to find things.
That's true.
Let's see, 1 second. So we're going to start with the upper right hand of the bracket, and in this other side of the bracket we have Dog and Jerpy, Laser SV, Cheese Red Shirt, Miles and Hydrant. That's going to be part of
maybe the camera can you can hold it up to the camera.
I mean, I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That works.
So, not sure how well that looks.
Yeah, better than nothing.
But I mean, we have a ton of heavy hitters in this other side of the bracket. Like, I just named a few. You have Dog, you have SV, Laser, Jerpy, Cheese, Redshirt, Miles, Hydrant, Raumations, Andy, Opox, Dylan Coster, Dingler, and Eric.
Yeah, that's a huge field. But yeah, while we wait, we need to give a shout out to the various sponsors that have made all of this possible. I'll do the one for the Tetris Company, who has been supporting the CTWC for all these years, making the Tetris games possible, giving us the prize money. Our default 10K pot, which the Matcherino adds to. Of course, really thankful to all those Matcherino donations. But the Tetris Company, this year especially for the 40th, on site we had Henk Rogers and Alexey Pajitnov and Maya Rogers. Henk being the one to go to the Soviet Union and make the deals that led to the Tetris that we play, being available worldwide, on the 8-bit Nintendo and on the Game Boy back in the day, back in the early or in the mid 80s. And we had Alexey Pajitnov, the creator, the father of Tetris, here on site. All that being made possible by the Tetris Company. I know them as BPS because I worked for them back in the 2000s, and they really wanted to make this year special. So they flew out from Hawaii and from Washington, where Alexey's from now, and they made this a really special event this year. Also, we had that ceremony earlier with the 4 game crashers. That was something really special. So it's really great when our players and our community step up and do amazing things. And when you have an official company recognizing that, when Blue Scooty crashed the game, we saw those news broadcasts, and then that special surprise for Scooty, which was having Henk and Alexey talk to him. Them recognizing that was so great for our community and legitimized everything, having to do with the game crash and everything having to do with Tetris. So thank you so much for everything you've done, the Tetris Company.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, this is like the CTWC of a lifetime. It's very special for me, too. I mean, being able to, meet Alexey again, because I met him back in 2019. But, back then I was, brand new to the community.
And it's sometimes you're starstruck. I was starstruck. I did not get an Alexey autograph until, 2 days ago. That was the first time I got one. And I met him in 2000 working at BPS, but I was too starstruck.
Yeah, and so I was able to, get my original Tetris cartridge, the one that I got my first couple maxes on, signed, and it's like, all right, I'm never touching this again. And then I got a picture. I think the coolest thing was whenever they're like, oh, we know you. I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, they keep eyes on our scene. I heard about it. Even Brian Rogers, who's like Henk's brother, he's like, oh, he watches it. And I'm like, really?
Yeah.
And it's just like, wow, thanks. I'm glad we can represent Tetris well for the company that owns the IP, and we've got a lot of great things going on this year because of it.
Yeah, truly phenomenal. And we do have 2 more blocks left tonight, and as I mentioned, that long list of player names. Whew, that's a lot. You got former world champions in there.
Yeah.
You got former world champions in there. You got finalists in there because, Sidnev and Andy are finalists. Mm-hmm. And then you have players, a couple of, SV, I think SV is the
top 8 last year for sure.
Yeah, no, he's top 16. He was top 16. SV was top 16 last year, got knocked out by Dog in a decider.
Okay.
But he is one of the few international competitors that remain. Mm-hmm. As far as what we know, there's still, that one spot missing on our bracket, and that's happening over on Classic Tetris 2.
Oh, yeah, we're looking at that. Yeah, we can see it out of the corner of our eye, but we don't want to spoil, so.
Yeah, so, as far as, one of the few remaining international competitors, of course, we have Sidnev, and so there's still a chance that the trophy, or at least the gold J piece, leaves the States. But we got a long path to get there.
Yeah, there's still a lot of matches to go, and yeah, this year being all best of 5 is it's going to be quite the journey.
It does look like we do have some more players warming up.
Yeah, yeah. So things will be underway on our stage once we have everybody up here.
Oh my gosh, we got a Pikachu.
What is that inside of Pikachu's mouth?
Oh, maybe it's not a Pikachu. Maybe it's a Mimikyu. But it's like a very... This one... Oh, looks like we'll be seeing Rametions here later on today. What would you think Pikachu's favorite Tetris piece would be?
Either S or Z.
You know, I was thinking that. I was like,
Because they look
it'd
like
probably be in
lightning
the shape
bolts.
of his tail, right?
Yeah, yeah, because it's like a lightning bolt shape of some kind.
Well, yeah, the video wall that we also have with like the rotating logos on the CRTs is so cool.
Yeah, I was wondering what that was for, like whether it was going to be functional, but it's just not, you know, part of the high quality production we have this year.
Yeah, part of the aesthetic.
Yeah, I love it. It's if this is our new home, I mean, I don't know what the word is on, you know, 2025, but
I don't know either.
I could live. I could live with this.
Yeah,
you know.
This is fine.
Yeah. I've heard from other organizers that, you know, well, we aren't here.
Aww. I appreciate y'all. All right, so it looks like we do know who some of our first two players are, and ooh, it's going to get heated too. Man. Top 16 so far, looking from the right or left side of our bracket. It looks like it's going to be crazy. The amount of drop. You have Scooty versus Cole. Oh my gosh, Scooty versus Cole. Those are, you know, really good friends in the scene. You can almost call them best friends. Oh my gosh, they have to face each other. Fractal and Tristop. Sodium and Alex T.
Well, it looks like CT2 just got their result, so we will be underway shortly. Good stuff. If you're not tuned in already to CT2, head on over. Enjoy more Tetris than you can handle. Yeah, now that I read the chat, it's like, okay, that's why it took so long. They had a potential reverse sweep over there of their own.
Yeah. You know, to that question I asked when we said I asked you, what do you think Pikachu's favorite piece was? It seems like the majority of chatters said Pikachu would favor the Z piece.
Okay.
Which, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I got another question for you.
All right.
What piece outside of the I piece do you think is the most useful in classic Tetris specifically?
T.
The T piece.
Yeah.
Oh, why?
Because if you have an S or Z dependency, it fulfills either.
Okay. I was not expecting that.
Okay, or you could use it for flat burns. I mean, it's
that is
very
true.
versatile. You can T-spin things. If you make adjustments, you can create places for T-spins and line clears that you wouldn't really be able to do as well with other pieces. So
the modern players are very happy with that response.
I think it's...
All right, what another great show right there, folks. We're going to get our next round going for Classic Tetris action. I need up at the stage now, we need Dog and Jerpy to join me here with SV and Laser. We need Dog and Jerpy to join me on CT1 on the right. On CT2, we need Miles and Hydrant. And red shirt with, is this right? It's Cheese!
All right, so we know the four now that we have up here. We have Dog versus Jerpy and Laser versus SV. There is so much to unpack here when talking about all these players. And the first one I'd like to dive into is Laser, a well-known speed cuber, also a professional Classic Tetris player. He came back he started playing actively around a month or two ago, and then has been on a hot streak, I believe.
Wait, a month ago?
Yeah, he came back to playing a month or two ago. He has been playing in previous years. He missed last year's CTWC, but he just came back, and then he's just been absolutely on fire.
It is 2024.
I mean, we've heard stranger things happen.
Yeah. This year's been crazy enough. I would, wouldn't discount anything at this point. But interesting story.
And then, of course, going to be going up against SV, now a player that is last player representing the UK.
Right.
So one of our international representatives. And SV himself has had, phenomenal games, lost to Dog in a decider last year. And as we all know, all players have gotten better.
Yeah.
But then on our other two players, Dog and Jerpy. Wow.
Yeah. Dog, just legendary, 2-time world champion.
And then Jerpy, she's a player that has been playing, I believe, since 2019, 2020. So has been around and has also shown some tremendous level of consistency.
Yeah, performing very well in the internet era of the pandemic era, I remember.
Yeah. A little bit of Tetris lore for I believe during 2020 and maybe a little bit of 2021. Anytime anyone would join one of the Classic Tetris servers, Jerpy would always be the first to welcome them in. They would be like, welcome at this user. It was something that they never failed to do, and it was it's just like a nice gesture.
That's nice and wholesome.
Yeah.
I like hearing stories like that. We need more of that.
It got to the point to where I was trying to race I'm going to be the first to welcome, and then it's just always, I'm like, how? It's 3 in the morning. How you welcome them before me?
Nice. And yeah, SV, I remember the performance last year, the most aggressive player in the field.
Oh my gosh.
Death-defying. Looking forward to that.
Oh wow, that is speed running Tetris.
I guess it's some kind of test, maybe.
I think it happens after it's not been on the OBS scene for a while, and so it just speeds up to get caught up.
Yeah, it looks crazy.
Honestly, it looks like a task.
Yeah.
And that of itself is kind of an insane statement because it looks clean enough to where it looks like it could have been a task. But as far as scores that we can try and kind of get primed to see, SV and Laser both are generally consistent 1.1 in comp, which once again, when we talk about Laser recently coming back to the competitive side of Tetris after, being on a break, truly insane to just be, oh yeah, I'm going to come back and I'm going to be consistent 1.1.
That's where you need to be at to...
That's where you need to be at to win some games, and it's crazy. You need to be at higher than that to win world championships.
I like hearing that, though, because some of the best players in any field are ones that, they do their thing, they come back, but then they're actually better when they come back because there's something with practice, and if it moves from the part of your brain that's immediate to maybe dormant, it becomes more permanent, and then when you reactivate it, it becomes, I don't know, easier for it to take.
You know what we call that? And in the Tetris community, we call that break theory. So whenever you're having a tough spell of games and you can't quite get things going, you just take a break. And then when you come back from that, you feel refreshed, rejuvenized, and you start throwing down scores. Because it is possible to get burned out from practicing so much. And so then at some point, if you just, practice, you might start to get into a point to where you're at diminishing returns. And to kind of reset that, just taking, a day break or a 2-day break, just, kind of relax, do other things, like in Dog's case, create music, because he does create music. I think he actually dropped his second single right before CTWC.
What?
Yeah, his first single, I believe on Spotify, it's Disillusion. I think he can correct me, but he does some pretty good music.
I didn't know that.
So not only is he, the two-time world champ and, very professional, he's also a music creator. So
that's awesome.
But everyone, they all do, their own unique things. But that's why, like Break Theory, it's also happened to me. I burned myself out right before CTWC 2019, took a week break, and then I was refreshed and was able to put up a score good enough to qualify that year.
Yeah, no, it sounds like it works. And we'll see how it affects Laser's, return performance. Looking forward to it.
Looks like we are waiting on the judges to give us the thumbs up. I think they're still...
Yeah, stage 2 looks ready, so we're just waiting on stage 1.
Making sure players are on same seeds and such.
Okay, we got thumbs up.
All right, let's go ahead and get them counted down,
All
shall
right.
we? Here we
All right.
go
And
in 3, 2, 1.
Tetris. So Dog and Jerpy on top, Laser and SV on the bottom. Dog number 3 in the premier poll, the same poll that put Alex T at number 1. Dog also ranking really high and number 2 in fair median score over the past 2 months.
Yeah, and then compared to when we talk about SV versus Laser, and it makes sense because SV, like we said, plays more competitive than Laser. SV, according to ELO, has over a 300-point lead.
Wow.
But right now, we got a couple of tough sequences up top. Another player really looking for, that, able to find that pristine board here.
Okay, both players mainly clean. Jerpy with a well, column 3. Hoping to turn that into a Tetris. Oh, didn't spin. Okay, gets the Tetris. He's going to have to do a couple of burns to get back into a better position here. That's going to help a lot.
Yeah, and despite all that, separated by just 2 singles. And this is one of those
Column
cases
3.
where
Tetris for Jerpy.
It looks like that drought ended up helping out Jerpy.
Yeah, the bars came at the right time and is able to get the well transfer nice and clean. Dog with a 40,000-point lead, not too big. So just a minimal amount of burns from Jerpy being the difference there. Meanwhile, on bottom, SV and Laser going back and forth. Simul Tetris there. SV about half a Tetris ahead.
Yeah, as we can definitely see from the score disparity between the 2 at the bottom and the 2 at the top that, there was some rougher pieces that the players up top had to experience. But
yeah,
still very close all around. I'd say roughly 2 Tetrises is separating them.
Laser with a bit of burning to do. Oh, clean. Almost clean again. SV clean. Waiting for Longard. Gets it. Tetris for SV. 55,000-point lead. And there it is. Laser is clean, but had to cover up. Not ideal pieces. Box Storm. 3 in a row. And then a 4th box. Discarded on the left side.
And, sometimes... Oh, there's another one.
Another one.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my
Wait,
God.
How did...
It's raining boxes here
All right, yeah,
in
not
Pasadena,
going to throw
California.
that one over there. I was expecting Laser to throw that over. But, in cases, that is, some of the best spots to place it there because it's not disrupting the rest of your stack.
Yep.
And if you have a clean spot for a square, why
Dump
not put
it.
it in? Yeah.
Dump it to the left. There's another one. Oh, no Vits. Oh, tucking the J into
Jerpy.
the Z. Jerpy up high.
Needs a J piece. There it is. It's
Okay.
found.
Good, good. Opens it back up, and boom, Tetris for Jerpy out of that dig. But Dog managing to secure a 94,000 point lead here at 82 lines. A little bit further than halfway to transition here.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So while these players are still stacking and we're closing in on transition, if you look closely at the hands that we can see, Laser, SV, they have, traditional rolling grips, holding it on the leg. And whenever we get out of a zoom out of Dog, we'll be able to see his. But if you look at how Jerpy rolls, Jerpy has it kind of like a DAS grip, but is able to still roll.
Yeah, that's actually, when I was experimenting with rolling, that was how I was holding it.
Wow.
Because I play games of like track and field and joust, and my right hand is extremely fast, flapping fingers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but that's just something
unique.
I thought to point out.
Yeah,
because,
exactly.
There are players that do play DAS, and it's like, oh, finding a rolling grip is hard. And don't get me wrong, Jerpy's DAS rolling grip is so hard to master. But if it's comfortable and it works for you, I mean, Jerpy has made it to round 1.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, there could be some potential in Jerpy grip.
But right
closer
now,
to DAS style, yeah.
487 for Laser, 462 for SV. Up top, 429 for Jerpy, 481 for Dog. 1,000 points were separating us. Oh, the Vitz over there from SV. He's going to fall behind by 1 Tetris, maybe 2. Yeah, it does find the Tetris. So we're about to hit the level 19 transition here. All players looking with stable stacks here, Chris Tang.
Yeah, everything looks wide open. Players ready to score. Not in a dig. Good tucks from everybody. Dog already at 534, so.
Ooh, long bar dependency over here for SV. That's a 579 transition for Laser. SV, a drought at a really bad time.
That's not a great place to transition.
And Laser with a misdrop as well. Oh, that IP is going to be perfect for SV.
Yeah, SV getting that triple is going to help a lot. Get that board back into shape.
Up there for
Dog. He might go aggressive.
Oh
SV
my gosh,
might go for
is
a
he
dirty.
going for it? Oh, okay.
Bailed on it. And drills back down.
Good thing, too, because that drought counter is ticking higher and higher.
Yeah, finally it came, and SV cashes it in on the bottom.
But you alluded to that. You're like, SV was one of the most aggressive players last year.
If anyone was going to do it, it would either be SV or maybe Scooty. But SV's on stage right now, and we're going to see a showcase of ruthless aggression.
Yeah, still just a Tetris separating our players down at the bottom. Up top, 642 to now 581. Jerpy has closed the gap by about 2 Tetrises, it would seem.
All players clean now. Boom, Tetris for Laser. Catching up a little bit, but SV not letting up. Boom, Tetris for SV, 80,000 point lead. Laser firing back. No pun intended. And you know what happens in the faster speeds? Dog gets unleashed, becoming super efficient. No exception this time. Banging down another Tetris, extending the lead to over 100,000 points.
724 now for Laser, 751 for SV. And that's a 5-high gap. Oh, that's actually going to work out perfectly.
Whoa. Yeah, SV not burning that down, turning that into a Tetris well. Ooh. The aggressive play. Wow. And boom, Tetris for SV. Turning that into a really high well. I'm not exactly sure how to describe it, but ready for multiple long bar Tetrises. Look at that adjustment by SV.
Yeah, incredibly efficient. And Laser is keeping up with SV2, a 61,000 point lead.
Yeah. Actually just reduced the deficit big time. Now with the Tetris behind, can catch up.
Up top, 917 for Dog, 874 for Jerpy.
Yeah, Dog maintaining the lead. Jerpy reducing that deficit slightly, is in possession to Tetris. That's Dog. Dog scores first. And Jerpy with the Tetris. Dog about to max.
SV about to go to 29 shortly. Dog. There it is. Max out for Dog.
Yep. Max out for Dog. 100,000 point lead. level 27. Jerpy is actually ahead in the sequence, so we'll hit level 29 within the next 8 line clears.
There it is, 29 over there for SV, 990, and then 987 for Laser.
Okay, we have level 29 speeds on bottom.
Laser, a couple misdrops over there on the right. Still trying to, oh wow, that 5 tap over there for Laser. I think
Gets
that
it
saves
open.
the game.
Needs the long bar. Oh, doesn't get one. And he's going to top out. So
SV is good
SV's
for game
gonna-
1.
Yep, SV takes one.
Up top, wow, look at the score being put up here by Jerpy. Or 991, Dog with 1.1 million
so
is good.
Dog's going to take that one. So yeah, both games wrapping up there. I guess when you get to that level 29 speed, there's a high chance that your match will end at around the same time. So props to the rule set. When things run smoothly, that's what you'll see. You get another simultaneous start.
Very, very well played games from all around.
Yeah, that was a very competitive match. Most of the time it was pretty close.
Especially when you talk about how, I mean, up top, we know how rough the boards were on level 18 at the
There's
start.
some digs at the start, yep. But it's still early on. You know, everything's 3 out of 5 now. So it gives a chance, like what we saw last time with Dan V, able to adapt and then turn it around. That makes all the difference sometimes. You get that momentum back.
Yeah, and it's also, a test of mental endurance, too, because winning 3 games as opposed to, in previous year, I believe that's, 2019 before in the early rounds where it was best of 3, having to win 3 games means that you got to maintain a certain level of excellence as opposed to, though winning 2 games, you just have 2 games and then you could take a break.
Yeah. Yeah, and actually if it goes to a decider, then that's even more endurance requirements on top of that. So, all right, we got the thumbs up. We're going to count these guys down. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Stress. Laser's screen catching up. Okay. So yeah, we're off again. SV up by 1, Dog up by 1.
Yeah, in all games, making it to level 29, it was
Yeah.
just
Quad.
really, really tough boards. And that's an adaptation we've seen ever since rolling became a thing. Is now back in the pre-rolling days, we players, we would stack right up on 29 and just go aggressive, but that's not the end of the game anymore.
Right. You have to build to survive, treat it like a transition, and get your board back into shape.
I think that was Sodium's interview where he said like his game plan was to force his opponent to make the first mistake on those higher speeds.
Yeah, that was good to hear in that interview, because that's one of the first interviews I've heard where it's just like, this is the strat that I'm going to destroy people with. And, that's valuable information, whether you're a fellow competitor or an opponent.
Yeah, and there's no telling if he decides to adjust that too, because it's like, oh, well, I know Sodium's going to play safe because that's what he did up against Dan V.
Play safer.
And then next, you either play safer or you just see Sodium start coming out with aggression to catch someone off guard.
Yeah. Okay, players are fairly clean here, waiting for long bars. And there's one for SV, Tetris.
They're still tied at the bottom.
Yeah. Yep, 0 point difference there. That is as neck and neck as you can get. SV's adjustments are amazing.
Whoa. All those tucks over there from Laser.
Yeah, trying to keep it open, but yeah, the long bar just came when it wasn't welcome.
Oh, this is starting to get a bit uncomfortable.
LJ dependency leading to stacking on top. Got the long bar, but it's still LJ dependent. Gets another long bar, can't use it. And that's going to make a big score difference here. SV was up 60,000 points.
Very impressive on Laser's part, though, trying to do everything that he can to keep the well open. And that's it's, you know, a tough thing to do is, especially, you know, if you're on kind of like the same sequence as your opponent, you can't know when that long bar is going to potentially come. So you're like, I don't want to cover it up to safely burn my stack down lower.
Yeah,
oh, dirty Tetris up there for Dog.
Tetris for Jerpy. They're pretty close up on top. Just the Tetris difference. Jerpy waiting for a long bar. Boom, Tetris for Jerpy. Dog up by 26,000, so just a Tetris ahead. Oh, and now it's neck and neck. Halfway to transition.
We're looking at some pretty good paces, too.
Yeah, this game is very solid all around. No big digs.
All right, 342 now for Dog. 337 for Jerpy. 356 for Laser. 400 for SV.
Some screen looking from Jerpy there. Some screen looking from both. It's they're looking at each other. I wonder if will something special happen if they happen to look at each other at the same time.
It looks like we're having some small tech issues on Dog's board.
Oh, well, yeah. I don't know what's going on
wow.
there. That might be. Did you just call the judge over?
All right. So looks like there was some issues. So we have to call a stop on that one. But
Okay.
down at the bottom, 386 to now 451.
So yeah, the game on the bottom will continue while we figure out what happened with the one on top. Both players stacking up high. Boom, simul Tetris. Okay, we heard
Okay.
from High Command. The game crashed on TV1, and they're going to restart.
Well, I believe that's the earliest game crash, you know, middle of level 18.
Not the game crash.
Yeah,
but
not the game crash. but-
hardware failure crash. Not the type that's player-induced, but a random act of aging hardware or something else.
Yeah, 566 for SV. Was still 3 Tetrises possible, and 527 for Laser.
Yeah, excellent pace here by SV. Wow, we're going to see 600K right there.
All right.
Tetris for
Looks
Laser.
like one Tetris is available for both.
Good,
And-
good adjustment
Oh,
by
wow.
Laser.
That's
Laser
aggressive.
Laser with some really nice adjustments there, keeping it super clean and into transition. Beautiful. Actually increasing pace there. Now within a round of Tetris away from SV.
Yeah, 662 for SV, 621 for Laser.
Tetris for SV, 7-11 at 143 lines.
Yeah, this is a crazy score. And Laser's not too far behind. All it takes is just a minor slowdown, and that gap gets closed.
Yeah, both these players are masters of efficient tucks, good solves, and adjustments, like seeing the next piece and then changing where the current piece is in response to what's coming next. And not just doing it once, but in compound moves. Very impressive.
And now we have 711 for Laser, 845 for SV. Laser, a couple of misdrops, or actually, there's a couple ways that can be fixed
Yeah,
efficiently.
let's see those tucks.
There it is.
Insane. It looks like a mess, but it's intentional. It's with purpose. Laser running a clinic here, and I'm not talking about the eye center.
882 for SV. There's another Tetris score at 912. All right, looks like the players on CT or our top. It looks like things are good to go.
Yeah,
so
so they'll probably change our view back so we get their screens back, and then we can either they'll start on their own or they'll request a countdown. I'm not sure, but we'll figure that out.
Yeah, 972 now for SV. Laser at 865. All right, so we're good to count them down up top. Here we go, quick countdown. 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Tetris. So yeah, this is going to be a replay. Dog's still up by 1, up on top.
Yeah, down at the bottom, though, our players active here. And looks like there's a minor drought that was encountered for SV right there. Able to hold out long enough to find the Tetrises.
Okay, Tetris or Laser. SV building a lead. We'll see if this changes, because 29 is coming.
Yeah, last game we saw a little bit of 29 play. We didn't see too much deep play yet.
But yeah, that's where the score difference, the increase in score post 29. If you could keep your aggression.
Yeah, this is, oh my gosh, what an adjustment over there from SV.
Masters of adjustment. Yeah, SV really stacked on the adjustment too.
But that long bar dependency. All right, that's a 1.2 into 29. And
Laser wants to get back into shape here. Does it with a double.
That should be low enough. He should be able to work out of this.
Okay. And drills back down. Will Laser go aggressive? Though takes the triple. SV with a 142,000 point lead. Triples aren't going to cut it. Yeah. SV extending the lead. Laser's going to have to get aggressive here to have a chance of getting the score lead back.
Yeah, you don't want that to snowball too much here on post 29. Oh, as SV, that's perfect. That's going to be a triple, but brings the stack to safety. Laser in trouble again.
Yeah, Laser with a misdrop there. Not the time you want to have it when you need to catch up.
Oh my gosh, Laser. Oh, nice survival. Nice flat burn.
Yeah, good down stacking. Yep.
Oh, that's going to be perfect. Bringing it down row by row, line by line.
Barely getting that long bar over to the right.
Good flat burns.
Great down stack. And SV not really on the gas anymore, so the points differential has remained the same at 190,000 points.
And Laser is going to survive that. That's really impressive.
Nice burns by Laser.
But there's another Tetris from SV. The lead is ballooned.
The lead has gotten bigger. And now that the Tetrises are worth more, SV maintaining aggression here could be insurmountable. Laser's going to have to get way more aggressive to have a chance here.
Yeah, Tetris was scored over there by Laser. He's trying to do the best that he can. That's not going to be a Tetris, and he needs IPs. He needs it
that
now.
left side, multiple long bar dependencies forming. I don't think that's going to be survivable.
No, too early of a tuck. Laser tops out at 1,226,000. SV at 1,467,000 is good. Does he get this left well?
Game does not want to put out that long bar. Yeah.
But still, game 2 goes to SV.
So SV up by 2. Laser has to win this next round to stay in the match and the tournament. Meanwhile, up on top, huge points lead by Jerpy, 150,000 points over Dog, something you don't see very often.
Dog was in a lot of trouble, and although he was able to survive it, Jerpy was able to maintain a high level of efficiency, and I believe those Tetris rates are accurate, so
yeah, 74%. Yeah, Jerpy in great shape here, banging down another Tetris. 191,000 points in the lead. I'm not sure if I've ever seen Dog down by this much.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the roughest games that we've seen from Dog in recent memory, at least for me.
But this is Dog, so, come level 19, that could change. Will we see Dog become unleashed like never before?
All right, our players at the bottom are ready to go, so let's go ahead and get them a quick countdown. Here we go in
3, 2, 1, Tetris. Tetris. Yeah, both players up on top, hitting the level 1 or lines threshold of 100.
Yeah, so we will be hitting the level 19 shortly. Jerpy, I believe, is at the threshold for a 600K transition.
Yeah, great efficiency there. And going for the dirty, super aggressive move. Will the long bar be produced? There it is. Boom, Tetris for Jerpy. Dirty and center well there. Nice solves there. How will this play out?
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen Jerpy having to do any kind of like heavy amount of burning. And the thing that's unfortunate for Dog is that the eyepieces just haven't come when he's been Tetris ready. So Jerpy maintains the lead as she gets clean.
Actually, yeah, Jerpy solves there. Kept them burning to a minimum and is Tetris ready. And both Tetris for Jerpy, 171 or 150,000 point lead now.
All right,
554.
Tetris left.
Yeah, one Tetris left before transition. Won't be quite at 600, but it's still a great pace here.
Yeah, and a great lead as well. Oh, waiting on this last bar.
There it is from Tetris for Jerpy. A Dog now in the level 19. Let's see if the efficiency gets pumped up. There's a Tetris.
Oh, nice last second pullback over there from Dog. But yeah, this is, rare territory. And remember, Dog did get a top seed this year. So he didn't. This is Dog's first match of the day.
Okay, Dog actually performing as prophesized. Tetris after Tetris raining down, starting to reduce that deficit. But Jerpy not letting up. Continuing the aggression. Bangs down another Tetris, 150,000 point lead maintained despite Dog Tetrising consistently here in post 19 speeds.
Yeah, Jerpy is on fire.
Very strong game by Jerpy. 712, boom, Tetris for Jerpy. 740.
And was almost set up for another one. Eyepiece. Oh, there it is.
Another one, and the Tetris rate is actually maintaining at 74%, even this deep into 19.
Great adjustments, great pieces. Jerpy set up for another one.
Yeah, another one.
And Dog's not doing bad. It's just Jerpy is maintaining this high
triple,
level.
Triple into a Tetris. Dog is catching up a little bit, but it was at 150 before Jerpy's lead.
And there's another one for Jerpy. 837 now. Down at the bottom, 310 for Laser, 350 for SV. SV having to do some burning while Laser is clean, so should be able to catch back up.
Yeah, pretty close match so far down at the bottom. Laser's Tetris ready, and then SV's ahead by a little bit less than a Tetris, so that's going to even it up. We are neck and neck. SV with a big mess on the left. It's going to require some burns. So yeah, Laser should be able to take the lead with this next Tetris.
Yeah, this is quite burning some over here for SV, but Dog is starting to kind of chase down the score from Jerpy.
Yeah.
Jerpy's keeping up the pressure. Like, the percentage has only dropped 4%, but Dog's has increased dramatically as far as Tetris rate goes.
Yeah, Dogs went from like 30 to 60 just in that span.
Now only 20,000 points
How
separate
is that?
them.
Like, the math is like in my mind is like, wait, if they've both been Tetrising, how did Dog reduce a 100,000 point deficit just like that?
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. Because I know for a fact Jerpy hasn't been in any major digs.
No.
This has been incredibly clean play. But I guess it's like you said, there's a max out for both already.
Yeah.
Dog just becomes unleashed.
Maybe it's just been all Tetrises, like just no burns. Double max out there, and 29's around the corner.
Wait, I think this is a 600K post from Dog.
That was a 400, right? Like going into it.
Yeah. All right. Both
Okay.
players 29. Dog. Oh my gosh, he's setting up
That
for
is
it.
aggro.
That is so aggro.
Where's the long bar? Where's the long bar?
A 30
murdered by the drought. And
Dog is
Jerpy. Jerpy's on the board. We are 1-1. Fist bumps.
That level of aggression in 29. We know for a fact that Dog was being pushed in this game.
Yeah. The Dog was trying to play 29 like 19, and you got to get that long bar or you're dead.
Yeah, I mean, how would he reasonably expect a 33-piece drought right as soon as he hit 29?
50% up on the screen on level 29 speed. Yeah, if you don't get the long bar, what else are you going to do? You're going to have to flat burn on the left or something.
truly phenomenal. And what's also phenomenal is we're about to hit our transitions down at the bottom. A 525 for Laser, and
yeah, SV still not out of this dig phase here.
Oh, this is rough.
Okay, we're gonna do a quick countdown for Dog and Jerpy.
3, 2, 1.
Tetris. Tetris.
Okay, SV surviving, needs an eyepiece at a good timing. Laser's not able to capitalize. Actually, both players in not the most ideal situation. Laser, okay, good survival so far.
Yeah, Laser's going to have to do a few burns, but nothing too terrible, but can't capitalize on SV's dig here. But the SV actually getting that dirty into a triple is now looking clean, just like that. What a flip of circumstance. Wow, SV with a Tetris there has turned it around and now is in the lead, or was for a second. Now is going back and forth, neck and neck.
Great adjustment over there for Laser to go for the S flat. And there it is, the Tetris for Laser. Well, you are still right in a sense, because SV does have the pace lead. Laser is ahead by a full level almost.
Yeah, you're right. It's a very interesting match just because SV was in that big dig and still managed to be behind in lines and reduce the deficit, and now it has a lead.
Right now, SV looking for pieces to help him out. Oh, okay, I like that. Wow, a lot of adjustments. SV knocks down a Tetris, 765 to now 749. And SV is on match point.
Yeah. Although I really do feel like this is such a great even match. These masters of adjustments and piece maneuverability. It's going to be a great reference for the ages. Okay, SV I think might have missed a spin there, but manages to do a solve.
Yeah, both players up pretty high. Okay, there it is. Tetris for Laser. SV looking for one as well. Got things just barely started up here up top. 210 for Dog, 149 for Jerpy.
So yeah, Jerpy not with the same pace as last time. Dog this time with a huge TRT, 85%.
SV, wow, that's a lot of Z pieces. Oh, wow.
I have noticed that SV has been taking a lot of, not really taking triples, but will triple into a Tetris.
Yeah,
so
just to bring
not
the stack
singles,
down.
right? So cashing in triples instead of singles still counts for something, even if you're in a dig.
Yeah, because triples are worth like 12 times as much as a single. No, it's like 9 times as much as a single. Something around there.
Yeah,
right?
it is something that does, if you are still Tetrising and then all your other burns are triples like that, it's going to be in your favor to do that. So
nice. Tetris over there for Laser into the lead.
into
Oh, SV the misdrop right into 29.
Yeah.
Oh.
SV. Oh, that left side.
Can he
needs
hit the
to get the
five
five tap to the left? Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Where's the long bar?
And
oh no!
SV tops at 1,050,000. Laser has a chase down of 1,051,000.
Yeah, just a Tetris or a few line clears. 50,000 points. Okay, 11,000 to go. 8,000. 7,000. 4,000. Bottom. A couple more.
One more line should do it.
And there it is.
Laser stays alive in the set.
Yeah, it's on the board.
Now our attention focuses up top to Dog and Jerpy. And I think it's kind of fitting that these two players have ended up 1-1 because Dog and Jerpy have played each other 10 times in the past. And Dog has a 7-3 favor. But oh no, Jerpy.
We can't see.
Oh,
but,
nice. Gets the long bar just in time. The level of suspense that generated. And they're so close, too. Separated by half a single for a moment
we
there.
are neck and neck. Despite the chaos on the board for Jerpy there, it's a close game.
But yeah, these players, as you can see, Dog, he might be, your 2-time world champ, but there are players that are willing to contend with him and push him.
Okay, we got a thumbs up for our other match. We're going to count them down. Laser and SV. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Stress. Okay, so Jerpy trying to get parity on the board here. Got this formation in the middle requiring long bars. Doesn't quite Tetris with that.
Ooh, this is a bit uncomfortable for
Yeah.
Jerpy.
I mean, that's like a nightmare setup. I mean, I've been there before, and you just need a lot of long bars, J's and L's to get past that.
Oh, interesting. Jerpy opts for the double using the S piece.
But does use the long bar, so that is going to help still.
All right, it looks like we will be heading to transition with our next single. There is a 440 for Jerpy, and is that a column 2? No, going to be a triple. And that's a 562 for Dog. This time, Dog the one with the 100,000 point lead.
Dog more efficient going into transition here. Jerpy having to do a lot of burns coming out of that. We'll see if that changes here in the higher speeds. Can Jerpy keep that momentum?
Yeah, because being able to win that second game when your opponent won the first one, that, stops any kind of momentum that they have. And it kind of like resets it to an almost neutral. But it seems like things are being more fluid all around here. Both players just able to kind of score Tetrises
Yeah,
seamlessly.
they got their stacks under control. So, yeah, Jerpy now able to fire back. Tetris ready.
Nice skim. Tetris over there for Jerpy. Dog set up for 1-6. Make that 725 for Dog and 564 for Jerpy. The lead somehow increased for Dog, and I swear they both been just Tetrising what really are on the same rate.
Dog's doing that magic. Just Tetris after Tetris. 161,000 point lead. Jerpy with a good setup, clean board. Minimal skims, bangs out another Tetris.
And there's another one, too.
Two more, yeah, another Tetris for Jerpy. But the deficit's still 160.
Yeah, it's just phenomenal. And that's kind of like a scary thing to have go up against as a player. You know you're playing incredibly efficient, but to hear that the lead hasn't changed.
Yeah, I'm not getting anywhere.
And a triple had to be taken there for Jerpy.
Okay, on bottom, SV opting to take the dirty on the left. Boom, Tetris for SV.
No, Tetris for Jerpy, trying to keep things around that 150, 160 mark, maybe break even. But the play is just so clean.
Yeah, both players having a great game up there. Dog about the max.
Yeah, 953. Oh, hold on. Some trouble potentially on Dog's side.
Yeah, some dependencies forming, but could get it. Okay, boom. Tetris for Dog. 989, about the max.
The lead is still 160.
Yeah, it's just stuck there. 995.
With Jerpy, all right, there's a Tetris. Jerpy's closing the lead now. Brought it down 30,000 point. There's the max for Dog.
Yeah, Dog maxed. Fired right back from another Tetris. But Jerpy is Tetris ready. Players want to get their boards secured for 29 speed around the corner.
Yeah, 1,035,000. Jerpy knocks
Jerpy
in a
was
Tetris.
okay, but yeah, simul Tetris with Dog basically. So now it's stuck at a 100,000 point deficit. And boom, Tetris with Jerpy into kill screen.
Almost down by exactly 100,000 points.
Oh,
Oh no, misdrops galore.
Multiple misdrops. Can Jerpy survive this? Oh, that left side's going to be a problem.
Dog is good.
Dog's good.
For game number 3.
So
And you could just see that exhale. He was like, I can't, because I guess it's kind of twofold. In Jerpy's position, you're scoring a lot of Tetrises, and you're like, the lead's not changing. But then in Dog's position, you're also scoring a lot of Tetrises, and you're like, the lead's not changing.
The lead's not changing, right.
Down at the bottom, though. Oh, is that a Vitz? That is.
Yes, indeed.
439 for Laser, 387 for SV.
So yeah, Laser managing to stay in it with that last victory. Can Laser maintain this momentum with a slight lead now? A little bit less than a Tetris ahead. Set up for a Tetris, but had to cover the well.
Oh, I like the delay burn that Laser's trying to go for.
If the game
okay, there
gets it, yeah. Good stuff. Boom, Tetris for Laser. 50,000 point lead. And SV in great shape too. Setting up some tucks there. Would really love a T. Gets it, tucks it in. And boom, Tetris for SV. Approaching transition here with the next Tetris.
SV.
Laser board.
Yeah.
Getting a little chaotic at the transition, but nothing too dangerous.
We got the thumbs up to count down Dog and
Okay.
Chirpy. So let's go
All
ahead
right.
in
3,
2,
2,
1.
1, Tetris.
Oh my gosh, that aggressive tuck by SV. And he's running into a drought.
Oh, just death-defying, getting that bar over to the right without being hung.
Yeah, it's that kind of aggression because there was a couple of options there. And, you said normally you would take a triple into a Tetris, but instead he's like, you know what's better than a triple? No burns. And Laser.
Yeah, Laser with some traffic on the board now. He's going to have to do some burns, so SVs might have that chance to pull ahead here. Boom, Tetris for SV. There it is, 75,000 point lead now. Okay, Laser is clean.
And right now, SV can still knock down Tetris's, put pressure on Laser.
Yeah, SV maintaining the aggression, just hasn't let up one bit.
And I think that's one of the kind of scariest archetype of players to go up against. Players that are aggressive and not afraid to go for things that are like, oh my gosh, I would never.
And SV is ahead by a game, so has that factor in, you can take those risks and turn this into a winning game, then then you can close it out. Where Laser has to probably fight a little harder not to top out just to ensure survival to get the kind of score that can keep up the momentum and prevent elimination.
Yeah, 8-10 now for SV, 685 for Laser. Very clean play. Oh my gosh, SV intentionally went for Vitz there.
Does it ever happen accidentally?
Unfortunately, I can say yes.
Okay, well, it turned into a standard 2 long bars next to each other.
Yeah, just standard. But 884, SV's been holding on to this 100,000 point lead just about throughout, I would want to say like the last 4 levels, and we're closing in on 29.
Yeah. So yeah, Laser has to win this round to stay in the match and the tournament. If SV wins, SV advances.
If Laser wins, we see a decider.
Which we haven't had too much of, at least on this stage today.
Yeah, 997, almost the max.
And yeah, 29 right around the corner. Drama's about to unfold.
Oh, and okay, SV actually decides to take the single into it, and that J piece is
No.
not what he wanted.
4 holes forming. Can SV dig back down? Laser's board is clean, but wants to get that long bar before 29 hits.
The hang over there for SV. There's still a chance to live. It hits the 5-tap.
Oh no, it's stacking up in the middle. That left side's
that's
impossible.
it.
So now a chase down situation for Laser. Needs 128,000 points here in the post-29 speeds.
Yeah, it's 1,057,000 is what Laser is looking for. Up top, 367 for Dog, 348 for Jerpy. Yet again, another close game.
But yeah, Laser now, fate in Laser's hands. Will Laser go aggressive or try to just stay alive and score where necessary?
Yeah, it's definitely doable without having to go too aggressive, but
it's going to probably take a couple of Tetrises at least.
Oh, no. Set up for the Tetris. Oh, no, that
long
miss
bar.
drop. I think that's fatal. Laser's going to top it at 961.
Oh, long bar just not coming to take advantage of that. And Laser is out, and SV advances.
For the second year in a row, SV has made it back to the top 16. But now, Dog versus Jerpy. Dog on match point. Jerpy needs to win this game to force a decider.
Yeah, similar situation to what we saw on the bottom.
And Dog, long bar dependency is going to stifle his scoring potential slightly.
We're going to wait for our... okay,
there we
got
go.
it back. And boom, simul Tetris. Dog with a 2 Tetris lead now. Bangs down another one. Jerpy answering back. Good pace here by Dog. 554. 10 lines away from transition.
Yeah, a 600K is possible. Nice adjustment.
Yeah. And a setup for it with the minimal burns. Boom, Tetris or Dog.
One more available. Jerpy with a 544 at the moment. And there it is. 568 for Jerpy, 583, or now 607 for Dog.
Transition for Dog. Yeah, Tetrising into the transition. Bangs down another one immediately thereafter. But, yeah, Jerpy keeping up. I mean, Dog raining down the Tetrises.
Yeah, it's already starting early here, but Jerpy's fighting back too.
Yeah, both players are really efficient here in post 19.
Another Tetris over there for Dog and for Jerpy. And once again, we're kind of in that gridlock. You score Tetris, I score Tetris
Yeah,
kind of
both
thing.
players have that potential. You know, just raining down Tetrises, and you end up in that stalemate.
Ooh.
Oh, mischief by Jerpy. Not fatal because you could skim that off pretty easily, but yeah, you're going to need every little bit versus Dog.
Yeah, because we've seen, you know, in the past few games where either Dog has been maintaining a certain level of efficiency, or the game where he pulled off a 600K post and just went too aggressive in the 29. That's scary to have to play up against, because even, you know, a situation for, like you said, it wasn't fatal. Jerpy's still having to burn.
Yeah, a few here and there, and that adds up.
Yeah, because now that 60,000 point lead is ballooned up to 100,000.
And more, yeah, almost 130 now. Dog unleashed. Super efficient in post 19 speed. Bangs down another Tetris. And it's set up for another. Boom, Tetris for Dog. 159K lead now. 908,000 points and only level 24. Okay.
Wait, this is some pace.
Yeah, this is Dog unleashed. Another Tetris. 941. We're 2 away from maxing on level 24.
We can see a 25 max. Oh, that's an insane overhang over there from Dog. Jerpy.
Droughted too. Dog only not cashing in because no long bar. Opens it back up. 32
oh my gosh,
drought.
This drought. There it is. There's
And
the bar.
boom, Tetris for Dog, 980.
And
Set
Jerpy
up
gets
for
the
another.
wall open too, just in time for that
Boom,
same
Tetris
long
for
bar.
Jerpy. Yeah, both players are okay. Max out for Dog, level 26. Monster pace. Actually, both players doing really well. It's just Dog on another level here. But Jerpy's still in it.
Jerpy not quite finding the pieces. It's just always being one Mino away from being Tetris ready.
Yeah.
And it's not trying to go aggressive. These pieces are just forcing her to build up.
Okay, fine, getting a triple out of that, but meanwhile, Dog hitting another drought. Boom, Tetris for Dog.
The aggressive adjustment over there for Jerpy. It could pan out.
Okay.
There it is, Tetris for Jerpy.
Now the players probably want to get their boards back into shape for 29 here.
Jerpy will love a J piece.
Gets it.
Oh,
Okay.
IP. Oh, that
Still
is
back
perfect.
down.
That is perfect.
Almost Tetris ready. Oh, didn't put the long bar in there for there, so can't cash out Tetris, but gets it later. Boom, Tetris for Jerpy into transition at 29 speed.
987 for Jerpy, 1,147,000 for Dog. Jerpy has to win this game
to stay in the match and the tournament. Dog going aggressive with that setup there in column 4.
holding out for the long bar. Long bar came a bit too late.
But stays aggressive, has partial setup. Okay, burns it down.
Jerpy also gets cleaned up, fills in the dependency, and Jerpy's set up, but does the long bar come in time?
Oh, to the left side.
Needs the long bar. Wait, there's still a
They
chance.
couldn't
Oh,
flat
no,
burn. Missed the
Jerpy's
flat
going to
burn.
top out.
And that's going to be a top out. Dog is going to take the round and the match. But what a performance by Jerpy.
Yeah, amazing performance by Jerpy. Pushing Dog, because you could almost see sweat start to form. But you got to give a round of applause for both Jerpy and Dog. Amazing play.
I mean, that felt like a top 8 matchup there.
It really did.
Yeah. Strong play.
All right, we're going to throw it to Kingsman for a quick interview here.
All right, thanks, Sharky and Chris. Dog, man, wow, what a match. That felt like a real battle there. Let's talk about, the match that you just had with Jerpy and really the field of competitor that we're dealing with at CTWC. What has really changed now that one was probably tougher than we thought?
Yeah, that was a million times tougher than I would have expected. That was super nerve-wracking. I think it's just because of the fact that, everyone's rolling now. And, with rolling, the sky's the limit pretty much for these tournaments. So whenever you're going to 29, it's so hard to, kind of understand what mindset you want to be. Do you want to go aggressive or do you want to line out? You don't know what these other players, these rollers are going to do. And yeah, Jerpy pushed me that game, all 4 games really. So it's a great set.
Yeah, really great set there. Now you're going to move into the top 16 tomorrow. It seems like that's your home. You start being dominant over there. The talk is there, man. Can you pull it off and be the champion live for the first time?
I'm gunning for it. And, I think I have SV next, is it? Which I had SV last year, and it was difficult. I actually went down 1-2 against SV, so he's an opponent I honestly did not want in the top 16. But tomorrow, anything can happen. But I know for a fact that I can win this.
Dog, the former 2-time champion, he'll tell you he can win this. He's bringing it all, and we appreciate that. Dog, congratulations. All right, we're going to bring up our next group as we are down to the final round of block here. Let's get them going quickly. Ladies and gentlemen, up on CT1, we need Ramations and Pixel Andy, along with the Dangler and Eric, ICX. Over on CT2, we need Sidnev and Opox, Dylan and Koster on CT2 to my left. So once more on CT1, Ramations, Andy, Dangler, Eric. CT2, Sidnev, Opox, Dylan, and Koster. Sharky and Tang, back to you.
Wow, this is going to be a crazy round coming up.
Yeah, what a last 4. And
Yeah.
especially with a lot of the players, this particular set of players, they have their own unique achievements. I know Ramations, and I don't think he gets enough attention for this. He's the only player in the world to have cleared 29-5 on B-type.
29, not 19.5,
Yeah,
29.5.
29-5.
How you got to have a Tetris Gem to do that or something?
You use the game's unique code to help it.
a night 29. Right.
But it was him clearing it because that's at the top.
Yeah.
I remember back 2019, Mark Meyer, fastest tapper.
Right.
Whenever he cleared it, cleared 19.5.
Right.
That was a big deal. And 29.5.
You have one frame to get it over there. It's like what?
Yeah, that's one thing that for him in particular, I want to highlight that because that's a truly tremendous achievement.
And anybody who can do that, practice 29 speed to be able to clear down and has that experience. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah, now that
Something
makes it a
that there's
terrifying
highlighting.
prospect because if he can clear 29.5, that means that he can survive a lot of stuff.
And that means you have to survive. You have to make death-defying moves up, when your pieces are filled up halfway. Can you survive on 29? And someone that can do that obviously can. So.
Yeah, and despite all that, his opponent is Andy.
Andy,
this
who's
is a
been
round
tearing
one
it up.
match.
Andy has been just, the mod retro champion. Andy has already made a huge achievement here and a huge splash here at CTWC 2024.
Yeah, it's crazy. You're just like, all right, I made it to round 1. Let's go. You play Andy.
Yeah.
That's what we've come to now.
Yeah, and Andy's previous round was like extremely dominant too, so it's just like, can anything stop Andy at this point?
Yeah, and then of course we have Eric ICX, our 2022 world champion.
A former world champion. Here we are again. I mean, we heard retired, but a performance like that is not a retired performance. This is world-class championship material.
100%. I mean, like we said, we keep stressing, making gold bracket this year was a feat in of itself.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, and also the strength of the players coming out of the woodwork now, it's a different world than it was when Eric ICX became world champion. Even now is...
Yeah, the play has evolved so much.
Right. So Eric had to keep up with the times and, outperform previous performances, and that's super commendable. I am excited to see what Eric's going to bring this year.
Yeah, but then, his opponent, Dingler.
Oh, gosh.
Oh,
yeah.
my gosh. First things first, Dingler is the first ever to get a perfect
max. Right.
Like, watching that game, I believe you have to go and find the perfect max out video. Because
I watched it, yeah.
It is insane, because not only do you have to stack perfectly, the RNG also has to be in your favor, too. And you have to utilize it correctly.
Yeah, and you also have to be really good at those adjustments, because every possibility that's previewed to you, if you make the wrong choice, then that could end it all.
Yeah, you'll just end up having to take a burn. And I remember his one-off, it was the most insane thing, and that's when something new happened, and we call it platforming. And so then it's where you would intentionally create a hole, so then you can go for a well on top of that without having to burn any lines.
Right.
But in that first game, he missed it. And then once we all started looking at it, we're like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. And so you'll sometimes see players do that, especially on like 39 or 29 or 39, 38, going into 20 or 39, just to try and get that last Tetris. It is wild.
But also, Dingler's performance last year, exceptional for a debut.
Oh yeah, that's right, because he got second seed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he that was his debut in second seed. I think it got overlooked because Sidna with that massive qualifier,
right,
second seed, and then also according to what I think our stats team says, 1.5 in a kill screen. That's mind blowing.
Yeah.
That's almost perfect, 19 and 18.
Yeah, so we're going to see some crazy paces possibly, and some solves that facilitate that, especially practicing trying to get a perfect game.
Yeah, but what this is our final block of the night, and
yeah,
what a stack block to have. Everyone has
getting that 48 down to 16. It's a big job, but we got to do it, and we got to see it through.
Yeah, and then even so, just who they would have to face up next, like it's scary. But once the judge is done, confirming their seeds, we'll get ready to count them down.
Yeah.
And oh yeah, that is right. There are two. Your top 16 qualifiers, they have that round one bye, so they don't have to play in round 0. And this year was actually one of the years that Andy underqualified. He had to fight through round 0 in order to
even
get to
though
round
Andy
1.
is here, it wasn't the seed you'd expect Andy to be in, and that mixes up the bracket a little bit differently.
Yeah, but it looks like our players are ready to go. Let's get them counted down, shall we?
Yep, last time of the day. Here we go. And 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Stress.
Wow, all Z starts, and all different ways to play it.
Yeah, so you're going to see big discrepancies in style here, too.
And, Dingler.
Everybody's a roller. Eric with a Tetris early on. Everybody with a Tetris, actually.
Yeah, Dingler having to take a couple of burns, just a little bit of, having to shake things off, because remember, the players that are coming off of round 0, they have, a match under their belt. They've been on the stage. They've experienced, the competitive atmosphere. Nations and Dingler, they're coming in cold.
Right, yeah. Andy had a hot streak coming out of the victory, so we'll see if that affects anything. Andy's been doing nothing but dominate this entire weekend.
But, oh, nice adjustment over there from Dingler. And you're probably going to hear us say that a lot because if there's one person that knows his adjustments and to look for them, that one person would probably be Dingler.
Yeah. That's how you get a perfect game. Being able to roll with what the game gives you and turn something that looks impossible into possible.
Yeah, but look at how close all these games are.
Yeah, we're at a new caliber here.
Yeah, 183 to 183 at the bottom, 166 to
all those
164.
TRTs are like 97, 94 Tetris rates on the bottom, and then 80 and 82 up on top.
This is scary. We tied for a moment there at the bottom too.
Yeah, it's almost like they got something to prove, trying to get that as perfect as possible scores here. Maximum aggression. Boom, Tetris for Andy. I mean, even it was like 94, it went up to 95 just now.
Yeah, had to take a few burns.
Yeah, there's a burn.
And Rameshan's been stuck in this burn for a bit. You love an eyepiece and try and go for row 2.
Yeah, there's one, and can just work off of that for a little while. Still up high, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Those pieces. Oh, no. Oh, nice. Able to get it over.
Had the right piece for an adjustment, but didn't want to risk it. And having to eat a triple and a double there. So that's going to allow Andy. Well, Andy's got a bunch of things to clear off first. And we're going to be neck and neck for a while due to all the burning.
Yeah, this is the first game of the set. Players are kind of feeling out their opponent. It's like, all right, do I have to worry about them outpacing me on 18, or is it going to be the 19 that I have to worry about?
Yeah. Yeah, both. Okay. Andy has it mostly under control now. Rameshan's probably wants to get that cleared off. Isn't getting a flat piece there finally, but had to cover up the right well again. Now LJ dependent, uses the long bar. Okay, gets the long bar. Boom, Tetris for Rameshan's.
And boom, Tetris for Andy. 356 up top for Dingler. Eric having some trouble at 294. Down at the bottom, 334 to 328. Added Tetris to both of those scores. So.
Yep. We are neck and neck on the bottom.
Oh, that's a nice burn over there from Andy as well. This is an incredible 18 on display from everyone.
Okay, Eric ICX with that dirty. Boom, Tetris. Dengler with a lead, 2 Tetrises. Make it 3. And Eric building something interesting there.
It looked like he wanted to go for a Vitz, but then...
Double tap Vitz. Is that possible?
Is that possible?
Is that possible? Is Eric going to show us? Oh,
Wait,
I guess.
Is it
is possible? Oh.
What he did was smarter, but, you know,
yeah.
we wanted to see it.
It's like
Andy actually hanging an eyepiece over to the left-hand side. So it's going to have to use an eyepiece eventually to fix it. Yeah, does so there, and that's Rameshan's opportunity to take the lead.
Sharky, help me. I'm addicted to Vitz. I want to see double tap Vitz.
I can't help you.
I don't know if it's possible. Someone will have to set up like Tetris Gym with like that setup or something and try to prove it out.
Yeah, but for the most part, it seems that our players at the bottom have been playing mainly clean.
It's been great pace. 5:14 at 115 lines for Rameshan's.
Yeah, this is phenomenal. And Eric, after having to play up high and score a couple of dirty Tetrises, or Tetrises not at the bottom row, he's back to a clean position as well, but down by 115,000.
Wow. Okay, so Rameshan's about to hit transition. Could do it with the Tetris. We'll see. And that'll put it over 600K.
Oh, waiting for the pieces. A J piece
okay,
at some point. There it is.
Yep, 609. Nice tuck at the end, keeping it clean. And Pixel Andy not far behind. Can also Tetris. Well, could clear that off. Can still Tetris with 600K transition. But
not going to find it, though.
Yeah, doesn't get the pieces for it. But right after, 600, 120. Rameshan's with another Tetris, so they're both off to the 19 speeds.
Oh, Andy, that left side, able to get some crucial 5 taps to stay alive. Up top, 619 to 526. So even though comparatively to Dingler's transition, Eric's transition was lower, it's not a low transition.
Yeah, it's what you'd expect, but Dengler just playing so well, so aggressively. 78% Tetris rate here.
Has the highest score out of all these 4 players so far.
Yeah. Boom, Tetris for Dengler. 696. Monster pace here. And Andy was reducing the deficit a little bit, now within the Tetris range.
Yeah, Andy is behind by about a level, though.
Yeah, so more time to make those points up. Not a big of a lead as it may seem for Ramations.
Dingler missed a T-spin over there, forcing him to do more burns, and Eric has closed the gap by a pretty considerable margin.
Yeah, that happened pretty fast. And boom, Tetris for Eric. Only a Tetris behind now, and Tetris ready. Could even this up here with that Tetris. We are neck and neck up top. Dengler with that huge early lead has only been reduced to a Tetris now.
And he has taken the lead down at the bottom by 9,000 points. It's just a straight battle all around.
Yeah, this is intense. This is what you want to see here.
This is top 16, or not even top 16. This
Top
is top
48,
32.
48 going down to 32? Or
Yeah,
is it?
no, it's 32 going down to 16.
Okay.
Well, we both messed up. But still, this is the level that's not even top 16.
Yeah. But the caliber of player definitely present.
Yeah, 912 to 908.
400-point difference between Dengler and Eric, neck and neck. Although Eric ahead by pieces, so Dengler might have a slightly higher, better pace going in. As we approach level 29. Dengler can max before probably around level 27 will max. And Eric with the Tetris.
We have a max down at the bottom from Ramations, but this board, wait, only 3 lines to go till 29. This board has to get under control.
Yeah. Flat burning that. Needs a long bar. Okay.
Right. This is tricky. Ramations barely has a lead. That left side goes for the flat burn. Well is open. Oh, look at that.
Swiss cheese on 29. Is this survivable? You're talking about type B? I'm looking at it.
Yeah, we're looking at it right now. This is tremendous. What a dig in progress over here by Ramations.
The evidence before your eyes. Type B, 29 speed, being dominated by Ramations. Look at that.
1,077,000 up top for Eric as Ramesh is still fighting for survival.
Okay. Wow, Ramesh is just really hanging with this.
He's doing the best that he can to stay alive. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Look at this. He needs another eyepiece.
Yeah. Oh.
What?
Takes the double off the top. Flat burn. Yes.
This is insane.
Look at this dig.
Oh, but that might do it.
Needs the left. Oh, can't get over to the left.
Great game, but up top, 1,128,000 for Eric.
Take it on the bottom.
1,144,000.
Yeah, up on top
for
is a
Dingler.
war. Dengler's behind in lines by quite a bit, so Eric does need to pick up the pace and make up some points here.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal effort over there by Ramations and almost got out, but just didn't get the
Yeah,
pieces.
no, that was a valiant dig. And the best I've seen at 29 with that kind of situation.
Oh, Dingler with a couple of misdrops. Eric only down by 10,000 points. Dingler does get the well open, and now he's having to burn Eric Hanks, but he gets one over. And there's another one.
2 Tetrises for Eric, putting him in the lead.
And he's set up for a third. There's a third one.
Wow.
Just like that, a 100,000 point lead for Eric.
Dengler still has some lines to work with, but Eric's aggression here may make the difference.
Yeah, Dingler has to start going for Tetris.
Eric set up again. Aggression.
Nice
Wait for lower. There it is. Boom. Tetris for Eric. 1.3.
Dingler has to start going for Tetrises now because Eric is not slowing down. He is going aggressive. He needs a bar here, though. Or actually, no, that burn solution works. There's a Tetris for Dingler, but trying to fight back.
The drought is going to hit Dengler, too. Eric is playing as aggressive as possible, given the pieces, and boom, Tetris for Eric, 1.435.
He has no more lines to burn. He has to go perfect here and try and get one more Tetris. He's set up. He needs the long bar. He's going for it. Can't get it. That's a 1.4 million. Wait, Dinkler needs 2 Tetrises here.
This is going to be so close. Oh
no.
39 is
Nothing's
coming.
burning.
5 lines to give. Can you build a Tetris that high?
Not with this
space.
space.
That right side.
And with that, Eric takes game
wow,
number 1.
What a comeback. What aggression at the end. Eric ICX taking the first round.
Oh my gosh.
That was insane.
That was, as soon as Eric got to that certain point, he just Tetris, up by 100,000 points out of nowhere.
Yeah. Turning on the aggression at 29. What is this?
And then Dingler, he had the runway, but then just couldn't get into a spot. So, he needed 2 Tetrises. Man.
Yeah, you have to go into that. If you know your situation, you know you need those Tetrises. That's the only thing that'll get the win. And wow, Eric's aggression at the end is what made all the difference. Those Tetrises were worth more. So all the progress that Dingler had made prior to that got eradicated because Eric turned it on.
Yeah, but even just in general, we got thumbs up, so
all
let's
right,
go
we're
ahead
ready to
and
go.
get them counted down.
All right, let's go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Stress. And yeah, this is 32. What? That was like a top 4.
Yeah, the 29 play from all sides. All right, first, Ramations, that dig, I mean, it was lasting 50 lines, and he almost got out of it. That was the crazy thing.
Yeah.
And, I mean, now you guys know what I mean.
Yeah, ultimate survival skills, ultimate aggression, double super kill screenplay. This has got it all. Let's go.
And then, of course, you had Eric just going insane on 29. He's like, once he found a good spot, he's like, all right, I'm going to build here and I'm going to go aggressive.
Yep. That made all the difference. Because it was pretty close at the end. It's just, it did make such a huge difference that Dingler couldn't catch up. But really even match, too. Former world champ showing that, still got the power.
Yeah, it might be a different rule set than what he won his championship under.
Right.
But he's showing diverse flexibility. He's like, okay, that just means I just have to go aggressive.
Yeah, I don't think, lining out was a thing back then, and it might not be now, but playing that much 29, in that era, you're going to naturally be great at actually trying to go for Tetrises. But Eric's board now, not looking that great. He's going to do some digging, and that'll allow Dingler to take advantage with the clean board here and score.
Yeah, so far, pretty fair starts over here. Down at the bottom, we are looking mostly even. Separated by half a single, so.
Neck and neck early on.
And then up top, we're separated by half a Tetris.
Okay, Eric got the board under control, is Tetris ready, but has to do a double burn there. Where's that long bar when you need it? Little
There
drought,
it is.
and finally gets it. Boom, Tetris or Eric, neck and neck with Dingler. Neck and neck.
Very, very solid play. Formations having to do a small amount of burning. And I just love how, progressively as the day goes on, we get to see more of that 29.
Yeah. I mean, all of our matchups have actually been unfolding in very unique ways. And that one was super exciting.
Yeah, I believe a good majority of our matches that we've casted here for round 1, a lot of them have gone to 29 at the minimum.
Yeah, I mean, you look at our quals and, it's just like, okay, well, if the bar is that high already, what's the bar going to be like once we get the bracket? And now we're getting a taste of that. 29 play is definitely required. And that's why the rollers are dominating here this year.
Yeah, 335 for Pixel Andy, 292 for Ramations, 279 for Eric, and 312 now for Dingler. So close all the way around.
Yeah, it's been pretty much, a 4-way neck and neck. Ramations with a lot of traffic on the boards. Going to have to do some burning. Andy clean, but LJ dependent.
All right, Ramations. Oh, trying to avoid the LP's dependency, but it still gets created. Jay makes his way over. Nice burns. Oh, no.
That right needs long bars now.
Nice, able to get it over just
Yeah,
barely.
does
Oh, that
get
T
the right
piece is
pieces
gonna work.
for it, yeah.
Oh, wait, that J piece was not ideal.
Okay.
Now he could use that J piece.
Man, what survival. This is going to be an epic dig.
Oh, nice flat burn on the eye.
Yeah.
Oh, another one.
And using the T properly. Okay.
Oh,
nice.
wow.
Here's a highlight reel dig, people.
A second one from
Wow.
Ramations.
Okay.
Eyepiece, nice. Left side is mostly protected.
Hmm.
That right side, though.
Oh, no!
An early top out from Ramations.
Hung the L, just the spin. And that's going to be, I mean, as early as a top out as we've seen today. And Pixel Andy's going to take that next heart.
It was tough because each time he needed a piece to be efficient
Yeah.
and get out of it, it just wouldn't give it to him. And you got to give props to him because he found creative ways to stay alive.
The dig was going great, and then just one misflip, and it's all over. That's how tough it is.
But up top, wow, really close. 474 to now 454. Eric. Oh, no.
Oh. Okay.
He's not going to go for the flat L burn yet.
And the hang.
We get an early top out
Yeah.
from Eric, too.
No, you're right. A flat L would have been the right choice there because it's safer than trying to 5-tap the long bar over to the left. And the L did come, too, so ouch.
Really tough games. And, you know, Ramations, he had his dig, and then Eric just up that high with a misdrop that is really complicated to survive.
But we get to start simultaneously on both stations. We'll just wait for the thumbs up. We're 1-1 up top, and then on the bottom, Ramations has to win to stay in this round, or to win the round to stay in the match.
Yeah, it's a situation that we see happen on this stage a lot.
A lot, yeah.
But who knows?
All right,
looks like we're
got
good to
thumbs
go.
up.
Here we go in.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Stress. So apparently the last time Eric made it that deep into kill screen in competition was June 2023, a year ago. So retired, unretired, it's still Eric ICX, and it's still got it.
You don't just become a world champion player by just being, washed. Like, you might have had a rough run last year, but just goes to show when things are right, when you're in that competitive mentality and all the pressure is on, because this year the pressure is unbelievable.
Oh, yeah. Everything in our scene has just been blowing up. The skill level, no exception.
But it looks like Ramations having to do some more burns, just really untimely pieces.
Yeah, some of the best digs I've ever seen, but that's only going to get you so far. In order to win this thing, you have to actually stay out of the dig and score. Oh no!
That could be dangerous. He needs to open up. Does Ramations get an eyepiece
Needs
here?
long bars.
Oh,
that left side is really...
And
okay.
he
Oh,
can't do
man.
anything.
Yeah, that's...
Another early top out for Ramations.
That's going to end the run for Ramations. The digs just didn't resolve, and Andy's going to take that one.
Just so unfortunate. But making it this far this year, that's something that is worth, a round of applause.
Yeah, and the caliber of player, losing to Pixel Andy, that's nothing to be ashamed of at all. That is, in the case of this, Andy could go all the way.
Yeah.
If you were to give me a top 5 that, might take this year, Andy's been on a tear, and it would not be surprising, after becoming Mod Retro World Champion and current performance, Andy's got all the momentum now. Back to Eric versus Dengler. 1-1, very evenly matched.
And yeah, so even that they're tied. Well, they were tied.
Neck and neck. Got some good necks there, too. Okay, Dengler.
This is
with a kind of an interesting structure forming. Let's see how it's resolved.
Oh, okay.
Oh, triple into a T-spin setup. Nice.
And they're just going to have to burn it down. Eric hasn't been able to capitalize too much on it either. So they're still going to stay close with each other.
Yeah. So this is our last match here on CT1 to be determined to determine our bracket for tomorrow.
Ooh, I like that S-flat over there by Dengler.
Yeah, some great solves. This is going to be
that was really creative.
This is going to be a good highlight. Look at that adjustment. Dengler, next generation thinking here. Going to need to have like a highlight reel of certain skills and adjustments and tucks. Dengler's got some great references here. Eric set up, and Simul Tetris.
There it is, 367 and now 331.
These games have been close, and they continue to be.
Oh, no. Eric.
Oh, no. That is fatal.
The left side's just locked off.
It's just gone.
Dengler has a chase down to 371,000 points.
31,000 a Tetris will do it. Or maybe a Tetris and change at this level. And yeah, the change.
And
the triple will do it.
He's trying to do it with a long bar, utilize it for a Tetris. Couple of burns.
Okay, 2,000.
Wait. Win by half a single here. But no, finds the Tetris.
Boom, Tetris or Dengler taking the round.
Is now up 2-1 over the world champ, or former world champ, Eric ICX.
And it's just the way Eric ICX has been topping out. It's not even that dangerous, but it was like the worst possible misflip.
Yeah, it's always the way Eric has. It's always been on that left side, and then you have to hit that 5-tap, and then once you miss it, there's nothing that you can do.
Yeah.
All right, they're good to go.
Thumbs
Here
up.
we go in
3, 2, 1. Tetris. So Eric has to win this round, stay in the match and the tournament. Former world champion here, Eric ICX, versus promising, high-performing prodigy Dengler. Drought to start out with, but finally gets a long bar. Simul Tetris.
Yeah, the pressure is on. And we've seen what Eric is capable of.
Yeah.
The last two games have been just early top outs due to one fatal miss.
Right. A fatal miss. It is tragic because you see double kill screen play all the way through, and then after that, early top outs due to misflips. And those are polar opposites of performance. We know what Eric is capable of, and we'd love to see it. So hopefully he'll go the distance.
Yeah, if there's Eric just has to take this one game at a time. First thing to do, stop Dengler's momentum.
Okay, both players playing pretty clean this time. But yeah, Eric building up high. I remember when I first started watching Eric play competitive Tetris, Eric was one of those players that would build super risky.
Yeah, this is very risky indeed, Chris Tang.
Yeah, it's getting up there again.
He's got to focus up here. Good burns. Oh, okay.
Okay, that's what you need.
Oh, there's the double flip. He's got to survive. This is do or die. Nice flat burns.
Okay.
Oh, that's beautiful.
All right, they're
Great finds.
getting open again. There we go. So yeah, before that predicament happened, I was just going to say, well, if you stay low, maybe the situation where the misflip kills you won't happen. And now we're blind. Hopefully, Nestrus Champs will
There we go.
recover. There we go. And Eric looks to be in good shape. So does Dengler. Although Dengler, 80,000 point lead.
Yes, still in favor of Dingler.
Somehow Pixelante's name tag rematerialized. But it's become Dengler again.
He wants everyone to know that he won. 208 to now 267, a little bit over or under the halfway mark here of the level 18 portion of the game. And Eric has reestablished that kind of smooth play.
Yeah. Board's looking a lot better now. Dengler is up to a little bit more than a Tetris lead. Nice spin there, so getting some of that maneuverability confidence in there. That's what you want to see. Boom, Tetris or Dengler, 60,000 point lead.
And just now, players are just able to stack Tetrises. There's been definitely some hiccups here and there.
But yeah, long bars are falling when they need to be.
And Dingler hits the Z spin. It's actually going to help out a bit. Not finding the pieces that he wants.
Nice spin there from Dengler. He saw the possibility. And
would love a J piece here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell he's holding out for it. Could have gone for the S spin, but he wants that J piece.
Yeah. Planned out.
And he might, if he gets another S, he might have to commit to the S spin.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
even.
the game just was not putting out what was needed. But that could turn into a dirty Tetris later on. Or the game is just droughting relentlessly at this point. But yeah, the dirty Tetris, well, it's still there. Boom, dirty Tetris or Dengler.
And
as
a
planned.
couple of misdrops.
Oh.
But believe it or not, oh, okay. Wait, the Z spin tuck right there from Dingler.
Nice solve. Turning it into a triple. Something's going on gold, bronze or silver, I think. The crowd is going wild back there. Okay, Dengler now set up on row 2.
Yeah. Eric has managed to shrink the lead down to just 28,000 points.
Yeah. Both players having to take some burns here and there. And Eric with the Tetris there, and Dengler still set up on row 2. Boom, Tetris for Dengler.
3 Tetrises left possible for both players here. Eric finds one.
And Tetris for Dengler and Tetris for Eric.
And not, oh, he missed the spin tuck. He set it up, though. That's one of my favorite spin tucks in the game. And that allows Eric to close the gap. A 479 transition for Eric. Tournament life on the line here in this game as Dingler will transition with 514.
And Eric catching up there. We are neck and neck.
Dingler, oh, it looks like Dingler's going to go for the left well.
Yep. Boom, Tetris or Dengler in the left well. We are neck and neck going into 19.
There's one in column 3 now set up for Dingler.
Yeah, Dengler getting really creative here.
Just trying to rotate that well around. And now we're separated by 1,900
Yeah,
points. Oh,
close
but Dingler.
match. Both players are, this is a very interesting match because we have post-29 capable players, but basic things, spins and movement, are causing problems.
Yeah, it's been, you know, just missed spins or, you know, accidental double flips. And look at this drought.
Okay, Eric opening up. Boom, Tetris or Eric.
This keeps coming for Dingler, but he's managing it perfectly. After 30 pieces, there's one for Dingler.
So now they're both in good position here.
There's one for Eric, one for Dingler.
They both have momentum here.
Oh, nice adjustment over there from Dingler.
Yeah.
Gets Tetris ready without having to burn a line and gets rewarded. Tetris into the lead as Eric just has a perpetual burn setup, actually.
Yeah, chooses to burn back down. Probably the safe way to do it. And that'll allow Dingler a slight lead here. 50,000 points now.
About a Tetris and change in the lead. But Eric is not one to lie down and take it. He's fighting back.
Yeah, this is going to be a close match. One good way to either change the momentum or secure the victory at this point.
Small misdrop over there
Yeah.
from Eric. It is still down stackable, but Dingler can increase the lead.
A second misdrop.
Nice.
Okay, resolves it with that spin.
Oh, he's going for this Tetris setup.
Yeah.
But in the midst of a drought.
Bails on at the right time, but it's still set up. And there's the long bar. Got the Tetris.
Dingler also in trouble, but no, Dingler's setting up for a dirty Tetris here in the center wall.
Aggro. Wow, these players.
Both went aggro on level 25.
Yeah, mid-screen, dirty Tetrises, in not the safest position. This is very interesting.
There's another Tetris for Eric.
We are still neck and neck, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very close game, very exciting, one of the best I've seen.
Now I'm kind of curious how things are going to be when
Yeah.
it's in 29. 'Cause
Yeah.
we saw the level of
They're
aggression.
going to have that 29 showdown coming soon. Boom, Tetris for Eric. And Dingler is open. Gets a long bar. Boom, Tetris for Dingler.
And another boom Tetris for Eric. 909 now. One line to go before 29.
Still neck and neck. 3,000 points separate them as they go into 29 speed.
Immediately gets set up for the Tetris. And there it is, a
Boom,
Tetris for
Tetris
Eric.
for Eric.
But a couple of misdrops. He's
Yeah,
got to
wants
burn
get
out of
that
this.
Board back under control. Oh, misses a T-spin.
Nice flat burn. Oh, several misdrops in a row. That left side is a dangerous. Oh my gosh,
Okay.
he gets the 5-tap. But misdrop shortly after.
Rough setup for Eric. Eric is going to top out there, and Dingler has a slight chase down, 29,000 points. Dingler in good shape right now, down at the bottom.
Just line it out. Oh, a perfect clear.
Perfect clear. 19,000, 18,000 to go. Dingler trying to close this out. 9,000. Content to line out here. 5.
3.
3.
This should be good enough with a
And
single, and there it is.
Dingler taking the round, and the match will advance. Former champion Eric ICX has been eliminated, but what a performance and what an exciting game.
What an exciting game. And, you know, especially on that latter parts of the post-transition, seeing that level of aggression, especially on 25. They still had plenty of time before the faster speeds, but they still decided to go aggressive.
Go aggressive, and those Tetrises in the middle, that was just, wow. I don't even know if they were aware or just felt like it, but they kind of had this synergy where they're experiencing the same kind of game. You know, the flip problems, and then the aggression, and then the post-29 skill.
Yeah, it was just truly phenomenal. But it looks like King is getting things set up for an interview here.
Yeah.
So we'll be throwing it over to him shortly. But now that means our top 16 is decided.
Yep, we've got the bracket set up. Probably, yeah, it's probably over. It's on over the other screen. But
yeah, so our matchups are going to be Scooty and Cole, Fractal and Tristop, Huff and DMJ,
Sodium
and Alex
and Alex T. Wow.
Dog and SV, a rematch from last year's top 16.
Cheese and Miles, Pixel Andy and Sidnev. And I think there's, I don't know, there's a missing name there.
That is Dingler, who will be facing off against Dylan.
Okay.
But King, take it
Take
away.
it away.
Thanks a lot, Chris and Sharky, once again. All right, I am here with the Dangler, our number 2Z of the tournament here. Noah, what a tremendous match against Eric. You're playing the 2022 World Champion. Thoughts on the match overall?
It was a pretty good match. I was a little bit scared at the start. I didn't really know what to expect from Eric, if they had been practicing or not. So coming out with a 1.4 was a little bit scary, but they ended up really topping, and I was able to came back.
Well, yeah, it was a good match overall. I know, Eric, a couple of early top outs, but you got to take advantage of that. That very methodical chase down there. 29, he kind of couldn't get it done. What has been your secret? People know you as the pace guy. You're the pace guy. The perfect max, maybe, is your new name here. What is the secret for you to keep that methodical stacking that you do to keep it so pristine and get these high scores?
I know they were talking about this during Anvil's match. Fish is a pretty good resource. I use it a lot. So that's pretty much what helps me.
So all the tools out there are giving you that guidance to be a better player overall. Let's ask one last thing. You're going to top 16. You made top 8 last year. What is the goal ultimately going to be for you?
I'm not really sure. I don't want to set too high expectations, but I think top 8 again is doable. So I think that's what I'm going to be going for.
And that's what he's going to be aiming for. This is the Dangler, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be at the top 16 tomorrow. So check him out here on the Classic Tetris channels. Thanks a lot, Noah.
Thank you.
Sharky, Chris, it's been a tremendous day here at the World Championships. Our first day of the round 0 and 1 are complete. We go to top 16 tomorrow, all the way to our finals. Gentlemen, take it away to sign us off.
What a fantastic set.
Yeah.
Not just this one, but all around. Round 1, this has been the most insane round 1 I've ever seen.
Yeah, 32. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That was like World Championship play.
It was tremendous, all from, like Scooty and Fractal early, all the way up until the very end moments with Dingler and Eric.
Yeah.
Truly phenomenal. But it has been an amazing day. And, of course, we expect to see y'all here bright and early tomorrow.
Yeah,
because
tomorrow is the big day where we determine who is going to be the 2024 CTWC World Champion in this year with the record-breaking and the game crashing and all of the media exposure.
Yeah, the 15th year of CTWC, the 40th year of Tetris.
Yes.
The biggest event ever for Tetris
The
here.
Tetris event of a lifetime, and you're invited along for the ride, whether you're streaming it, watching it online, or you're here with us in Pasadena, California. CTWC 24 is amazing. Let's go.
But real quick, we want to thank everyone that has contributed to the Match Arena to help bump up that prize pool. Because I believe, I'm not sure, but I think now we have officially the biggest prize pool in any Classic Tetris event history.
Amazing.
So really,
Thanks
shout out to
so
all
much.
you guys
Shout outs.
watching in the audience, both here at the Convention Center and online on YouTube and Twitch. We thank you guys so much.
And I overheard, earlier Scott Gray 10K earlier today. That is amazing, and that's definitely boosting, what we do and deserving of all of our players' efforts this year. They've got something to shoot for, and we're seeing the results here in real time, and we hope that we're putting on a great show for you all.
Yeah, but I believe, Chris Tang, it's about time for us to wrap it up for today.
I guess we can thank My Arcade. That's one sponsor that we didn't do during they've got these ways of playing Tetris. Got the mini arcade here.
Especially if you're out traveling like that. You got the keychain right there.
Keychain, yeah. That's, you stick it in your pocket, and there's this thing too. That's a mini console. Love the form factor.
We do have the Tetris gummies.
Tetris
I
gummies.
approve.
Power Bear, Tetris gummies. They've always been super good.
Yeah, they've always been.
You put a bag there, it'll go away. Actually, that's why I didn't get one, because they'll be gone like that.
They'll be just gone.
But if you get it, boom, Tetris in your mouth. It's a lot of fun.
And of course, thanks to all our sponsors for help making this possible.
Yeah.
But
this
Chris,
is, we're going to sign off for this Saturday, and you better be with us tomorrow as history is going to be made once again at CTWC 2024. Boom, Tetris for you.
I'm your favorite underwater host, Sharky, and I'll see you all tomorrow on the last day of CTWC
2024. Sign out.